The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Tremaine.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lucy. I'm awfully sorry, Angel, but I'm afraid I'll have to skip tonight. I have to check on a character who is handing his girl a fast line. Claims he'll make a big mark in the world. And maybe he will. Unless somebody rubs him up.
Once again, the Mutual Broadcasting System brings you the Adventures of the Falcon. The Falcon, as you know, is Michael Waring, freelance detective, who's always ready with a hand for oppressed men and an eye for repressed women. So join him tonight when the Falcon learns murder is a bad bluff. It's early Monday evening in New York when the door of a small Fifth Avenue jewelry store opens and the clerk, alone in the store, turns to face a dapper young man.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you? Were you ever in love? Was I? Well, naturally, sir. I'm a married man. I dare say I love my wife. Well, if you dare say you don't. Let's see the most expensive bracelet you have. Yes, sir. One moment. A bracelet to encircle her tiny eider-down wrist. Eider-down? That's a rather strange image, if I may say so. You may. Here you are, sir. Now, this bracelet. Beautiful, I'll take it. Now, let's see something in engagement. Yes, sir. Here you are. Good, I'll take that, too. Which one? The whole table. I beg your pardon? Oh, but these aren't the best you have. Let's see the really big stones. Oh, come on, hurry up. What's the matter? Didn't you ever see a gun before?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
I know you're kind of warm all of a sudden, so bring out the ice and we'll cool off.
Yes, sir.
And hurry it up, or all of a sudden you'll be cold.
Yes, sir.
Stone cold.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rickett, let's go.
Okay. You got the stuff?
I've got the stuff.
Okay, Barclay, but what took you so long?
I wanted to do the job right. Gave the clerk a build-up.
Build up. You got a gun, haven't you? What more build-up you got to have?
Trouble with this profession, Rickett, not enough imagination. You walk in with a gun, the clerk sees it's a hold-up, and right from the start, it's him against you. But with me...
With you, it's talk all the time.
Change of pace. That's the secret, pal. Believe me, change of pace. Keep them guessing. By the
How
time...
much did you get?
A hatful. Rings, bracelets, necklaces, 30, 40 grand worth at least.
Okay, we lay low a couple of days and then unload.
I'll unload.
How's that?
Let me handle the fence. The old change of pace ought to be good for an extra 10 grand. Why, I...
Okay, Barclay, you unload.
I knew you'd say it my way.
I don't. But how else can I shut you up?
Oh, hello, Bud.
Hi, you angel sweet, light of my life. Oh, come here, sugar. Hey, what's the matter? You call that a kiss? Where's the voltage?
It's just that
I know, you're tired. Well, I've got a little surprise for you, baby. It'll pep you up. Here, take a squint at this.
An engagement ring.
Like I promised. Look at the size of that sparkler. That's what I think of you, sugar. You rate the best.
Where did you get it?
Where'd I get it? I bought it. I'm in the chip, sugar. Swung a big deal.
With the president of the Midwestern Railroad?
That's right. I told you.
You told me a lot of things. But I can read, Bud.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that there's an item on the society page that the president of the Midwestern Railroad happens to be away on a yachting trip.
Sure. I know that, sugar. I've been contacting him by radio.
In that case, you ought to be able to tell me where this yachting trip is.
Sure.
All right, go ahead. Where is it? Newport? Bermuda? Gulf of Mexico, maybe?
What is this, the third degree?
Bud, you've asked me to marry you. I've got a right to know something about you. I'm tired of these big stories. Now I want the truth.
Look, sugar, some things you can't explain.
Why?
Well, look, it's like this. A terrific merger's on the fire, see? But terrific. If word gets out about it, even a hint, it'll get the stock market on its ear, see?
No. I don't see why you can't...
Just sit tight, sugar, huh? In a couple of days, it'll all be settled, and I'll collect my commission. You'll see big dough, $30,000-$40,000 on the first installment. And then we can make plans.
Stop it, Bud. If you won't trust me, then...
Like you trust me?
Well, give me some reason. I'm getting tired of fairy tales.
So did you ever happen to think, Sugar, maybe I'm getting tired of your nagging? I'm on the way up. You don't want to come along? Okay. Just remember you had your chance.
Maybe I did. But I've heard it's not always healthy to take chances.
Hello.
Michael Waring?
That's all right.
You're a private detective, the one they call the Falcon?
Mm-hmm.
Are you very expensive?
Depends.
On what?
What you call expensive. And what you want me to do. Come in. Let's talk it over.
All right.
Well, you might as well sit down, make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
And tell me your name.
Gloria Page.
And why you want a detective.
I'm engaged to be married.
Congratulations.
I'm not sure they're in order. That's what I want you to find out.
Well, just a second, Gloria. I don't go in for petty snooping if you're just trying to find out whether your boyfriend is stepping out on
No,
you.
Mr. Waring, I'm not concerned about other women.
All right, then.
What I want to know is, what does he do for a living?
Didn't he tell you?
Yes, a number of things.
But you don't believe him.
I did until yesterday, but they're too fantastic. All about big business deals, but he won't give me any details. It's all so secretive, I can't help wondering if maybe he's mixed up in something illegal. Otherwise, why would he try to keep things from me?
I don't know.
Well, what'll it cost to have you investigate?
Quite a lot, but I'll give you some advice for nothing.
What's that?
Forget him.
I can't.
As long as you have such serious doubts about
Just
him.
the same, I love him.
Well, then, what are you doing here?
Hoping you'll prove my doubts are wrong.
And if they aren't?
I don't know, Mr. Waring.
You're just asking for heartache, Gloria.
Well, it's my heart and my money. So how much do you want for a retainer?
Hello, Ternez.
Mike Wedding. What brings you here, Wedding? You only hang around in bar when you're looking for something?
I like television.
Yes.
You shouldn't have such a suspicious nature, Ternez. Bad for your digestion.
I don't like coppers, and I don't like private dicks.
Well, every man to his taste. You seen Barkley lately?
Who?
Bud Barkley.
I don't know Barkley. I haven't seen him. I don't know anybody. I don't know anything.
Funny. I was told you're a pretty good friend of Barkley.
Who told you?
Oh, I've been getting around. In fact, Barkley himself tells me you were on a little job with him the other day.
That's a lie.
Sure.
I was never on a job with Barkley in my life. If it was anybody, it was Rickard. He's the only one on Barkley's team.
I thought you didn't know Barkley.
So I know him.
So thanks.
For what?
For some very pleasant conversation. And now, can I buy you a drink?
Taxi. Just a second, Barkley. I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Ternez. Sorry I can't stop now. I've got a date.
The driver will wait for you.
Yeah, but I'm late.
So you'll be later.
Hey, cut it out. That's a clean shirt.
Just answer me one question, then I'll let you go.
What the devil's eating you?
How come you told Waring what you did about me?
What are you talking about?
You told Waring...
Wearing? Who's wearing?
Mike Waring, the Falcon.
Are you crazy, Ternez? I don't even know where.
He says you do.
Well, Look, driver, you better go on. I'll take another cab. Just what does Waring say I told him?
He says you told him I pulled a job with you.
What?
That's what he said, Barkley.
So you blew your top and started yapping about me. Is that it?
Well, it made me sore.
So you popped off.
I didn't say
Why,
much.
you dumb jerk. Don't you see Waring was just trying to trap you into spilling on me?
I didn't spill.
Well, at least you didn't know about the Holloway job. I wondered.
Holloway.
Look, Ternez, you got any idea what Waring's angle is?
Holloway job. That was the jewelry hall.
Now, listen, Ternez.
So you're the boy who pulled that one, huh? You were Rickard.
No, you didn't hear me right.
I heard you very right. And you know something, Barkley? I think Waring would be kind of interested to hear about it, too.
Now, don't start getting ideas.
I got him already. Well, go ahead, Barkley. We won't discuss it here. You don't want to keep your dates waiting. But I got a hunch you and me are going to do business.
Hello, Sugar. Sorry I'm late.
Well, but I'm afraid from now on it's better never than late.
Are you still on that kick?
I know how things stand now. That's why I asked you over.
And I thought maybe you'd come to your senses.
I have. We're through, Bud.
Now, look, Sugar, a lot of things have gone wrong today. I don't want to have trouble with you, too. I have big business deals coming up.
Big business. With crooks like Greg Rickard and Lou Turnez.
Who's been talking?
Nobody. I had to know the truth, but I had to.
So?
So I hired a detective.
You what? Who are you? So you're the one who hired Waring?
Yes.
You won't be satisfied until I do a stretch, will you?
No, but I don't want to cause you any trouble.
Looks like.
I don't. Now that I found out what I wanted to know, I've called off Mike.
Oh, it's Mike.
Mr. Waring, what's the difference? Anyway, I've called him off.
Thanks. What makes you sure he'll stay off?
He isn't interested in you, but he's found out who your friends are. That's all I wanted to know. Now you'd better go.
Oh, sure. Sure, get out of here, Bud. You're just dirt and no good crook. Go on, why don't you tell me off? Tell me what you really think of me.
Get out, Bud.
Oh, so now I'm not even worth talking to. I just get out. All right, I'll get out, but before I do, here's something for you to remember me by. Oh, I'm sorry, Sugar. I don't know what's the matter with you. You're right. I'm no good for anything. You all right, baby?
Just get out of here, Bud. Get out!
Hello?
Hello, Rickard. This is Barkley. I got to see you right away.
What's the matter?
I'll tell you when I see you. How soon can you get here?
20 minutes?
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Mind if I join you, Rickard?
Oh, hello, Turnez.
I see you recognize me when you're all liquored up, huh?
What do you mean by that?
You weren't so sociable this afternoon. Brushed right by me without speaking.
Hmm? When was that?
At Barclays?
What? I wasn't at Barclays this afternoon.
Funny. I could swear it was you.
That's a lie.
Oh, I get so excited, pal. So I thought I saw you. Is there something to make you blow a gasket?
No, it just... Well, I wasn't there.
Okay, my mistake. You see, I was going up to see Barkley, and just as I start in the building, this character rushes out. And like I say, he's a dead ringer for you. So I start to say hello, but you... He don't stop. I ring Barkley's bell, and no answer. When I try the door and it's not locked, I go in. And what do you think I find?
I don't know.
Don't you, Rika?
I told you I don't. I wasn't there.
Okay. I'll remember that. When the law asks me, I'll tell them it wasn't you that I saw, Ricard. It was just somebody who happens to look exactly like you.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, I have to tell them something, eh? Because inside Barclay's apartment, I see how come that character who rushes out is in such a hurry, he don't even notice me.
Are you trying to say...
Yes, Ricard, you guessed it. I find Barclay lying on the sofa, and he don't even so much as say hello. Which I can't blame him, huh? Seeing as how he just happens to be sort of, very dead.
Tomorrow, throughout our nation, Americans who appreciate the right to rule themselves will go to the polls and cast their ballots to elect their leaders. The right to vote is the very cornerstone of our American heritage of freedom. When you vote, vote as you please, as your conscience dictates, but vote. For freedom is everybody's job. And if you vote, you're letting America down. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. A few hours have passed since the murder of Bud Barkley. The story has hit the newsstands and found an interested reader in Mike Waring, who's now calling on his ex-client, Gloria Pace.
You seen the paper, Gloria?
Yes.
Well?
Well, what?
You hire me to check on Barkley. I do. And my report is hardly in when he winds up dead. I can't help wondering if there's a connection. Is there?
If you mean did I kill him? No.
You saw him this afternoon
Yes?
and had a fight.
What makes you say that?
Look in the mirror.
I told him we were through. He didn't like it.
He didn't like kind of rough.
He was furious when he found out that I'd hired you.
Oh, you told him that.
Yes?
So he slapped you around. Do you have an alibi for the murder time?
I don't know. I guess not. I was here alone after he left.
Well, that's not going to sound so good to the police when they learn about your fight with Barkley.
Do they have to know?
You were his girl. They're sure to be around with questions.
What'll I do?
That's up to you. You told me you loved Barkley.
I thought I did.
Thought?
Well, after this afternoon.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You warned me there'd be heartache. There was when you told me he was senseless. And after the way he acted, it's all over.
You heal fast.
You think I killed him?
I didn't say that.
Believe me, Mike, I'm sorry he's dead. I was shocked when I read about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe me.
Well, that's all right, Gloria. It's not me you have to convince. It's the police.
Yes?
Hello. My name's Michael Waring. I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Murder. You're Greg Rickard, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, this is his apartment, and you're in it, so it seems like a reasonable assumption.
Oh, that's what I call a detective. Okay, I'm Rickard. Now, where do we go from here?
Inside. More comfortable.
All right, Waring.
I'm glad you're not going to be difficult.
That remains to be seen. What do you want?
I understand you and Bud Barkley were pals.
How come you understand that?
In my business, a fellow asks questions.
But he doesn't always get the right answer.
Well, suppose you give me an answer then. Was Barkley a pal of yours?
I knew him
When's the last time you saw
a
him?
couple of days ago.
Not today?
Not today.
Where were you this afternoon?
Right here.
All afternoon?
All afternoon.
Suppose I were to tell you I tried to phone you and got no answer.
Then I'd say I was in the shower and didn't hear the phone.
For over an hour? I kept trying.
I was very dirty.
Oh, you can do better than that, Rickard.
Oh, I was taking a nap with the radio playing.
That's better, huh? But at least now I know you were lying.
So are you. Anyhow, you haven't put me at Barclays, if that's what you're trying to do.
Give me time.
How come you're trying to nail me for the job anyway? Just because I knew Barclay?
Well, I have to start somewhere. You know any better suggestions?
Yeah, there are plenty just as good. Anybody else who knew Barclay, his girl, for instance.
Gloria?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any reason why she should have wanted to kill Barkley?
You know any reason why I should have?
I'm working on it. But as long as we're playing the field just now, who else should we consider? Lou Ternez?
Huh? No. No, why do you say that?
Why not? He knew Barkley, too, didn't he?
Believe me, Waring, it wasn't Ternez.
What makes you so sure?
All right, I'm not sure. Only I don't think it was Ternez. It's not like him.
Funny you should be so anxious to protect him.
I'm not trying to protect him. You think it's Ternez? Okay.
I don't think it's Ternez. Yet. From the way you've been acting, I may get around to it. At any rate, it's an angle worth checking. Thanks, Rickard. Hello, Ternez.
Some people can't take a hint. Look, Witty, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like people in your racket. I don't like you.
Well, why should I let a little thing like that stop me when we have so much in common?
Like what?
Like you don't like me, I don't like you. That could be the basis for a beautiful friendship.
Are you going to get out of here?
Nope.
And I will.
What do you know about the Barkley murder, Ternez?
Good night, Witty.
Sit down.
Let go, Witty. I said sit down.
I want to talk to you.
Now, look, Witty, I don't
Is
like...
there any reason why Rickard should want to frame you for the murder?
What? Did he? No, you don't, Waring.
No, I don't what?
You tell me Rickard is trying to frame me. That's supposed to set me off on Rickard. Sorry. I don't want to play.
I didn't say Rickard tried to frame you.
Huh?
I was just wondering.
Uh-huh.
He tried to keep you out of this. Maybe he was really protecting you. Or maybe he just thought that would make me suspicious.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Now, look,
Sorry,
Ternez.
Waring. I told you I'm not going to help you. Go on back to the babe and tell her you drew a blank.
Babe,
Gloria Page.
where'd you get the idea I'm working for her?
Barkley. Was she wrong?
No. I was working for her, but that was before the murder. Now I'm strictly on my own.
Where's the profit in that?
You never can tell.
Well, you won't get any dividends from me.
Can't hurt to try. There's something between you and Rickard. I want to know what it is.
Ask Rickard.
I did. Now I'm asking you.
You're just wasting your time, Witty.
I could beat it out of you.
Could you?
Well, on second thought, I guess I couldn't. Not as long as you have that busted beer mug in your hand.
That's right, Waring. And now, if you don't want it in your face, just get out of my way.
Hello, Turnez. I've been expecting you. Come in.
Good. Have you, got the money, Rickard?
Well, that's what I call coming right to the point.
This is not a social call, Rickard. Have you got it?
Naturally.
Good. You know, I've been thinking, maybe I'm letting you off too easy.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. You don't want me to talk to the police about what happened this afternoon. But the police aren't the only ones interested.
Waring?
Yeah, he's in it too.
So you tell him. All he can do with it is turn it over to the police.
Maybe I could make a deal. He might pay more for my information than you've offered for silence.
Why don't you ask him?
I prefer to do business with you. But I think you better sweeten the kitty. What's the joke?
I've been doing some thinking, too, Turnez. I've been thinking only a sucker pays blackmail, because once he starts, there's no stopping.
Sometimes you don't have any choice.
Yeah, that's right. But this gun gives me a choice.
Hey, wait a minute.
Don't worry, Turnez. I won't. Not here. It looks like a nice night for a drive. So, let's go, shall we? Turn right at the next corner and stop when you get to the door.
Look, Rickard, I'll swear you weren't at Barclays today. I'll swear...
You'll swear anything with a gun looking your way. You'll sing a different song if I give you a chance, and I do mean sing.
No, honestly...
Okay, Turnez, here's where we stop.
But I'm telling you...
I said stop. Now, you know...
Rickard, if you'd only...
Get out. Now start walking straight ahead. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Rickard, I'll do anything you say, only give me a break.
Keep on walking out to the end of the pier.
You didn't kill Barclay. I can prove it. Give me a chance. Look, let's talk it over, huh? You didn't kill him. I'll swear to it. Anything, only...
Okay. Now, stop.
Please, Rickard,
After you've cast your vote for your favorite candidates in tomorrow's election, you'll want to be among the first to know who the winners are. So tune to Mutual tomorrow night. For Mutual and the station to which you're now listening is your best bet for fast, accurate, complete election returns. Yes, for radio's clearest, easiest to understand, and most exciting election returns, it's Mutual on election night. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 12 hours have passed since Rickard switched from buying silence to gunning for it. Now he's in his room, packing, when there's a knock at the door.
Come in. You can take those back. Oh, you wear it.
Mm-hmm. Who'd you expect? A moving man for that trunk?
Look, Waring, I don't have time
Don't be so sure. You'll probably get plenty of time.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just when I read that Turnez was fished out of the river with a slug in him, I thought of you. When it said he was still alive, I had a hunch you'd be preparing to clear out before Turnez recovers enough to talk.
All right, I'm moving. That doesn't prove anything.
But Turnez is talking, Will. Next time you toss a pal in the drink, you better make sure he stopped breathing first.
You can't prove anything on
And
me.
you don't intend to wait until I can, is that it?
I don't intend to wait because I have other plans, and you're not stopping me.
No, but maybe the law will. May I use your phone?
Oh, you don't.
Oh, don't be like that. I'll give you a nickel.
Put down that phone.
Oh, sorry, pal.
Put down that phone, are you?
Oh. I was waiting for you to reach for your gun. Now I'll take it. Now you can get back to your packing, Rickard. You're going for a trip, all right. But it's not the one you planned. Hello, Turnez. The doctor said I could come in for a minute.
Hello, Eddie.
How you feeling?
All right. Until you come in.
You can turn that off now, Turnez. We're on the same team. Would you state evidence against Rickard?
Yeah.
The police tell me you've not only tabbed Rickard for plugging you, but for doing the job on Barkley, too.
Yeah. That's why he wanted to finish me. Because I saw him coming up at Barkley's right after the murder.
What were you doing at Barkley?
He called me yesterday morning, said he wanted to see me.
What about?
He didn't say. When I got to his place, he was there.
I see. Well, thanks, Ternez. Looks like we've pretty well taken care of Mr. Rickard. We've got him for attempted murder on you, and now that he's in so deep anyway, he's admitted pulling some robberies with Barkley. The only thing he won't admit is Barkley's murder. But with your testimony, I think we'll clinch that, too.
Uh-huh.
Only not against Ricky.
What?
No, Ternez. That little job was your handiwork.
What?
So hurry up and get well, because you've got to face a murder trial, and if you're any sort of a man, you won't want to take it lying down. So you see, Gloria, when Ternez found out that Barkley and Rickard had worked the jewelry job, he went up to Barkley's to ask for blackmail. And when Barkley didn't want to pay as much as Ternez demanded, Ternez killed him and took everything he had.
Mm-hmm.
And then, just as he was leaving, he saw Rickard go into Barkley's. He knew Rickard wouldn't want it known that he was at the scene so near the time of the murder, so Ternez tried to blackmail him. You see, Ternez wasn't satisfied with just Barkley's half of the split. He wanted the whole take.
So he blackmailed Rickard for a murder he'd committed himself.
Yeah. Talk about gall, huh?
Well, tell me, Mike, how did you know Ternez was the murderer?
Oh, simple. Ternez claimed the last time he spoke to Barkley was yesterday morning. He said when he arrived at Barkley's yesterday afternoon, Barkley was already dead.
Mm-hmm.
But Ternez knew I was working for you. When I asked him how he knew, he said Barkley told him.
Yes?
Well, don't you see? Barkley didn't know that until you told him yesterday afternoon.
Of course.
So that meant Ternez was lying. He did see Barkley yesterday afternoon, but he arrived before the murder, not after, and killed Barkley in order to rob him.
Well, that clears that up, then. Now, there's just one other thing.
What's that?
I only hired you to check on Barkley, but you kept right after his murder until you solved that. Why? What did you hope to gain?
It's a beautiful night, Gloria.
Mm-hmm.
There's a beautiful moon.
Mm-hmm.
And a beautiful girl.
Thank you.
But until the murder was cleared up, you were a suspect. You know something, Gloria? I was never much good at kissing through a wire screen.
Murder doesn't fit the frame. Murder doesn't fit the frame. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if you know the name of a murderer, you'd better spill that information before he spills your blood. So be sure to listen next week at the same time to another exciting adventure of the Falcon. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music by Milton Kay. Les Tremaine was starred as the Falcon. Ternez was played by Joe DeSantis. This program came from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lola. Thanks for the call, but tonight is no good, Angel. Now, I have to look into the case of a fellow who was so good at his work, he didn't think anyone could beat him. But somebody came along and beat the life out of him.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Plenty 20. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Try it yourself. See why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. It's Wednesday night in New York. And in an old loft, two men bend over a press, eagerly intent on the engraving that is emerging from it. Now there's a long, silent examination of the engraving. Light is brought closer. Magnifying glasses are brought into use. Still no words, but now hands begin to shake with excitement. Finally, the taller man with a little mustache, Louis Beretti, steps back and smiles at his companion.
Well, Kearns, it's perfect. The U.S. Mint couldn't do better itself.
Anyway, they'll get by, and that's what counts.
Oh, what gets me, Beretti, with a talent like that, you've been wasting time on little forgeries.
Got to wake up to a thing like this.
Well, this calls for celebration. Let's go get a jug.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Kearns. We've got the plates. Now we've got to unload.
Huh?
Earnshaw might give us a good price.
You're going to sell the plates?
What else?
Well, that's like killing a golden goose.
Wait a minute.
Hello?
Is Ed Earnshaw there?
This is Earnshaw.
Good. This is Louis Beretti speaking. I have something that might interest you. Would you care to see some samples?
I'm not easily interested, Beretti.
You will be in what I have.
Well, doesn't cost to look. I'll be here all night.
Good. I'll be over. So long.
Yeah, but why sell the plates, Beretti? This way we want cash. All we got to do is print it. What more can anybody ask?
How long do you think those 2 sheets of paper are going to last us? No, Kearns, there's a lot more to this deal than just the plates.
We can get more paper?
In big quantities, it ain't easy. Besides, no matter how good those plates are, the only perfect ones are Uncle Sam's. Every time we passed the bill, we'd be sticking our necks out. To do this right, you have to have an organization. Have to know where to pass them and when.
Well, maybe you're right.
Sure, I'm right.
Hey, who you calling now?
Ritter. Want to see if he's interested.
But you just called Earnshaw.
That's right.
Well, if Earnshaw wants to buy,
You'll have to meet my price. The best way to get the price, to get these jokers bidding against each other.
Yeah, and you can get caught in the middle.
Don't worry, Kearns. As long as I have the plates, I call the shots.
You may call them, chum, but the big question is, who fires them?
Yes?
Mr. Ritter, this is Louis Beretti. I was just wondering if you might be interested. Morning, honey. What time is it?
Almost noon. And you're still in bed. Louis Beretti, big shot.
I got home late.
You're telling me. You might have phoned.
I was busy.
Would have taken all of 5 minutes.
Now, don't start riding me. Wait till I tell you the news.
I'm waiting.
How would you like a new car?
So it was a binge. You're still dreaming.
I'm not kidding. I hit it big. We're in the chips.
What happened?
Landed a big contract with an advertising company.
What company?
What company? A company, that's all. A company.
Advertising
Soap.
what? What soap?
Fine. I tell you, you can have a new car. Right away, you turn on the third degree.
What do you mean third degree? I'm your wife. You tell me you've landed a big contract. Naturally, I'm interested.
Always trying to butt in.
All I said...
I know what you said, and I know what you're thinking. You haven't gone hungry, have you?
Oh,
you've got a roof over your head, haven't you? You don't like the way I do things, you know what you can do about it. Now get out of here. I want to get dressed.
Oh, just a minute, lady. Where do you think you're going?
Inside in my husband's studio? Why, what's it to you?
Your husband, huh? Would you be Mrs. Louis Beretti?
What if I am? What's going on around here anyway? Why the crowd? Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Corbett of the New York Police Department.
I knew it.
Knew what?
Louis was mixed up in something?
Well, he's mixed up in something, all right. What do you know about it?
Nothing. It was just a hunch. What'd he do?
As far as we know, he didn't do anything.
You just said.
I said he's mixed up in something. You'd better prepare yourself for a shock.
I'm prepared. If he didn't do anything, that's shock enough. Now, what is it?
It's just, Mrs. Beretti, he's dead.
to see Mr. Waring, please.
Well, take a good look.
Oh, I hope you're the Mr. Waring I want.
So do I. Which Waring would it be?
The private detective called the Falcon.
I'm your bird. Come in.
Thank you. I had a hard time finding you. Don't you have an office?
In my business, an office means a filing cabinet full of bourbon.
So I've heard.
Well, I prefer martinis, so I operate out of my apartment. Now, who are you and what can I do for you?
I'm Mrs. Louis Beretti. Yesterday, my husband was murdered. The police questioned me a good part of the afternoon. They released me, but I'm still under suspicion.
And you want me to remove that suspicion?
That's right.
Well, can you give me any better suspects?
Not positively.
Tentatively, then.
Well, if you could find out anything about a Mr. Ritter or a Mr. Earnshaw.
Who are they?
Well, that's what I don't know. But from the way Louis behaved yesterday morning, I suspected that something was going on. And then a Mr. Ritter phoned the house.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't make out much of the conversation except that Louis said that Mr. Ritter still wasn't talking loud enough and he couldn't hear him. And he said it was too late anyway because Earnshaw already spoke English.
Well, that's a great conversation. And you don't know who either of these men are?
No, he never mentioned them before.
Is there anyone who might know them?
Well, the only one I can think of is my husband's assistant, Pete Kearns. But the police asked him about them and he claimed he didn't know them.
Well, maybe I'll have better luck. By the way, Mrs. Beretti, what did your husband and Kearns do?
They had a little art studio. They made silkscreen reproductions and etchings, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I always had an idea they were doing something else, too, only I never could find out what it was.
Well, just goes to show, man shouldn't keep secrets from his wife. It's dangerous.
Is it?
Well, sure. Look what happened to Louis Beretti.
Yes?
You Pete Kearns?
That's right. What do you want?
Well, I didn't come to look at your etchings. I thought perhaps you could tell me something about Ritter or Earnshaw.
The police thought the same. They were also wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you mind if I come in and look over the studio?
You have a search warrant?
No.
I mind.
Well, look, it must have occurred to you, Kearns, that you're a suspect in this case. Maybe I can help you.
What makes you think so?
Well, Mrs. Beretti is paying good money for me to help her. You can latch on for a free ride if you like. Provided, of course, you're not the murderer. That's what I'm looking for.
When I need help, I'll pay my own way.
Such extravagance. Who'd think a struggling young artist could afford it?
I won't be able to unless I get to work. Police have kept me out of here until just a little while ago, and whoever killed Beretti made a shambles of the place. So, run along, huh? I've got work to do.
Sure, all right, Kearns. But just tell me one thing, will you?
What's that?
What makes you so sure you don't need help?
I'm not so sure. I'm also not so sure you'd be help.
Well, if you change your mind about me, you can reach me at Ed's Luncheonette over on Lexington Avenue, 53rd. Just ask for Mike Waring.
I'll make a note of it. Now, so long.
Hello?
Hello, Ritter. This is Kearns.
Yeah, Kearns, what is it?
Somebody else has been here looking for you. Sooner or later, they're going to find the Ritter they're looking for. So if you and I are going to get together, we better do it quick.
Waring, I see why you always hang out here at Ed's Luncheonette. They sure turn out a mean salad.
Sure, Corbett, but about the case...
Oh, I'm sorry, Waring. I've given you every blessed fact I've got on the case so far.
Well, there ought to be something we could latch on to, Corbett. Some kind of a lead.
Hello, fellas. Hey, did you enjoy your lunches?
Oh, hi, Ed. Oh, Waring's mind's so wrapped up with the case he didn't even notice.
Didn't notice?
Oh, never mind, Ed. Corbett's just joking. He's the funniest fellow I know.
Gee, thanks.
I certainly did notice that salad. Why, those were the most delicious,
vegetables, Mike?
Yes, that's what I mean, Ed. Yes, vegetables. They were perfect. And that salad dressing.
That was Miracle Whip, Mike. You know, Miracle Whip
makes salad taste better than ever. Why, sure.
Yes. You see...
Miracle Whip has a swell flavor. It's kind of sharp, yet it's not too sharp either. I think it tastes just exactly right.
Mike, that's why...
I know. That's why it's America's favorite salad dressing. As a matter of fact, more Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined, right?
Right, Mike. And...
Don't forget, Miracle Whip is really a different kind of salad dressing, too. That's why they call it the one and only, isn't it? And it's smooth, creamy textured,
Mike. Mike,
Huh?
you took the words right out of my mouth. How do you know all that?
Well, good little detectives always keep their ears open, Ed. You've been telling me about Miracle Whip for a long time now.
Well, what do you know?
Well, not much else, except that maybe you better give us our check now. We got to be getting along.
Righto. Here you are, Mike.
All right, Corbett.
What's the joke?
Look at him. You ever see a fancier fumbling act? Never mind, Corbett. You win. I'll take care of it.
No, Waring, no. It's
That's
just
all
that,
right. Forget it. I've got it. Here, Ed. Take both checks out of this 20.
All right, Mike. Hey.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Is this a gag?
What do you mean?
It's a beautiful job, I'll admit that. It'd probably pass most places, but I've been in this game too long to let one of these get by me.
What in blazes are you talking about?
This 20? It's counterfeit.
It's what?
Well, ask the sergeant if you don't believe me. Here, Sarge, take a look.
Yeah. Oh, he's right, Waring. Where did you get this?
From Mrs. Beretti.
Well, what do you know? The Falcon lets himself get paid off in funny money.
Oh, all right, Corbett. You can stop grinning. It's not that funny.
Wait till the boys at headquarters hear about this work.
Look, pal, you can just...
Oh, hello.
Well, my charming client. All right, Mrs. Beretti, what was the idea?
What?
Paying me in counterfeit.
Counterfeit?
As if you didn't know.
I didn't.
Your husband printed it, didn't he?
I don't know. I told you I suspected something, but I didn't know what.
Where did you get the bills you gave me?
From Louis.
You have any more lying around? Now, look, Mrs. Beretti, if you don't answer, we can get a search warrant. Holding counterfeit is a federal offense.
Now, don't yell at the lady, Waring. You'll have to forgive him, Mrs. Beretti. He's kind of touchy just now.
Come in. I don't want any trouble. I'll show you where the money is.
All right.
Right down this hallway. Louis came home late a couple of nights ago. And in the morning, he talked about having a lot of money. He said it had something to do with a contract. But when I asked him about it, he lost his temper. I was afraid something was wrong, but I didn't know what. And then he was killed. And then I found this briefcase. Just a minute. Here we are. It's in this closet. It's under all these things. But believe me, I didn't know it was counterfeit. There it is.
Hey, a briefcase full of the stuff.
Look, you hired me to help you. Why didn't you show me this?
I didn't think it was necessary.
You were afraid it would be taken away from you.
Well, it was my husband's money. I didn't see why I shouldn't keep it.
But you told me you suspected your husband was involved in something. You hinted strongly that something was illegal. So you knew there was something wrong with the money.
I didn't know it was counterfeit. I suspected. There's a big difference.
All right. You can fight that out later. Right now, we've got to get this stuff into the hands of the Treasury boys. Mrs. Beretti, where's your telephone? Yeah?
We have Earnshaw, Sergeant.
Oh, good. Bring him in.
Right.
Well, Waring, now that we know we're dealing with counterfeiting, we're beginning to get somewhere. This guy, Ed Earnshaw, has been involved in a couple of counterfeiting deals already.
Right in there, Earnshaw. Okay.
Mr. Earnshaw, come in.
Thank you.
Sit down. Do you know Mike Waring?
Falcon? I've heard of him. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. And we're both liars.
I understand you boys found a batch of phony scratch and you want to tie me to it.
No, I'll leave that to the Treasury Department. I'm homicide. All I'm interested in is a little matter of murder.
Well, that's a nice subject, but it's a little out of my line.
Yeah? You know Louis Beretti?
Beretti? Was he a big fat guy?
He was a little skinny guy.
Red hair?
No.
Looks like I didn't know him, doesn't it?
Well, he knew you.
Well, lots of people know Ed Earnshaw.
He had dealings with you.
Must have been a different Earnshaw.
Are there many Earnshaws in your racket?
Racket, Sergeant? You know better than that. I'm a solid citizen.
Earnshaw, what did you do with the plates you swiped from Beretti?
I didn't swipe them. They were...
Yes, they were what?
Nothing. I don't know anything about the plates.
You started to say something about them. Obviously, you know there were plates, so you did know Beretti.
I'm not talking.
You already have.
You can't prove anything by it.
Well, at least now we know we're on the right track. Beretti had plates for turning out counterfeit 20s. Apparently somebody killed him and swiped the plates. You knew about the plates. It all fits.
You've got no proof?
Well, we can get...
Just a second, Waring. Hello, Sergeant Corbett speaking. I see. Okay. Yeah, right. So long.
Well, Waring, there's our other lead.
Ritter?
Yeah. There's a Frank Ritter on East 12th who did time 10 years ago in Kansas for counterfeiting.
Uh-huh. Well, Corbett, what do you say if I run over and drop in on this, Ritter, while you continue our chat with Earnshaw?
Yeah, all right, Waring. But how come you're still so hopped up on the case after the way your client treated you?
Well, that's all right. Baretti had insurance. May take a little time, but I'll get mine.
You just said a mouthful, Waring.
What's that, Earnshaw?
You're going to get yours all right. Only it won't take time.
Yes?
Frank Ritter,
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
I suppose I could put you in line for a stack of beautiful bills at the rate of 2 to 1.
Huh? You think I'm crazy, mister?
No.
Even saying I might go for a deal like that, what makes you think I'd even discuss it with a total stranger?
Well, that's just the point. No reason why we should be strangers. I was hoping you'd invite me in and we could get acquainted.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Won't take long.
No, thanks. Now beat it.
Yeah, you sure are nervous. Why do you keep looking at the elevator?
I told you I'm busy. Now get out of here.
All right. But... Oh, there's the elevator. Is that who you've been expecting? Well, what do you know? It's Baretti's assistant, P.D. Kearns. Hello, Kearns. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, is that any way to act, Kearns? You don't seem happy to see me.
Let it out. Let go.
Yeah, sure, in a minute. What have we got here?
Give me that.
You mind if I open it?
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I'll bet you would if I gave you the chance. My, how do you like that? He's delivering some artwork. A steel engraving. Wouldn't just happen to be of a $20 bill, would it?
All right, fella, I'll take that plate.
Oh, yes, you, Ritter. I thought this was my dance with Kearns. Why must you cut in?
The gun cuts me in.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it does.
So hand over the plate and hand it over easy.
All right, here you are.
Right. Now let go of Kearns.
Yeah, sure.
And now both of you come. Hey, Kearns, come back here. Come back here, all.
You'll nothing. You know, Ritter, it was impolite of Kearns to run out on you, but I can't complain, seeing as how I wind up with the gun and the plate. Now let's go down and see Sergeant Corbett, huh? Hello, Corbett. Brought you presents. In fact, a couple of presents.
Oh, hello, Larry. Is that Ritter?
This is Ritter. Ritter, meet Sergeant Corbett.
Huh.
Seems he don't want to meet me.
Well, he's the bashful type.
Until I see my lawyer, I am.
Okay.
Now, Corbett, look what else I have.
Hey, one of the plates.
Yep. It'll make a beautiful print of the back of a $20 bill.
And Ritter had it? Well, then, according to your theory...
No, Corbett, Ritter didn't have it. I got it from P.D. Kearns.
Kearns? Well, then he's our boy.
Looks like.
Where is he?
Got away. I swapped him for Ritter. Looks like a bad trade, but I didn't have any choice.
Well, I'll put out a call to have him picked up. Then I'd better call the Treasury boys and tell them this plate's here.
Yeah, you better.
And as for you, Ritter... Oh, no. Homicide, Sergeant Corbett speaking. What's that? Yeah, I see. Okay, so long. With the Treasury boys.
You didn't tell them about the plate?
Waring, you know that briefcase we found at Baretti's?
With the counterfeits, yeah.
Well, I've got news for you, Waring. It's not counterfeit.
What?
They've just gone through the whole case, bill by bill. $30,000. And every one is genuine 100% United States currency.
Well, I don't have to tell you folks that there's only one genuine kind of United States currency. But just in case you didn't know, I'd like to tell you that there's also only one Miracle Whip. That's why we call it the one and only Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. couple of hours have passed since the Falcon and Sergeant Corbett discovered that the money they found at Beretti's, which they thought wasn't worth the paper it was printed on, turned out to be worth an even 30 grand. Now Mike is in his apartment when the door buzzer sounds.
Oh, Kearns.
Get back inside, Waring. I'm coming in, too.
Yeah, so I see. Well, as long as you've got the gun, I might as well be hospitable.
Yeah.
Well, now, to what am I indebted for this visit?
Waring, I can't...
Hey, what's the matter? You're hurt.
It's all right. Stay back.
Well, I'm back, but you're...
I'm all right. Prowl car caught up with me. I ran. They fired. It's just a scratch. It's not serious.
Mm-hmm. From the color of your face, it's plenty serious. You look as weak as a mixed drink in a clip joint.
Shut up. I'm all right, I tell you.
All right. It's your funeral. If you think I'm kidding...
Keep it up, Waring. You'll get what I got. Triple. I'm not carrying a gun for exercise.
All right, Kearns. What do you want?
Wait, let's sit down. Oh. All right, now.
Yeah?
You said before you wanted to help me.
It was supposed to be a two-way deal. You tossed in your hand.
Still a two-way deal. I can help you. I know who killed Beretti.
Well, what do you want with me?
Get proof. Wrap it up so I get off the spot.
All right. Where do I begin?
By believing I didn't do the killing.
You had the plates. You probably still have one.
Yeah, I still have it. I wasn't taking them both up to Ritter's at once. Wanted to see if he was on the level first.
You know, you can do a long stretch just for what you're admitting.
I know it, Waring. I'm stuck with that. Got the goods on me, nothing I can do, but the chair gives me the willies. I'm not a killer. You've got to prove it.
Well, then who is?
Sure, I had the plates. Why not? I worked with Beretti.
Yeah, I see your point.
Good.
Just tell me one thing.
What's that?
How much was Ritter going to pay you for the plates?
25 grand. Why?
Just want to see if it all ties in. It does.
What do you mean?
You wanted proof. We've got proof. We don't need any more.
What proof?
Your story.
They won't believe it.
Maybe not all by itself. And I don't suppose Earnshaw or Ritter will talk. But if you stick to your story and Mrs. Beretti sticks to hers, and I stick to mine, that should wrap it up.
And you think...
I know. Now, come on, let's go down and see Sergeant Corbett.
No police, not yet.
Kearns, we just agree...
We won't discuss it. As long as I have the gun, we do things my way.
I suppose we do. What's your way?
First, you call Marion.
Who?
Mrs. Beretti. I want to see if Louis told her anything.
I know what she knows.
Will you do what I tell you?
Yeah, sure, pal, sure.
You call Marion, you ask her to... Oh, all right.
All right, Kearns, as long as you had the gun, we'd do things your way. Now that you don't have it, I'm taking you to Sergeant Corbett. First, I'm taking you to a doctor.
Well, Waring, they're all here except Kearns. The doctor will bring him in as soon as he finishes patching him up.
Well, I don't think we need to wait, Corbett. I'm pretty sure I know Kearns' angle, so let's see what we can get out of these others.
All right, quiet. Quiet, please. Quiet.
You want to talk when we ask questions. All right, you, Earnshaw. You still deny you had dealings with Beretti?
Check.
It's a bum check, Earnshaw. When Kearns gets here, he'll swear Beretti offered to sell you the plates.
And this Kearns is a character who cannot tell a lie.
All right, Earnshaw, you don't admit anything. But you, Ritter, it's not so easy. Waring caught Kearns calling on you with a plate.
I can't help who calls on me. That doesn't say I invited him.
You were expecting him. You kept looking at the elevator.
Maybe I was just wishing you'd get on at Waring.
And you were ready to take the plate with a gun as soon as I got it from Kearns.
You guys were fighting. I wanted to see what it was all about.
Oh, sure. You didn't know about the plate.
Not till then.
Kearns says you offered him 25 grand for the plates.
You boys sure put a lot of stock in this Kearns, don't you?
He worked for Beretti. He was in a position to know the facts.
That doesn't say he wouldn't lie about them.
Well, it's not only Kearns. There's Mrs. Beretti. She heard her husband mention you on Earnshaw, right, Mrs. Beretti?
Yes.
So you see, Ritter, it all fits. There's only one thing that doesn't fit.
What's that?
Mrs. Beretti, you said you got those bills you paid me with from your husband's briefcase.
I did.
But the bills in the case were good. The ones you paid me were counterfeit.
The bills in the briefcase were in little packets, but there were a few loose ones lying on top. I took those off. They're the ones I gave you.
Oh, could be. Those could have been the samples your husband showed Earnshaw.
Look, Waring, I told you...
And I'm telling you, Earnshaw, you did have dealings with Beretti before you killed him.
What? I killed him.
Yes, and I'm glad you admit it.
Who's admitting
Well,
it?
it doesn't matter if you do or not. The facts speak for themselves, Earnshaw. And what they say about you is murder. You know, Mrs. Beretti, I learned your name is Marion.
My, you are the detective, aren't you?
Yes, I like Marion better than Mrs. Moretti.
All right, Mike.
Thanks, Marion.
And now that we're so chummy, how about letting me in on the trade secret?
Which secret?
How you solved the case.
Oh. Well, that money you showed us did it.
How?
It was real.
What did that prove?
Proved your husband had sold the plates. That money could only have been payment for them.
But Kearns had the plates if Louis had sold them.
Kearns worked with your husband. He was in a position to swipe the plates, and that's exactly what he did. He swiped the real ones and substituted some old trial plates.
I see.
Your husband made the sale on the basis of the samples he'd made from the real plates. But the ones he delivered were Kearns' substitutes.
Oh, and when the person who bought the plates tried to run off some more bills, he found he'd been cheated.
That's right. So he went back to your husband, demanded the real plates or his money back. But your husband, thinking he delivered the real ones, refused. There was a fight about it, and your husband was killed.
I see. So all you had to know was who bought the plates, and you'd know the murderer. But how did you know it was Earnshaw?
Well, remember the conversation you overheard? Your husband said Ritter still wasn't talking loud enough, but it didn't matter because Earnshaw had already spoken English.
Yes.
Well, that had to mean that Ritter still wasn't offering enough, but it didn't matter because Earnshaw had already met your husband's price.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Oh, before you get out, I want to tell you something.
What's that?
Well, it's obvious you didn't get along with your husband, but you'll still probably want a little time to get over what's happened. So when the time's up, perhaps you and I can get together?
Oh, then I'm forgiven for paying you in counterfeit.
Oh, I wasn't sore at you about that. I was sore at Corbett.
You were sore at yourself.
Well, maybe. Anyway, if you get to feeling lonely sometime, let me know.
Oh, no, Mike, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I have a friend who knows you. That's how I heard about you. And she says every time she calls you, you say, "Thanks for the call, but you can't make it tonight, Angel."
You think I'd do a thing like that to you?
No, of course not, Mike. You won't get the chance.
Oh?
Because if there's any calling to be done, you call me. Good night, Mike.
If a rich and cool chocolate-flavored malted milk is one of your favorite drinks, you'll be mighty pleased to discover Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Because with Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk, you can make a delicious malted right in your own kitchen. Just make a tasty paste of some Kraft malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a big glass. Then fill the glass with chilled milk, stir once again, and there you have one of the most delicious malteds you've ever wanted to taste. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk tomorrow and treat your whole family to luscious, cool Kraft malteds often. The case of the hypocritical hypo. The case of the hypocritical hypo. That's the title of next week's adventure. Sorry. Hypocritical. God damn it. Jesus.
He would have said hypocritical.
No. The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Vivian. I'm glad you called. No, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. There's a boy around who thinks he can play with guns, and I gotta prove that when he tries murder, he's in for the shock of his life.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the sweet Swindle. Before the Falcon solves tonight's case, let's listen to this. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Try it yourself. See why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip.
And now, the case of the sweet Swindle. It's early Sunday afternoon in New York, and a stocky character named Joe Hardy runs up the steps of a small rooming house on New York's west side. And the reason for Mr. Hardy's haste is apparent. Joe has just struck gold, and he's on his way to notify a fellow prospector.
Irene! Irene, open up.
That you, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second.
It's good to see you, baby. How are you?
A lot you care.
Oh, you're not sore about my staying you up last night?
Oh, of course not.
Oh, come on, Irene. I got great news.
Don't tell me you got a job, Joe. I couldn't stand that.
Yeah? Well, take a look at this.
Where'd you get that money?
Never you mind. This is just the down payment. There's plenty more where this came from.
Joe, what have you done?
Nothing they can grab me for.
You sure?
I'm positive. You ever hear of a guy named Walter Blake?
No.
How about Larry Nichols?
Nichols, the bookie?
That's the boy. This guy Blake is bankrolling.
Well, wait a minute. Seems to me I remember reading something about him. Isn't Blake the guy whose wife ran off and took his daughter with her about 15 years ago?
It's longer than that, Irene. Almost 20.
The cops never did find them, did they?
No, the cops didn't, but someone else was luckier.
What are you getting at?
I know where Blake's daughter is, Irene.
What?
Uh-huh. And there's a 50 grand reward still out for her.
Well, where is she?
Not very far from here. In fact, I'm looking at her right now.
Are you out of your mind?
What's the matter? Doesn't being Walter Blake's daughter appeal to you?
No. Blake would know in a minute I'm not the right girl.
I doubt it. The kid was only 7 years old when her mother dragged her off, and kids change a lot in 20 years. Incidentally, I forgot to mention, her name was Irene, too. How's that for a coincidence for you, huh?
It stinks. Joe, you can't be serious about this.
Can't I?
No, you'll never get away with it.
What if I told you that someone very close to Blake is furnishing me with all the necessary information about the kid?
Who?
That's none of your business. But this party is in a position to get everything we need. By the time you and Daddy Blake meet, you'll know all the answers.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, no, I won't. Every time I've listened to you, I've wound up behind the 8 ball.
This is different.
You've said that before.
Now, let's get this straight, Irene. I've got an appointment with Blake tomorrow afternoon at 3. By that time, I expect you to know everything there is about his daughter. Now, here's a list of stuff I want you to memorize. Hey, what's the idea of tearing it?
I'm not going to do it, Joe.
Pick up those scraps.
No.
I said pick 'em up.
Oh! Oh!
Well? All right, now sit down and put them together. By the time I get through with you, you're going to know those questions and answers so well, you'll be able to do a guess shot on the quiz kids.
Hello?
I'd like to talk to Walter Blake, please.
This is Walter Blake speaking.
Well, hi, Walter. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mike. How are you?
Fine. Say, I heard you were approached by a character named Joe Hardy who claims he can put you in touch with your daughter.
So?
So my advice to you is to have nothing to do with him.
This wouldn't be professional jealousy, would it, Mike?
What are you talking about?
Just because Joe Hardy's a competitor of yours?
Now, look, Blake, I called you as a friend. This boy Hardy's a private detective, sure, but he's also a faker. He'll clean you out like a Hoover vacuum.
You're a fine one to talk. Just because you could never locate Irene, you don't want anyone else to succeed. You thought she was dead.
Now, listen to me, Walter.
Sorry, I haven't the time, Mike. Larry Nichols and I are supposed to meet Hardy at 3. I'm not going to take a chance on your delaying us.
Hey, will you look at it rain, Blake?
You look at it, Nichols. You sure this fellow Joe Hardy said he'd be here at 3?
That's right.
Well, that clock's almost a half hour slow. What do you suppose is keeping him?
Maybe it's his conscience.
What do you mean, Nichols?
I wouldn't kid you, Blake. We've been partners too long. From the little you've told me, I wouldn't be surprised if this boy Hardy's a phony. Mike Waring claims...
I don't care what he claims. Hardy had a piece of the dress Irene was wearing when her mother took her away.
Is that why you gave him $1,000?
Yes.
You're supposed to be a tough mark. Look, Blake, I know how you feel about this, but didn't it occur to you Hardy could have gotten the description of the dress from the papers?
No. We never released it.
Well, I still think you've heard the last of him. Why don't you just forget the...
Come in.
Hello, Uncle Walter.
Oh, it's you, Jerry.
What's the matter? Am I a disease carrier?
Your uncle's a little disappointed, kid.
What did I do now?
No, it's not you. It's that Joe Hardy character.
Hasn't he been here yet?
No.
What, don't worry, Uncle. It's pouring outside. He probably was detained.
Well, let's hope it's permanent.
Why?
I think your uncle's throwing his money away.
I don't agree with you, Mr. Nichols. He's got no family but me. If there's the slightest possibility of this girl turning out to be Irene, why shouldn't he gamble a few dollars?
It's not just a few dollars. It's 50 grand.
Well, I still think they're good odds. If you ask me...
That must be Hardy. Come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Blake. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get a cab.
Well, the important thing is that you're here now. I don't believe you know these gentlemen.
No, I don't.
This is my partner, Larry Nichols.
A pleasure.
Hello. This is my nephew, Jerry.
Glad to know you, Mr. Hardy.
It's mutual.
Well, now we can get down to business.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Blake, I'd rather be alone.
You afraid of witnesses?
Oh, now cut it out, Nichols.
He's a crook, Jerry. You want to be careful with those accusations, mister.
All right, Nichols, that's enough. I'm old enough to look after myself. Well, if that's the way you want it, Blake. That's the way I want it. You coming, Jerry?
Good luck to you, Uncle. Nice knowing you, Mr. Hardy.
Yeah, I'll see you around sometime. Nice boy, your nephew.
Yes, Jerry's all right, but...
You're interested in someone closer home, huh?
That's right.
Well, I promised you more evidence that this girl was your daughter, Irene.
Well?
Would you happen to know offhand what she was carrying the day she disappeared?
Yes. There was a red school bag trimmed with black leather.
Anything else you remember about it?
Her initials, IB, were embossed on the top.
Let me open this package.
That's Irene's bag.
I was sure it was.
Where did you find it?
In Los Angeles. Took a lot of work to dig it up.
Where is she now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Blake?
Huh? Oh, you mean the reward money?
Uh-huh.
I've got it right here. Here. It's in $100 bills, just as you asked.
That's fine.
Well, where is she?
2126 Chalmers Avenue.
2126 Chalmers.
Yeah, she's living in a furnished room under the name of Irene Kent.
Does she expect me?
Yeah, I told her you'd be around 5.
I can't thank you enough, Hardy.
Oh, don't thank me, Mr. Blake. It was a pleasure to serve you. I'm sure you and your daughter will be very happy together.
Hello, Irene.
You're not...
Yes, I am.
I don't know what to say.
Why don't you start by inviting me in?
You'll have to excuse me.
I know. It's not every day you find a new father, but you'll get used to it.
Did I turn out the way you expected?
I don't know what I expected. You were only 7 when your mother took you away. Incidentally, where is she?
She died 2 years ago.
Well, why didn't you let me know?
Mother never mentioned you. We didn't even use your name.
Well, didn't you remember anything at all about me?
Very little, I'm afraid.
I've made a million plans, Irene. Now, the first thing we've got to do is to get you out of it. Where did you get that picture?
It's Mother's.
Tear it up.
Oh, now, Dad.
I'm sorry, Irene. I had no right to ask that. Your mother did a terrible thing to me, but she was crazy about you.
Yes, she always worried about me. Remember how she wouldn't let me use the skates you bought?
Yeah. We had quite a fight over that.
And it was the same story when you brought home the bicycle and the pony. She accused you of wanting to kill me.
You remember the pony?
Like it was yesterday. He was a brown Shetland with a white star on his nose.
You remember the saddle I bought?
It wasn't a saddle, it was a cart.
So it was.
Well, what's the matter, Father?
I'm just trying to figure out something.
What?
How you learned about that pony and cart.
Oh, I remembered it.
You couldn't very well, Irene.
Huh?
You see, I ordered the pony for your 8th birthday, and it was delivered the day after my wife ran away.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. You're not my daughter.
You're making a mistake.
No, the mistake I made was earlier today when I believed Joe Hardy. You're not Irene.
Stay away from me.
You're not my little girl. Where is she?
No.
Where is she? Hey, Waring, you use this place as an office or something?
Please, Nichols. My friend Ed is a very sensitive fellow. The name of this place is Ed's Luncheonette. See the big red sign? And as for an office, does fine for that, too. But right now I want to eat. What do you say we order?
Oh, I've already eaten. You go ahead. Jerry's not here yet anyway. Okay, when he gets here, we'll talk. Say, Ed. Oh, hi, Mike. Glad you dropped by. Well, what's good today, Ed? Oh, now, that's a fine thing to ask a cook. Naturally, everything's good. Oh, most humble apologies. That's better. Yeah, well, what's especially good? Well, let's see. I got some real good shrimp, Mike. Mm-hmm. I could make a shrimp salad I know you'd go for. You know I'd like it, huh? I sure do. Because I make it with Miracle Whip. And the salad dressing's a mighty important part of a salad, you know. Oh, why, sure. Why, did you ever hear of a self-respecting salad going out without dressing? No, really, Mike. Salad dressing adds flavor. Like Miracle Whip here. It adds a real peppy flavor. Sharp. But not too sharp, Mike. Most folks say Miracle Whip tastes just exactly right. Mm-hmm. Why, do you know the Kraft salesman told me that Miracle Whip outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined? That's so. Sure, so it's really America's favorite salad dressing. Folks must like it a lot. My customers sure do. Hey, smooth, huh? Yeah, sure is, Mike. Miracle Whip is just as smooth as satin. Why? No, Ed, huh? I meant that cute little blonde that just went by. Oh. Well, all right, I'll have that shrimp salad, Ed. And make it with plenty of Miracle Whip, will you? Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Mike. You sure you don't want anything, Nichols? No, thanks. Okay. Oh, say, here comes our boy now. Hello, Jerry. Hiya. Sit down.
Hello, Waring. Nichols. Has Nichols talked to you about what we want yet, Mike?
I left it for you, Jerry.
Well, now, you're my uncle's friend, Mike. You've got to do something and do it fast before there's any more trouble.
Well, maybe I'm sick, but I don't see what you two want done.
Now, don't look at me, Waring. This is Jerry's baby. I'm washing my hands of the whole business.
You didn't approve of Blake giving Joe Hardy that money, Nichols, hmm?
No, I smelled a rat right from the beginning. I warned Blake this would happen.
Where's your uncle now, Jerry?
Well, that's just the trouble, Mike. We don't know. He called Nichols about a half hour ago.
What did he have to say?
Nothing much, only he got a lead to Joe Hardy, and he made an appointment to meet him at his hotel later tonight.
Well, I don't think there's much chance of Hardy showing up after this.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. Hardy doesn't know what my uncle wants him for.
Well, he must have some idea, Jerry.
Nope. According to Nichols, my uncle told Hardy he was so pleased at the way things turned out, he wanted to give him a bonus.
You don't think Hardy will fall for that? He probably learned what happened from that girl.
That's what I told Blake, but he said the girl wouldn't talk.
What's to prevent her?
I can think of several things, all of them unpleasant.
What do you suggest, Mike? If my uncle finds Hardy there, he'll kill him. Now, you're the only one who can reason with him. I didn't have much luck when I tried it earlier today.
What's the name of Hardy's hotel?
It's the Parkside. It's off Madison.
What time was the appointment for?
1 o'clock, I think.
Well, it's almost that now. By the time I find a cab...
Well, you can take my car.
Oh, I thought yours was in the shop, Jerry.
No, I got a new one this morning. Wait a minute. Wait. Here are the keys, Mike. It's parked right in front of the place. You can't miss it. It's a convertible.
Okay. Well, how do you like that? After the big build-up Ed gave us about the salad, I have to rush off without touching it. Oh, well, stick around, fellas. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right, mister, pull over to the curb.
Listen, officer, I'm in a hurry. You can't stop me now.
Who can?
Well, I guess you can.
Now, get out.
What for?
Don't ask so many questions.
All right.
Where's your license?
I got it right here in my... That's funny.
You left it in your other suit.
I must have. All right, give me the ticket. Let's get it over with.
Just take it easy. But where's your ownership card?
I don't have any.
What happened to that?
This car doesn't belong to me.
Didn't your mother tell you it wasn't nice to steal?
Oh, don't talk like a jerk. This isn't hot.
Isn't it?
No, I borrowed it from a man named Jerry Blake.
You should have told him in advance.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out.
Look, officer, all this can be straightened out, but I haven't got time to do it now.
I suppose you're bound on a mission of life and death.
You're not kidding.
No, only it's going to be your life, mister, if you don't start following orders. Now get in your car and follow me. All right, Baker, open them up. You got a visitor, Waring.
Jerry.
Hello, Mike.
Look, will you tell this big skipper...
I already have.
Don't blame me, mister. I'm just a cop. I got a signal to pick up a hot car, and I did.
What hot car?
Well, I showed you the records, didn't I? We got a call at 9:45.
Jerry, did you report that car stolen?
No.
Well, then who else could it... Hey, where's Larry Nichols?
Nichols?
Yes, he was with you when I left Ed's luncheonette.
Well, he left right after you did.
Is that so?
Yeah, he said he had to get back to work.
Well, maybe I can imagine what that work is.
What do you mean?
Come on, we're an hour late now. I'll draw you a diagram on the way over. report of the superintendent say Joe Hardy was on?
8C.
What's the matter with you, Jerry? You look baffled.
I am, Mike. I can't believe there's any connection between Hardy and Larry Nichols.
Well, there's got to be. Nichols was the only one who knew I borrowed your car, so he must have been the one who reported it stolen after he left Ed's place.
But what was the point?
To delay me in getting here in time to keep your uncle from laying hands on Hardy. Here's the elevator. Come on, get in.
Okay. It just doesn't make sense. If Hardy and Nichols were working together, all Nichols would have to do was phone him and warn him that my uncle was on his way over.
Well, maybe he didn't want to warn him.
I don't get it.
Maybe Nichols wanted Joe Hardy to get himself killed.
How do you figure that?
Well, who would take the rap?
Why, my uncle, I guess.
And your uncle and Nichols were business partners. And if Nichols has been playing fast and loose with partnership funds, he might want your uncle tucked away where he couldn't ask any embarrassing questions.
You're crazy, Mike.
Well, we'll soon see. Must be down this way.
Then you think we're going to find Joe Hardy's body?
Don't you?
I don't know what to think anymore.
8A, B. Ah, here we are.
I borrowed the keys from the superintendent.
Good boy.
Hope Hardy won't object.
I don't think he'll be in a position to. The light switch ought to be somewhere around.
Oh, I got it. Mike.
Yeah, shut the door.
You were right.
No, I wasn't. I was wrong.
What?
Look again, Jerry. This isn't Joe Hardy. This is your uncle, Walter Blake.
What do you want?
Well, that all depends. You Irene Kent?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Mike Waring.
That still means nothing in my young life.
Well, we'll have to remedy that in the future. If you have a future.
What kind of a crack is that?
Judging from those bruises on your neck, Irene, someone must be awfully peeved at you.
What do you want, mister?
Okay. Where's Joe Hardy?
Why?
Walter Blake was murdered tonight.
Blake? Did Joe kill him?
I can make out a very convincing case, so you better start talking, Irene. You know, an accessory to a murder...
I give you my word, Mr. Waring. I didn't have anything to do with that.
You posed as Blake's daughter.
I didn't want to. Joe made me.
Where's Hardy now?
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him since early this morning.
Did he know that Blake discovered you were a phony?
Well, if he did, he didn't get it from me.
Why not?
Well, I didn't know where to reach him.
Yet you told Blake where Hardy could be found.
I didn't expect Joe to be there.
Mm-hmm. Who put your boyfriend up to this swindle?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Irene. Who supplied all the background material?
I swear I don't know.
Well, I've got an idea. And for your sake, I hope it turns out a little better than my last.
Just a second.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Nichols.
Oh, Mike.
Can I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. Hear about Blake?
Yeah.
Tough, huh?
Well, I warned him not to have anything to do with Hardy.
So did I. But I still can't help feeling this is partly my fault.
Why?
Maybe I would have gotten there in time to stop it if I hadn't been grabbed by the police.
Grabbed by the police?
Yeah. Oh, didn't you know? They picked me up while driving Jerry's car. They had a report it was stolen.
Well, who did that?
But I'm glad you asked me, Nichols, because I had an idea it might be you.
Have you blown your top, Mike?
Thought you were going to stay at Ed's place until I returned.
Well, I had some business to attend to.
Yeah, and you gave it all to me.
Well, you're out of your mind. Did it ever occur to you that Jerry might have notified the cops?
Oh, sure, but I like your qualifications better. First of all, you were working with Joe Hardy. You gave him all the information he needed to pass Irene off as Blake's daughter.
And you're forgetting I was the one who told Blake not to pay.
Sure, that was smart of you, Nichols. That way, you gave yourself an out.
I couldn't have been too smart if you got the goods on me.
Well, I had help. Irene told me your name.
You're lying. She didn't...
Yeah, go on, Nichols. Finish it. She didn't know that you were in the operation. No, you told me that yourself. Jerry might have dug up that picture of Mrs. Blake and a few other bits of information, but he never would have known about the dress and the pony. He was only a kid himself at the time.
Got it all figured out, haven't you?
I like to think so.
Well, tell me something. Did you figure on this?
Put away the gun, Nichols. That isn't going to get you anything.
That's where you're wrong. For one thing, it's going to get me a head start. And yours is just the head to supply it. Oh.
Who's there?
Nothing to get frightened about, Irene. It's only me.
Joe.
What's the matter, baby? You act like you're seeing a ghost.
Well, I thought that...
What, I'd skip out on you? Now, you know, Irene, that's not my type.
What are you doing here?
I got a date to meet a friend of mine, fellow named Larry Nichols.
Nichols?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be here, Joe.
Why not?
Well, a man named Mike Waring was here about an hour ago,
And?
That's all there is to it.
No, there must be a little more. What'd you tell Waring?
Nothing, Joe.
Except?
Well, when he said Walter Blake was murdered,
You gave him every little bit of help you could.
I didn't tell him much, Joe.
Well, that's not your fault, honey. After all, how much did you know? What bothers me is what you might say if Waring got back to you again.
No,
We can't take a chance on that, baby.
Listen, Joe.
Now, Irene, you can see that for yourself. The first opportunity, you'll crack wide open. Now, what are we going to do about that?
Well, I guess Joe doesn't know what to do either. I say either because I think there are lots of folks who don't know what to do at times. Now, maybe you don't know what to do to get your family to eat salads. You don't? Well, make those salads with Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of boiled dressing and old-fashioned mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Several hours have passed since Mike tangled with Larry Nichols and came off second best. And now our hero staggers to his feet and heads for the phone. Then, with none too certain fingers, he dials the police.
Second Precinct, Sergeant Lewis.
Hello, Sergeant. This is Mike Waring.
Where the devil have you been, Mike? We've been looking for you for the past hour.
Well, I was out.
Where?
Just plain out. Look, have you picked up Joe Hardy yet for the Blake murder?
No.
Well, while you're at it, you might as well get out an alarm for Larry Nichols. And you're probably too late for a girl named Irene Kent.
How'd you know that?
Well, it figured. Hardy must have taken her away with him.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Mike. She was left behind.
I can't imagine why.
You would if you saw her now. She's got two big bullet holes right where her heart used to be.
Yes?
Hello, Jerry.
Mike. Hey, what happened to your head?
Oh, just trying to prove what goes on when an irresistible force meets an immovable object.
Oh, come on in, sit down.
Thanks.
Anything new?
Yeah. Irene Kent was murdered.
What?
Shot, to be exact. Apparently an hour or two after I first spoke with her.
Was she able to tell you anything?
Enough to convince me I was right about Nichols. He was working with Joe Hardy.
I can't believe it.
Well, you can take it from me. It's true. Where do you think I picked up this knot on my head?
Nichols?
Who else?
Did he get away?
Yes, but I don't think he'll get very far.
I still say you're wrong. Why, he told my uncle in front of me that it was a mistake to deal with Hardy.
Yeah, well, I explained the reason for that before. You're even using it to clear him. But the fellow I'd like to lay my hands on is Joe Hardy.
You think he's the one who did the actual killing?
We'll know as soon as we get a look at the gun.
I suppose if the slug they took out of my uncle matches those they took out of Irene, that'll be it.
Just about.
Yeah, but suppose Hardy gets rid of the cannon.
I don't see how he could. If anyone was to do that, it would have to be you.
What are you babbling about?
Well, I'm sorry to give away your little secret, Jerry. But you killed your uncle and Irene Kent.
Ed.
Yeah.
More coffee, please.
Yeah, me too, Ed.
Right with you, fellas. Go on, Mike. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Well, that's all right, Sergeant. You practically got it all anyway.
Am I to understand that Jerry was the one who notified us to pick you up in that car?
Yeah, sure. That gave him enough time to go over and kill his uncle.
Well, I can see his reason for that. With his uncle dead and with no other family around, Jerry would come into all of Blake's dough.
Uh-huh.
But what was his motive in killing that dame, Irene Kent?
The fact that he had no motive.
Wait a minute. Here you are, man.
No, thanks, Ed. You see, Sergeant, when you found Irene dead, that made you believe her killer was either Nichols or Hardy, since she was tied up with him.
Go on.
All right, now consider what would have happened if Walter Blake was the only victim. Sooner or later, you would have realized that Jerry was a suspect with the best motive of all. And by killing Irene, he made it appear that her death was tied up with the plot to clip his uncle. And we knew definitely he had nothing to do with that.
Well, what put you on the right track?
Well, you'll grant me that the one who tipped off the police to nab me on that stolen car wrap was the murderer.
Yeah, but how can you prove it was Jerry?
Easy. It's too bad I didn't think of it in time. See, Jerry's car was a brand-new convertible. He'd only gotten it yesterday. Nichols never saw it. He was surprised when Jerry volunteered the keys to the car. So, how could Nichols report it stolen? He didn't know the make, the color, or the license number.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah, I only wish I'd thought of it before I knocked myself out. You don't know what a problem this raises.
Why?
Well, Blake was my client, and he's dead. And Jerry won't even talk to me now. So you tell me, to whom do I send my bills? This is Mike Waring, friends. You've probably heard people say, defense is everybody's job. But maybe you haven't known just what you could do to help. Well, here's a way you can help Uncle Sam and yourself at the same time. Buy defense bonds. Help build your country's security and your own. Remember, defense bonds are rate of interest. Ask about the payroll savings plan where you work. Or, if you're self-employed, ask about the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Save your money the smart way. Buy defense bonds.
The case of the broken fingerprint. The case of the broken fingerprint. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if a fella tries to keep a girl from wasting her life, he may help her lose it. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Let's think.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Norma. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. There's a party around who's been shown how to parlay a 2-bit pocket knife into a killing. So naturally, he's going to make a stab at it.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the curious cop. In just a moment, another thrilling adventure of the Falcon. But first, a word about an adventure you can have any day in the week, right in your own kitchen. For several weeks now, we've been telling you on this program about Kraft Salad Oil, the wonderful new salad oil created by Kraft that's lighter-bodied because it's super fine. Now, here's a suggestion. Tomorrow, go to your grocer's and get a pint or quart bottle of Kraft Salad Oil. Look up your favorite recipe for homemade salad dressing, chiffon cake, or anything else that requires liquid shortening. Then, that night, tomorrow night at dinner, surprise your family with an old favorite made this lighter-bodied, superfine salad oil way. You'll know the difference, and so will the family. Get Kraft Salad Oil. And now, the case of the curious cop. It's late Sunday evening in New York, and Hunter's famed gambling club on East 84th is closed for the night. But that doesn't seem to deter plainclothesman Jack Craven or his partner Frank Walsh from their decision to look in on Mr. Hunter.
You ask me, Craven, we're wasting our time.
You think so, Frank?
Sure. Hunter's probably gone.
What about that light we saw from the outside?
Must have forgotten to turn it off.
No, not Mr. Hunter. He watches his pennies. If I will get you 10, he's still here counting the take. Where was the light coming from?
This room here, I think. Yeah.
Then this must be the office.
Want me to go in with you?
No. You wait out here. If you hear any commotion, get back to the car. Understand?
Right.
Come on in, Brock. Did you get to... Just a second, you're not Brock.
No, my name is Craven, Mr. Hunter.
What are you doing here?
Ever see one of these before?
It's a badge, isn't it?
Also known as a buzzer or a potsy.
So?
So I don't like people running gambling houses on my beat.
I see.
Especially without consulting me.
And suppose I did consult you?
Well, that might be different. Now, if you were to consult me, say, once a week with $500...
You'd have no objections at all?
No. Live and let live is my motto.
$500 is a lot of money, Mr. Craven.
Well, I can be a lot of trouble, Mr. Hunter.
Suppose I had you reported to the commissioner.
You'd be wasting your time. They've been trying to get rid of me for years, but they never could get anybody to testify against me.
Maybe I'd be willing to.
Are you kidding? You don't like publicity any more in your racket than I do in mine. You better give in, Hunter. I can make an awful nuisance of myself.
I can see that. All right, Craven, don't move.
Now, what do you think you're going to do with that gun?
Something the police commissioner couldn't do. I'm going to get rid of you, Craven.
Now, listen, Hunter. If you don't put away that rod, I'll break you in two.
Stay where you are, Craven. I mean that.
You soup.
Give me another bottle, Hazel. This one's gone.
But Frank,
for Pete's sake, can't a man get anything in his own home without a million arguments? Now get it.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Answer that first. If it's Sergeant Corbett, tell him I'm still sick and the doctor says I can't see anybody.
Hello?
Mrs. Walsh?
That's right.
This is Sergeant Corbett again.
Oh, how are you, Sergeant?
Can't complain. How's Frank?
Just the same.
Can I talk to him?
I'm afraid not. He's asleep.
Okay. Tell him I called, will you?
I certainly will, Sergeant.
Well?
I think he's suspicious.
So what? He can't prove anything.
What's all this about, Frank?
What's what all about?
Why are you avoiding Corbett? Ever since the night Craven disappeared...
I told you I didn't want to talk about that.
But you were with him.
I was not. Craven got out of a car to see somebody. He left me on Lexington and 84th. I never saw him after that.
Then why did they suspend you from the force?
Because they're a bunch of thick-headed jerks.
Frank, you're not telling the truth.
What are you calling me, a liar? All right, Hazel, so you want to know what happened to Craven, do you? Well, I'll tell you. He was murdered.
No.
Yes, now do you feel better?
Who did it?
I have no idea.
Then how do you know he was murdered?
I'm psychic.
Frank, you've got to tell Sergeant Corbett.
You're nuts.
If you don't, they'll drop you from the force.
Who cares?
I do. What'll we live on?
Don't you worry about that, Hazel. From now on, it's easy street.
Then you do know who killed Craven.
Yeah, that's right. I bet this party will appreciate me keeping my mouth shut.
You're not thinking of blackmail.
No? What am I thinking of, baby? Where's my coat?
No, I won't let you go.
Get your hands off me, Hazel.
No, Frank.
I said, get your hands off.
Stop it, Frank. You're choking me. Frank.
Yes. I hate to break in on you like this, Mr. Hunter, but there's a party outside waiting to see you.
I'm busy, Brock.
Yes, I know, but I suggest you clear a little time for this boy. I would if I were in your position.
But then you're not in my position, Brock.
Oh, it's true. Just the same, you ought to see him. His name is Frank Walsh. He's a cop.
So?
So he was Jack Craven's sidekick.
Craven?
The dick who disappeared so mysteriously.
Oh, of course.
Will you see him?
What have I got to lose?
Hey, Walsh.
Yeah.
Come in here.
Sit down, Mr. Walsh. My name is Hunter.
Never mind the introduction, Hunter. I know all about you.
Not all, I trust.
All. When can I talk to you?
What do you call what you're doing now?
I mean, alone.
Would you be a good fellow, Brown?
Why not?
Nice knowing you, Walt.
Yeah, likewise.
Now, what was it you had on your mind, Mr. Walsh?
Well, last Saturday after you closed, you had a visitor up here.
Did I?
Yeah, a dick named Jack Craven.
And you think I know something about his disappearance?
I think you know everything about it. You see, I was outside when Craven went in to shake you down. A few minutes afterward, I heard a shot, so I beat it to the car. But 20 minutes later, I saw you coming out of here alone.
So you put two and two together.
And got 4. You killed him, Hunter. I don't know what you did with his body.
Then you might as well stop there, Mr. Walsh. Didn't you ever learn that to substantiate a charge of murder, there must be what the pulp writers call a corpus delicti?
Now, look, Hunter, you're not brushing me off like this. We can settle this easily enough. I'm no pig like some guys. Give me 20 grand, and you'll never hear from me again.
I think it would be only fair to warn you, Mr. Walsh, that I have a distinct aversion to being blackmailed.
Well, you better kick through, because if it's the last thing I do, I'll find Craven's body.
I wish you luck. And if you experience too much difficulty, perhaps I can arrange to have you join him. Good day.
What's the matter, Sergeant? You look worried.
I am, Mike.
Still thinking about that Craven mess?
Yeah, a cheap, rotten grafter.
Well, if you ask me, you've heard the last of that cookie.
I wouldn't be surprised if you were right.
You think he's dead?
I don't know. Maybe he skipped. Who knows?
It's funny about Frank Walsh having a nervous breakdown so soon afterwards.
Very funny. Turn right at the next corner.
Where do you want to go?
Over to see Frank Walsh. He lives a couple of blocks down.
Didn't his wife tell you he's sick?
Well, doctor's orders or not, I'm going to have a talk with that guy. Hey, hold it, Mike. Stop the car.
What's the matter?
Thought I saw something in the gutter. Back up. No, I guess I was...
Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, turn on your spotlight.
Oh, it's a drunk.
Wouldn't you know it? Okay, let's get him. Can't leave him laying there. All right, mister, what do you think you're doing? Come on your feet, Buster. Give me a hand with him, Mike.
Yeah, right.
Let me go.
Drunk, look at your hand.
Holy...
Yeah, he's been shot. Yes?
I'm looking for Michael Waring, the Falcon.
Well, you made it.
What?
But I bet it was pretty difficult.
What do you mean?
And you couldn't do much looking through that veil.
Oh.
Come on in.
Thanks.
Just make yourself...
What's the trouble?
Well, I was going to ask you to make yourself comfortable, but somehow I've got a feeling you don't quite trust me.
I don't trust you?
Why else would you carry a gun in your purse?
What are you talking about?
Well, don't tell me it's a compact, Angel, because nothing Elizabeth Arden ever turned out was shaped like that. Is that the gun that killed Frank Walsh?
Killed Walsh?
Yeah, your husband.
You're crazy.
Aren't you Hazel Walsh?
No.
Well, lift your veil. Well?
Who told you who I was?
Well, it doesn't take an Einstein to figure that out. The police are looking for Hazel Walsh in connection with her husband's murder. So when a heavily veiled woman carrying a heater walks in on a private detective 12 hours later, the chances are she didn't come to consult him for pleasure.
I didn't kill Frank, Mr. Waring.
I was with Sergeant Corbett when we found him. He named you as his killer.
I didn't do it.
You had a motive.
If you mean his insurance policy,
No,
I
I'm not
wouldn't...
talking about money. According to Corbett, Frank's favorite indoor sport was bouncing you around.
That's not true.
Well, it'll be easy enough to prove.
Look, Mr. Waring, I swear I didn't kill Frank.
Well, you've got nothing to hide.
Who are you calling?
Sergeant Corbett. We're going over and have a talk with him.
Put down that phone.
Now, look, Mrs. Walt.
Put it down.
If you want me to work for you...
No, thanks. I've just changed my mind.
Now, look, you're acting like a 6-year-old. Now, I'm going to call the police.
And I say you're going to do nothing of the kind. Oh. See what I mean? Pleasant dreams, Mr. Waring.
It's lighter body. It's superfine.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft salad dressing products. When the Kraft Foods Company puts a new product on the market, you can be sure that it's not just another product of its kind,
but that there's something really new and different about it. And that's exactly what you'll discover in Kraft Salad Oil. Not just a new salad oil, but a new kind of salad oil. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil. Lighter-bodied to blend smoothly and perfectly with the other ingredients. And the reason Kraft Salad Oil is lighter-bodied is that it's superfined. Yes, superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Don't wait to try this wonderful new salad oil in those distinctive homemade salad dressings you make. Those wonderful chiffon cakes you bake. In every recipe you have that requires liquid shortening. Remember,
It's lighter body. It's super fine.
and it's at your grocer's now. Get Kraft Salad Oil in either the pint or quart size tomorrow. Look for the bottles with the beautiful labels. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 3 hours have passed since Mike was lulled to sleep by Hazel Walsh. And now, as we find Mike, he's recuperating in Ed's luncheonette under the tender administrations of Sergeant Corbett.
Hey, how about some service here?
What'll it be, Sergeant?
A cup of Java for me and a couple of aspirin for my friend here.
What's the matter, Mike? Got a headache?
Yes.
Temper.
I get my hands on that Hazel Walsh.
And you're not going to work for her?
Of course I am. Just want to teach her you don't go around slugging people who are trying to help.
You're making a mistake.
Oh, now, look, Sergeant, I tell you, she didn't kill her husband.
And why did she bop you when you were going to call me?
No, because she was panicky.
That still doesn't explain why Frank named her as his killer.
But he didn't, really. He said something about 20 grand. Maybe he wanted to leave a message for her.
About 20 grand?
Well, why not? Suppose he was trying to tell her something.
You're crazy.
Now, look, Sergeant, Walsh was a grafter.
I don't like that kind of talk.
I don't blame you, but you've got to face the facts. There are always a couple of rotten apples in every barrel. How many times have you had Frank Walsh and Jack Craven on the carpet? You just couldn't make it stick, that's all.
Go on.
Well, now, my guess is that Walsh tried to shake down Hunter and
Pay off from Hunter just to let him keep running his joint.
he wouldn't. Quiet.
What are you talking about?
Walsh must have known who murdered Jack Craven. Well, he went there last night for a payoff. Got it.
Well, assuming you're right, now all we have to do is find the one party in New York he tried it on.
Well, that shouldn't be so hard, Corbett. Where was Walsh's and Craven's beat?
The east side from 76th to 85th.
9 blocks. All right, who's operating a new joint in that district?
What makes you think this is a new operator?
Human nature. Once a man allows himself to be shaken down, the odds are he'll go on that way without squawking. So my guess would be that Craven got his when he tried his graft on the new customer.
You know, Mike, sometimes I think you've got the makings of a pretty good detective.
No, thank you. And when did Craven disappear?
4 days ago.
Okay, then we can narrow it down even finer. Craven would probably give this boy a chance to operate a week or two, so he'd have some idea what to charge. Now, who do you know that opened a joint around the middle of March?
Well, I heard rumors the guy named Hunter opened a club around the 14th. But every time a raiding party gets near the place, they fold up their tables and run.
Okay, let's see.
Come on, Mike. Get away from that wheel.
Ever tell you about my assistant, Sergeant?
Some other time. See any sign of... Where is it?
I think your store. That room down the hall.
Want me to flash my badge?
No, let's keep this unofficial for the moment. You can close up the joint tomorrow. We've got a murder to worry about.
Come in.
Hello, Brock.
Well, the Falcon, isn't it?
Are we interrupting anything?
Nothing that can't wait. Oh, who's your friend, Mike?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Brock, Mr. Corbett.
Hi.
Glad to know you.
Well, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
We'd like to see Hunter.
What for?
Well, I just want to congratulate him on the establishment he's got here.
Well, I'll tell him when I see him.
Could you arrange for us to do that?
I'm afraid not. Hunter's out of town.
Any idea where?
No, I think he said he might take a little run down to Mexico.
When was this?
About a week ago.
Funny, I would have sworn I saw him on the street Friday night.
Well, you're imagining things.
It must be. Of course, if he's been gone a week, he wouldn't know anything about Walsh and Craven, huh?
Walsh and Craven?
Those 2 cops who ran into bad luck.
Oh, seems to me I read something about that.
Of course, that's all you'd know about it, huh?
Of course.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot, Brock. I'll be seeing you.
Yes, do that.
Coming, Corbett?
Huh? Oh, sure.
So long, Brock.
Boy, you really handle that brilliantly.
Shut up.
Listen, Mike.
Shut up and cover me in case anyone comes.
You know, it's not polite to peek at keyholes.
I know, but it can be awfully informative.
What's he doing?
Making a phone call.
Who's he calling?
Well, if you keep quiet, I'll find out.
Hello, is that you, Mr. Hunter? This is Brock. No, business is all right, but some of the customers could be better. You know who was just asking for you? Waring. Yes, that's right. Mike Waring, the Falcon, and there was a cop with him. Well, of course I'm not making a mistake. You asked me. What? Wait a minute. Someone just walked in.
Oh, it's all right, Brock. It's only us. Told you we'd be back. Oh, now you went and hung up on Mr. Hunter. That's not nice, Brock. He's going to be awfully hurt.
What do you want, Waring?
Well, I think you owe Mr. Hunter an apology. And what would be nicer than if we all went over together while you paid it? All right, Brock. What floor does Hunter live on?
4. But you won't find him there.
That's right, Mike. We forgot. Hunter's down in Mexico.
Okay, be smart. But I tell you, I wasn't speaking to him.
Cut it out, Brock. We heard you as plain as could be.
You're wrong. I was talking to a girlfriend of mine.
Yes, whose name, by an odd coincidence, was Mr. Hunter. Okay, where do we go now?
It's apartment 4C.
Oh, that should be it. Sure enough. Walter Hunter. All right, Sergeant, where are your keys?
Suppose he's inside?
No, not a chance. Must have skipped after Brock here warned him. But I don't think he could get too far in those 10 minutes.
He got far enough, Mike.
Hey, what's the matter with him?
Well, if you don't know Brock, take a good look at his face. That bullet hole ought to be a dead giveaway.
Holy smoke.
All right, Mike, out of the way.
What's the matter?
I want to see where Hunter was standing when he got it. Judging by the course of the bullet, he must... Well, what do you know?
Hey, there's a gun under the chair. Where?
The one you're sitting on, Brock.
What?
Leave it alone. There may be prints.
Okay.
Isn't that a police special?
Yeah, and I'll take even money that it's Frank Walsh's service revolver. His wife was awfully careless, Mike.
Oh, now, don't tell me you think...
Well, what do you think?
I don't know, but at least I'm not going around making wild guesses. How do you know it wasn't suicide?
Are you kidding?
Well, it could be.
Don't talk like a chump. We had nothing on Hunter. Why should he blow his brains out?
Well, why should Hazel Walsh do it for him?
Maybe she figured that he knocked off her husband.
Oh, then you admit she wasn't guilty of that.
I admit nothing of
Excuse me, gentlemen, but can I get a word in?
What do you want, Brock?
There's a hunk of paper under Hunter's leg.
Oh, never mind, Mike. I'll take care of that.
Well, what is it?
Give me a chance, will you? To whom it may concern, I killed Jack Craven and Frank Walsh.
Huh?
I should like my remains to be cremated. Walter Hunter.
What do you say now, Sergeant?
I say, don't me.
There's someone at the door.
Turn off the lights. Stay where you are, Brock. Okay, pal, what do you want?
Let go.
Behave. Let go. I said behave. Turn on the lights, Mike.
Fine. Crummy-looking bum.
Hey.
You know him?
Yeah, and I wish I didn't. This is Detective Jack Craven.
Jack Craven?
Yeah, my long-lost buddy.
Tomorrow when you shop, don't forget about that wonderful new Kraft salad oil that's waiting for you at your grocer's right now. It's Kraft Salad Oil. The salad oil that's lighter-bodied to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Lighter-bodied because it's super-fine. Try this wonderful new aid to kitchen artistry in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. Remember, it's lighter-bodied because it's super-fine. Get Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Just 5 minutes have passed since Jack Craven made his dramatic entrance, and strangely enough, Sergeant Corbett doesn't seem any too pleased by his reappearance.
Come on, Craven, start spilling. I want to hear you make like Niagara.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sergeant.
Why, you cheap little...
Watch it, Corbett.
You keep out of this, Mike. This is strictly departmental. How do you think all the other boys on the force feel? We work like dogs to make the public trust us. And along comes a rotten grafter like Craven and gives every honest cop a black eye.
All right, but there are strangers present.
Oh, don't mind me, folks. I'm broad-minded.
You keep your mouth shut, Brock, if you know what's good for you.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
All right, Craven, I asked you a question.
Let go.
Answer me. Why did you kill Hunter?
I didn't.
No? Then why did you come back to his apartment?
I didn't come back. That was the first time I was there.
Don't give me that.
Can I put my 2 cents in, Sergeant?
Go ahead.
You've been gone for almost a week, Craven. Where you been?
Los Angeles.
Why'd you go there?
None of your business. Listen, Craven, you answer Waring's questions just as if I was asking them. Why did you go there?
I wanted to see my relatives. And you certainly didn't travel in the Super Chief. From the look of it, I'd say you did most of your riding in a cattle car. What's the matter? Couldn't Hunter afford any better transportation?
Hunter had nothing to do with it.
Your pal Frank Walsh doesn't support your story.
Walsh? Did he stool on me?
What do you think? You had a fight with Hunter, didn't you?
Yeah, he plugged me. Over what? That doesn't matter. He dumped me in a cattle car. When I came to, I was in L.A. Why didn't you wire us? I had no dough.
You could have done it collect.
I didn't want to involve the department.
Well, that's understandable. Especially if you wanted to come back to kill Hunter.
I tell you, I didn't kill him. I just got into town tonight. That doesn't prove a thing. Where were you at 10:15? Why? Because according to the coroner's report I just got, that's when Hunter was killed.
Now, listen, Sergeant.
Don't start that suicide routine again, Mike. If Hunter wrote that note, he would have known darn well he hadn't killed Craven here. Where were you at 10:15, Craven? Being chased all over the freight yards by some railroad dicks. What? If you don't believe me, you can call the yards and check. And don't think I won't.
Just a minute, Sergeant. Does this mean you're writing off Hazel Walsh as a suspect?
No.
Well, then I'd like you to double the force looking for her.
Let me understand you, Mike. You think Craven here is telling the truth?
I do.
Then Mrs. Walsh is our party.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I ask you, Brock, ain't it enough to drive a guy bats?
Oh, don't ask him, Sergeant. If this thing is driving you crazy, who do you think is responsible?
Just what is that supposed to mean, Waring?
Just what it sounded like, Brock. You killed Walsh and Hunter.
I don't know how I can ever repay you, Mike.
Now, forget it, Hazel. I'm only glad it ended the way it did.
So it was Brock who killed my husband.
Yeah, but he didn't mean to frame you. He thought it would take care of Hunter. But when Frank blurted your name to Sergeant Corbett and myself, that upset his plans.
But why did Brock want to frame his boss?
Well, Hunter had a very nice thing in the club. And Brock figured he was capable enough to handle it with Hunter out of the way.
I still don't see why he murdered Frank. According to that note, Brock thought that Hunter had killed Craven.
Yes, but that didn't do him any good because there was no trace of Craven's body. And a corpus delicti is essential in any frame. That is why it was necessary for him to supply a body that would lead directly to Hunter.
But Frank never even mentioned the man's name to me.
Well, Brock had no way of knowing that. Then when it looked like all his plans were going for naught, he wrote that suicide note and killed Hunter, thinking that would tie up all the loose ends.
Well, where did Brock give himself away?
When Sergeant Corbett and I were at the club. Before we went into the office to see Brock, I asked Corbett the time. He said it was 11:15. A few minutes after that, we eavesdropped on Brock talking to Hunter on the phone.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it was a conversation that never could have taken place. According to the autopsy report, Hunter was killed at 10:15, a half hour earlier.
And that business on the phone
was staged by Brock to give himself an alibi. He felt pretty sure that Corbett and I were listening in. So, does that answer all your questions?
Mm-hmm.
I'll suppose you answer one of mine. Where did you bury yourself so that the entire New York police force couldn't find you?
I stayed with my sister, Lenore.
Your sister Lenore, huh?
Yes.
She looked like you?
She's much prettier.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned from this case, never to believe any testimony based on hearsay evidence.
Well, I don't know what I can do to convince you.
Oh, that's very easy, Angel. Just give me her address and let me see for myself.
Folks, let's talk about enjoyment. That's a pleasant subject, isn't it? Specifically, I'd like to say a few words about candy enjoyment. The kind you find in Kraft Dairy Fresh caramels. Kraft caramels are tops and delicious good eating. Here's the reason why. The Kraft folks spent years developing fine caramels, making them chewy soft and flavorful, making them good so you'd enjoy them. And Kraft caramels have plenty of nourishing milk and other pure ingredients in them, so they're good for you, too. Next time you're at the grocery store, pick up a big pound bag of Kraft caramels. And at your candy counter, get the 6-piece bar for a nickel. Kraft caramels come in regular caramel flavor and in chocolate flavor. Both flavors are delightful. The important thing to remember is this. Whenever you want real candy enjoyment, be sure you get Kraft Dairy Fresh caramels. The Case of the Unwelcome Wife. The Case of the Unwelcome Wife. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when a girl pretends to be married to an already married man, the results can be murder. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Raymond Massey and Shirley Booth star on Theater Guild tonight on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Yvette. Oh, I'm glad you called. No, I'm going to stay in Paris for a while, Angel. I'm out to prove 50 million Frenchmen can be wrong when it comes to murder.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the menacing Mamselle.
The boy who said good Americans, when they die, go to Paris must be wrong. Here I am in the City of Light and very much alive. Still, you never know. If the French cab drivers don't get me, there's always a chance someone like Jerry Collier will. Mr. Collier's the good-looking citizen who just checked into the pension on the Rue de Belleville. Obviously, he doesn't believe in traveling light. That's a Colt 45 he's packing. It may look small, but it sure holds a lot of lead.
Who is it?
The concierge, monsieur.
The who?
Are you called the janitor?
Just a second. Where the devil can I put... Okay, come in.
Bonjour, Monsieur Collier.
Hi.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Émile Diderot.
Glad to know you, Emile.
If there is anything I can do to make your stay here enjoyable, you have but to command me.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Paris has so much to offer. And Monsieur has seen the Pantheon?
Several times.
Well, if Monsieur is not interested in dead French men, perhaps live French women would be more to his liking.
Look, Emile, I'm busy.
I could introduce him to a very charming mademoiselle named Fleurette Duval.
You don't see... What was that name again?
Fleurette Duval. She works as a model on the Rue de la Paix.
She wouldn't be from the Haute Savoy.
Monsieur knows her?
Yeah.
What an amazing coincidence.
Don't give me that. You knew I was looking for her.
I give you my word, Monsieur Collier.
What'd you do, go through my luggage?
Pardon?
I asked you something.
Monsieur is very free with his hands.
How did you know I was looking for her?
My mother was a gypsy.
Don't get gay. You went through my diary, didn't you?
Yes, monsieur.
Where'd she live? Come on, Emile, I'm not clowning. Where does this Fleurette Duval live?
She has a flat in the Pelouse d'Evron, number 27.
It's right off the Grand Boulevard on the east side, isn't it?
Yes, monsieur.
Thanks a lot, Emile. You've been a great help.
Monsieur has such a forceful personality, I could hardly be otherwise. I look forward to the opportunity to serve him again.
Monsieur is looking for someone?
Yes, an English gentleman with a monocle. Oh, never mind, I see him. Monsieur Vaughan.
My dear Emile. Would you care for brandy?
And some caviar.
But a member of the proletariat, your tastes are surprisingly exotic. All right, garçon.
Very good, Monsieur Vaughan.
How did it go, Emile?
Perfectly.
I wouldn't judge so from your appearance.
These bruises? They merely indicate how well I played my part with Monsieur Collier.
He has no idea how you knew he was looking for Fleurette Duval?
No. He thought I ran across an entry in his diary. Naturally, I said nothing to contradict it.
You amaze me, Emile.
I do.
Yes. How can a man with your talent be satisfied with being a concierge?
I'm only too happy to serve the party wherever they think best.
And I suppose the 100,000 francs I promised you...
It was 200,000, monsieur.
I'm quite sure I said 100.
Perhaps. But I am sure you would not wish me to go back to Monsieur Collier and tell him how I knew he was looking for Fleurette Duval.
In my country, they call that blackmail.
What a coincidence, monsieur. In France, they call it blackmail, too.
I like you, Emile.
And I'm very fond of you, Monsieur Vaughan.
You brandy, monsieur.
Ah, you're just in time. All right, Emile. Let's drink to our perfect understanding. May Mr. Collier find his meeting with Fleurette Duval as profitable.
Un moment, s'il vous plaît.
Fleurette Duval.
Oui.
I'm Jerry Collier.
Jerry Collier?
Doesn't my name mean anything to you?
Of course. You are the American who is going out with Gigi.
No, I'm going out with you.
I do not understand.
Well, I'll make it real easy. Mind if I sit down?
Really, monsieur? I'm expecting company.
This won't take long. During the war, you lived in Annecy in Haute-Savoie, right?
Why do you ask?
Believe me, I got a good reason. Would you like to see it?
Very much.
Well, what do you think of this?
What? Why, the gun?
You never heard the name Jerry Collier before?
No.
Maybe you'd be more familiar with my brother's.
Your brother's name?
He had to bail out over occupied France during the war. He landed in Haute-Savoie. He was befriended by a family named Duval.
Duval?
Yeah, they hid him from the Nazis. But what I forgot to mention was that they had a daughter. She was a mercenary young thing. For a small consideration, she turned him over to the Gestapo. Guess what her name was? You give up? It was Fleurette.
And you think I am... Who told you that?
Maurice Lafarge.
I do not know any such person.
Well, he knows you. All right, honey. Anytime you're ready.
No. You are making a mistake.
What are you complaining about? You're going to have it a lot easier than my brother. He was tortured first.
I swear I am not the same girl.
Are you kidding?
Monsieur does not understand. Duval is a very common name in France. It is like Smith in your country. There were 100 in Haute-Savoie.
Don't give me that.
I can prove it. You said your brother Paul was befriended by this girl's family.
Well?
Well, I have none. I am an orphan. I was raised at the convent at Chamonix. There on the wall, you can see my diploma.
Then why was I told Fleurette Duval was in Paris?
She may be. Did you ever think to consult the directory? There are over 50.
I should have thought of that, but when Emile...
Emile?
Emile Diderot. He's the concierge at the pension where I'm staying. When he mentioned your name, I jumped to the wrong conclusion. All I can say is I was stupid.
Well, you have said it. Now go.
Believe me, I'm sorry.
Operator, Alpine 5413.
Hello.
Jacques, Fleurette Duval.
What is it, Fleurette?
I thought you might be interested. I just entertained a young American named Jerry Collier.
Well?
Perhaps entertained is not the right word. He was going to kill me.
How did you talk yourself out of it?
You know how inventive I can be.
Well, I'll take care of Monsieur Collier immediately.
You better. I should hate to play this little scene again. Next time, we might not have a happy ending.
Yeah.
Hello, you Jerry Collier?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring. I just moved in next door.
Come on in.
Thanks. Concierge told me there was a fellow American on this floor.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
Well, Waring never says no.
Did you say your name was Mike Waring?
Uh-huh.
Seems to me I heard of you in the States. Aren't you the private detective they call the Falcon?
Not so loud.
I wonder if you could help me out.
Well, if it entails making like a bird dog, I'm afraid not. I've quit the racket.
This would be a cinch. I'm looking for a girl named Florette Duval.
That's like looking for John Smith in New York.
So I learned the hard way. I ran into one of them this afternoon and almost got myself in a jam.
Well, what happened?
It's a long, dull story.
Well, I don't mind, as long as your brandy holds out.
Well, during the war, my brother wound up in the hands of the Gestapo, thanks to a Florette Duval. I got a tip she was in Paris and living in the Pelouse de Vrone. Lucky she was the wrong girl.
Lucky for whom?
Huh?
I see you're packing a gun.
Yeah. If she hadn't done some fast talking, the gendarmes might be hunting a killer tonight.
Well, obviously she was the wrong girl.
Yeah, she couldn't possibly have known Paul. She was brought up... Wait a minute. She knew his name was Paul.
Well, you probably told her.
No, I just referred to him as my brother. She was the one who came up with the name.
Now, look, Collier.
Well, what do you know? She was the right Florette Duval after all. Sorry, Waring, I gotta run.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To correct a mistake I made.
You're out of your mind.
Be a good kid and stay out of this.
Look, if you think I'm going to let you walk out of here and commit murder...
That's exactly what I think. Now, get out of my way.
Now, don't be a fool, Collier.
You're gonna get out of my way?
Give me that gun.
Okay. Sorry, fella, but you asked me to give it to you. I hope that's what you had in mind.
Hello.
Have I the pleasure of speaking to Monsieur Robert Vaughan?
Is that your idea of pleasure?
This is Emile, Monsieur Vaughan. I thought perhaps you might be interested in the latest developments.
Always.
You are prepared to pay for them?
Remember the party, Emile, you show a sordid interest in money?
Alas, I am afraid you are right. Shall we say another 200,000 francs?
Let's hear your information first.
Well, a short while ago I heard a disturbance in Monsieur Collier's room. When I went to investigate, I discovered a new tenant there, a Monsieur Waring. He was on the floor, unconscious.
This Waring chap, his first name wouldn't be Michael.
You know him?
We met in Vienna last week.
He's an American agent?
So it would seem. Is he still unconscious?
Yes.
It might serve our purpose just as well if he never came to.
I do not understand.
Of course you do, Emile. Would be fairly simple to manage. Two Americans indulge in a drunken brawl. One leaves, the other's found later by the gendarmes with a knife in his chest.
Monsieur makes it sound logical, but you cannot expect all this for 200,000 francs.
You'll be serving the party.
Please do not think unkindly of me, but I prefer to serve myself.
Ha-ha. You're a man after my own heart. Shall we say 500,000 francs?
When would I collect?
Well, don't worry, Emile. You'll get it. You'll get everything that's coming to you. First attend to Mr. Waring.
All right, Emile.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing?
Monsieur Waring, you startled me.
Yes, well, I meant to. What have you got behind your back?
Nothing.
Let's see that.
No.
By you, this is nothing.
Well, I can explain the knife.
You better.
Well, I heard a disturbance in Monsieur Collier's room. I thought there might be thieves present. Naturally, I came prepared to defend myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not bad for an ad lib.
Monsieur does not believe me?
What a question. How long ago did Collier leave?
Perhaps 20 minutes.
You suppose he went over to see Florette Duval?
Florette Duval? I do not know the name, monsieur.
I've got a hunch you know it real well.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll make sure to explain it later. Right now, I've got a call to make. Get me a cab. I'll be down in a minute.
Oui.
I'd like to see Florette Duval.
Oh, but of course, monsieur. Whom shall I say is calling?
Mike Waring.
Just follow me, please. You are a friend of Mamselle Duval?
You might say that.
Well, if you will just step in here.
All right. What's the idea?
You wish to see Fleurette Duval?
Is that...
Yes.
Can I lift the blanket?
Allow me. Yes, it isn't very pretty, is it, monsieur?
Oh, hardly.
Well, a 45 caliber Colt does a great deal of damage.
She must have been lovely.
You say that as though you had never seen her in life.
I didn't.
Yet you claim to be her friend.
Well, only in a manner of speaking.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Georges Marat.
You the prefect of police?
Oh, nothing so impressive. I am merely a small wheel in the machinery of justice. It would correspond to sergeant in your country. What do you know of her murder?
Nothing.
Yet it comes as no surprise to you.
Well, I heard someone threaten her.
And the gentleman's name?
What makes you think it was a man?
We have his fingerprints.
Now, look, Marat, this isn't as simple as it seems.
I am afraid I must insist, monsieur. The gentleman's name?
Jerry Collier.
Merci. It merely illustrates the harmony that exists between our two countries. I supply the victim, and you supply the killer. Believe me, monsieur, France is forever in your debt.
Last year, thousands of Americans who tried to get away with carelessness on the highways were killed or permanently injured in traffic accidents. Most frequent causes of such accidents are speed too great for the conditions of the road, failure to keep to the right of the center line, and immoderate drinking by the driver. Studies have shown that there are one or more violations of the law or of safe practice in almost every motor vehicle accident. Encourage driver training in your high schools. Teach your children the rules of safety on the highway. And remember, the life you save may be your own. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, it merely goes to show that Americans ought to hang together on foreign shores. I'm sure Jerry Collier felt that way, especially after I'd arranged for him to hang alone. The next 3 hours are kind of hectic. First, Marat took me down to the prefecture of police in the Palais de Justice, where I saw how the French do it. And you know something? They do it just like us. In 5 minutes, they had a dragnet out for Jerry Collier. But I guess they weren't looking in the right places, because when I got back to my room in the pension, the phone was sounding off. When I picked it up, I was surprised to hear an American accent. After all, it was a French phone. Yeah, I don't have to ask who this is. You're a hot buster.
I guess I can thank you for that.
Well, I couldn't help myself.
Listen, Waring, I swear I didn't kill that girl. You gotta believe me.
Where are you now?
Near the bridge that goes to the left bank next to Notre Dame Cathedral.
It's a miracle you haven't been picked up yet. Now, look, do you know Vera's bar on the Boulevard des Capucines?
Why?
Well, don't ask questions. Just go there and ask for Vera. She'll take care of you. I'll be by in 20 minutes.
Now, don't you worry, honey. Any friend of Mike's is a friend of mine.
Thanks, Vera.
Did he ever tell you about the time right after the war when the two of us...
No, Angel. You're telling tales out of school.
Oh. Well, I suppose you two lugs want to be alone, huh?
Well, I'd appreciate it. Listen, Vera, if a gendarme should drop around...
I don't know from nothing.
That's my girl.
If you want anything, just holler.
Listen, Waring, how well do you know the dame?
Vera? She's a legend here.
You sure you can trust her?
Oh, you're missing the point, Collier. The question is, can we trust you?
I tell you, I didn't kill Fleurette.
You were on your way over when I last saw you.
She was dead when I got there. I didn't even go in the room. I just opened the door, and that was enough.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that Fleurette Duval worked for the Underground during the war?
She still gave my brother away.
Where did you pick that up?
A man named Maurice Blanc told me. He lives in Haute-Savoie and knew the whole story.
Tall, heavy-set character with a handlebar mustache?
Yes.
He's a commie agent.
What difference does that make?
Look, Collier, try to get this through your head. Fleurette Duval was planted in the Communist Party by people who must be nameless.
So?
So the comrades discovered it and decided to liquidate her. That's where you came in.
I don't get you.
Well, you were walking around France ready to commit murder. So they planted a bug in your ear that Florette was the party you were looking for.
You mean she had nothing to do with my brother's death?
Nothing at all.
How do you know so much about this?
I was assigned to protect her. You think it was an accident I moved into the same pension with you?
I can't believe it.
Well, you better. They just intended to use you as an executioner.
Why, the dirty...
Look, who told you Florette lived in the Palais d'Avram?
The concierge at the pension.
Emile?
Yes.
How did he know you were looking for her?
I keep a diary. He claimed he saw it there.
He was lying. He's a communist agent, too. They just led you around by the nose.
I'll get him for this.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet? You said that once before.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be. Now, you leave Brother Emile to me. Hello, Emile.
Monsieur Waring.
Mind if I come in?
I was just leaving.
I won't keep you long. Well, I guess you heard about Mr. Collier.
All Paris says by this time.
He claims you told him where he could find Florette Duval.
Me, monsieur?
All right, let's stop playing games, Emile. You're working for the comrades. It was your job to see Collier located Florette Duval.
You are mistaken.
Now, who do you take your orders from, Robert Vaughan?
How would a humble concierge know a comintern officiel?
But you do know he stands high in communist circles.
One reads the papers, monsieur.
One might, but one never saw it there. Mr. Vaughan hates publicity. Is he in Paris?
I do not know what monsieur is talking about.
Well, would you for $1,000?
Now monsieur is talking my language. Where is the money?
I'll have it for you in an hour.
Then in an hour I shall be glad to assist you. Au revoir, Monsieur Waring. I look forward to your return.
Oh, no.
Monsieur Waring, I believe.
What are you doing here, Marat? Or shouldn't I ask that of a police official?
Oh, please do.
Where's Emile?
Where would you naturally expect to find him?
Is that the same blanket you used to cover Florette Duval?
Alas, monsieur, France is poor. We must be economical.
Can I see him?
Oh, I insist on it.
Well, now I know what they mean when they say right between the eyes. Was it the same gun?
Monsieur is in the best position to know.
What are you getting at?
Ask yourself this question. In the last 12 hours, there have been 2 murders in Paris, and each time you appear on the scene. How do you account for it?
Just lucky, I guess.
Yes, but no one's luck can last forever. May I see your hands?
Now, look here.
Please, oblige me.
Well, if you're looking for powder marks, that...
Merci, monsieur.
Hey, what's the idea of the handcuffs?
Merely a precaution. You seem to know Paris so well, it might occur to you to take French leave. Shall we go?
You and your children can expect to live long, thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. If driver education could be taught in all of our high schools instead of only 1/3 of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. If your schools don't have these courses, demand driver education for your children. And in your own automobile, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
If you're planning a trip to Paris this summer, let me tip you off about the Palais de Justice. Go out of your way to miss it. France is no place to see through iron bars. One look convinced me I ought to tell Marat about my work as an American agent. Well, he was properly impressed. He phoned the embassy.
I see.
And they must have told him plenty.
There is no question in
all
your
of
mind.
it bad.
Well, I'm very much obliged for your help. Well, it will no doubt come as a shock to you, Monsieur Waring, that your embassy...
Knows nothing of my activities. Well, they warned me if I got into a jam and have to get myself out.
Ah, what a pity.
Now, look, I tell you, I didn't kill Emile Diderot.
No, Fleurette Duval, I suppose.
No.
Then who do you think did?
Why don't you ask Vaughan?
Pardon?
Robert Vaughan. He's the one who made the wheels go. Emile was working for him.
Well, then why should he kill him?
Emile was going to sell him out. If you'd only pick him up...
But we already have.
What?
Unfortunately, we were compelled to release him. He had an excellent alibi.
Oh, sure. He was at the Soviet embassy when Emile was killed.
How did you guess?
I'm psychic. You don't believe him, do you?
Well, can you prove that he is lying?
Wait a minute. Maybe I can. But I'm going to need Jerry Collier's help.
Oh, unfortunately, that raises a problem.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
You know where Monsieur Collier is?
I ought to. I took him there. Get a car and I'll do as much for you.
Mike, honey. Oh, excuse me, fellas. I got to say hello to an old friend.
Hiya, Vera.
What have they done to you, sweetie?
Not a thing.
Well, if you're trying to start a new fad with those iron bracelets, forget it. I don't think it'll catch on.
Vera, this is Inspector Marat of the prefecture.
Enchanté, madame.
Likewise, I'm sure.
We've come for Jerry Collier.
What?
You know, the boy...
Oh, yeah, I know. You turning him in?
I don't have much choice.
Well, they say you learn something new every day, but this is kind of a shock. I never took you for a rat.
I'm sorry, Angel. Is he still in the back? All right, Marat, let's go.
Your friend seems disillusioned.
I can't say I blame her.
Here?
Yeah.
That's you, Vera?
Oh, it's me, Collier.
Who's he?
The cops.
Why, you dirty...
I couldn't help myself. They had me pegged as the killer.
You?
Yes. I guess I'm selfish, but I'm kind of attached to this neck of mine, and I'd hate to give it up to the guillotine.
Correction, monsieur. We hang you now.
Not me. Collier's going to bail me out.
How?
Remember me telling you about that Robert Vaughan character?
The commie?
Yeah. Well, it now develops he has a cast-iron alibi. Now, get this. He claims he was at the Soviet embassy when Emile was killed.
You mean Emile, the concierge?
Uh-huh.
When did that happen?
Well, if you don't know, no one does. After all, you murdered him.
You know what you're saying?
I think so.
You're out of your mind. Where's my motive?
You felt he was responsible for your killing Fleurette Duval. And I suppose he was.
You're crazy. I told you she was dead when I got there.
Yeah, that's what you told me. You also said you didn't go into her apartment the second time.
Well, I didn't. I just stood in the doorway.
Then how could you see the body? It was in the bedroom.
You see my point? 5 will get you 10. He's still got the gun on him.
You're darn right. All right, both of you. Stay where you are.
Don't be a fool, Collier. Let me have it.
You asked for it once before. Remember what happened?
Yeah, but I think your luck's run out.
I'm warning you.
Monsieur Waring.
It's all right, Marat. He wouldn't dare shoot.
No? Didn't fire.
Yes, but mine will. Shall I demonstrate, or will you take my word for it? I cannot get over it, Monsieur Waring. Such fortitude, such courage. I have never seen the like of it in my life.
Who are you talking about?
You? Oh. The way you walked up to Collier when he had that gun pointed directly at you was most impressive.
There's nothing, Marat.
Oh, nothing, he calls it.
I know whereof I speak. How many shells does a Colt 45 hold?
6.
How many slugs did you find in Emile?
3.
And in Fleurette?
The same number.
Well, there you are. 3 and 3 make 6. I knew Collier's gun had to be empty.
But he could have reloaded after the murders.
Huh?
But, of course, with your knowledge of criminal psychology, you figured on that.
You want to know something? I never even thought of it. Good night, Inspector.
Bonsoir.
The Case of the Babbling Brooks. The Case of the Babbling Brooks. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that even though blood is thicker than water, it sometimes is a lot easier to spill. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Helen Coulet as Fleurette. Others in the cast were Ralph Bell, Betty Gard, Ken Lynch, Brett Morrison, and Everett Sloan. This program came to you from New York. This is Fred Collins speaking.
The Adventures of the Falcon. This hard-boiled spy drama began as an RKO Radio Pictures theatrical serial in the 1940s, went on to radio in 1943, and then came to TV around 10 years later in a syndicated series produced for distribution by NBC Films. The series was about an American agent whose code name was Falcon. The success of the films led to a radio series that premiered on the American Blue Network in April of 1943 and aired for the next 10 years on various networks. It was here that his transition into a private eye was finalized, with the Falcon, now called Michael Waring, working as a hard-boiled insurance investigator with an office and a secretary named Nancy. Barry Kroger was the first radio voice of the Falcon, followed by James Meehan, Les Tremaine, George Petrie, and Les Damon. Nearly all the shows were broadcast from New York. Each show usually started out with a telephone call to the Falcon from a beautiful woman. Answering in his slightly British accent, he would reply to her, and another adventure would follow. Waring was snappy and sarcastic with the incompetent police, who were inevitably unable to solve the mysteries without his help. Like the films, the radio plots mixed danger, romance, and comedy in equal parts. For the Old Time Radio Researchers Group, I'm Sue, your announcer.
There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. Nothing's for sure. As a case in point, I give you Laura McKenna. Mrs. McKenna is the blonde preparing dinner in the two-room apartment on New York's west side. And if she seems happy, it's because she is. She's waiting for a man to come home. But Laura's wasting her time for this one meal. Neither of the McKennas is destined to eat.
Is that you, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, honey.
Hiya, doll.
Take off your coat. Dinner'll be ready in 20 minutes.
Oh, did Paul Newcomb drop off a package for me?
Yeah, it's on the table, honey. Matt?
Isn't it a beauty?
Where'd that gun come from?
Borrowed it from Paul. Going back in business.
No.
Mm-hmm. Paul saw a good thing on 84th Street, a jewelry shop run by a fellow named Vance.
He talked you into heisting it.
Well, he could have gotten 100 guys.
I won't let you do it.
Now, don't talk like a
I mean
jerk.
it, Matt. If anything happened to you...
Nothing's gonna happen. A kid could handle this
That's
job.
what you said in San Francisco before they sent you out.
Well, that was an accident. It couldn't happen again.
Well, we're not going to find out.
Well, what do you suggest? There's $8 in the kitty.
We'll get by.
I don't want us to just get by. How do you think I feel when I see a dame who hasn't got one half your looks parading around with furs and diamonds?
You hear me complaining? I'm satisfied.
Well, I'm not.
You're not going to do it, Matt. Let Paul get himself another board.
Now, that's enough. The discussion's over.
No, it's not. If you step out of that door, so help me, I'll call the cops.
What did you say? Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
No, you're right, Matt. I didn't mean what I said. You know, if anything happened to you...
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I'll be back in an hour.
Let me go with you. It'll be easier with the two of us.
No.
You're afraid.
I'm not afraid. You'd only be in the way. I'll give us a kiss for luck, baby. I'm off to work.
I'm terribly sorry, sir, but we're closed for the night.
Oh, come on, mister. Give me a break, huh? It's my girl's birthday.
Oh, but I put all my stock away.
Well, how long would it take to open a safe? I saw an engagement ring on your window this afternoon. It was perfect.
An engagement ring?
Yeah, it was marked $850. She'll be crazy about it.
Well, in that case...
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Vance.
You just wait a minute.
Sure. Say, you happen to remember how much it weighed?
1.5 carats.
Oh. Well, suppose I wanted something bigger. Say, about 4.
Oh, I'm sure we could accommodate you. Here we are. Now, if you just look over this tray...
Sure, but why don't I do it home?
What?
All right, Vance, just keep your hands on the showcase. There's a heist.
But
just
really...
keep them where they are.
You're making a great mistake, young man. Now, if you listen to me...
What was that?
I don't know.
Well, now it's you, the cute one, so you stepped on the alarm. Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh?
You fellas, let's hurry it up and get out of here. Myers, be sure you get a shot of the showcase, huh?
Right, Mike.
Greetings, gents. Oh, no, wouldn't you know it?
Well, if it isn't Sergeant Pulaski, where's Corbett?
He's lucky. He got a day off. What are you doing here, Waring?
I represent the insurance company.
Well, fellas, we can all go home now. The Falcon is on the case.
You better stick around, man. You might learn something. What do you got, Chief?
Darn little.
What about Vance?
He died an hour ago.
Tough. He talked before he went?
No, not much. Here's a description of his killer.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5'9", small mole on right cheek, V-shaped scar on left wrist. V-shaped scar. That's funny.
What's so funny about it?
Sounds like a boy I used to know in San Francisco.
Well?
Well, it couldn't be him. Last I heard, Mac was serving 5 to 10 at San Quentin.
Mac who?
Mac McKenna.
What made you think it's him?
That scar. He got it in a knifing. But it couldn't be the same one.
Well, couldn't it? Suppose I told you that Mr. McKenna is now guesting in our fair city.
What?
Yeah, I got it from a stoolie last week. He's living with his wife at the Belmore.
It sounds too easy.
Well, I'm going to pick him up just for luck. Come along, see how it's done.
You, Paul?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
Hello, Mac.
Hey,
remember me?
No, I can't say as I do.
Name is Waring. We met on the coast some years back.
So?
So, now that we got me identified, I'd like you to meet Sergeant Steve Pulaski. Looks like you were right, Steve.
Looks like.
What are you babbling about?
Well, Steve got a rumble you were in town, and I thought it impossible. Last I heard, you were still in San Francisco.
I didn't like the climate.
I don't think you'll like New York's any better, particularly around 84th Street.
Come again?
Well, a jewelry shop up there was heisted last night, and the proprietor was killed.
Oh? Well, I don't know anything about it.
Now, how do you account for the fact that Steve found your fingerprints on the showcase?
You're crazy. I wore it.
Gloves?
Ah, you're nuts. Wait, I'll prove it to you.
Watch him, Sergeant.
Hold it, boy.
I just wanted to get my coat.
Don't strain yourself. You got it, Mike.
You betcha. Well, what do we got here?
What is it? A 38?
Yeah. And it's been fired recently. All right, Sergeant. Since Mac is so fond of jewelry, let him try your bracelets with size.
Hey, McKenna.
What do you want?
You got company.
Mac.
Oh, hiya, Laura.
You can have 10 minutes.
Let me look at you. How are you, honey?
I changed much?
I'm going to get you out.
Oh, really? Got a file in your bag?
I'll work it somehow. I'll get the best lawyer.
I'll save you money, baby.
But, honey,
Look, Laura. I never kidded you for a minute. I'm a gone Gosley.
No.
Now, we gotta face the facts. They got me dead to rights. They got my gun.
Someone ran.
No.
It was Paul.
It was nothing of the kind. It was a fluke. Remember Mike Waring?
The private detective they call the Falcon.
Yeah, he represents the insurance company. He got lucky. He saw the description Vance gave and thought of me.
It couldn't happen that way.
No, but it did.
I don't believe it. I got a feeling Paul...
Forget it. Paul had nothing to do with it. It was Mike Waring.
Well, I'll pay him back for this.
Hmm?
I'll get him for you, Mac. If it's the last thing I do...
Now, don't talk like a jerk.
I tell you, I'll get him. Don't ask me how. I'll manage. That you can depend on.
time, mister.
Huh?
Mr. Warren ain't in.
Oh, that's nice. How do you do? I was supposed to meet him here.
Are you Sergeant Pulaski?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he told me to give you this note.
Oh, thanks. Dear Steve, sorry I had to rush off, but the insurance company wanted to see me on the Vance heist. Eddie, the elevator boy, will let you in. There's a bottle in my desk. Help yourself. Are you Eddie?
That's right.
Well, you got a pass key, or do I use mine?
You sure it'll be all right with Mr. Waring?
Well, here, look for yourself.
Eddie, I'll let you in. Well, I guess it's okay. There you are.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Eddie. You've been a great...
Oh! Hey, Sergeant! Sergeant!
In just a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. And 3 hours after Sergeant Steve Pulaski was killed after entering my apartment, the cops were still busy on the scene. Maybe I was being selfish, but I didn't care if they stayed there for years.
All right, Doc. You can move the body any time you want.
You mind if I take a peek first, Sergeant?
Well, he ain't going to tell you anything, Mike.
Well, whoever did it wasn't taking any chances. They were probably standing right by that closet.
Yeah.
And the minute the door opened, they fired.
That's what your elevator boy said.
Did Eddie get a peek at the killer?
Well, I haven't talked to him yet.
Well, what are we waiting for? Eddie!
You want me, Mr. Waring?
Yeah, come over here.
I don't feel so good.
I don't blame you.
Oh, you should have seen it, Mr. Waring. It was awful. Every time I think of it.
Don't. You better give him a drink. Here you are, Eddie.
I don't want it.
Come on. This is good for what ails you. Now, tell me exactly what happened.
Oh, well, I just opened the door for him. He walked in, and there was a shot.
Go on.
That's all I remember.
Did you see anyone in here?
No, I just ran down the hall and got Dr. Wilbur. All I could think of was getting help. Please, Mr. Waring, can I go now?
All right.
I'll be downstairs if you want me.
He was a great help. He did the best he could. I can't tell you how sorry I am about this, Quartet. If I'd been here...
Well, you would have gotten it instead. Yeah. Who do you know that loves you this much?
Offhand, I can't think of a soul.
Now, come on, Mike. Use your head. You must have annoyed someone recently.
The only one who comes to mind is Mac McKenna.
McKenna?
I was representing the insurance company in that Vance jewelry shop stick-up, and when Steve described the killer, I thought of McKenna as a suspect.
You think Mac?
How? By mental telepathy? You got him tucked away safe and sound.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, here's all the stuff we found on the party. Some collection. A billfold with $8, a badge, a service revolver, and a pair of bracelets.
Ain't much.
Well, I wish some of those newspaper boys who keep yapping about crooked cops could see this. What did Steve want to see you about?
Darn if I know. He called me from headquarters this morning and set up the date.
Any idea what it was?
No, he didn't want to discuss it on the phone. I got a hunch it was personal.
That reminds me. Somebody's got to break the news to Mrs. Pulaski.
You mean Steve was married?
Yeah, just a month ago.
Well, who's going to tell her?
You?
Oh, now listen, Quartet.
Come on, Mike. It's the least you can do. After all, that bullet was intended for you.
Okay, Sergeant. But I'd rather stop that slug than do this. I got a feeling this will be just as bad.
Just a second.
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes.
My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, of course. Yes, Steve Open speaks of you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Steve isn't home right now, but I expect him any minute. I suppose I should apologize for the looks of this place.
Oh, no.
Guess I'm not much of a housewife, but I'll learn.
Well, sure you will.
Oh, look at me acting away like crazy. Let me take your coat,
Oh, please don't bother. I can't stay long.
Oh, aren't you going to wait for Steve?
Well,
He'd be awful disappointed if he missed you.
look, Mrs. Pulaski, there's something I got to tell you.
Oh, what?
Now, you've got to understand, Steve was a cop, and in his business...
What do you mean Steve was a cop?
You better sit down.
What happened to him?
Now, look, Mrs. Pulaski.
He's been hurt.
Well,
Is that it?
yes,
Where is he? I got to see him.
you can't.
What do you mean I can't? I'm his wife.
I know, but you see...
What are you trying to tell me?
dead.
No. No, I don't believe it.
I'm sorry.
It can't be.
It was my fault indirectly. You see, the killer was trying to get me.
I'm scared.
Now, Mrs. Pulaski, you've got to be brave. Steve would want you to be.
I never wanted to be a cop. If he'd listened to
He
me...
couldn't have been anything else. He was cut out for the job, and he liked it.
Please. Leave me alone.
Look, can I get you anything?
No.
If it makes you feel any better, I promise you I'm going to get the responsible party.
Will that bring Steve back?
I just want you to know.
I know. My husband's dead. And that's enough for me. You go away. Leave me alone.
More coffee, Mike?
No, I had enough.
Well, how'd it go?
Real bad. You know if Mrs. Pulaski has any relatives?
No, not as far as I know.
Wonder what she's going to do. She doesn't look like a girl who's used to working.
Well, with Steve's insurance and the money from the police pension fund, why, she'll do all right.
I hope so. So help me, Corbett, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get him.
If I don't get him first.
Wait a minute. Why are we saying him?
Huh?
Well, we keep referring to the killer as a him. Couldn't it be a woman?
Well, you ought to know. The her or him was after you. Can you think of any dame you loused up recently?
What about McKenna's wife?
Huh?
As I recall, she was very devoted to Mac.
So
she might feel I was responsible for putting him away, and this could be her way of balancing the book.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, there's one way to find out. I'm going up to see her. I'll let you know how I manage.
Yes?
Mrs. McKenna?
Yeah, that's right.
I'd like a word with you.
I'm busy.
You can't be that busy.
Now, look, mister, I don't know who you
Why
are.
not ask me?
Frankly, I don't care.
My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring.
Yeah.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Behave yourself.
Let me go.
Will you behave?
Let go.
I imagine you're pretty surprised to see me. Well, you killed the wrong boy. It was a police sergeant named Steve Pulaski.
You're crazy.
Doesn't this convince you I'm alive?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're crazy about Max. When you felt I was instrumental in sending him to the chair, you wanted to get even.
And I will.
Oh, no, Laura. In this league, you only get one chance. You muffed yours. Get your coat, Angel. We're going places.
What have you got to say for yourself, Laura?
Nothing.
And you admit you killed Sergeant Pulaski?
I admit nothing of the kind.
You tried to gun me, and when Steve walked in, you didn't ask for credentials. You just blazed away.
I'm not doing any more talking.
You'll change your mind. Would you like to see your husband?
Huh?
I asked if you'd like to see Mac.
Could I?
If you cooperate.
All right. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You were going to kill Waring.
That's right. Now, can I see Mac?
So you got into his apartment.
Huh?
You got into his apartment?
Yeah, I did.
How? My door was locked.
I used the fire escape.
That put you in my bedroom?
Yeah, now can I see Mac?
No.
You promised me.
I promised you you'd see him if you'd cooperate, but you're not. Now, how did you get into my apartment?
I told you through the fire escape.
That leads to the kitchen.
You got me mixed up. I meant the kitchen.
What about the window there?
Well, it was open.
No, it wasn't. I distinctly remember shutting it before I left.
I want to see Mac.
Well, what do you say, Mike?
Okay.
Well, let's take Mrs. McKenna down to see her husband and then lock her up.
Thanks a lot, Sam. You won't regret this.
Can you beat that? She means it.
Yeah, she's real mad for the guy. Listen, Corbett, I want you to do me a favor. Release her.
Are you nuts?
Now, you don't have to worry. She won't skip. Mac will hold her here like a magnet.
What's the idea?
I don't think she's telling the truth. There's something about her confession that bothers me.
No, you won't be satisfied till she kills you.
Well, then you can say I told you so. What do you say, Corbett? Would you play along with my hunch?
Oh, okay. But if it doesn't pay off, I'll eat your heart. With a little chili sauce, it ought to be real tasty.
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes?
This is Mike Waring. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel?
I'm sorry. I only called to tell you we finally got a line on Steve's murderer.
Well,
Well, would you like to know who it was?
will that bring Steve back?
I suppose you're right. Still, I thought you'd be interested. You see, this party was trying to kill me. I figure she'll try again.
What do you mean?
Well, I believe this woman is motivated by revenge. If I'm right, Steve's death doesn't satisfy her. Only mine will. That's how we plan to nab her. What do you think?
It doesn't matter what I think. All I know is that Steve is gone. Now let me alone.
All right, Eddie, now show me exactly what happened when Sergeant Pulaski came here this afternoon.
Well, at first I saw him. He was banging on your door. He looked kind of upset because you weren't in.
That's when you gave him my note?
Yeah. Then he told me you said it was all right for him to wait inside.
Where were you standing at the time?
Right about here.
Go on.
Well, so I pulled out my pass key and opened the door.
Show me how.
You mean you want me to go through the whole thing again?
Uh-huh. I guess Steve was here, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, open the door like you did.
That's how it was. And just as he stepped into the room... Oh, Mr. Waring! Mr. Waring!
In just a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, there must be something in the old line. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And when Eddie and I tried to reenact the murder of Steve Pulaski, the show went over with a bang.
All right, Mike. Now take a swig of this.
What happened?
You tell me. You were here.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, that shoulder's going to be stiff for a week.
Let me up.
Now, you just stay there till the doc comes.
I'm all right. Who was it?
You asked me.
Well, didn't Eddie...
Eddie did exactly what he did the first time. He ran off to get help.
And he didn't see who fired the shot?
No. I guess it's true about people repeating their mistakes.
So I got myself plugged for nothing.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you Mrs. McKenna was our baby.
Looks like you were right.
Well, I'm going to put out a call for her.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something.
What's the matter? You want to give her another chance?
I tell you, I got it all figured out. I know how we can nail the killer for sure.
How?
I'm going to need a little help, Sergeant. Where's my coat?
Now, don't be silly. You're in no condition to travel.
I'll survive, which is a lot more than I can say for Steve's killer. Now, get my coat.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Pulaski. Remember me?
Mr. Waring, what happened?
My shoulder? It's nothing.
Yeah, this happens practically once a week.
Oh, this is Sergeant Corbett.
I know.
I can't tell you how sorry I am about Steve, Mrs. Pulaski. May we...
Of course.
Thanks.
I suppose I should apologize, Mr. Waring.
What for?
Well, I wasn't very courteous when you called.
Well, that's understandable. You were under a strain.
Have you made any progress?
Plenty. Why do you think I'm wearing my arm in a sling?
I don't understand.
The killer took a shot at me. But I was luckier than Steve.
Well, then you know who it was.
I think so.
We even got a confession.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Sergeant, because I told you something about it that bothered me. Now I know what it was.
What?
It was a phony. Laura McKenna only made it so she could see her husband.
I don't understand.
You see, Mrs. Pulaski, originally we thought this was a plot to kill me that misfired. So we went around looking for people who disliked me. That's how we came up with Mrs. McKenna.
What's wrong with that?
Well, let's consider the actual result in the case. Who was the victim?
My husband?
Mm-hmm. Now, suppose it wasn't an accident at all. Suppose someone was really after Steve. You see the possibilities?
No.
Well, then we come up with a different group of suspects. You remember the personal effects they found on his body?
Yes. There was a wallet with $8, a badge, and a gun.
Doesn't it strike you there was something missing?
No.
Well, what happened to his skeleton keys?
What are you talking about?
They weren't on his body. Shall I tell you why? Because the killer used them to get into my apartment. The killer knew that Steve was headed there to see me. Now, who would have the best opportunity to know of that appointment and to lift the keys?
Who?
You.
I?
You had big ideas. You didn't like living on a policeman's salary, so you killed Steve for his insurance.
No.
What complicated the deal was that we thought I was supposed to be the victim. That's why you made that second attempt. That was calculated to make all the more certain Steve was killed accidentally.
I tell you, no.
I tell you, yes. Oh, you were a real clever, Angel, but you made one mistake, and in this game, that's enough to put you away. All right, Corbett, prove it to us.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lois. I'm glad you called. You'll have to give me a rain check, Angel. Some people are throwing a brawl and they insist I attend. Mm-hmm. If I'm not there to be the life of the party, they're going to be the death of me.
Once again, Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the murdering Mrs. It's early evening in New York, and in a shabby kitchen at the Belmore, a blonde named Laura McKenna prepares dinner for her man. But this is one meal neither of the McKennas are destined to eat.
That you, Mac?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, honey.
Hiya, doll.
Take off your coat. Dinner will be ready in 20 minutes.
Paul Newcomb drop off a package for me?
Yeah, it's on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Mac,
Ain't it a beauty?
where'd that gun come from?
Borrowed it from Paul. I'm going back in business.
No.
Yeah. Paul saw a good thing on 84th Street, a jewelry shop run by a fellow named Vance.
And he talked you into heisting it?
He could have gotten 100 guys.
I won't let you do it.
Don't talk like a
I
jerk.
mean it, Mac. If anything happened to you...
Nothing's going to happen. A kid can handle this job.
That's what you said in San Francisco before they sent you up.
Well, it was an accident. Couldn't happen again.
Well, we're not going to find out.
Well, what do you suggest? There's $8 left in the kitty.
We'll get by.
I don't want us to just get by. How do you think I feel when I see dames who don't have half your looks parading around with furs and diamonds?
Do you hear me complaining? I'm satisfied.
Well, I'm not.
You're not going to do it, Mac. Let Paul get himself another boy.
Look, that's enough. The discussion's over.
No, it's not. If you step out that door, so help me, I'll call the cops.
What did you say? I'm sorry, baby.
No, you were right, Mac. I didn't mean what I said. You know, if anything happened to
I
you,
know. Don't worry, I'll be back in an hour.
Let me go with you. It'll be easier with the two of us.
No.
You're afraid.
No, I'm not afraid, but you'd only be in the way. Give us a kiss for luck, baby. I'm off to work.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir, but we're closed for the night.
Oh, come on, mister. Give me a break, will you? It's my girl's birthday.
But I've put all my stock away.
Well, how long would it take you to open your safe? I saw an engagement ring in your window this afternoon that was just perfect.
An engagement ring?
Yeah, it was marked $850. You'll be crazy about it.
Well, in that case...
Thanks a lot, Mr. Vance.
If you'll just wait a minute.
Sure. You happen to remember how much it weighed?
1.5 carats.
1.5, hmm? Suppose I wanted something bigger, say about 4.
Oh, I'm sure we can accommodate you. Here we are. Now, if you just look over this tray.
Yeah, but why don't I do it at home?
What?
All right, Vance, keep your hands in the showcase. This is a heist.
But really...
Just keep them where they are.
You're making a grave mistake, young man. Now, if you listen to me, you...
What's that?
I don't know.
You don't know. Aren't you the cute when you stepped on the alarm?
No.
You couldn't leave well enough alone.
All right, you fellas, let's hurry it up and get out of here. Myers, be sure you get a shot of the showcase.
Greetings, men.
Oh, no. Wouldn't you know it?
Well, if it isn't Sergeant Pulaski. Where's Corbett?
He's lucky. He's got a day off. What are you doing here, Waring?
I represent the insurance company.
Well, fellas, we can all go home now. The Falcon is on the case.
Oh, you better stick around, man. You might learn something. What have you got, Steve?
Darn little.
What about Vance?
He died an hour ago.
Tough. Did he talk before he went?
Not much. Here's a description of his killer.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5'9". Small mole on right cheek, V-shaped scar on left wrist. V-shaped scar, that's funny.
What's so funny about it?
Sounds like a boy I used to know in San Francisco.
Well?
Well, couldn't be him. Last I heard, Mac was serving 5 to 10 at San Quentin.
Mac who?
Mac McKenna.
What made you think it's him?
That scar, he got it in a knifing. But it couldn't be the same one.
Couldn't it? Suppose I told you that Mr. McKenna is now guesting in our fair city.
He's what?
They got it from a stoolie last week. He's living with his wife at the Belmore.
Oh, no, it sounds too easy.
Well, I'm going to pick him up just for luck. Come along and see how it's done.
That you, Paul?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
Hello, Mac.
Hey, what,
Remember me?
No, I can't say I do.
The name is Waring. We met on the coast some years back.
So?
So, now that we've got me identified, I'd like you to meet Sergeant Steve Pulaski here. Well, looks like you were right, Steve.
Looks like.
What are you babbling about?
Steve got a rumble you were in town, and I thought it was impossible. Last I heard, you were still in San Francisco.
I didn't like the climate.
Well, I don't think you'll like New York's any better, particularly around 84th Street.
Come again?
A jewelry shop up there was heisted last night, and the proprietor was killed.
I don't know anything about it.
And how do you account for the fact that Steve found your fingerprints on the showcase?
You're crazy.
Why? You wore gloves?
Oh, you're nuts. Wait a minute. I'll prove it to you.
Watch him, Sergeant.
Hold it, boy.
Just wanted to get my coat.
Don't strain yourself. Get it, Mike.
You bet. Well, what have we got here?
What is it, a 38?
Yeah. And it's been fired recently. All right, Sergeant, since Mac is so fond of jewelry, let him try your bracelets for size.
Hey, McKenna.
What do you want?
You got company.
Mac.
Hiya, Laura.
You're going to have 10 minutes.
Let me look at you. How are you, honey?
That changed much?
I'm going to get you out.
You got a file in your bag?
I'll work it somehow. I'll get the best lawyer.
No. Save your money, baby.
But if I hired...
Look, Laura, I never kidded you for a minute. I'm a going gosling.
No.
We got to face the facts, baby. They got me dead to rights. They got my gun.
Someone ratted.
No.
It was Paul.
Nothing of the kind. It was a fluke. You remember Mike Waring?
The private detective they call the Falcon?
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems that he represents the insurance company. He got lucky. He saw the description Vance gave, and he thought of me.
It couldn't happen that way.
No, but it did.
I don't believe it. I got a feeling Paul...
Look, forget it. Paul had nothing to do with it. It was Mike Waring.
Well, I'll pay him back for this. I'll get him for you, Mac, if it's the last thing I do.
Now, don't talk like a
I tell you, I'll get him.
How?
Don't ask me, but I'll manage it some way. That you can depend on.
You're wasting your time, mister.
Huh?
Mr. Waring ain't in.
Well, that's a nice how do you do. I was supposed to meet him here.
Are you Sergeant Pulaski?
That's right.
Well, he told me to give you this note.
Yeah. Dear Steve, sorry I had to rush off, but the insurance company wanted to see me on the Vance heist. Eddie, the elevator boy, will let you in. There's a bottle in my desk. Help yourself. You Eddie?
Yeah, that's right.
Got a pass key, or do I use mine?
Are you sure it'll be all right with Mr. Waring?
Yeah, look for yourself.
Eddie, I'll let you in. I guess it's okay. They are.
Thanks a lot, Eddie. You've been a great...
Sergeant! Sergeant!
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 3 hours have passed since Sergeant Steve Pulaski was killed while entering Mike Waring's apartment. And now at the scene of the crime.
All right, Doc. You can move the body anytime you want.
Mind if I take a peek first, Sergeant?
Oh, no, he ain't going to tell you anything, Mike.
Well, whoever did it wasn't taking any chances. They were probably standing right by that closet.
Yeah.
The minute the door opened, they fired.
Now, that's what your elevator boy said.
Did Eddie get a peek at the killer?
Oh, I haven't talked to him yet.
Well, what are we waiting for? Eddie!
You want me, Mr. Waring?
Come over here.
I don't feel so good.
And I don't blame you.
Oh, you should have seen it, Mr. Waring. It was awful. Every time I think of it,
Well, don't.
You better give him a drink.
Yeah. Here you are, Eddie.
I don't want it.
Come on. This is good for what ails you. Now, tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I just opened the door for him, and he walked in. Then there was the shot.
Well, go on.
That's all I remember.
Didn't you see anyone in here?
No, I just ran down the hall and got Dr. Wilburn. All I could think of was getting help. Oh, please, Mr. Waring, can I go now?
Yeah, all right.
I'll be downstairs if you want me.
Well, he was a great help.
He did the best he could. Corbett, I can't tell you how sorry I am about this. If I had been here...
You would have gotten it instead.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who do you know that loves you this much?
Offhand, I can't think of a soul.
Come on, Mike. Use your head. You must have annoyed someone recently.
Well, I do that once a week.
Well, one of them took it real personally.
The only one who comes to my mind is Mac McKenna.
McKenna?
I was representing the insurance company in that Vance jewelry stick-up, and when Steve described the killer, I thought of McKenna as a suspect.
But do you think Mac?
How? By mental telepathy? You got him tucked away, safe and sound?
Oh, yeah. You got any of that stuff there? Yeah, here it is. All right, thank you. Boy, some collection. Look at this, a billfold with $8. A badge, service revolver, and a pair of bracelets.
Ain't much.
Wish some of those newspaper boys who keep yapping about crooked cops could see this. What'd Steve want to see you about?
Darned if I know, Corbett. He called me from headquarters this morning and set up the date.
Any idea what it was?
Nope. He didn't want to discuss it on the phone. I got a hunch it was personal.
Reminds me.
What?
Somebody's got to break the news to Mrs. Pulaski.
What? You mean Steve was married?
Yeah. Just a month ago.
Oh, fine. Well, who's going to tell her?
You.
Oh, now listen, Corbett.
Come on, Mike. It's the least you can do. After all, that bullet was intended for you.
Okay, Sergeant. I'd rather have stopped that slug than do this. I got a feeling this will be just as bad.
Just a second.
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes?
My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, of course. Steve often speaks of you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Steve isn't home right now, but I expect him any minute. Oh, I suppose I should apologize for the looks of this place.
Oh, no.
I guess I'm not much of a housewife, but I'll learn.
Yeah, sure you will.
Now, look at me yucking away like crazy. Here, let me take your coat.
No, please, don't bother. I can't stay long.
Well, aren't you going to wait for Steve?
Well,
He'll be awful disappointed if he missed you.
look, Mrs. Pulaski, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
Now, you've got to understand. Steve was a cop, and in his business...
What do you mean Steve was a cop?
Here, you better sit down.
What happened to him?
Look, Mrs. Pulaski...
He's been hurt.
Well,
Is that it?
yes.
Well, where is he? I got to go see him.
Well, you can't.
What do you mean I can't? I'm his wife.
Well, I know that, but you see...
What are you trying to tell me?
He's dead.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
I'm sorry.
He can't be.
It was my fault indirectly. You see, the killer was trying to get me.
Oh, Steve. Steve,
No, Mrs. Pulaski. You've got to be brave. Steve would want you to be.
Brave. I never wanted him to be a cop if he'd listened to me.
Well, he couldn't have been anything else. He was cut out for the job. He liked it.
Oh, please, let me alone.
Well, can I get you anything?
No.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I promise you I'll get the responsible party.
Will that bring Steve back?
Well, I just want you to know.
I know that my husband's dead. That's enough for me. Now go away and leave me alone.
More coffee, Mike?
No, I've had enough.
How'd it go?
Bad. Say, do you know if Mrs. Pulaski has any relatives?
Not as far as I know.
Well, I wonder what she's going to do. She doesn't look like a girl who's used to working.
Well, with Steve's insurance and the money from the police pension fund, she'll do all right.
I hope so. So help me, Corbett. If it's the last thing I do, I'll get him.
If I don't get him first.
Say, wait a minute.
Huh?
Why do we keep saying him?
Huh?
We keep referring to the killer as a him. Couldn't it be a woman?
Well, you ought to know. The her or him was after you. Look, can you think of any dame you loused up recently?
What about McKenna's wife?
Huh?
As I recall, she was very devoted to Mac.
So?
So she might feel I was responsible for putting him away. This could be her way of balancing the books.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, it's one way to find out. I'm going up to see her. I'll let you know how I make out.
Yes,
Mrs. McKenna,
that's right.
I'd like a word with you.
I'm busy.
You can't be that busy.
Now, look, mister, I don't know who you are.
Why not ask me?
Frankly, I don't care.
My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yeah.
Why, you dirty...
Now, take it easy.
Well,
Behave yourself.
let me go.
Will you behave?
Let go.
I imagine you're pretty surprised to see me.
Am I?
Yes. You killed the wrong boy. It was a police sergeant named Steve Pulaski.
You're crazy.
Doesn't the fact that I'm alive convince you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, you're crazy about Mac. When you felt I was instrumental in nailing him, you wanted to get even.
And I will.
No, you won't, Laura. In this league, you get one chance. You muffed yours. Now get your coat. We're going places.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Laura?
Nothing.
Oh, then you admit you killed Sergeant Pulaski.
I admit nothing of the kind.
You tried to gun me, and when Steve walked in, you didn't ask for credentials. You just blazed away.
I'm not doing any more talking.
No, well, you'll change your mind. How would you like to see your husband?
Huh?
I asked if you'd like to see Mac.
Could I?
If you cooperate.
All right, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You were going to kill Waring.
That's right. Now, can I see Mac?
So you got into his apartment.
Huh?
You got into his apartment.
Yeah, I did.
How? My door was locked.
I used the fire escape.
That put you in my bedroom?
Yeah. Now, can I see Mac?
No.
Well, you promised me.
I promised you you'd see him if you'd cooperate, but you're not. How did you get into my
I
apartment?
told you, through the fire escape.
That leads to the kitchen.
You got me mixed up. I meant the kitchen.
What about the window there?
It was open.
No, it wasn't. I distinctly remember shutting it before I left.
I want to see Mac.
Well, what do you say, Mike?
Okay.
Lois, take Mrs. McKenna down to see her husband and then lock her up.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant. You won't regret this.
Well, can you beat that? She means it.
Yeah, she's really mad for the guy.
Yeah, she must be to pull that silly stunt.
Listen, Corbett, I want you to do me a favor. Release her.
You nuts?
Now, you don't have to worry. She won't skip. McKenna will hold her like a magnet.
What's the idea?
Because I got a hunch I want to test, and without Mrs. McKenna on the loose, I can't.
Oh, you and your hunches.
Well, I don't think she's telling the truth.
She admitted trying to get you.
I know that, but there's something about this that bothers me.
Well, you won't be satisfied till she does kill you.
All right, then you can say I told you so. Now, what do you say, Corbett?
Well, okay. But if it doesn't pay off, I'll have your heart. With a little A1 sauce, it ought to be real tasty.
Yes?
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes?
This is Mike Waring. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel?
Well, I'm sorry. I only called to tell you that we've finally got a line on Steve's murderer.
So?
So wouldn't you like to know who it was?
Will that bring Steve back?
Well, I suppose you're right. Still, I thought you'd be interested. You see, this party was trying to kill me, and I figure she'll try again.
What do you mean?
Well, I believe this woman is motivated by revenge. Now, if I'm right, Steve's death doesn't satisfy her. Only mine will. That's how we plan to nab her. What do you think?
It doesn't matter what I think. All I know is that Steve is gone. Now, let me alone.
Now, show me exactly what happened when Sergeant Pulaski came here this afternoon.
Well, the first I saw him, he was banging on your door. He looked kind of upset because you weren't in.
That's when you gave him my note?
Yeah. Then he told me you said it was all right for him to wait inside.
Mm-hmm. Where were you standing at the time?
Right about here.
All right, go on.
So I pulled out my pass key and opened the door.
Show me how.
You mean you want me to go through the whole thing again?
Mm-hmm. I guess Steve was here.
Uh-huh.
All right, now open the door like you did.
That's how it was. Then just as he stepped into the room... Oh, Mr. Waring! Mr. Waring!
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. "20 minutes have passed since Mike and Eddie attempted to reenact the murder of Sergeant Steve Pulaski. Unfortunately, the effect was almost as dramatic.
All right, Mike. Now take a swig of this.
What happened?
You tell me. You were here.
Well, I guess I... Oh.
Hey, that shoulder's going to be stiff for a week.
Never mind. Let me go.
No. You just stay there till the doc comes.
I'm all right. Well, who was it?
You asked me.
Well, didn't Eddie...
Eddie did exactly what he did the first time. He ran off to get help.
Then he didn't see who fired the shot?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess it's true about people repeating their mistakes.
So I get myself plugged for nothing.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you Mrs. McKenna was her baby.
Yeah, looks like you were right.
Well, I'm going to put out a call for her.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. I just thought of something.
What's the matter? You want to give her another chance?
No, I tell you, I've got it all figured out. I know we can nail the killer for sure.
How?
Look, I'm going to need a little help. Where's my coat?
Now, don't be silly. You're in no condition to travel.
I'll survive, which is a lot more than I can say for Steve's killer. Now get my coat.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Pulaski. Remember me?
Mr. Waring, what happened?
My shoulder? Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, this happens practically once a week.
Oh, this is Sergeant Corbett.
Oh, yes, I know.
I can't tell you how sorry I am about Steve, Mrs. Pulaski. May we?
Of course.
Thanks.
I suppose I should apologize, Mr. Waring.
What for?
Well, I wasn't very courteous when you called.
Oh, well, that's understandable. You were under a strain.
Have you made any progress?
Yes, plenty. Why do you think I'm wearing my arm in a sling?
I don't understand you.
Well, the killer took a shot at me. But I was luckier than Steve.
Oh, then you know who it was.
I think so.
We even got a confession.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Sergeant. Because I told you there's something about it that bothered me. Well, now I know what it was.
Yeah? What?
There's a phony. Laura McKenna only made it so she could see her husband.
I don't understand.
You see, Mrs. Pulaski, originally we thought this was a plot to kill me that misfired. So we went around looking for people who disliked me. That's how we came up with Mrs. McKenna.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, let's consider the actual result in the case. Now, who was the victim?
My husband.
Mm-hmm. Well, suppose it wasn't an accident at all. Suppose someone was really after Steve. You see the possibilities?
No.
Well, then we come up with a different group of suspects. You remember the personal effects they found on his body?
Yes, there was a wallet with $8, a badge, and a gun.
Mm-hmm. Well, doesn't it strike you that there was something missing?
No.
Well, what happened to his skeleton keys?
What are you talking about?
They weren't on his body. Shall I tell you why? Because the killer used them to get into my apartment. The killer knew that Steve was headed there to see me. Now, who would have had the best opportunity to know of that appointment and to lift the keys?
Who?
You.
What?
Yes, you were real clever, Angel, but you made one mistake. And in this game, that's enough to put you away. All right, Corbett? Prove it to her.
Get over it. When I think it was Mrs. Pulaski.
Well, that's who it was, Sergeant.
But why, Mike?
Well, she had big financial ideas.
Oh, you mean she knocked Steve off for his insurance?
Mm-hmm. It was as simple as that. What complicated the deal was that we thought I was supposed to be the victim. That's why she made that second attempt. That was calculated to make us all the more certain that Steve was killed accidentally.
Oh, you know, it's a funny world.
Mm-hmm.
Here we had two wives, one married to a crook and the other to a cop. And the crook's wife would have given her life for her husband.
And the cop's wife took his.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, it very seldom happens that way. But it all goes to prove one thing.
What?
Marriage may be a great institution, but in some cases it can be murder. Good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Strong Sister. The Case of the Strong Sister. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if blood is thicker than water, murder is a relative condition. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Elsie. I'm glad you called. I'll have to skip it tonight, Angel. I got to play spoil sport. Some boy I know is looking for fun with a gun, and I want to make sure he doesn't get a big bang out of life.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves The Case of the Weeping Willow. It's late afternoon in New York, and a nervous young man named Joey Willow races down the fourth-floor corridor of the Belmont building. For Joey is in a hurry. And when he comes to a door marked Lester Pharmaceuticals, he barges right in, almost knocking down its sole occupant.
Hey, take it easy, fella. Sorry. You all right?
Sure.
Hey, you're limping.
Well, I have been for 7 years.
Oh, you're
You can say it.
You must think I'm a jerk. Where's Lester?
No, he isn't in.
But he told me to meet him here at 12.
Well, I guess he was detained.
Look, my name is Joey Willow. Did he leave a package for me?
No,
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, how can you tell? Why don't you look around or something?
Well, it wouldn't be any use.
What's your name?
Al Romano.
You work for Les?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe you can help me out. I need a jolt.
A jolt?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, you don't have to worry. I'm one of Les's old customers. Didn't he ever mention a Joey Willow to you?
No?
Well, I'm one of the boys. It's all right. Here, maybe this will convince you.
What are you rolling up your sleeve for?
Yeah. You satisfied now?
Let me see that.
Told you I was no faker. I gotta have a shot.
Well, I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry? You gotta give me one. I'll take anything. MC, horse.
Look, Joey.
I tell you, I'm okay. Les knows me. Please, you gotta. You don't know what it feels like.
Well, I've got an idea.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to hold me up. Well, how much do you want?
Look, Joey, you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. I ran out last night. That's why I called.
Hello, Joey.
Lester. Am I glad to see you? I was just telling this
I
fellow.
know, I heard you. Wait in my office.
But I need a shot right now.
I said wait in my office.
You won't be long.
Just a couple of minutes. Well, Al?
I didn't say anything.
No, but you were thinking plenty.
Just what a chump I've been. Well, I was real stupid not to see what's going on here.
And what is going on?
Les, please.
Get back in there, will you?
Hurry, will you?
What are you going to do about him?
Well, what would you recommend?
That boy is a dope addict.
You're kidding.
You're not going to get away with this.
Who's going to stop me?
Maybe me.
Listen, Gimpy. You just managed to get by on one leg now. Talk out of turn and you won't have a leg to stand on. Just think it over, Al. You'll see I've got a point there.
Who's there?
It's only me, Ruthie.
What are you doing home?
I quit my job.
You what?
Yeah. I'm glad to sit down.
Now, let me get this straight. You walked out on Lester?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I didn't like the work.
Well, now, isn't that just ducky? And since when can a man with your handicap be particular?
You don't understand, Ruth. You know what I was doing? I was a pusher.
A what?
A pusher. Those packages I was delivering contained narcotics.
So?
What do you mean, so?
Well, somebody's got to do it. Why shouldn't it be you?
I don't know what you're saying.
Don't be a fool. Since when can you afford to be fussy?
Listen, if you saw this kid that came into the office, it would have broken your heart. You can't imagine what he was going through.
Did you ever stop to think what I'm going through? How do you think I feel being married to a man who can't even support me?
I know.
Nah, you don't. Now get on that phone and call Lester.
Uh-uh.
Then what do you intend to do?
I was thinking of getting in touch with Mike Waring.
What for?
Advice.
You want advice, I'll give it to you. Call Les and apologize.
I won't. It's a dirty, rotten business.
It paid the rent.
It was blood money.
The landlord took it, didn't he? I'm warning you, Al. You go to Waring, we're through. I'll walk right out.
You wouldn't.
No? Watch.
Ruth, come back here. Ruth! Sorry, Mike. I tried to follow her, but with this leg of mine...
Yeah, I know. By the time you got outside, she was gone.
That's right.
Well, what about Lester?
What about him?
You've got to report him to the authorities.
Oh, no.
Look, Al...
Look, you don't understand, Mike. If I open my yap, Ruth will never come back.
And you think her return will settle everything?
Yes.
No, you're wrong. I know it's easy enough for me to talk. You did your duty once before and it cost your leg.
It was worth it.
Well, this is the same thing over again on a smaller scale. Men like Hitler poison people's minds. Lester works on their bodies.
Well, let someone else nail him.
No, that's just it. We can't let other people do our work. You're the only one who has the opportunity.
Well, what about this Joey Willow kid who came in for a shot?
No, we can't depend on him. Now, what do you say? You going to let me call the cops?
Okay.
That's the boy. I'll do it right now.
You are going to try to find Ruth, huh?
Yeah, sure. Now, the man I want you to talk to is Sergeant Corbett. Don't quote me, but he's all right. This guy...
86 Precinct, Reynolds.
Is Corbett there?
No.
Have you any idea when he'll be in?
Who wants him?
Mike Waring.
Well, he's off today.
When will he be back?
Who knows?
Look, Reynolds, this is official business.
Well, that's tough, but it looks like you'll have to deal with me.
All right. I got a friend named Al Romano. He worked for an outfit named Lester Pharmaceuticals.
So?
Well, it's a blind. This Lester's up to his ears in narcotics.
What have you been smoking?
All right, don't be a goon. This is on the level.
Where's this Al Romano now?
At my place.
Well, tell him to go on home. I'll drop by in 20 minutes.
Fair enough.
What did he say?
You ought to go home. He'll pick you up there. Wait, I'll get my coat.
What for?
I'm going with you.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I don't need a nursemaid.
Well, I still think...
I know what you think, but I tell you it's all right. Or will be as soon as you find Ruthie. Now get to work on it, huh, like a good boy. Who is it?
Police. Open up.
Oh, just a second. Come on inside.
What's the matter, Al?
What are you doing here, Lester?
Well, I tell you, I think maybe we both acted a little hasty this afternoon.
Did we?
Mm-hmm. You didn't mean what you said, neither did I. But that kid, Joey Willow, bothered me.
Yeah. He bothered me, too.
You know your trouble, Romano. You're too sensitive. You mustn't let a little thing like that get under your skin.
Are you all through?
Now, be reasonable. Come back to work for me, and I'll sweeten the ante.
I'm not interested.
Pay you $250 a week, and there'll be a bonus at the end of the year.
You think I'd touch that money?
Well, if you object to pushing the stuff, forget it. I'd just like to have you around.
I'm not that pretty.
Beauty is only skin deep. I like a man with character.
Are you going to get out?
Okay. I see where I made my mistake. You're the kind who won't touch gold, but I'll bet you'll take lead.
Put away that gun, Les.
What are you complaining about? You won't have to worry about that bad leg when they give you a set of wings. Happy landing, kiddo.
No.
Just a second. Hiya, Mike.
Sergeant
Corbett.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I heard you were out of town.
Not anymore.
Oh, come in.
Does the invitation include me?
Did you have to bring him along?
Yeah, Reynolds is an associate of mine, remember? And he just told me a very interesting story. Seems you called him this afternoon about an Al Romano.
Well?
Or was that before or after he was killed?
What?
You heard me.
Well, that's impossible. I just saw Al a couple of hours ago.
And it was after he was knocked off at 2 o'clock.
I can't believe it.
Well, if you'd like to accompany us to the morgue.
Who did it?
That's what we'd like to know.
Have you talked to Vic Lester?
Who's he?
He's a real smooth type. Looks like he bathes in lanolin plus. Al was working for him.
So he thinks this Lester character was mixed up in narcotics.
He was.
Now, take it easy. What did Romano see you about?
He wanted me to find his wife.
Did you walk out on him?
Yes.
Did he have any insurance?
None that I know of.
He was in the Army, wasn't he?
So?
So he must have been covered.
Well, even if he was, it's only for $10,000.
Only $10,000. I suppose that was pin money to the Romanos.
No, you're nuts.
Is he?
Well, you don't believe him.
Well, you got to admit he makes sense. After all, Romano's wife disappeared.
Well, she'll turn up.
You giving odds?
What are you going to do about Lester?
We'll get to him. Take care of it, Reynolds.
Why can't you?
I'm going to concentrate on Mrs. Romano.
Well, forget it. I tell you, Lester's our man.
Well, then I'll leave him to you and Reynolds. And if you guys can't handle him, we'll get the Girl Scouts.
Every day last year on the highways, an average of 103 Americans like yourself or those in your family were killed in automobile accidents. But a lot of highway deaths don't seem to bother us much unless someone in our own family is killed. We are shocked, however, and do become excited when an occasional disaster or catastrophe strikes and claims a large toll of life. Why? If a tornado over which man has no control strikes several states and kills 100 or 200 people, is that disaster any worse than 100 or 200 Americans being killed in a single day in automobile accidents? The daily toll of 103 deaths a day in traffic accidents is America's greatest shame. You can do your part in helping to fight this disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and by working in your community for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. At all times, you must remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Sergeant Corbett and Detective Bill Reynolds informed Mike of the murder of Al Romano. And now at the office of Lester Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah?
Hello, Lester.
Well, if it ain't that high-flying bird, the Falcon.
I see I got here before Bill Reynolds.
Who's he?
A cop.
Friend of yours?
No, he isn't. Oh, nice place you got here.
You like it?
Think it's lovely. What's back there?
Just another office.
Can I see it?
Oh, they're painting in there now.
Well, I'll be real careful.
Oh, I wouldn't hear of it. Might ruin your clothes.
Well, that's a nice suit you're wearing. I guess this business pays off better than making book, huh?
It does.
What made you decide to switch?
Well, I tell you, I read somewhere that people are always sick, so I figured this might be a good racket.
Mm-hmm.
Would you believe it if I
No,
told...
I wouldn't.
I'm just going to tell you how much boric acid we handle.
Oh, that's a new name for it. What do you know about Al Romano's death?
You mean something happened to Al?
Yes, suddenly and violently.
So he did it after all.
What are you babbling about?
Well, I don't know how close you were.
Real close. He was my friend.
Well, then you know he used to get these fits of depression about that game leg of his.
What are you trying to hand me?
Well, didn't he commit suicide?
With 2 slugs in him?
Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't seen a paper all day. Hey, do you think it could have been his wife? I heard they were having trouble.
And I heard he had trouble with you.
I hate to upset your apple cart wearing, but I've got an alibi.
Oh, sure. Let's hear it.
Tell me something. You're a private, Dick, aren't you?
That's right.
And cops are city employees?
So?
So when you pass your civil service exam, ask me again. Been nice seeing you, fella. I'm sorry you have to run.
Tell you, Corbett, this Lester is our boy. If I will get you 10, he killed Romano.
Well, I kind of doubt it, Mike. After all, you got no proof.
Well, if you'd only talk to him...
He doesn't have to. I did.
Oh, come on in, Reynolds. What's the story?
I just came from Lester's office.
And?
It's all on the up and up. Went through the place with a fine-tooth comb.
Well, there must have been a few teeth missing.
Quiet. What about Romano's murder?
He's got an alibi for the time.
I don't believe it. Why didn't he spill it to me?
I don't think he likes you. You know, that's possible.
Now, never mind that. Let's have the dough.
At the time Romano was killed, Lester was at the Paramount.
Oh, no.
How do you know?
I checked with an usher. He remembered him.
With 90 million people in the joint, he remembers Lester?
Yes, Lester had some trouble with the check room. He thought he left his coat there. They found it later in the men's lounge.
Oh, that's rich.
What's wrong with it?
Everything. It's too pat.
Oh, you're nuts.
Anyone who looked the least bit like him could have passed muster.
Well, then you think...
I think Lester staged the entire bit. While he went over to kill Romano, he had one of his friends make the fuss at the theater.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Look, Reynolds.
I'm looking.
Now, that's enough out of you two. Reynolds, suppose you check with Haskell, see if he's learned anything about Romano's wife.
Okay, Sergeant.
I want to know as soon as they find her.
Right.
Look, Corbett, you're not buying that alibi.
Well, have to, unless you can sell me something better.
I tell you, Lester killed Al Romano. He had motive, he had opportunity.
Well, so did Mrs. Romano. Remember?
Hey, wait a minute.
Think of something?
Yes. Now, Lester must be part of a narcotic ring.
Well, you heard what Reynolds said.
I don't care what he said. I tell you, he's a junk dealer. And somewhere in the chain, there's bound to be a weak link.
You show me where.
Well, that's just it. I don't know. Wait a minute. Hold everything. Al told me about a boy named Joey Willow. Now, suppose this Willow character talks.
Well, he wouldn't to a cop.
No, but he might to someone else. I'm going to give it the old college try.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Is Joey Willow around?
Yeah, I think so. I saw him about... Oh, there he is. Hey, Joey.
Yeah?
There's a fella here who wants to see you.
Oh. You're looking for me?
Yeah, I am for Joey Willow.
Who are you?
Mike. I'm a buddy of Vic Lester.
Oh, you're working for Lester?
Who else?
Let's go in the back.
Okay, you sure we won't be disturbed?
Positive. Me and the boss are like this. Wait till I turn on the light. Where's the stuff?
Huh?
Well, didn't Les send it over with you?
Oh, sure. I got it right here.
Well, start pushing, boy. I'm low.
Now, take it easy, Joey. I want to talk to you first.
We'll talk later.
Remember a boy named Al Romano?
Where's the stuff?
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. What does Les think he's pulling anyway?
Well, he's just being careful. You know, this could mean a prison term if I'm dealing with a stoolie.
I'm no stoolie. I'm one of his best customers.
You get all your junk from him?
Yeah.
Were you there this afternoon when he had his beef with Al Romano?
You asked too many questions.
Well, I explained to you.
Hey, you know what? I think you're a phony. Yeah, I don't think Lester sent you here at all.
No, you're wrong, kid.
Okay, we'll find out.
Put down that phone. I said put down that phone. Now, suppose we go for a little ride.
Phil!
Yeah, what's the trouble?
This guy's pushing me around.
Get your hands off him.
No, you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. He's my brother.
What do they call you, Weeping Willows?
Go on, beat it.
That gun loaded?
What do you think?
I think I better go quietly. So long, fellas. I'll be seeing you.
After my brother kicked him out, I thought I'd better tell you.
Well, you were right, Joey.
He didn't get nothing out of me, Les.
I appreciate it.
Why don't you show it? With some stuff.
Are you fresh out?
Ain't I always?
Oh, that's tough, kid, because I don't have a grain in the place.
What?
I was supposed to pick up 3 ounces today, but I couldn't take delivery with that Mike Waring on my tail.
Why, that dirty no good.
Yeah, it's guys like him that are spoiling your fun.
Oh, boy, if I could get my hands on him again.
Well, maybe you can.
Huh?
Suppose I make you a proposition. You take care of Waring, and I'll take care of you.
What does that mean?
Just what it sounded like.
But I haven't got a gun.
That's no problem.
Oh, no. I don't want it.
Okay. But don't come crying to me when you feel like you're dying.
I'm dying now.
Well, it's Waring's fault. With him out of the way, I could keep you supplied forever.
No, I couldn't do it. Look at me.
Well, Shard will fix that up.
Yeah, but you said you didn't.
I just happened to remember I got a loaded syringe in the safe.
Let me have it.
Will you get Waring?
Just give me the stuff.
Okay. 41 right. 27 left. 69 right. Here you are.
How good is this?
The best. Practically 100% pure stuff.
Where can
Back office. I'll keep watch out here.
Yeah. You're a pal, Les.
Ain't I, though? Find everything you need in the medicine chest.
Well, where's it? Never mind, I got it.
Need any help?
Where do you think I am, and haven't you? I know my way around.
All right, hurry it up.
I don't know if it's my imagination or what, but I feel 1,000,000% better already.
It ain't your imagination, kid. Roll down your sleeve.
Huh? Oh, sure. You're a pal, Les.
You said that before.
I mean it. Oh, the way I feel now, I could lick the world.
Then one man named Waring shouldn't be any problem at all. Here's the gun, Joey. Let's see what you can do.
Hiya, Waring. Come on in.
How did you get in here?
Ah, you remember me, huh?
How could I ever forget? You're Joey Willow.
That's me, Joey Willow.
How's the air up there?
Huh?
Offhand, I'd say you were flying at 10,000 feet.
Get smart and I'll let you have it right now.
Where'd you get that gun?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's why I asked. But I think Lester made a mistake. He should have come himself.
You talk too much.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Well, I'm going to break you the habit.
Oh, you can kill me. But what'll that get you?
Enough.
No, it won't. Lester isn't long for this world. They'll get to him sooner or later, and then where will you be?
Shut up.
What's the matter, Joey? The stuff wearing off?
Listen, you...
You don't get quite the wallop out of it you used to, huh? What'll you do when Lester can't keep you supplied?
What?
You'll feel like you're burning up. You know how it hits you? You can't eat, you can't sleep, you just want to die.
Are you going to shut up?
Look at you. Even now you're shaking so you couldn't hit the side of a barn.
Yeah, I'll show you.
What did I tell you?
Let go.
Come on, drop it.
Let me go.
I'll break your arm.
No,
All right, now sit down and behave yourself.
Listen, Waring.
Shut up.
Who you calling?
I'll give you one guess.
I didn't mean it. It's all Lester's fault. You don't know how it feels when you...
86th Precinct, Corbett.
Hello, Sergeant. This is Waring.
Where you been?
Working, which is more than I can say for you fellas. I just solved your case.
Did you now?
Yes. I got a boy and a gun here who'll bear me out.
Come again?
I just latched onto the weapon that killed Al Romano. And who do you think sent it over? Mr. Vic Lester himself. Can you top that?
Maybe I can. Suppose I told you that Lester was knocked off an hour ago.
He what?
And since you two didn't get along so well, maybe we ought to have a little talk. You want to come over by yourself, or should I send a car?
What do you and your family do on a weekend? If you're average Americans, on a Saturday or Sunday, you enjoy your car. You take a short drive or a long trip. If you use your automobile a lot on weekends, you have a good idea how many millions of cars pour out onto the highways on weekends. That's one reason why the traffic death toll is so high, and why the utmost caution is needed in weekend driving more than any other time. Along with the good drivers, we see the speeders, the drinkers, the reckless ones, the inexperienced drivers, and those who won't yield an inch out on the roads. As a result, deaths in weekend automobile accidents have increased sharply, about 2,600 annually. That is an average of 50 more fatalities every weekend in 1951 than in 1946. Injuries in Saturday and Sunday traffic accidents are now 200,000 greater in a year. On weekends particularly, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Mike received the general information that Vic Lester was murdered. And now at police headquarters, we find Sergeant Corbett filling him in on the details.
As near as we can figure it, Lester was killed at 7 o'clock.
Where were you at that time, Waring?
Now listen, Reynolds.
He's entitled to an answer.
Well, you certainly don't think I killed him. Where's my motive?
You thought he knocked off a pal of yours.
He did.
Well,
Oh, you're crazy. I saw Lester once, and that was enough.
Well, where were you at 7 o'clock?
On my way home.
That's a hot one.
Lay off, Reynolds.
Look, Sergeant.
I said lay off. He didn't kill Lester.
Then who did?
Let's take it from the top of the page. You better start, Mike.
Well, we know for a fact that Lester killed Romano.
How do we know that for a fact?
By the gun I took off Joey Willow. He admitted Lester gave it to him. And the bullets match up with the slugs you removed from Romano's body.
Go on.
Well, when Lester felt I was getting too close for comfort, he steamed Joey Willow into gunning me.
I'll buy that.
Well, even Granny's right, Sergeant. Still doesn't solve anything.
Doesn't it?
No, we got another murder on our hands. If Lester killed Romano, who killed Lester?
What about Joey Willow?
I don't see it. Waring's his alibi.
That's right. He was waiting for me at my place. Now, obviously, there's someone else we haven't thought of.
Well, how about Mrs. Romano?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Not to me, it doesn't. Where's her motive?
Well, Lester killed her husband.
Oh, Corbett, make up your mind. First, you were looking for her because you felt Ruth was fed up with Al. Now you claim she was so madly in love with him she wanted to avenge his murder. You can't have it both ways.
So where do we go from here? We've looked high and low.
Have we?
What do you mean?
Well, I know we looked low when we found Joey Willow. But we haven't looked high.
I don't get it.
You do, don't you, Reynolds?
I'm afraid I don't.
Lester never could have stayed in business without some form of protection. Doesn't it strike you strange that Al Romano was killed right after he agreed to talk to the police?
Wouldn't that be the natural time?
Sure. But who knew his plans?
His wife did.
No, she didn't. She only knew he was coming to see me. But there was one person who knew Romano was going to implicate Lester.
Who?
You.
What?
Right after I phoned you, you must have called Lester and told him the worst.
You're crazy.
You told him he had to get rid of Romano before you got there. You figured that would solve everything.
You don't believe him, do you, Corbett?
I want to hear more.
Then after Romano's death, when I kept insisting Lester was behind it, Reynolds felt he had to get rid of Lester for his own protection.
Look, Sergeant, you can listen to this if you want to, but I've got...
Stay where you are. Get his gun, Mike.
It'll be a pleasure. Hey, look what I found. What do you make of this?
What do I make of what?
His service revolver. It's been fired recently.
Let me see that.
I can explain it, Sergeant.
Shut up. What'll you bet the slug that killed Lester came from this gun?
I wouldn't be at all surprised. Do me a favor, Mike.
Sure, Sergeant.
Leave me and Reynolds alone for a while. I got some departmental business I want to take up with him. Alone.
Come on, Corbett, cheer up. How about stopping somewhere for a beer?
No, I don't feel like celebrating. And I think what the public will make of this.
Oh, they'll understand. They know the thousands of decent things cops do every day of the year don't make news. It's only when a cop does something rotten that makes headlines.
Still, he was a cop.
Well, Reynolds wouldn't have been any different if he was a fireman or a garbage collector. There are guys like him in every business in the world. You just can't keep them out.
Yeah, but they're the exception, not the rule.
Well, everybody knows that. Incidentally, what did he tell you?
He was working with Lester for the past 6 months. When he thought you were getting too close for comfort, he decided to get rid of Lester so there'd be no trail leading back to him.
He confessed all that, huh?
And more. You should have seen him. You couldn't ask for a more cooperative witness. Yeah, he was practically crying for the stenographer to get it all down.
Well, I can't see why he... Oh, wait a minute. What happened when I left you two alone?
Well, this is strictly between us.
Oh, sure.
But I figured if Reynolds could forget for 6 months he was a cop...
You were entitled to forget it for 6 minutes.
Actually, it was closer to 16. Good night, Mike.
The Case of the Fatal Six. The Case of the Fatal Six. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that no matter how careful a killer may be, leaving bodies is always a dead giveaway. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Yvette. No, I won't be able to make it tonight. I'm on my way to London. That's right, Angel, London. Someone committed murder there, and I'm supposed to upset the defense. Yeah, he claims he knows nothing about it, because at the time he was in a fog.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Babbling Brooks.
The funny thing about women, you never know how they're going to react. I suppose that's true of men, too, but I haven't been interested in doing research there. Give me a girl every time, especially in a city like London. Now, you take Christina Draper, for example. And if you're going to take her, you'll have to work real fast. Chris is the luscious blonde getting out of the lift on the 8th floor of the showroom. One glance, and you can tell immediately this is a girl who believes in standing on her own 2 feet. And who can blame her? Just look at those ankles.
Who is it?
It's Chris, Robert. Open up.
Darling, what a pleasant surprise. I was just thinking of you.
Not bet.
Word of honor, my darling. Have you got it for me?
You don't believe in wasting time, do you, Mr. Vaughn?
Eh?
I remember when you couldn't wait to kiss me.
Oh, I still can't. I'm mad about you, darling.
You're pretty cute.
I don't understand you, Chris.
Not much you don't. You'd cut my throat in a minute if you thought it would do you any good.
Oh, now, dearest.
Don't worry. Doesn't bother me. It's funny, isn't it? Down at the embassy, they think I'm the original hard-hearted Hannah. If they only knew, huh?
Well, they mustn't, my love. It would be disastrous for our cause if they did. Incidentally, I just heard from Moscow. They're tremendously pleased.
Skip it.
Well, I thought you'd be interested in knowing your efforts on behalf of world peace are appreciated.
Let's not kid each other. I'm a traitor.
Oh, Chris, please.
Well, isn't that what they call people who sell out their own country?
Darling, you mustn't talk like that. After all, your motive...
Yeah, how about my motive? I'm in love with a Comintern big shot. Do you think they'll take that into consideration before they hang me?
Oh, really, Chris, I don't know what's come over you. You're displaying horrible taste.
I apologize.
Mm-hmm. You're an angel. Now, what have you got for me?
The minutes of a conference between Colonel Logan and Sir Ralph Gordon.
May I?
You mind if I help myself to a drink?
I've got some Irish there.
That's fine. Can I fix you one?
Yes, please. Chris. Chris is wonderful. I see they discussed a new tank.
Yeah, the F7.
Where are they testing it?
Back in the States. Aberdeen. Here you are.
Thank you, Pet. Would there be any plans in England?
Colonel Logan has a set.
Mm-hmm. I've got to have a copy. I'll get you a camera.
Include me out.
Now, darling, don't you want to help the cause of world peace?
And I do that by presenting you with the plans for the F7?
Of course.
Well, I must be stupid. I don't see it.
Well, if we had known in advance that the Americans were going to use germ warfare in Korea...
Now, honey, this is Chris, remember? You're not writing articles for the Daily Worker.
My mistake. But you will get me a copy of those plans.
I don't think I'd better. The heat is on. Scotland Yard just nabbed a coding clerk in the British Foreign Office.
Oh, he was a bungler.
What about Fuchs?
And you claim you love me, hmm?
If you don't know it by now.
Oh, well, then you can't refuse me this.
Oh, now, stop it, Robert.
Oh, you know I'm mad about you, Chris.
No.
After this is over, I'll take you out of this beastly country. We'll go to Vienna, Moscow, anywhere you want. What do you say, darling?
I ought to have my head examined.
But you'll do it, hmm?
I'll do it. Get me a camera and I'll take care of it tonight.
There'll always be an England.
Who's there?
Beg your pardon, miss. Only Alfie Brooks. I thought everyone was gone.
No, I'm working late, Brooks.
Yeah, so I noticed. Is Colonel Logan here?
No, he's away for the weekend.
Well, I thought I scrubbed these floors. Would you like me to start over? Hey, that's a smasher. Oh, that camera. My brother brought back one like that from Germany. Oh, it took lovely pictures.
Yes, I'm sure.
But ain't that against regulations?
Huh?
To bring a camera in here?
Well, I'm going down to Devonshire for the weekend. I didn't want to have to go home again to pick it up.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I hope you won't say anything to Colonel Logan about this.
Well, I don't know, Miss Draper.
Now, you wouldn't want to get me in trouble, would you, Brooks?
Of course not. I know what trouble is. I got my share. Why, it takes a blooming fortune to keep a body alive. You know, the pound ain't worth what it used to be.
Could you use 5?
Oh, I hope you don't think I was hinting for money.
Of course
Oh,
not.
not that I couldn't use it, you understand. Imagine, 2 shillings now for a pint of bitters.
Yeah, and this ought to buy you a barrel.
Oh, thank you, Miss Draper. You're a real lady.
And you won't say anything to Colonel Logan.
Ah, you don't have to worry, miss. Ask anyone. When Alfie Brooks gives his word, it's like a bond. I've forgotten about it already.
Anyone for Dot? I say, anyone for Dot?
Hey, looking for someone, Governor?
Yeah, Alfie Brooks. I was told I could find him at the Fox and Beagle.
What's Brooks done now?
What makes you think he's done anything?
Oh, I know Alfie. Hey, Alfie. Gent here wants to see you.
What gent?
Hello, Brooks. My name is Mike Waring. I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Governor. I'm playing darts.
Well, this won't take much time. Oh, hey, bartender. Could we have a couple of pints here? Thank you.
You want to sit at this table here?
All right. Now,
You've got your blooming nerve.
Here, take a look at my credentials.
Well, you ain't a blooming copper.
No, not exactly. But Colonel Logan suggested I talk to you.
Oh, I ain't nothing. If somebody's pinched something, well, it wasn't me.
No, I'm sure it wasn't. I was just wondering if you ever saw anyone in the Colonel's office after hours.
Oh, like who, for example?
Like any of the men, or Miss Draper, the Colonel's secretary.
You mean there's spies at work?
What makes you ask that?
I go to the cinema. I seen how those fellows work. If I thought there was some hanky-panky going on...
There is.
Cool. What do you know?
The question is, what do you know?
Not a ruddy thing. But I'll give it some thought, Governor. If I come up with anything, you leave it to Alfie Brooks to know what to do.
What's the trouble, Chris? You look nervous.
I am.
Maybe this will calm your fevered brow.
I tell you, they suspect something, Robert. I'm being followed.
You're imagining things, darling.
Then why did they send for Waring?
Michael Waring?
You know him?
I met him in Vienna 2 weeks ago and in Paris last week.
Who is he?
By avocation, he's a private detective called the Falcon. But according to my information, he's been recalled to temporary duty with American intelligence.
I knew it.
Now, Chris, I tell you this...
Are you expecting someone?
No. Who is it?
Porter, Mr. Vaughan.
Where'll I go?
Oh, really, darling, you do have the window.
I'll be in there.
As you like. Just a moment.
Hi, Governor.
Who the devil are you?
Oh, Alfie Brooks is the name. Is Miss Draper here?
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
Not half. I followed her.
So you're the one?
Uh-huh. Can I come in?
Perhaps you'd better. Sit down.
Thanks. Cool. Oh, this is a lovely place. What do they hit you for a flat like this?
Why, you think you're renting one?
You never know. Someday I might be in the chips myself.
And if you are, it'll be through me, eh?
Now that's what I like. A gentleman who comes right to the point.
What's on your mind?
Well, a bloke named Mike Waring was around to see me the other day. Yeah. Wanted to know if...
I can imagine what he wanted to know.
I didn't tell him about Miss Draper. You see, I gave her my word.
And naturally, you wouldn't break it.
Naturally. Unless, of course, there was conditions I got no control over. Like, if there was hanky-panky going on.
What do you mean by hanky-panky?
Suppose, for the sake of argument, Miss Draper was a spy. Oh, not that I think she is, you understand.
I understand.
Oh, well, naturally, it would be my duty to tell what I know. I'm a patriot, I am.
That's obvious.
Of course, I'd hate to make trouble for Miss Draper, and there's no reason why I should.
If you're paid.
Like I said before, Mr. Vaughan, I like a gent who don't beat around the bush.
How much do you want?
Suppose we say £500.
How do I know this won't be the first of many such calls?
Now, I'm no pig, Mr. Vaughan. Ask anyone what knows Alfie Brooks. They'll tell you he's a reasonable man.
Well, that raises a problem. I don't have that much on me.
That's all right. I trust you.
You might be making a mistake.
No, I don't think so. You see, I can always go back to Mr. Waring. Yeah, he's my insurance policy.
A sort of Lloyd's of London, eh?
Uh-huh.
Where do you live?
13 Oakley Square. That's in Camden Town.
I'll be by at 3:30.
In the morning?
Yes, I have a previous engagement.
You won't fail me.
Oh, don't worry, Brooks. Like you, my word is my bond.
That's all I ask. Well, cheero, mate. Give my best to Miss Draper.
I will.
Well, was I imagining things?
Apparently not.
What are we going to do?
Well, first I'm going to have a drink and meditate, my darling. Obviously, I can't permit myself to be blackmailed, so there's only one solution.
No.
I'm afraid it's yes, darling. Why do you think I told Brooks I'd be there at 3:30?
I have no idea.
Well, that's the time I expect to be with your employer.
Colonel Logan?
Yes. Ironic, isn't it, that the American military attaché should be my alibi?
But if you're going to be with the Colonel...
I can't take care of our Mr. Brooks.
Then who will?
You.
You're crazy.
What's the trouble, darling? Something wrong with my logic?
Everything. You don't think I'm going to commit murder?
Oh, really, Chris, at times you show your bourgeois background.
I've done a lot for you, Robert. But I won't kill anyone.
Why not? Indirectly, my dear, you've been responsible for thousands of deaths.
That's a lie.
Did you ever think of the end results of all the work you've done for us? Those bits of paper you brought us ultimately meant the death of some American boy.
No.
Now, darling, you've got to face the facts. You're a big girl now. Here we are.
What's that?
A memento I've been keeping for just such an occasion. It's a cufflink. You'll notice the initials.
M.W.
M.W. Didn't you say Mike Waring was in London?
Yes.
Well, after you take care of Mr. Brooks, you're to drop this near the body.
I won't do it.
And I say you will. Finish your drink, pet. I'd hate to be late for my appointment with Colonel Logan. So much depends on it.
Are you in a hurry? Are you in enough of a hurry to risk your life? Statistics show that by far the largest percentage of all fatal highway accidents are caused by drivers who go over the speed limit. Speeding on the highway gets you nowhere except into trouble. The faster you drive, the less control you have over your car. The longer it takes you to stop, the greater strain you put on your tires, and the more likely you are to skid if the roads are bad. Weigh all these facts against the few minutes you may save by driving too fast, and then slow down. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I say what you don't know will never hurt you. But try selling that to Alfie Brooks. He had no idea the little surprise party Robert Vaughn and Chris Draper were preparing for him. Meanwhile, I had a dinner date with Chris's boss, Colonel Logan, at the Savoy. I don't know if the fuel shortage had anything to do with it, but we ate by candlelight, so that made two more of us in the dark.
Some more wine, Mike?
Is that what it is? I couldn't tell in this light.
I'm surprised at you, Mike. Don't you know there's nothing more romantic than eating by candlelight?
Well, how can you expect me to be romantic with a colonel in the Army? Now, if you were that blonde secretary of yours...
Chris? Forget it. She's spoken for.
Well, just the same, I think I'll have to talk with her tomorrow.
What for?
Well, I've covered everybody else on your staff. It's time I got around to her.
Wasting your time, soldier. You might as well suspect me.
Don't think I haven't.
That's what I like about you boys in intelligence. You wouldn't even trust your...
What's the trouble, Colonel?
I don't know.
Here, I'll get you a doctor.
No.
But you're sick.
No, it'll pass.
I feel better already. Well, let me take you home.
No, it's nothing, Mike. Just a touch of indigestion.
Well, just the same, I'm going to see you home. I'll have the way to call a cab.
No, I've got a date.
Well, let me keep it for you. I guarantee she won't be disappointed.
No, but you will. It's a he.
Oh?
Yeah, although you and Vaughn might hit it off at that.
What Vaughn might that be?
Robert.
Is he in England?
Don't tell me you know him.
I certainly do. I met him in Vienna 2 weeks ago. He's working for the Reds.
He's what?
Sure, he's a big shot in the party. I'll bet he's behind all these shenanigans.
Mike, you've been seeing too many movies.
Look, I tell you, Colonel...
Tell me tomorrow. Vaughn and I've got a date to play chess. And if I'm going to keep it, I'll have to move. I'll be seeing you, fellow.
All right, Colonel. Your move.
You're going to regret this, Vaughn. Suppose I move my bishop here. I believe that's checkmate.
Now, how the devil did I miss that? You're much too good, Colonel. I resign. How about another game?
No, I promised my doctor I'd be in bed by 1.
Oh, but it can't be more than 12.
If it isn't, someone better notify Big Ben. That's 3, striking now.
I can imagine where the time went. Would you like me to drive you home?
No, don't bother. I'll get a cab.
Oh, ridiculous. In my Nash here, it'll take us no time at all.
Really, Vaughn, I hate to put you in any trouble.
Oh, forget it. Just let me get my coat.
Well, I certainly appreciate it.
My pleasure. I'll be right out. Operator, let me have Savoy 4112, please.
Hello?
That you, Chris?
Yes.
Robert here. Just wanted to know everything is proceeding according to plan, my dear. I'm leaving now with Colonel Logan. You have that cufflink I gave you?
Yes, but...
Good. I should be at the Colonel's flat at 3:30, at which time you should be knocking on Mr. Brooks' door.
Listen, darling.
I wish I had time to, but it might throw our schedule off. Good hunting, darling.
Half a mo, I'll be right there.
Hello, Brooks.
What? Miss Draper?
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting Mr. Vaughan.
He couldn't make it, so he sent me in his place.
I don't like that, miss. It seems to me when you make an agreement...
It couldn't be helped, Brooks. Now, may I come in?
All right. You got it?
Yes, I've got it. Where's your wife?
I sent her to her ma's. I knew Mr. Vaughan wouldn't want anyone around while we was conducting business.
That was smart.
You leave it to Brooks, miss. I'm a bloke who...
You're a bloke who what?
What's the idea of the gun?
What's usually the idea?
He mustn't joke with me.
I'm not joking, Brooks.
Look, we can forget about the money.
Can we?
Sure. Well, what do I want with £500? I wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. You tell Mr. Vaughan for me.
Primrose, will you phone the yard and ask them to send over the lorry? I'll get it. Yes?
I'd like to see Alfie Brooks, please.
I think we can oblige you. Come in.
Thanks.
There he is.
Oh.
You care for a closer look?
Yes, if you don't mind.
I insist.
Oh, it's not very pretty.
What murder is? I don't believe I caught your name.
It's Mike Waring.
Oh, how are you? I'm Heathcliff.
Heathcliff?
Now, if you're going to make any bad jokes about Wuthering Heights, I'd rather you didn't. You chaps carry on, will you?
I do. I take it you're with the yard.
You take it correctly.
Well, I'm with American Intelligence. If you'd like to see my credentials...
I'd love to.
There you are.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be in order.
If I can help in any way...
Perhaps you can. Now, what do you make of this cufflink?
Well, let's see it.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't, old man. But the initials on it are M.W.
Well, it could stand for Mike Waring.
Couldn't it? Which merely proves how wrong I've been.
I don't get you.
Well, every time I read one of your American thrillers, I'm amused when the criminal's apprehended because he conveniently leaves behind a cufflink. But apparently truth is stranger than fiction.
This is Vaughan's work.
I beg your pardon?
2 weeks ago in Vienna, I ran into a man named Robert Vaughan. He was in charge of Soviet security. He had an opportunity to go through my things.
And it's your theory that he appropriated this cufflink at that time?
Yes.
Now, why should he do that?
For just this purpose.
Well, I'd say he was remarkably far-sighted, wouldn't you?
Look, Inspector, this isn't for publication. But there was a spy at work on Colonel Logan's staff.
The deceased there?
Apparently.
Oh, it hardly seems likely, old man. After all, Brooks was just a porter. He'd be in no position to know anything.
Well, he must have known something. That's why Vaughan killed him.
Still, it was your cufflink we found near the body.
But can't you see it's a frame?
I knew you were going to say that.
What?
Those American pictures aren't exaggerated.
Oh, don't be a fool. If I killed Brooks, why would I come back here?
Doesn't the killer always return to the scene of the crime? In your case, probably to retrieve the cufflink.
Oh, what's the use? When did he die?
3:30. What were you doing at that time?
I was asleep.
I'm afraid that isn't much of an alibi, old man.
Well, I'll give you 8 to 5 that Vaughan's isn't any better.
Those are excellent odds. I think I'll take you up on them. Primrose, be a good chap and get us a car, will you? We've got to settle a bet.
Well, that's a very interesting tale, Inspector. So Mr. Waring believes I framed him, eh?
I know you did, Vaughan. You're the only one who could have palmed that cufflink.
And where did I have the opportunity?
2 weeks ago in Vienna at the Hotel Imperial.
Oh, really, old man? You're not serious? Why should I kill this
Brooks.
Yes.
Alfie Brooks.
Thank you, Inspector.
Why don't you say you didn't even know the man?
I didn't.
Oh, come off it, Vaughan. He was working for you.
Then why should I kill him?
All right, maybe he wasn't.
I do wish you'd make up your mind. Was he or wasn't he?
Look, Inspector, suppose there was someone else in that office cooperating with Vaughan and Brooks discovered it. Then suppose he tried to blackmail Vaughan.
You're doing an awful lot of supposing.
Then why won't you tell us what you were doing at 3:30 last night?
Because I hate to involve anyone.
You're bluffing.
I wouldn't advise you to call me.
Well, I am. The inspector and I have a side bet on your hand.
Well, I've got a full house, old man. At 3:30 last night, I was with Colonel Logan, the American attaché.
You're lying. I saw the colonel...
At 8. He told me so.
But he never would have stayed up till 3:30. He wasn't feeling well.
I know. I drove him to his flat. We got there at 4:15.
Well, I don't get it.
You will. Seems to me, Inspector, you mentioned something about a wager between yourself and Mr. Waring.
Yes, he staked his life on the outcome of this call. I do hope he can afford the loss.
There's a price tag on almost everything. Whether you drive a shiny new 1952 model or a pre-war jalopy, you had to pay the price. And when you're driving that car, remember that speed also has its price. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways and resolve to slow down before you or someone else pays the price that must be paid for it. You can do your part by keeping within speed limits. At all times, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I can't say I wasn't warned. Mama always told me not to gamble, and here I had staked my life that Robert Vaughn didn't have an alibi for the time of Brooks's murder. But there was one consolation. My luck had to change. I couldn't possibly lose 2 bets in a row like this.
Well, what do you say, Waring? You satisfied now?
No, he's lying, Inspector.
Oh, really, old man?
You couldn't possibly have been with Colonel Logan at 3:30.
And suppose the Colonel bears out my story.
Well, then, there was some horsing around with watches.
Horsing around? That's a new one. You mean jiggery-pokery?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. The Colonel wasn't wearing a watch, and Vaughn here probably doctored his own.
Did I doctor Big Ben, too?
Huh?
The Colonel called the hour to my attention as Big Ben was striking 3.
Oh, no.
You really seem to be putting your foot in it, Mr. Waring.
Well, I tell you, his alibi is a phony.
Well, in England, we know a wonderful way to find out. Suppose we go over and see Colonel Logan. I suppose that's how you do it in America, too.
Come in. Yes?
I hate to disturb you, miss, but I'm Inspector Heathcliff of Scotland Yard.
Yes, we've been expecting you.
Well, why should you?
Oh, this is Mr. Waring and Mr. Vaughn.
I've already had the pleasure. How are you, Miss Draper?
Colonel Logan in there?
Yes. Go on in.
Oh, come in, gentlemen.
Say, what's going on?
Sad, isn't it? I cautioned him. He just wouldn't listen.
Who are you?
Dr. Welburn.
What's wrong with the Colonel?
Oh, can't you see? He's dead.
That's impossible.
Oh, no. Typical coronary. They often go like that, you know. Late hours, overwork.
Poor guy.
Well, I can assure you there was no pain. He never knew a thing.
Well, kind of upsetting, isn't it, Vaughn?
Hey?
You claim the Colonel was your alibi.
He was.
How are you going to prove it?
That does create a problem.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll make the necessary arrangements.
All right, Vaughn. What have you got to say for yourself now?
Well, gentlemen, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. I didn't kill Brooks, but I know who did.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, after all, I am a gentleman, and where a lady is involved...
A lady?
Christina Draper.
The Colonel's secretary?
Yes, that's right. I've been seeing a good deal of the girl.
Why should that make any difference?
You might let me finish. I understand she's engaged to some chap in the States. Brooks apparently found out about it and attempted to blackmail her.
I don't believe it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Chris, darling.
I guess it's true what they say about people who listen at keyholes. They never hear any good about themselves.
I'm sorry, my pet, but you do understand.
I'm not angry, Robert. I always knew you'd cut my throat someday. But you taught me a lot, too. Like you said, my reaction to murder was distinctly middle class. Well, I'm over that now.
Listen, Miss Draper.
Stay out of this.
Put away that gun.
This doesn't concern you. This is between Mr. Vaughn and myself. Right, Robert?
You're being very melodramatic, Chris.
What can you expect of a woman in love? You know, I do still love you.
Oh, really, darling?
I guess I will as long as we both live, which isn't saying very much. I'll be seeing you, honey.
No.
All right, Angel. Let's have that gun.
Sure.
How is he, Inspector?
He isn't. He's dead.
And that takes care of that. All right, fellas, let's go.
Kind of ironic, wasn't it, Waring?
Huh?
I mean, Vaughn's alibi turning on Colonel Logan and the Colonel dying of a heart attack before he could testify.
Yeah, it just proves you can't depend on anything these days. Too bad, too, because it was really a nice twist. While Vaughn was with the Colonel, Chris killed Brooks.
Pretty clever.
Yeah, you got to give the devil his due. He had it all planned but the ending.
Well, now that it's ended, I suppose you'll be going back to the States.
And am I looking forward to seeing them again?
When are you leaving?
First plane out.
I do wish you'd change your mind. I'd like to show you around the yard.
No, thanks. I made up my mind. And once I do,
Excuse me, sir. But is either of you gentlemen Mr. Michael Waring?
Yeah.
Here's a cable for you, sir. It's been forwarded from your hotel.
Oh, thanks. Oh, no.
Bad news?
Listen. Glad you're enjoying your holiday. No use coming back to New York now. It's hot as blazes. People keeling over in the streets. Understand they're doing the same in Italy, only they never get up again. Proceed immediately to Rome and find out why. Love and kisses, Leon Brill.
You're not going to take that.
Now, what do you think? If I ignore this, Brill can have me court-martialed and shot.
And if you go to Rome, you might end up the same way?
Yes, ain't that a jolly prospect? Good night, Inspector.
The Case of the Running Waters. The Case of the Running Waters. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring discovers that when in Rome, it's not always advisable to do as the Romans. Sometimes it can be murder. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Ann Burr as Chris. This program came to you from New York City. This is Fred Collins speaking.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Linda. Thanks for the call, but I have to say nix tonight, Angel. As I'm involved with a prize fighter. They tell me he's murder in the ring, but it looks like there may be a murder out of it.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed tonight. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now, join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the beautiful bait. Now, the case of the beautiful bait. It's Wednesday night in New York, and in a fight arena, Al Lassiter is eagerly watching one of the boys in the second round of the main event. Lassiter is the fat little man at ringside who keeps poking the pretty girl sitting next to him with his elbow to call her attention to what excites him.
Vicky, that kid's terrific.
Yeah.
Look at that jab.
Oh, look at it. I felt it.
Wow, there's another. Hey, that one hurt.
I'll say broke 3 ribs.
Huh?
Look, Al, you don't have to keep giving me the elbow. I'm paying attention.
What? Oh, I just want you to watch this boy.
What do you think I'm watching, the scenery?
He's dynamite. Come on, Joey, you got him going. Keep on top of him. Yow! Joey will kill him.
Well, he better do it quick or I'll kill you.
This is it, Vicky. This is it. Course, he's in trouble. Look at that Joey go. He's out for a KO. And that does it. Course, he's down.
Well, thanks for telling me, Lassiter. I wouldn't have known.
He's through.
Well, I hope so. I can't take much more.
Well, that's it. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Next time I go to a fight with you, I'm going into training, too.
I got to get that Joey O'Hara.
Get him.
His contract's up. If he's handled right, maybe he won't renew with Whitcomb.
How do you handle him right?
I don't. That's your department.
Well, don't you get bright ideas.
You play him along before he knows it. His name's on my contract.
Did anybody ask me?
I'm telling you.
Well, what if I don't play?
I don't put it like that. Put it if you do play. You know that convertible you've been wanting?
Uh-huh.
Joey signs with me. It's yours.
All of a sudden, Joey interests me.
I gotta sew him up, Vicky. The boy's gone places, right to the top. You don't find light heavies like him every day. He's young. Who knows? He may put on a few pounds and challenge the big boys. Yes, sir. The kid's dynamite.
Yeah, Lassiter. Dynamite. And you want me to light the fuse. Excuse me. Aren't you Joey O'Hara?
Yeah, that's right.
I recognized you from the other side of the hotel lobby. I saw you fight the other night.
Oh, yeah? Well, you don't look like a fight fan.
No? How do fight fans look?
Oh, I mean, you're... Well, a lady.
Thanks. And you're obviously a gentleman. But you're a fighter. Why shouldn't I be a fan?
Oh, if you want to be, I think it's swell. It's just... Well, I don't know.
You mean you're ashamed of being a boxer? Well, you shouldn't be. It takes courage, skill, clean living. Do I sound silly?
No, it sounds good when you say it.
Well, I won't keep you now. You were going somewhere when I stopped you.
Oh, just out to a movie. Hey, how about you coming along?
Well, I don't have anything planned.
Good. Then it's settled. Let's go.
Kenny Floyd, what are you doing in New York?
I'm looking for you, sweetheart. Detroit's not the same without you.
They're still making cars, I hear.
Oh, but not making beautiful music.
Look, run along, Ken, will you? I got a date.
Hell, you're going to cancel it.
Now, look, chum. Before this goes any further, my date happens to be with an artist with his fist.
Oh, you got me real worried. Well, what do you say we go inside? Huh? It's more comfortable standing here in the hall. I know what's the matter, Vicky. You're a chick who plays the percentages. Now, I don't hold that against you. I think that's smart.
Meaning what?
Meaning you got an eye for the blue chips. I had a short stack, so you pulled out. And, honey, things are different now. My luck's changed. Here, take a look at this roll. Catch.
So you got a roll. So what am I supposed to do? Wear a ring in my nose?
They're all 50s, honey. Help yourself. There's plenty more where they came from.
No sale.
All right, sweetheart. And let's look at it like this. According to the columns, you're dating Joey O'Hara. That's what tipped me you were in the big town.
Well, what do you know? He can read.
So I moved in, and I've been asking around. And what do you think I found out?
How many bars there are in New York?
I found out that up until a couple of weeks ago, you were real chummy with Al Lassiter.
Fancy that.
So it figures. Lassiter has chips, you'd go for that. And he has a stable of fighters. He could be interested in this O'Hara. And you're just the bait he'd need.
Now we're playing guessing games.
Well, one way to find out if I'm guessing, I could drop a hint to O'Hara.
No, Ken.
Oh, all of a sudden she's not the sharp chick, huh? That hit a nerve.
Well, it's just that Joey might get the wrong idea, and he likes me. See, he likes me a lot. I wouldn't want to hurt him.
Now, wait a minute, Vicky. Something's out of gear. You started running too fast. Now, don't tell me you're that worried about hurting some jerk who's... Oh, wait a minute. Now, why didn't I think of that? Certainly you're soft on him. Maybe Lassiter's the one I ought to talk to, huh?
Look, what are you trying to do? Just what is it you want?
I thought that was obvious, sweetheart. I want you.
And you think this'll get me? Blackmail?
Well, why not? I have what Lassiter has. A bankroll. Of course, maybe I don't have shoulders like O'Hara, but you used to think I wasn't so hard to take. You'll come around again.
I hate to disappoint you, but you're counting this chick a little too fast, Ken. If we're going to play guessing games, I can do some guessing, too. Like where this bankroll came from you're so proud of. You didn't get it singing hymns.
You don't know where I got it.
Well, maybe I know where to find out. So before you go running to Joey or Lassiter with any of your pipe dreams, just remember it's a two-way street, honey, and you could have an accident. Now, here's the roll back. Catch.
Hello.
Hello. Are you Michael Waring?
Mm-hmm. Also called the Falcon, but don't ask me why. And, you're Vicky Terrence, huh?
Well, I heard you're a good detective, but that's kind of stretching it.
Why? I've just been looking at a picture of you and O'Hara nightclubbing together.
I didn't know we'd been published.
Now, you don't read the Police Gazette. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, now, why do you want a detective?
Well, Mr. Waring...
Oh, call me Mike. I'll call you Vicky. Unless O'Hara objects.
Don't worry about Joey. He's a lion in the ring, but a lamb out of it.
Well, with you as little Bo Peep, I can believe it. But back to business.
Well, Mike, there's a fellow I used to go with in Detroit, Ken Floyd. He's come to New York and wants to make trouble between me and Joey.
How?
Well, he has some wacky yarn he's threatened to tell Joey.
What yarn?
Well, it hasn't anything to do with what I want you for.
Vicky, I found out when people who want to hire me start holding out on me.
I'm not holding out. But I'm beginning to wonder if I didn't make a mistake coming here.
So am I, Angel.
Look, all I want is for you to check up on Ken. He's waving a bankroll, and I'd like to know where he got it.
Why?
Look, I'm offering you a job. Take it or leave it.
Now, how do I know you're not planning to blackmail this Ken Floyd if I bring something hot in on it?
Oh, brother, he's trying to blackmail me.
How? What's he got on you?
It's been nice knowing you, Mr. Waring. I think I go now.
So long, Vicky.
You know, most people have to work if they want to eat. Maybe you're not hungry, huh? So long, Mike.
Here we are, C4, 5, and 6. You going first, Mr. Lassiter.
All right, Joey.
And now you, Vic.
Oh, no, thanks, Joey. You're in better shape. You can take it.
Huh?
I mean, you and Mr. Lassiter may have some things you want to talk about. You sit next to him.
Okay.
Good. That's a load off my ribs.
Well, Mr. Lassiter, ought to be some good action tonight.
Yes, there are going to be some good boys in there.
You know, I like this...
What's the matter?
There's Whitcomb, and he sees me.
Oh, yeah. He's coming over. Well, don't worry. He can't do anything. Hello, Whitcomb.
Well, looks like a jolly little party. Hello, Lester. And Joey.
Hello, Mr. Whitcomb.
And this must be the little lady I've been hearing about.
This is Vicky.
Yes, I know. Vicky Terrence.
Oh, you read the papers, too?
I didn't get it from the papers. They just say you've been out with her. But I happen to know why.
And I happen to smell a rat. Or could it be a weasel?
What's that, Vicky?
I just mean somebody's trying to make trouble.
Who? Why?
Obviously, someone who'd rather have his dirty work done by somebody else. You know, Whitcomb, I never thought of that angle.
Yeah, I don't get it. What's this all about?
There's nothing mysterious about it, Joey. I just didn't have my eyes open. Somebody opened them for me.
If I don't get an answer, I understand pretty quick somebody's going to close them for you.
I see Miss Terrence has introduced you to Lassiter.
Yeah?
And told you he was a friend of the family or some such.
All right, that's enough, Whitcomb.
Wait a minute, Mr. Lassiter. I want to hear this. Go on, Whitcomb.
Well, Joey, it's just that she and Lassiter happen to be more than friends, that's all.
Huh?
She's his girl, Joey. Don't you get it?
Don't listen to him, Joey.
Vicky.
It's a lie, Joey.
I've been wondering why you were so hard to talk to lately, Joey. Now I find out. Lassiter's girl leading you along so you'll sign with him.
I don't believe it.
She did ask you to sign with Lassiter, didn't she?
Well,
didn't she?
She said she thought it'd be a good idea.
Yeah, good for her.
That still don't prove it.
All right. You want proof. I'll get it. I didn't know she was Lassiter's girl, but there are people who do. Just promise me this, Joey, that you won't sign with Lassiter until you talk to them.
I can't promise that.
Why not?
Because I already did sign with him today.
Hello.
Looking for me, Corbett?
Oh, that you wearing? Yeah, I'm looking for you.
I'm sorry I can't make it tonight, Angel. I have to...
You'll make it this afternoon. I want to talk to you.
What about?
What do you know about Vicky Terrence?
Vicky? Oh, beautiful eyes, wonderful complexion, gorgeous figure.
Look, the inventory I can take myself. What I want to know, what's with you and her?
Nothing. I gave her the brush.
Oh, a girl with a bill like hers? I don't believe it.
Oh, it's her boyfriend's bill that stopped me.
Now, look, I'm in her room.
Oh, well, you better be careful, Corbett. That boyfriend I mentioned...
I'll take care of the boyfriend. Now, what I started to say, I find your name in her address book. How come?
Oh, come now, Corbett. If you're going to start investigating all the girls who have my name...
I'm investigating this one. Now, what's with you and Vicky?
Well, is she there?
Yeah.
Why not ask her?
Well, that'll be a little tough, Mike, seeing as how somebody strangled her this morning. Waring.
Oh, please, Corbett, I'm trying to eat.
What, again? Every time I look into Ed's luncheonette, I find you.
Somebody's got to support him.
Look, I don't have all day to hang around here.
Well, so long then.
Waring.
I've told you all I know, Corbett.
You admit the girl wanted to hire you?
Yes.
To check on a Ken Floyd?
Yes.
Well, what'd you find out about him?
I didn't.
Look, I don't buy your dropping the case.
Well, why not?
Well, first, the girl's looks.
Well, I told you.
And second, anytime you turn down a chance to make a buck, that I gotta see.
All right, open your eyes.
Look, are you gonna cooperate?
I told you she named Ken Floyd. You can check on her.
I will.
And you can check on her boyfriend, O'Hara.
Well, we're trying to find him. He's disappeared.
Well, all the more reason to check. And you could check with the desk clerk at her apartment. Maybe he saw someone go up.
Are you trying to tell me my business, Waring? And it so happens the desk is closed from midnight to 8. And Doc says it's possible that she was killed before 8.
Well, you've still got enough to keep you busy for a while. If you don't get anywhere, come on back, and I'll be happy to take over the case for you.
Why?
For a fee, of course. So long, Corbett.
Michael Waring?
That's right.
My name's Walter Whitcomb. I'd like to talk with you.
Walter Whit? Oh, yeah, Joey O'Hara's manager.
Ex-manager. That's what I wanted to see you about. May I come in?
Yeah, sure. Well, looks like destiny.
What?
That I should get involved with O'Hara.
I don't understand.
Well, you don't need to. What's the trouble?
Al Lester wanted to get Joey away from me. He baited his hook with a beautiful girl.
Oh, Vicky.
Yes, you've seen in the papers what happened to her.
Uh-huh.
But what the papers don't know is that the girl was just being used by Laster. They also don't know that she was successful.
What do you mean?
Last night I learned that Joey signed with Lassiter.
Oh. Well, that's bound to come out pretty soon.
I know, and when it does, the police may think I killed the girl for revenge.
Yeah, they might. So you want me to prove you didn't?
Yeah.
Well, just one thing first.
What's that?
What gave you the idea that Lassiter was behind Vicky's attentions to Joey?
Why, it's obvious.
Yeah, but was it until somebody tipped you off?
Well, it was suggested.
Mm-hmm. And would the somebody who suggested it be a fellow by the name of Ken Floyd?
Wow. It was incredible.
Oh, it's elementary, my dear Whitcomb. All done with mirrors.
What do you know about Floyd?
Not as much as I'd like to. I'll have to look him up after I get through with Lassiter.
Oh, then you are taking the case, Waring?
Who am I to fly in the face of destiny? Yeah, Whitcomb, I'll take the case.
Wait a minute. You must think I'm absolutely crazy, Waring.
Not absolutely, Lassiter.
You come here and ask me a lot of questions, all of which are trying to prove that Joey O'Hara killed Vicky.
I never said that, Lassiter.
Well, your questions imply it. But Joey just signed up with me. If you think I'm going to sell my own fighter up the river, you got another thing coming.
Now, look. I'm just trying to find out a few things about O'Hara. You've got to admit things don't look good for him. Disappearing right after the murder?
All right, he's not at his hotel. That doesn't say he disappeared.
What does it say?
I don't know anything about him, and I've got nothing more to say. So, Waring, I know that you're a busy man.
Yeah, sure. Well, thanks for nothing, Lassiter.
What was that?
Something in the next room.
Yeah, must have come in the back way. Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Lassiter. Bumped into a chair.
Oh, Joe. Say, what's the matter with you, boy? You look sick.
I'm all right. Who's this?
Mike Waring.
Oh.
Hello, Joey. Where you been?
I don't know where I've been.
You what?
That's right, Lass. I don't know. The Whitcomb told me about you and Vicky. I didn't know what to do. I went to a bar. Had a couple, 3, 4, I don't know. That's all I remember.
I wasn't very smart, Joey.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Lassiter. I'm not very smart, just a slap-happy jerk. Letting you and a girl make a real schmo out of me. But you're not going to get away with it.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to... Who's he?
I told you, Mike Waring.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's he want?
I wanted to talk to you, Joey, and so does Sergeant Corbett. Why don't you come along with me?
What do you want to talk about?
Vicky.
Oh, that little... I don't want to talk about her.
You don't have to talk, Joey. Wait till I get your lawyer.
Huh? Lawyer? What for?
They want to pin the murder on you, don't you understand?
What murder?
Vicky's.
Vicky's? Has Vicky been...
Didn't you know?
Who did it?
Hey, let go.
Who did it?
I don't know.
That's enough, Joey. Stop it.
Stay out of this, Mr. Waring.
I will when I get you out of it. Now let him go.
All right. I'll let him go. What's the difference? Vicky's dead, huh? Want to talk about it? Got nothing to say.
I think you better go see Sergeant Corbett just the same.
Police?
Yeah.
Why not?
Joey, you don't understand. They'll say you did it.
Let them say I don't care. Vicky's dead, huh? I don't know. Did I love her? Did I hate her? Come on, mister.
Right, Joey.
No, Joey, wait.
I'll see you later, Lester.
Well, at least don't say anything, Joey. Not until I get your lawyer. I'll get one down there right away. Ah, that crazy jerk.
How are you? I put down that phone lesson.
Huh? Who are you?
Ken Floyd, friend of Vicky's. Joey left the back door open, so I come in.
What do you want?
Save you the cost of a phone call and a lawyer fee. Put down the phone.
I got a call.
I said put it down.
Hey, wait a minute. Be careful with that gun.
All right, you be careful, too. Just do like I tell you.
Yeah, I will.
That's better.
What do you want, Floyd?
I told you to keep you from wasting your money. No use hiring a lawyer to protect somebody else's fighter, is there?
I don't know what you mean. Joey signed with me.
So you say, but you can't prove it without a contract.
I got
Lassiter.
a contract.
Yes, but it's not on record yet.
All right, it will be.
I don't think so. You and I are going down to your office. You're going to open up the safe.
Wait a minute. Who are you working for? Whitcomb?
I make it a point never to work for anybody except Ken Floyd. I figure your copies of the contract ought to be worth a nice piece of change to Whitcomb. So we can destroy him. Sign up Joey himself, that's all.
Maybe Whitcomb won't be interested. There's a murder rap hanging over Joey's head.
If you were ready to spend money on lawyers, I should think Whitcomb would be, too. And on the contracts. Joey's worth the risk.
I see. How much do you expect Whitcomb to pay for the contract?
What, do you want to top it?
I might.
Good. Good. I don't care who I deal with as long as the price is right. But there's no use peddling contracts until I got them, so let's get moving, Lassiter.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's the day after Ken Floyd took over Joey O'Hara's contract at gunpoint. He's put it up for sale, weighed his offers, and now he's closing the deal with the highest bidder.
800, 850, 900, 950, 1,000. All right, Whitcomb, that makes it an even 10 grand.
Well, Floyd, now the contracts.
Here you are, Whitcomb.
Good.
That's what Lassiter gets for being a cheapskate.
Now, first to get rid of these.
Oh, here, use my lighter.
Thanks. Well, there they go, up in smoke. That's a beautiful sight.
But you're going to burn the table.
No, I'll throw them in the grate. And now that I can do business with Joey again, I'd better see how things are getting along.
Well, there's no use my hanging around. So long, Whitcomb.
Goodbye, Floyd.
Hello?
Is that the Falcon?
Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
Well, this is Walter Whitcomb.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you picked up Joey O'Hara.
That's right.
And do the police think he's guilty?
They're not sure. Why?
I find I made a mistake about him and Laster. I'm in a position to deal with Joey after all, so naturally I'd like to see him cleared. According to the paper, he didn't tell the police anything damaging?
He didn't tell them anything, period. So they were holding him until he felt in a more conversational mood.
You say we're holding him. Does that mean he's been released?
Not exactly. I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Whitcomb.
What do you mean?
Well, I just got word. Joey killed himself in his cell half an hour ago.
950, 1,000. Well, that does it, Lassiter, and even 10 grand.
All right, now let's have the contract, Floyd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The photostats, they prove Joey signed with you.
Uh-huh. And now, just a second, Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you again, Waring.
Well, Lassiter, who's your friend?
That's Ken Floyd.
Oh, good. I've been wanting to meet him. You can ask me in.
Looks like you're asking yourself that. What'd you come here for, Waring?
Well, you were trying to protect Joey before because you figured to cash in on him. But now that he can't be of any more use to you...
What do you mean, can't be of any more use to me?
Now that he's dead.
What?
Yes, didn't you know? He killed himself.
Floyd, did you know about this?
Oh, Lassiter, so
Now,
help
what's
me.
Floyd got to do with it?
Nothing, Waring.
I'll settle with you later, Floyd.
Maybe I will, too. But first, Lassiter, can you tell me anything about Joey you didn't tell me before?
Wait a minute. How do I know this isn't a bluff about him being dead?
Turn on the radio. You'll hear it on the news.
Well, all right, Waring, so it's on the level, but what do you expect me to tell you about Joey?
Anything that might tie him to the murder.
Well, doesn't a suicide do it?
Not entirely. And I've got a client to clear.
Well, I know Joey threatened Vicky, but that doesn't say he killed her.
How do you know he threatened her?
Well, she called me about 4 in. Said he was banging on the door to her bedroom trying to get in. I had to go over and drag him away. Maybe he went back, but I don't know how you're going to prove it.
Maybe we won't have to. There's a good chance.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, where's Floyd?
Huh? Oh, looks like he slipped out the back way while we were talking.
Hey, we got to get him. He's got 10 grand of mine.
We'll get him. But first, we're going to headquarters.
Why?
To give Corbett our proof.
But I told you I don't have proof.
That Joey killed Vicky? I know that. But we have proof that you did.
Huh?
Yeah, sure, Lassiter. You killed Vicky. So let's go tell Corbett about it, hmm?
Waring, there's just one thing I want to know.
Why Lassiter killed Vicky? Well, I'll tell you, Corbett. He was using Vicky to work on Joey for him. But he found out that she was taking her work too seriously. She really fell for Joey, and Lassiter killed her in a jealous rage.
No, that's not what I wanted to ask.
Oh, you wonder how I knew that Lassiter was the murderer. Well, he said Vicky phoned him from her room at 4 in. But the desk in her apartment house is closed from midnight to 8, and calls have to go through the desk, so she couldn't have phoned at 4.
Yeah, but that's still not...
So I knew Lassiter was lying. He was trying to throw suspicion on Joey and at the same time explained what he was doing at Vicky's in case anyone saw him going there that night.
All right, Waring. But now will you just answer one thing?
Oh, sure, Corbett.
You told me you turned down the case, and still I find you involved with Joey, Lassiter, Whitcomb, and Floyd. Go ahead, explain that.
Well, it's really very simple, Corbett. There's only one trouble.
Yeah, what's that?
You wouldn't believe me. So good night, Corbett. Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Alice. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Some friend of mine just signed the temperance pledge. But with the people he knows, even without alcohol, he still may wind up half shot.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the carved ham. And now, the case of the carved ham. It is early Sunday afternoon in New York, and a lovely redhead named Doris Webster gets off the Fifth Avenue bus at 76th Street. As she does, she notices a tall, thin man behind her. He's still behind her at 78th. At 81st, Doris gets a little frightened at the game and stops dead in her tracks, whereupon her shadow almost topples over her.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, lady. I should have looked where I was going.
That's the trouble. You did.
How's that?
You've been following me for the last hour.
Me?
Listen, mister. I don't know what your game is.
I'm sightseeing.
Well, do it elsewhere, or I'll call the police.
You don't really mean that, baby?
Officer!
Oh, I guess you do.
You want me, lady?
Yeah, please.
I guess that's my cue to beat it. Been nice knowing you, honey. We must do this more often.
41171.
Hello?
Is that you, Stuart?
Yeah?
It's Doris. I gotta see you.
Why? What's the trouble?
Well, I just had a funny experience. I thought a man was following me.
Was he?
Well, he might have been only trying to pick me up. At least that's what he claimed.
Well, don't worry about it, Doris. You come on over.
All right, honey. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
You through at the phone, lady?
You.
Oh, hiya, beautiful. Imagine bumping into you here. Certainly is a small world.
Tell me it was a coincidence, Stuart, because it wasn't. I tell you, he was following me.
That's ridiculous, Doris. Why should he?
Well, maybe he's working for Santos.
Never in a million years. If your boyfriend, Mr. Santos, knew about me, we would have heard from him long before this.
Listen, Stuart. If anything should happen...
Now you're talking like a child, Doris.
I know, but, well, if anything should. Look, there's a red leather vanity bench in my bedroom.
Vanity bench?
Yeah, you can't miss it. It's 24 inches high and about 18 inches wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you turn it upside down, you'll see the padding comes out. Inside, you'll find some newspaper clippings. I want you to send those clips to the police.
Forget it, darling. Nothing's going to happen.
Want to bet? What?
Who the devil are you?
He's the man I've been telling you about.
The name is Brian King, honey.
What do you want?
You.
What?
Yeah. The fellow I work for would like to see you.
Who?
Joe Santos.
Do it!
You can tell Mr. Santos I'm not interested.
Maybe you better tell him yourself. Let's go, chum.
Take your hands off him.
Come on, handsome. I told him you were practically on your way over. Now, you don't want to make a liar out of me, do you?
Look out, Stuart!
Oh! You were a little late, honey.
Stuart.
Now, don't give him a second thought, baby. He'll be all right.
How about a drink, Brian?
Don't mind if I do, Santos. You know, that boy Stewart's no lightweight. Bet I lost 5 pounds lugging him over here. Thanks.
Still out cold. What do you do for a living?
He's an actor. Goes under the name of Stuart Van Dyne.
I wonder what Doris sees in him.
He's a pretty good-looking guy.
Yeah. He'll make much better appearance than Santos, huh?
Well, you can't have everything, Santos. After all, you've got the money and the muscles.
And don't forget the brain, Brian.
Well, you can't prove that by me.
What do you mean?
I came up here from Kansas City because I heard that you were going to be the biggest operator of gambling joints in New York.
So?
So, ever since I got here, all you seem to be interested in is that girl Doris Webster and the schmo she's been seeing on the side. By me, that ain't tending to business.
Just let me take care of Mr. Stuart Van Dyne first.
There's your chance. He's coming to now.
Hello, Palsy. How you feel?
Who are you?
Joe Santos?
Oh.
You hear me, huh? You never should play around with my girl, Stuart.
What are you going to do to me?
Well, Brian here thinks Doris likes you because you're a good-looking fellow. Well, we fix it so you ain't so good-looking no more.
Huh?
Mess up that face, Brian, but good.
No.
Shut up. Oh. Go on, Brian.
You're crazy.
What's the matter? Don't they tell you in Kansas City that anybody who works for Santos follows orders?
Not that kind, I don't.
Vince! Vince!
What's the matter, boss?
I don't think Mr. King wants to play on our team.
Oh, is that so?
Wait a minute, Santos.
Well?
Come here, Stuart.
Okay. Oh, no!
Just a second.
Yum.
I'm looking for a Michael Waring, the Falcon.
Come in.
My name is Webster, Doris Webster.
Sit down, Miss Webster.
Thanks.
Now, what's the problem?
Well, a very dear friend of mine has been kidnapped.
What's his dear friend's name?
Stuart Van Dyne.
Did you report it to the police?
No,
Why not?
because I don't want them involved.
You don't want him involved. A man is kidnapped?
I didn't say he was kidnapped. I said he disappeared.
You said nothing of the sort.
I can see I made a big mistake in coming here.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I do. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Waring. Believe me, it won't happen again. All right.
Hello, Doris.
What do you want?
Mr. Santos sent me around to find out whether beauty was only skin deep.
Where's Stuart? Where is he?
All right, Vince.
Here we are, right on cue. Come on, pretty boy.
Doris, I
can't look at him! Take him away! Take him away!
Who is it?
It's Emily, Brian. Open up.
Just a second, Emily. All right, get in here.
What's the matter, Brian?
Who says anything's the matter?
Oh, well, you're packing.
That's right. We're taking the 1035 back to Kansas City.
Why?
Because that guy Santos I came here to work for is nuts.
What happened?
Never mind, Emily. Just take my word for it. He's out of his mind. Who would that be?
Oh, it's the bellboy, honey. I asked him to bring up a package for me.
Oh.
I'll let him in.
No, you get started packing. I'll take care of it. Just a second. All right, son, let's have it.
Hiya, Sergeant.
Well, it's about time, Mr. Waring. I hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
As a matter of fact, you have. What's on your mind, Corbett?
Sit down and have a cup of coffee. Did you read about a guy named Brian King being gunned yesterday in his hotel?
Yeah, I understand they're holding his wife.
She didn't do it, Mike. You've got to look out for her interests.
Has she asked me?
No, she don't know a soul in New York.
And whose idea is this?
Mine.
Yours? Now, I've heard everything. What's your interest in this? What's her name?
Emily King.
Well, how come you're so concerned about
I
it?
just feel sorry for the dame.
You sure that's all?
Look, can't a guy do a decent thing in his life without everyone being suspicious?
All depends on who the guy is. Who does Mrs. King say killed her husband?
She don't know. She was in the bedroom packing when Brian got it.
What were they doing in New York?
Her husband came here to work for Joe Santos. Maybe it didn't pan out because he was in an awful hurry to leave.
Did you speak to Santos?
Yeah, he denies the whole thing. Claims King was doing fine.
And I suppose he has an alibi for the time of the murder.
What do you think?
Well, I think if I'm going to prove my unknown client didn't kill her husband, I better get started finding the party who did. I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring, acting at the behest of Sergeant Corbett, undertook to do some private detecting for Emily King. And now, as we find the Falcon, he is making like a private eye.
Oh, no, don't tell me.
Yes, it's me, Santos. Or should I say I?
Anything you say, Mikey's okay with me. Sit down.
Thanks.
You like something to drink, maybe?
Maybe.
Scotch?
Fine.
You, think you're going to be able to do something for that little girl?
What little girl?
Brian's wife.
How did you know I was working for her?
I got ways. Look, Mikey, if she needs money, let me know.
Where's your white beard, Santos?
Don't get me wrong, Mike. I give nothing away. You ever stop to think that the party who killed Brian maybe was trying to kill me?
You kidding?
Didn't the cops tell you the hotel suite Brian was using was registered in my name?
No.
Well, it was. I turned it over to Mr. and Mrs. King because they have no place to live in New York.
What kind of work did Brian do for you?
Oh, little this, little that.
Yeah, well, that tells me...
What's the matter?
That picture on the piano.
What about it?
I think I recognize the lady. Isn't her name Doris Webster?
Yeah.
Certainly is a small world.
Where do you know Doris from?
Oh, she was up to see me yesterday.
About what?
Oh, no, Santos, don't tell me you're jealous.
I asked you a question, Mike.
I suppose you answer one of mine first. Was Doris running around with Brian King?
No.
Well, I've only got your word. Who's in the next room?
Nobody.
Don't give me that. I heard something in there.
You're crazy. I show you. See? It's
Look out, Santos!
All the rotten luck.
What's the trouble, Angel?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Waring.
Well, darned if it isn't. It's like I just mentioned to a friend. It certainly is a small world.
Yeah. Too small.
Say, that must be a dihedral.
Huh?
That's the molten joint that's attached to the Finnegan pen. Here, let me show you.
Hey, wait a minute.
All right, if you don't want your car started.
You think you can?
Angel, I'm the greatest little Mr. Fix-It in the business. Move over.
Well, of all
Now, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a loose wire under the dash. What did I tell you?
It's been cut.
Exactly. But if we wind the ends together like so, then...
Who cut those wires?
Me.
What was the idea?
Well, it was the only way I could think of to arrange this interview. How about a drive around Central Park?
Get out.
Oh, you're not going to make me do that, beautiful, after all the trouble I went to?
Do you want me to call a cop?
Well, that's entirely up to you, Doris. But I don't think Joe Santos would approve.
Well, if Santos ever finds you talking to me...
No, I don't think there's any danger of that, at least for a couple of hours. Or haven't you heard? He was shot at 2:30 this afternoon.
You're lying.
Well, there's no reason to be upset, Angel. The bullet just tore a chunk out of his side.
Listen, Waring, what do you want?
The murderer of Brian King.
I don't know anything about it.
I suppose you let me be the judge of that. Now, when was the last time you saw Brian King alive?
Yesterday when he brought Stewart...
Now we're getting to it. Stewart's the boy you told me was kidnapped.
I didn't say he was kidnapped.
Oh, please, let's not start that again. I gather Mr. Van Dyne has finally turned up, huh?
Yeah,
And Brian King was the one who located him.
that's one way to put it.
What's the connection between you and Stewart?
We used to be kind of friendly.
What stopped you?
Santa's found out about us through Brian King.
Oh, so that's the connection. And what did the messages King and Santos do to Stewart?
I have no idea.
Well, suppose you give me Stewart's address and let me find out for myself.
You sure this is the right place, Mike?
Well, Doris told me Stewart Van Dyne was living in apartment 4E, Sergeant.
Guess he's out.
Are you surprised?
I don't follow you.
Well, Mr. Santos is inclined to be a little on the possessive side. What do you think would happen to anyone who he caught playing around with Doris?
Well...
Where are your keys?
I don't like to do this.
Whose idea was it for me to get messed up in this business? Who asked me to try and help Emily King?
Okay. This one ought to do it. Yeah. Awful dark in here.
Light switch ought to be somewhere
Keep
near...
your hands off that switch.
What?
I've got enough light from the hallway.
Oh, no, that's not fair, chum. You can see us and we can't see you.
That's tough. But just to make things easier for you, I'll tell you I've got a gun in my hand.
You Stewart Van Dyne?
What's it to you?
Well, a thought just occurred to me, Stewart, that you'd be no better off than we are if I were to... Shut the door! Why, you... Hit the light, Sergeant.
I'm warning you. Put him out.
It's too late, friend.
No wonder he was sitting alone in the dark.
Yeah. Who did that to your face?
None of your business.
It was Brian King, wasn't it?
Whatever it was.
That might explain a lot of things, such as finding you alive and him dead. What did Doris say when she saw you?
I'll take care of her, too.
Well, you took care of Brian King?
Suppose you start answering some of my questions for a change. How did you guys get in here?
Simple. Sergeant has a set of skeleton keys.
Let's have them.
Now,
Let me
look
have
now.
them, Sergeant. Or would you sooner I took them off your body?
I think he means that, Corbett.
Okay.
Nope. Just drop them on that bureau. I'll pick them up from there. Now, let's see how fast you boys can get to the other side of the room. Come on, hurry up.
You're making a mistake, Stewart.
Let me worry about that.
Where are you going?
Out.
You're not going to lock us in here.
You know, Sergeant, you ought to make a great detective. That's as good a piece of deduction as I've heard in years.
Are you coming on that door, Sergeant?
Ain't made a dent in it yet.
Well, save your knuckles. The squad car will be here in a minute.
Were you able to get Doris Webster on the phone?
No, her line has been busy.
I'll try her again.
Okay.
You don't think Van Dyne could have gotten to her yet?
No, not a chance.
When I get my hands on that guy...
Hello?
Hello, that you, Doris?
Who's this?
Mike Waring. Say, Stewart's looking for you. Hope you got a good, strong lock on your door.
You're not frightening me.
I didn't intend to. That's Joe Santos' department.
And Mr. Santos doesn't worry me either. Little Doris can look after herself.
You know, it's a funny thing, Doris, but the last time I heard someone say that, the Undertaker was around in short order. I hope you have better luck.
Who's there?
It's me, Doris.
Santos?
Yeah.
Okay, honey. Just a second. Come on in, honey.
Thanks.
Oh, I thought you'd be in bed.
You mean that bullet? Oh, nothing.
Oh, I'll bet it hurt something awful. Here, come on, sit down, honey.
I tell you, it's nothing, Doris.
You're angry with me, aren't you?
Why, I got the reason.
Oh, I give you my word, honey. That Stewart character didn't mean a thing. You know there's only one man in the world for me.
Sure.
Oh, come on, honey. Say you forgive me.
And if I do?
I promise I'll never look at another man again.
Until the next time, huh?
What do you want me to do? Crawl on my knees?
It might be a good idea.
Listen, you creep. Who do you think you're talking to, anyway?
What's the matter, Doris? You fed up?
You're darn right I am. Did you ever get a good look at yourself in a mirror?
Oh, I know Santos is not so good looking.
That's putting it mildly. Sure, I went with Stewart, and there were other guys, too. And there will be again.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah? Well, I would.
You're not afraid of what this actor fellow's story is going to have to say?
No. The police will take care of him.
Why should they?
Because he killed Brian King.
Why should he?
Because of what King did to his face.
You're forgetting something, Doris. I tell King to do this thing.
Well, he took a shot at you, too, didn't he?
No. That was one of my boys.
What?
Yeah, Vince. You remember him. Nice, tall fellow.
I don't understand.
Sure you do, Doris. You're a very smart girl.
You killed Brian?
That's right.
You're crazy.
I can't be if the cops think Stewart did it. Of course, you could tell them now.
Listen, Sandy, I swear I wouldn't give you away.
Wouldn't you?
No. If I wanted to squeal, there are plenty of other things I know.
Come here, baby.
Oh, darling, you gotta believe me. Honey, I'll never open my mouth.
This I believe.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. I think that's the apartment.
Is there a nameplate?
Yeah. Doris Webster.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I got a hunch she ain't going to answer.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're right.
Well, shall we?
By all means. Take a look at what's hanging from the chandelier. Well, that's one way to get up in the world.
Good 3 feet, I'd say.
Might as well have been a mile.
All right, let's get it down.
Well, that's life for you. But I wonder why she did it.
Did what, Sergeant?
Commit suicide.
Who says it's suicide?
I do.
You see any sign of a note around?
What makes you think there has to be a note every time? The girl was scared.
Yeah, so she put a rope around her neck and hung herself.
Won't be the first time it happened.
No, it doesn't make sense, Sergeant. Take a look at that red leather vanity bench.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, can't you see it's been torn apart? Look at the condition of the living room.
What does that prove?
Well, if Doris committed suicide, who took the joint apart?
She might have herself.
Why?
How should I know?
Well, maybe I can guess. Doris seemed awfully sure that she could keep Joe Santos in line. Now, how could she do that?
I don't know.
Well, the obvious answer is that she must have been holding something over his head. I suppose it was hidden in that vanity bench.
Why would it have to be in there?
It didn't. The point is, wherever it was, Santos must have found it and destroyed it.
Well, assuming for the sake of argument he did, I don't see how that makes us any better off.
Well, frankly, I don't either, Sergeant. But I'm grasping at straws. Let's hope one of them is enough to break Santos's neck.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike and Sergeant Corbett discovered the body of Doris Webster hanging in her apartment. And now, as we find the aforementioned gentlemen, they're breaking the news to Joe Santos, who, surprisingly enough, doesn't seem in the least bit disturbed.
Well, what are you going to do? That's life.
You seem to be taking it pretty much in your stride, Santos.
You expect me to cut my throat?
You may want to at that. Because I've got a theory you killed Doris.
You got a theory. You're out of your mind, Mike. I haven't been out of this bed since I was shot.
How do you account for those scratches on your face? When I saw you earlier today, there wasn't a mark on you.
And don't tell us you cut yourself shaving.
Say, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Has the report come through on the substance under Doris's fingernails?
Huh?
You know, the stuff you had analyzed.
Oh, sure.
It was human flesh, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. The doc said probably came from a man.
You know, Santos, they can tell in 5 minutes who that man was.
Who are you kidding?
Okay, don't bleep me. Sergeant?
Wait a minute.
Well?
Suppose I was in Doris' apartment.
But were you or weren't you?
Yeah.
And you did fight with her?
Yeah, I tried to keep her from committing suicide.
Well, you couldn't have tried very hard.
Well, I do the best I can. Remember, she shot me this afternoon. I'm still weak.
Sure. Well, it may be news to you, Santos, but when people hang themselves, they customarily step off a height. And there was nothing resembling a chair in that bedroom.
You're sure of that?
Positive.
You don't see a red leather vanity bench?
You mean?
Yeah.
Looks like he's got you there, Mike. Remember, you were the one who commented on it?
Yeah, so I did. What did you take out of that bench, Santos?
Don't you wish you knew?
Maybe I can guess. Probably some evidence linking you with a couple of unsolved murders.
Guesses are no good, Mike. You got to be able to prove it.
Not if we can prove you killed Doris Webster. And take it from me, Santos, we can. All right, Sergeant, make like a cop.
I hope you're not bluffing this time, Mike.
No, I'm not, Sergeant. Santos killed both Doris and Brian King.
But that's what doesn't make sense. Why should he kill King? The guy was working for him.
Oh, yeah, but Santos didn't believe he was working out right. King didn't approve of what Santos forced him to do to Stuart Van Dyne, and he was all for taking a powder. Well, you know Santos. The only time you quit his outfit is the way King did.
Well, why did he kill Doris?
He was tired of her horsing around. And he couldn't have been exactly crazy about whatever it was she was holding over his head.
So he strung her up?
That's right. And you're probably curious about how I figured that one out.
No. We found Doris hanging 3 feet off the floor.
Well, listen.
And that vanity bench Santos claims she used was only 24 inches high. Now, you tell me how you can step off something 2 feet high and wind up 3 feet in the air.
All right, if you saw it, why didn't you say something before?
What, spoil your fun? Don't forget, Mike, I'm a typical dumb cop who can't add 2 and 2 together without using his fingers. If I claimed I solved a crime, who'd ever believe me?
Well, certainly no one who ever listened to a show called The Adventures of the Falcon. Good night, Sergeant.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Adventures of the Falcon. Yes, it's that freelance detective, Michael Waring, who is always ready with a hand for oppressed men and an eye for repressed women. Join the Falcon as he learns murder knows no borderline.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon. Oh, Maggie, I'm glad you called. I wanted you to know I'm leaving for Mexico by train tonight. Oh, no, you can't come along. No, there's no use arguing, dear. I'm going alone. I've seen so much murder these last few weeks that this is one trip I'm going to share with nobody. It's Tuesday evening in Mexico City, the oldest city in the New World. And where once proud Aztecs ruled is now a colorful playground for rich Americanos. One of these later-day conquistadores is a man named Vincent Perry. But unlike the other joy seekers in Lindstrom's International Bar, Mr. Perry doesn't seem to be having much fun. Hey, waiter! Waiter! Snap into it. I haven't got all day. Well, it is not Senor Perry. What's the matter with the service there, Gonzalez? You don't like him? No. Lousy. Someone ought to tell Lindstrom about it. Hey, why don't you? Maybe I will. It's about time I had a talk with that gent anyway. You know, it's very funny, because Senor Lindstrom just now said to me, Gonzalez, it's about time maybe I had a little talk with Senor Perry. Come on, I take it to him. Never mind. I'll do it some other time. There's no time like the present. Come on, Perry. Wait a minute. Who do you think you're talking to? Man, my boss wants to see you. Never mind reaching for his check. But he's on the house. Listen, Gonzalez, I don't think you and Lindstrom can shove me around. Because I don't have to take it. I got influential friends. Sure. Maybe this is the reason why Senor Lindstrom wished to speak with you. Yeah? Gonzalez, boss, you busy? No. Now, listen, Lindstrom. Very. Fine, indeed. Good night. We'll shut the door down here. What's the idea, Lindstrom? I just want to make sure we're not interrupted while I tell you the story I have to say. Don't bother. I think I know it. Not this one. Seems once upon a time there lived a man in Mexico City who went to a great deal of trouble to build an exporting organization. Then one fine day discovered he was being double-crossed. Imagine that. Very sad, isn't it? He almost lost all faith in human nature. Especially when it wasn't safe for his 2 large shipments of merchandise. So he began to suspect a traitor in his ranks. If you mean me, Lindstrom... My dear friend has never once entered my mind. That's why I'm going to let you in on a secret. Tell him, boss. Maybe you better save it. That's rather impossible, Perry. Because it likely affects you. There's an airplane leaving New York tonight from LaGuardia Field. Thought it would be a striking brunette wearing dark glasses whom it might be profitable for you to cultivate. Suppose I decline. You don't want to meet the lovely lady with the dark glasses? No. I had my fill of this racket, Lindstrom. It was okay during the war when things were kind of hectic along the border, but now... But now you feel the risk is too great. That's right. I want no part of it. From here on, you can count me out. As you say, my friend, I can do that. Gonzales, senor, you heard Mr. Perry? Start counting. Sure. How far I go, boss? I'll tell you when to stop. Okay? Oh, no. Stop. Tres. That's enough, Gonzales. There's no point in flaunting your knowledge unnecessarily. Yes, Maria.
Look, there is Popocatépetl.
There's who?
Popocatépetl, the most famous of all Mexican volcanoes. Well, Moctezuma himself worshipped there.
Fancy that.
It does not impress you?
Well, ancient history's all right in its place, Maria, but modern-day Mexico has so much more to offer.
For example?
You. Just think of it. A few short hours ago, you were just the beautiful lady with dark glasses.
Don't say that. Must you make me sound like a woman of mystery?
Well, you are, Maria. Why do you wear them all the time?
For a very unglamorous reason. My eyes are strained.
Oh, that's a shame. But it gives me an opportunity to play seeing-eye dog when we get to Mexico City.
But, Michael...
Don't worry, Maria. I've been excellently trained. I'm gentle and guaranteed housebroken. Where are you staying?
At La Plata Hotel.
Good. I'll pick you up there at 10.
But, Michael, I have a previous engagement. An old friend.
Oh, forget him, dear. For the next 24 hours, just consider yourself engaged to me.
Come in, Michael. I'll be ready in a minute.
For the charming senorita, I can even spare two.
Who are you?
My name does not matter. It is enough I work for Senor Lindstrom.
Senor Lindstrom?
It's impossible, senorita. I cannot blame you. No doubt you expected Perry to meet you at the airport, but he was unfortunately, how you call, buried in his work elsewhere.
What are you talking about?
The money, senorita, for 2 shipments. I'm not very good at arithmetic, but I think it comes to $46,000.
Oh, please.
I'm wrong, but 2 times 23,000.
Get out.
Senor Lindstrom will be very displeased with me if I return empty-handed.
That is of no interest to me.
Oh, you are very cruel. But perhaps this will change your mind. You know what this is, senorita?
A rubber hose, yes.
I wonder if you can guess to what purpose I'm going to put it.
You wouldn't say.
No? Well...
Well, oh.
Well, senorita, you remember now what you do with Senor Lindstrom's money?
No.
Oh, the lovely lady, Babbling. Well, we'll see who give in first. You hold this rubber hose. Personally, I bet on him. Is anybody home?
Oh, Michael.
Now, Maria, there's no reason to be that overwhelmed. The idea of sitting around in the dark.
I prefer it.
Well, that's ridiculous, dear. No wonder you're down in the dumps. Where's the light switch?
Please, Michael, don't turn it on.
All the better to... Maria, what happened?
Nothing.
But your face.
I tell you it was nothing.
Don't give me that. What went on here?
A man.
Go on.
You beat me, Michael. You beat me until I was unconscious.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Well, what did he want?
I don't know that either. He just said he came to collect the money I owed Senor Lindstrom for 2 shipments.
Senor Lindstrom?
I've never heard that name before.
What about those 2 shipments you mentioned?
I have no idea what he was talking about.
Then suppose I try to find out.
Oh, no, don't leave me, Michael, please. I'm sure it was all a mistake on the part of Senor Lindstrom.
Well, if it was, Angel, there's nothing like a good, strong left to set things right.
Let's sit, okay? I don't mind if I... Bertram. Huh? Bertram, it's Mike Waring. Look, mister, you got the wrong character. My name is, Acapulco Santapancho Diaz. Take off the beard, Grandpa. I know you. Oh, look, Falcon, I'm a victim of circumstance. I absolutely don't know nothing about Duke Malloy's missing 5G. Any suspicions the DA may have are wholly unwarranted, not to mention purely coincidental. Well, I'll tell him that if I see him. You mean you ain't looking for me? Not this trip. Then what do you mean scaring the guy after death? You look like you meant business. I do, Bertram. Ever hear of a man named Lindstrom around here? Who ain't? What does he do? Well, for one thing, he owns the Lindstrom International Bar. Also on the side. I understand he does a little extorting. What kind? It's all the same to you, friend. I would rather not be quoted. That sounds like my man. Will you take me to his place? Look, Falcon, what can you get with him besides a hole in the head? Now, I know a couple of hot tamales who are loads of fun. Are you sure you wouldn't rather? No. My, how you changed. Come on, Bertram. Let's be moving. Lindstrom's bar and make it snappy.
Yes, senor. You are looking for someone, maybe?
Is Lindstrom in?
Who wishes to know?
Where is he, in there?
Not so fast, senor. If I don't see nobody with a special appointment.
He'll see me.
Come back here. You cannot go in there.
Out of my way.
Gonzales. Sometimes must I tell you, I don't like being disturbed. I could not help it, boss. The senor here forced his way in.
Are you Lindstrom?
Right, my friend? But I'm afraid you have the advantage of me.
I'm Mike Waring.
Falcon?
How did you know?
We aren't wholly illiterate this side of the Rio Grande, Mr. Waring. I've read about your exploits. My full establishment is yours. Order what you will, sir.
Well, suppose I start by ordering this punk to take his dirty hands off me. I don't like being pawed.
Why, Gonzales, what's the matter with you? Didn't you hear the Falcon?
Are you, Senor Waring? Yes.
Thousand pardons, Senor. I did not know.
That's a mistake we're going to remedy in the near future. Right now, you can take your hand out of your pocket and blow.
Well, don't stand there with your mouth open, Gonzales. You heard Mr. Waring.
Si, Senor.
Oh, I tell you, Mr. Waring, the trouble you have getting decent help nowadays. Of course, you're not interested in my problem.
You'd be surprised. I'd like nothing better than to make mine.
Nice of you to say that. Can I offer you a cigarette?
No, thanks.
You don't know what you're missing. I have them specially blended for me.
I'll take my chances.
You're a bit of a gambler, aren't you, my friend?
But you're not. I guess that's why you pick on women. You must feel pretty sure they can't hit you back. Maria Mendoza.
May I presume on our short friendship, Mr. Waring?
By all means.
You're a stranger in a strange land. There are some of our local customs that may appear unusual to you.
Not very. I've seen the same thing done in New York, and I didn't like it there either.
And I imagine that when you informed the people involved, they were no little concerned.
Yes.
My reaction must have fed you no end.
That's very effective, Lindstrom. Who writes your stuff?
You'd better go now, Falcon. The Ring Juvenile and I find the pose very boring.
I'm sorry. But maybe I can get the Mexico City police to liven things up a bit.
Goodbye, Mr. Waring. It's been charming. Oh, Gonzales.
Senor?
After you've shown Mr. Waring out, I'd like to speak to you.
Go on, Gonzales. I brought my own compass. I'll manage without it.
All right, boss. What is the Falcon doing here in Mexico? I'm sure I have no idea.
Maybe he's working for Uncle Sam, eh? That's not so good.
Why, Gonzales, I believe you're afraid.
All right, if I am.
You ought to take something for it.
Okay, I'm quitting Lindstrom.
Now, let's not take into this, Alex, shall we? Remember what happened to Mr. Perry?
Yeah, only he not so smart as Gonzales. He don't know half the things I know.
That's why I can't accept your resignation.
We'll see about that.
As you say. We'll see. In the meantime, I'd like you to take me over to Miss Mendoza's hotel.
What do you want to go there?
My friend, yours is not to question why. Yours is but to do and... You know, Gonzales, it's rather a pity your knowledge of English verse is so limited. Maria Mendoza?
Yes?
I hope you'll pardon the intrusion, but I'd like a few words.
Did Michael Waring send you?
Only indirect. My name is Paul Lindstrom. I can't blame you for being startled, Maria. Oh, I may take that liberty, I hope.
What do you want here?
A great deal of confusion seems to exist. Most of it about you. Naturally, it's our mutual interest to clear things up. Oh. Cigarette?
No. No, thank you.
Please, Jim. Especially blended. Allow.
Oh, they're very strong.
You get used to it. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. We were about to clear up the mess. Do you always wear dark glasses?
Of course not. Just that recently I've been having trouble with my eyes.
Oh, girl. I'm afraid I owe you an apology. It's obviously a case of mistaken identity. It's really most embarrassing.
What?
I said it was really... Maria. What's the trouble?
I don't know. I heard it skimming.
Hey, boss, how much more I got to wait out here?
Oh, Mr. Newsom.
Yes, my dear?
That's the man who beat me.
Where?
Don't you see him? He's coming towards me.
You're imagining things, Maria.
Hey, what's the matter, Fossard?
Don't you hear him?
Yes?
Don't your men be this way. Get him out of here.
My dear girl, you're troubled with an obsession. You must fight back.
Fight back?
Yes. Destroy the illusion.
Hey, what kind of monkey business is this? Destroy the illusion.
You know how, Maria?
Yes. What did I do?
Quick, give me the gun.
Gun?
Hurry, my dear. We must act fast before the police discover Mr. Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez? Where is he?
Right at your feet. Isn't it strange how you can miss him now? You certainly didn't miss him before.
Senor. You may have 5 minutes. Thank you, officer.
Oh, Michael.
Hello, Maria.
Oh, Michael. What am I going to do?
Don't you worry, dear. I'll get you out of here somehow.
I murdered that man.
You didn't. Now remember that.
You can prove it?
Well, not at the moment, but I'm going to. Anyway, what makes you so positive you killed him?
When I looked down, I had the gun in my hand.
The point is, how and when did the gun get in your hand?
I don't know.
Now, Maria, you've got to give me a little help. Gonzalez got it right between the eyes. You ought to remember if it was your gun.
I don't think so.
Well, where did it disappear to after the shooting? Did Lindstrom take it from you?
I can't remember.
Angel, you've got to.
I tell you, I've forgotten everything. We were sitting alone talking.
You and Lindstrom?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I was frightened, but he was very gracious. He offered me a cigarette.
Yes?
And then suddenly I saw that apparition.
You mean Gonzalez?
And then I heard a shot.
That's what I'm after. What happened after the shot?
I tell you, I don't know.
Maria, you've got to pull yourself together. You're no help to me this way.
Oh, please, leave me alone. I can't remember a thing.
I don't like this. You know, if Mr. Lindstrom finds us here, he's going to be very upset.
Quiet, Bert.
Particularly if he catches me trying to hide the safe. You know, down here for cracking the clip, he puts in a hole and throw away the key.
Well, I'll be up to visit you very often.
Oh, well, make sure and bring me Life magazine. I'm crazy about... Huh? What do you mean you'll be up to visit me often?
Where do you suppose he keeps his safe?
Well, if I was a crook, which of course I ain't, it seems to me I would want it close by in case the police would start asking embarrassing questions. I would have to take a powder.
Then how about that picture over his desk?
And shine a light on it.
Well?
Europa.
I think you mean Eureka, but can you crack it?
What's a sense, pal? Now just tell me what you want in here.
A gun?
What?
The only logical place for it, Bertram. It's certainly not in Maria's hotel room. I went through there with a fine-tooth comb.
You think if we find it here, you could clear the day?
I'm sure of it.
Well, it sounds very...
Uh-oh. Trouble?
But only for Mr. Lindstrom. I guess he was so excited he didn't spin the combination on. I'm practically debarring myself from the profession by opening this job. And will you look what he left right on the top?
Let me have it. Careful you don't destroy the print.
Yes. fired recently.
Hey, you think this is the ride?
Yes?
Well, for a man on the brink of a great discovery, you certainly don't seem pleased with yourself.
I'm not. You see, Bertram, my clients expect me to do things the hard way. And this was just too easy.
Well, this is Mr. Waring. What brings you here, my friend?
I've come to sue for peace, Lindstrom.
I take it then you surrender.
Unconditionally. What are your terms?
Sit down.
You're very generous to a defeated foe.
Not at all.
Cigarette? I'll stick to my own brand if you don't mind. I imagine they're a lot safer.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Waring.
I'd be a sap if I didn't learn anything from Maria's experience. She was dope, wasn't she?
You know, you couldn't prove that in court.
I know. But there's no harm in admitting it between friends.
You take too much for granted, Falcon. We're not friends. Our status at the moment is victor and vanquished. Try not to forget it, like a good chap.
I'll do my best. Well, what's the deal?
That's where you're wrong again. You're not getting any.
What?
Unfortunately, I need a scapegoat. I think Maria will do very well under the circumstances.
But you can't let that girl hang.
I can, and I will. I hate to disillusion you, Mr. Waring. She murdered Gonzalez in cold blood.
That's a lie.
I ought to know. As you pointed out, I was the only one there. My poor Gonzalez didn't have a chance. Couldn't possibly have seen her pull out the gun. His back was toward her all the time.
Is that going to be your story?
Naturally. I always say, honesty is the best policy.
Funny. That's what I always say, too. All right, Lindstrom, get your coat. We're going down to the local Bastille.
Suppose I have other ideas on the subject.
Like reaching for a gun?
Uh-huh.
I wish you'd try it, pal.
Well, if it would make you any... Apparently, I misjudged you, Falcon.
Apparently.
I obviously slipped.
Yes. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Big boy like you walking around with his slip showing. No wonder you tripped over it.
Any place in particular you want to see, Falcon?
Don't keep driving, Bertram. I'll leave you know.
Yeah, be sure and do that.
Comfortable, Maria?
Perfectly, darling. Oh, Michael, you don't know what it means. You don't know what you've done for me. I feel as free as a bird.
Well, if you're that grateful, the least you could do is to give me a plug.
I meant free as a falcon.
Much better.
Now you must do something nice for me.
Oh, you just give me a chance, dear.
No, I mean, explain everything to me.
Ah. Well, Lindstrom killed Gonzalez. The reason you didn't know the score was because you were doped.
You mean...
Yes. That was the merchandise Mr. Lindstrom was exporting to the United States.
But why did he pick on me?
Because you were the only woman wearing dark glasses on the plane. There was supposed to be another one, but the federal boys grabbed her.
But didn't Senor Lindstrom realize I was the wrong person?
Not at first. The only one who could identify you was a man named Vincent Perry. He was dead. Then when Lindstrom found out his mistake, it was too late. That's when he decided to get rid of you and Gonzalez, who was threatening to talk at the same time.
So he thought if he made it easy for you to get care of the gun, that would take care of me.
Uh-huh. He knew it would only incriminate you. After shooting Gonzalez, you see, he forced the gun on your hand. Then he salted it in his safe where I'd be sure to find it.
Well, what was Senor Lindstrom's slip that you mentioned?
Remember in your cell, I told you that Gonzalez was shot between the eyes?
Yes.
Well, according to Lindstrom, Gonzalez never even saw you pull a gun. He never knew what hit him. The only way that could work out is if you shot him in the back.
Oh, my, you are wonderful. Oh. If there was only some way I could show my appreciation.
Oh, there is, darling. Oh, Bertram.
Yeah, what do you want, Falcon?
Can you pull down your shade?
What for?
The little lady and I are about to do some work on hemisphere solidarity, and we don't want any good neighbors teasing.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Thelma. I'm glad you called, but tonight is out, Angel. A girl is trying to break off with her boyfriend, but He loves her too much to let her go. And it's up to me to see he doesn't love her to death.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Demon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the gangster's girl. Before we join the Falcon in his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's golden cheese food, Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good, hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy, hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy quarter-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The cheese food of top quality. Velveeta is made only by Kraft. And now, the case of the gangster's girl. It's late Sunday night in New York, and Mort Potter, a local gambler, is returning home after hitting a few of the night spots when a large sedan pulls alongside on a deserted street. Potter pulls over to let the second car by, but instead of passing, it starts crowding him, forcing him toward the curb.
Hey! Hey, what's the idea? Why don't you look where you... Oh, Murray.
Hello, Potter. Come on, will you? Yeah. I'm disappointed in you, Potter. Hilliard tells me you turned down our proposition.
Yeah, well, it's just... Well, I thought...
You didn't think so good. Come on, get out.
Hey, what's the idea?
Get out, or do I have to help you out? All right, Hilliard, hold him.
Yeah, Murray. Look, fellas, if you'll just let me... No, oh, hey, cut it. Oh, yeah, oh.
Murray, don't you believe in knocking?
You want privacy, keep your door locked.
I thought it was.
Well, you should be more careful, Sue. Well, where do you think you're going?
Little trip?
Looks more like a big trip. You've cleaned the closet.
If I want to go away...
From me? You wouldn't do that, baby doll.
I saw the paper. That man has 3 broken ribs.
What man?
You know what man. Everybody knows you did it.
Baby doll, don't take everything so serious.
3 broken ribs are serious.
Are they your ribs?
You said easy money. Well, I didn't like it from the start. But you insisted, what's the harm? Well, when you start beating up people, that's harm. Next, it'll be killing. Or maybe that's happened already, too.
Now, look, I don't want to talk about it. You're staying here, understand?
No, Murray.
I said you're staying here. Now start unpacking.
No.
Start unpacking. Hurry up. Wanting to go away. You don't know how lucky you are, baby doll. I'm going to be big in this town. Real big.
I liked you when you weren't going to be big.
Now, don't talk dumb. And quit your bawling. We're doing a town tonight. I don't want your eyes all red.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Sometimes I ask myself that. I just can't, that's all. You know, you ought to be flattered. As soon as Hilliard told me you'd been over to the airline ticket office, I'd come right over.
Oh, Hilliard. How did he know?
He keeps his eyes open.
Have you got him spying on me?
He just likes to look after my interests, that's all.
He just likes to make trouble, that's all.
Oh, he's okay.
Like a rattlesnake, he's okay. And one of these days, he'll make trouble for you, too.
Don't make me laugh.
You'll see. Things aren't bad enough. You have to have worms around.
All right. You don't like him? I'll can him. Anything for you, baby.
Yeah, except getting out of the whole dirty business.
Except that.
Or letting me out.
Oh, you don't want out, baby doll. Not if it means leaving me. Now, come on, honey. Get those bags unpacked.
Hello?
Is that Michael Waring, the Falcon?
Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
I want to hire you.
Well, considering the price of groceries, I want to be hired. Who are you?
Oh, Sue Saunders.
Mm-hmm. And why do you want a detective? Or don't you want to say over the phone?
It has to be over the phone. I don't dare come to see you. I might be followed. I'm calling from a phone booth, and I'll mail you the money for your fee.
All right, what do I do to earn it?
I want to get rid of my boyfriend.
Rid of him?
Yeah. I'm hoping you can have him put in jail.
Oh, for a minute you had me worried.
Well, you may still have something to worry about. He plays rough.
What's his name?
Murray Ross.
Oh, I see what you mean. I've just been reading about him.
Yeah, it's in the papers. The police questioned him, but they couldn't prove anything. But I know he beat up that man because he wouldn't join Murray's outfit. They want to corner all the numbers men in town.
Who's they?
Murray and Al Burkett.
Uh-oh. Is Burkett in this deal?
He is the deal. Murray just runs the West End for him.
Uh-huh. And just where do you fit?
I don't fit anymore. That's just the trouble. I've been going with Murray, but I want out.
And he has other plans for you, huh?
That's right. My only hope is for him to be picked up. But so far, nobody's been able to prove anything that would stick.
What makes you think I will?
Well, I have to do something, and I've heard a lot about you, and I got to get away. I simply got to.
Even if it means sending your boyfriend to jail?
He hasn't left me any choice.
Well, I'll do what I can for you, but how do I get in touch with you?
I'll have to get in touch with you. I'll call you from time to time.
Right. Can you tell me anything that might help?
Well, nothing more than I already have, and the police already know all of that. The problem's getting proof. If I learn anything, I'll let you know. Now I gotta go. He's expecting me for dinner.
Well, have fun.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm dead serious.
It's just the way I'll be if Murray finds out about this call. Goodbye, Mr. Waring.
Come on, baby doll. Let's have a smile.
I'm trying, Murray.
Oh, you shouldn't have to try. What's the matter?
You know what's the matter.
Ah, look, baby doll, I know it's a little rough getting organized, but everybody's just about lined up now. No more knuckle deals. Now it's a business, just like any business. I'll have an office, 9 to 5. You'll see.
Yeah, first it's getting people in line, and then it's keeping them in line.
They'll stay in line.
Not because they want to. You enjoy throwing your weight around, Murray. You know you do. You like people to be afraid of you. Makes you feel important. You have to pretend to be a big shot because you know you're just Burkett's errand boy.
Well,
Look out, you'll knock over the champagne.
Just Burkett's errand boy, huh? Listen, baby doll, I'm going to tell you something. I run the West End, see? All the collections are turned over to me.
And you pass them on to Burkett with a little cut for yourself.
Little cut? Listen, Burkett don't know all the angles. I got 2 sets of books. If Burkett knew what to take in this part of town really comes to it with curl his hair. I'm taking him but plenty.
And when he finds out?
Who's going to tell him?
Maybe he won't have to be told. He's good at arithmetic.
Yeah, but he can't figure what he can't see, baby doll. Ah, come on, stop worrying, will you? Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, I guess it is. Just depends upon what you call all right.
Yes, what is it?
Murray Ross is here to see you, Mr. Burkett.
Oh, good. I've been waiting. Send him in.
Yeah. Okay, go on in.
Right. Hello, Burkett. I understand you wanted to see me.
Yes, I like to check up from time to time. You know how it is. Sit down. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
How's Sue?
Baby... Oh, she's all right.
That's good.
Anything special you wanted to see me about?
As a matter of fact, yes. There is.
Shoot.
Don't give me ideas.
Huh?
You take me for a fool, Murray?
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. But just so there won't be any question, I'll lay it on the line. Cards on the table. To put it bluntly, Murray, you've been holding out on me, shortchanging me.
What? Who told you?
Never mind. I have sources of information.
Well, your sources are talking through their hat.
Perhaps. Won't take long to check.
Want to see the books?
Which set?
You got the wrong idea.
I think not, but as I said, I'll check. But not books. There are other methods, more reliable.
Okay, you'll find out.
I'm sure I will, my boy. And while I'm working on it, you'll stay here where I can keep an eye on you.
Here?
Yes, house guest. The boys will see you're comfortable. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
You're too warm? I see you're perspiring. Shall I open a window?
I'm getting out of here. What?
Going somewhere, mister?
Well,
Close the door.
Yeah.
All right, now come back here and sit down, boy. We've got to finish our conversation. What are you going to do? Ah, yes. What am I going to do? Let's discuss that, shall we?
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. And while Mr. Burkett is talking about what he's going to do, I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting Lenten menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in a quarter of a cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, you'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother, especially now, during Lent. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's a couple of hours since Al Burkett revealed he knew about Murray's double dealing. And now there's a knock at the door of Sue Sanders' apartment. Sue goes to the door, opens it, and finds herself facing Murray.
Hello, baby doll. Surprised to see me?
No. Should I be?
Look out, I'm coming in.
All right. Why are you locking the door?
I've just come from Burkett.
Oh?
He knows about the finagling.
How'd he find out?
How'd he find out? That's Rich.
Well, he let you go.
Yeah, he let me go. Says I can still be useful, but now he's going to keep his eye on me. Won't that be real cozy? Somebody's going to pay for this, baby doll.
Well, you don't think that
Somebody tipped Burkett. He didn't have proof, but he knew about the deal.
Well, if he didn't have the
He
proof...
could always get proof once he was wise, so I had to come across. Come here, baby doll.
What do you want?
I just want you to come here.
Murray.
Why did you tip Burkett? Not much you didn't. I tell you, and right away Burkett knows all about it.
You believe me.
Yeah?
Ouch, Murray, don't.
You little double-crosser.
Tell him, I swear it.
Then who did?
How about Hilliard?
Hilliard, huh? Why should he?
I told you he was dangerous. He spied on me for you. Well, he'll spy on you for Burkett. Get in good with the big boys. That's his motto.
Maybe.
That must be it. Hilliard would sell out his own brother if it would help him get ahead.
Well, we'll see, baby doll. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Waring. This is Sue Sanders. Have you found out anything for me?
I'm working on it. I've got a phony deal cooked up. If I can get Murray to go for it, I may be able to hook him.
Well, I hope you can work fast. He thinks I've double-crossed him.
Does he know about me?
No, it's something else.
All right, I'll put on the heat. But I think I'd better try the act out on Hilliard first.
Hilliard?
Yeah, I have an idea he's more gullible than Murray. If I can sell him, Murray's a cinch.
Well, anything you think best, only hurry.
Hilliard. You can at least double your take if you work with my crowd.
How do you know what my take is?
It's all down there in black and white.
I'm not admitting those figures are right. In fact, I'm not admitting I have anything to do with the numbers.
All right, look, I don't blame you for being cagey, but think it over, Hilliard. If you want to do business, you know where to reach me.
Okay, Waring.
But I'd like an answer by tomorrow. We want to get moving.
Yeah.
And if I were you, I wouldn't mention this to anyone.
You think I'm crazy?
It's always a possibility. Well, now I've got... Look out, Hilliard, the window! Driver, did you see anybody come out of that alley just now?
Uh-huh. He just got in a red sedan, drove off.
You see where he went?
Turned right at the corner.
All right, let's see if we can catch him.
Okay. Hey, what's it all about?
Did you hear those shots?
Shots? I thought it was backfire.
Backfire never killed anybody.
Oh, somebody's dead?
Yeah, very.
Hey, I don't think I like this.
Well, I'm not exactly turning cartwheels myself. You said red sedan. Is that it up ahead?
Yeah, could be.
All right, step on it.
Yeah. Sees us coming. He's starting to speed.
Well, catch him.
Well, I'll try, but I'm just as happy if I don't.
He just turned left.
Yeah, I see. Hang on. Here we go.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah. Just got through the light. It's changing.
Well, lean on your horn and go through on the red.
Now, look, if I get a ticket...
I'll stand the fine.
Okay. Do you stand the hospital bills, too?
Yes, and the funeral expenses. Just keep going.
Yeah, you say the nicest thing.
He's taking another turn.
Yeah. Hey, he'll never make it at that speed. I told you he's going to crash. Well, end of the line, mister.
Certainly looks like it for him. Hello, Murray.
Do I know you?
Name's Mike Waring.
Oh, the Falcon.
You see, you do know me.
Of you. What do you want?
Well, I got a proposition you might be interested in.
No, thanks.
How do you know till you hear it?
I said I've heard of you. I didn't like what I heard.
Well, neither did Hilliard, but he was willing to look over my wares.
Oh? You talked to Hilliard?
Uh-huh.
What'd he say?
Said he'd consider it.
I'm not surprised. Now I know I'm not interested.
You don't care for Hilliard, huh?
I don't care for rats.
How much don't you care for them?
Huh?
Well, just wondering if you'd try to exterminate them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, somebody exterminated Hilliard. And since you called him a rat...
You mean he's dead?
That's right.
So that's her angle.
Whose angle?
Nothing. Anyhow, it's not going to work. I can prove where I've been all afternoon.
Yes, but this job was done by a professional trigger. You could have hired him.
Are they picked up who done it?
Picked up the pieces.
Well, he wasn't working for me. But I got an idea. I'll be seeing you, Waring.
Just a minute, Murray.
I got things to do out of my way.
Yeah, well, first...
I said out of my way.
Okay, if that's the way you want it, maybe this will keep you around a while.
Mr. Waring, you shouldn't have come here. I said I'd call you.
Well, I didn't want to wait.
But if Murray comes...
He won't.
How do you know?
The police are keeping him busy.
Oh, you've had him arrested?
Yes, temporarily. They're holding him for questioning.
Well, they questioned him before. They can't prove anything. That's why I hired you.
Well, they never questioned him about this before.
About what?
Hilliard's murder.
What? Has Hilliard been murdered?
Uh-huh. And when I told Murray about it, I got the idea he was coming for you. That's the reason I tried to put him on ice for a while.
Well, do you think they'll be able to hold him long?
I'm afraid not. Unless you can give us a little something to go on.
Like what?
Like a motive, for example. Now, do you know any reason why Murray would want to kill Hilliard?
Now, look. It's going to be bad enough for me if Murray gets out of this. I'll only make it worse by saying anything, make him that much angrier.
Well, maybe he won't get out of it if you tell enough.
But this is murder. Yeah, I want him locked up, but the electric chair, that's something else.
Yeah, but you're hired of his, Angel. And if he's a murderer...
I don't know what to say.
Say whatever you know.
Well, I don't know much.
Look, did Murray have a motive for killing Hilliard?
Well, yeah, I guess he did.
All right, what was it?
I told you Murray thought I double-crossed him.
Yes, but you didn't say what about.
Well, he'd been holding back some of Burkett's money. Burkett found out about it. Murray thought I told him. I said it must have been Hilliard.
Well, that could do it. Anything else you know?
I don't think so.
Well, I'll call that much into the police. Then I'll go see Burkett. Now that the heat's on, I've got to find out what's cooking and make sure it's not your goose.
Burkett.
Yes?
Mike Waring is here. He wants to see you.
Waring, huh? Good. Tell him to come in.
Yeah. All right, Waring.
Thanks, sweetheart. Hello, Burkett. I've been wanting to meet you.
So I understand. You've been snooping around. What's it about?
Snooping?
Asking questions.
Oh.
If you hadn't dropped in today, I was just about to look you up.
Well, I saved you the trouble.
All right, now let's have it. I'd like to know where I stand. Why the interest in me?
Well, I'll tell you. I'm interested in the numbers game. It can be very profitable.
Yes, that's what I hear.
That's what you know. You're in it up to your ears.
All right, if you like. I won't deny it, but it'll take some proving. The DA's been working on it for months.
I don't have to prove it except to my own satisfaction. I'm not trying to convince a court.
Who are you trying to convince?
I told you, myself. Just wanted to make sure you were the boy to hit with my proposition.
Proposition?
Yeah, there's a new outfit coming into this game. They sent me on ahead to line things up. We're big, lots of backing. Now, we could run you out, but we prefer to do business with you. To your advantage and ours.
Whose outfit is it?
Well, we'll get around to that when you join. But now you deal with me.
Look, friend, if I was up to my ears in a racket, as you say, why would I want to deal with a character like the Falcon who's so chummy with the law?
I'm sure I've been chummy with the law. That's why the organization wanted me. A thing like that can come in handy. Now, look, I don't blame you for being cautious, but I've got the whole thing worked out on paper. Dollars and cents. Can't hurt to look at it.
Oh, it can't hurt. Be glad to look it over. Let's have it.
Well, I don't have it with me. I left it at Hilliard's.
Hilliard's? What were you doing there?
Well, I didn't think there was any use hitting you until I found out how your boys took to this idea. So I talked to Hilliard and Murray Ross.
Oh. What did they say?
Why not ask them?
Don't think I won't. They're supposed to come here tonight. If they've been holding hands with you...
So you admit they work for you?
That's no secret, Waring. I have an investment business.
Still don't trust me, do you, Burkett?
Why should I?
You shouldn't.
But I'm always willing to look over any proposition.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send one of the boys over to Hilliard's to pick up your papers.
Yes, do that. I'm sure you'll find them interesting.
What I want to know is just how interesting did Hilliard and Murray find them?
Well, I'm afraid you'll never find out from Hilliard.
Why?
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Hilliard's been murdered.
What?
Yes, I thought you knew.
Oh, Hilliard talks to you, and right away he gets himself murdered. What's the matter? Did he turn you down?
He said he'd think it over.
Who are you working for, Waring?
I told you, that's not for publication yet.
I'm asking.
Sorry.
You know, sometimes silence can be very unhealthy.
Why? You're just a businessman. Investments. You wouldn't try any rough stuff.
That's right, Waring. I wouldn't. But you can always have an accident, can't you?
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, Mike won't tell Mr. Burkett what he wants to know, but I do want to tell you something I'm sure you mothers especially will want to know. It's how to get the finest cheese food you can buy for your family. It's simple, really. Just be sure you buy Velveeta, Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food. Velveeta tastes good, and it's so good for you, too. For Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk, and it's as digestible as milk itself. So it's perfect any time for snacks, sandwiches, and grand hot dishes. Try it, won't you, Mother? Make Velveeta your handy helper. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta, the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's 20 minutes since Mike Waring left Al Burkett. Now he's back at Sue's with a plan to wrap up the case.
Now, look, Angel, I want you to call Burkett. Ask him to come over here.
Why?
I want to get him away from his guerrillas. He was expecting Murray and Hilliard tonight. Now, he knows Hilliard can't make it, but he's still waiting for Murray. He knows you're Murray's girl, so maybe he'll come if he thinks you have an important message from Murray.
You probably want me to go to his place.
Well, you can be expecting a phone call from Murray and don't want to leave till you get it.
All right, I'll try. But what happens when he gets here?
Well, the only way to clinch anything against these boys is to get one of them on record against the other. I think I know how to do it now, and it ought to work.
Well, it better. After all, Mr. Waring, I hired you to get me out of danger, not into it. Come in, Mr. Burkett.
Righto, Sue. Where's... Oh, Waring.
Hello, Burkett.
Oh, she didn't tell me you'd be here.
I thought Murray might be here.
What did you want with him? You said you'd already talked over your proposition with him.
No, it wasn't about that. I want to talk to him about the murder.
So? What did he think he could tell you?
Well, as a matter of fact,
Murray.
Well, what do you know? Right on cue. Come on in, Murray.
What is this? What are you doing here?
Waiting for you. I didn't think the police would hold you, but maybe they will next time round.
Police? So that's your game, Waring. The proposition was just a bluff. I thought as much.
Yes, Burkett, I've been trying to find some way of proving what everybody knows about you fellas. It's not easy, but maybe it won't be necessary if I can pin the murder on you instead.
On who?
Who do you think, Murray?
You tell me.
Well, Burkett found out you had double-crossed him. Haven't you wondered why he didn't do something about it? The only reason you're not on the slab with Hilliard is that you make such a nice patsy.
How's that?
Hilliard blabbed on you. Gives you good motive. So it's safe for Burkett to have Hilliard rubbed out with you around to take the rap.
What rubbish.
I don't know, Burkett. I've been wondering how come you turned me loose.
Well, I told you I needed you.
Maybe. And maybe Waring's making sense. Now, you're going to tell me.
I told you. No. Go.
Come on, Burkett, talk.
Stop it, you idiot. Can't you see what Waring's trying to do?
You're going to talk.
Sure he will, Murray, at headquarters. That's where you're going as soon as you fellas get through dancing. And just in case you have any doubts about it, this gun ought to remove them. So let me know when you're ready, will you? Well, Angel, before they got through, they certainly spilled plenty on each other. They won't have much to worry about from Murray anymore. He has a long stretch ahead for racketeering. And Burkett is going up for murder.
But why did Burkett have Hilliard killed? Hilliard was helping him. He told me about Murray's cheating.
Yes, that's just it. You see, Hilliard was a stool pigeon. He squealed on you to Murray, squealed on Murray to Burkett. So Burkett reasoned he might just as likely squeal on him to the law.
Oh, I see.
Now, Burkett's motto was never trust a stoolie. Makes sense.
But how did you know that he was behind the murder?
Well, he pretended he didn't know Hilliard had been killed. And when I told him I'd left some papers he might be interested in at Hilliard's, he said he'd send one of the boys over to pick them up. But since he was supposed to be expecting Hilliard, why didn't he simply call him to bring the papers along?
Of course. He must have known Hilliard wouldn't be coming.
That's right, because he knew he was dead.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad it's over. And I'm certainly glad you got me free of Murray. And believe me, I'm going to be careful who I start going out with from now on.
That's a very good idea.
Of course. A private detective ought to be safe enough.
Uh-oh. Don't look at me.
What's the matter?
You had your last boyfriend sent to jail. I'm going to be careful, too. Good night, Angel.
Friends, America's defense program has placed on the Red Cross one of the greatest responsibilities it has ever had to assume. Now, in addition to day-to-day aid to the sick and injured, the Red Cross must extend its services to the men of our growing armed forces in camps and hospitals, at home and overseas. Now, too, the Red Cross must recruit, train, and equip millions of home defense volunteers in first aid and home nursing. And the Red Cross system of blood banks must be expanded to meet greater civilian and military needs. That's why Red Cross needs your help. By giving as generously as you can to the Red Cross, you are helping to mobilize for the defense of your family, your community, your country. The Case of the Unsilent Butler. The Case of the Unsilent Butler. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that the way some people get a bang out of life is by using a gun. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Jan Miner as Sue. Be sure to hear the Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place, the Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley, he's speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lila. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I have to see a client who's going to make my fortune. Mm-hmm. This boy's a big shot, and he's going to show me how to make a killing.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Harried Husband.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret Kraft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the harried husband.
It is early Sunday evening in New York, and a handsome boy named Jeff Rogers nonchalantly walks down the fourth-floor corridor of the Hotel Maynard. It's obvious from Mr. Rogers' attitude he thinks he doesn't have a care in the world. But when he opens the door to his room, he learns differently.
Hello, Jeff.
What?
Don't be frightened, darling. It's only me.
How did you get in here, Rita?
I gave the desk clerk one of my prettiest smiles and $10.
Well, you had no business...
Of course not, Jeff. But you're a hard man to see these days.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You were just about to call me.
Word of honor.
Don't lie, honey. You do it very badly.
Oh, now look, Rita.
Oh, don't take on so, Jeff. On the other hand, there are things you do exceptionally well. Which reminds me, how's Mrs. Davis?
You mean Pat Davis?
Who else would I mean?
Oh, you know what that is.
I know what it better be.
Now, Rita, there's no reason for you to act like this.
Oh, sure, but then there's no reason for me to be nuts about you either. You're not the brightest guy in the world.
No.
And when it comes to looks, I've known prettier boys, too.
Still, you're crazy about me.
Heaven help me. And heaven help you if you got any ideas about this Pat Davis.
I tell you, sweetheart, it's strictly business.
When does it pay off?
Well, you know how it is. These things take time.
That's what you told me last week.
Well, you just be patient, baby.
When are you going to see her again?
Tonight at 9.
Is this the night?
Could be. How do I look?
Come here, you dog. You know, I'll cut your heart out if you ever get any other ideas about another woman.
Hey, is that clock right?
You've still got time for one more.
But...
I get to work.
Good evening, Mr. Rogers.
Hello, Charles. Is there a lady?
Uh-huh.
Where is she?
Follow me, please.
She been waiting long?
Oh, ever since 8:30.
It'll do her good.
Jeff.
Well, Pat.
I couldn't imagine what happened.
I'm sorry, baby. I was detained.
Voila. Would you care to order now, Monsieur Rogers?
What do you say, Pat?
Well, I'm not hungry at the moment.
Okay, Charles. We'll call you when we're ready.
Certainement. Very good, monsieur.
Well, how have you been, honey?
A lot you care. You haven't called me in a week.
That's because I've been working on a big deal.
A big deal?
Listen, sweetheart, if this thing goes through, we can kiss this town goodbye.
You mean that, Jeff?
Would I lie to you?
Well, what is it?
I just got word from the boys at Hollywood Park that they're ready to roll.
I don't understand.
Well, a friend of mine has got a race fixed for Monday. This nag will pay 50 to 1.
You sure, Jeff? You know how
I tell you, it can't miss.
But when it comes to horses...
Well, if you think I don't know what I'm talking about...
of course not, darling.
Okay, then. How much money can you raise?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I could manage 1,000.
Ah, chicken feed.
But, Jeff, that's all I have in the bank.
What about your husband?
My husband?
Yeah.
In a racket like his, he must keep a lot of cash on hand.
Well,
Well, doesn't he?
I suppose so.
What do you mean you suppose so? If someone plays a number that hits, Barney has to pay him off right away.
Well, I don't know much about Barney's business.
Well, take it from me. It's strictly cash and carry, and policy in this town is heavy cash.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Find out where Barney keeps it.
But, Jeff...
Don't worry, we're not going to take it with us. As soon as our horse comes in, you'll put it back. Then it's you and me for foreign shores.
But supposing...
Come on, sweetheart, make up your mind. They're not going to hold the boat for us.
All right, Jeff. You can make the reservations.
Come.
Hello, Jeff.
You back again, Rita?
Evidently. I was wondering how you made out with Pat Davis.
Not so hot.
What happened?
I guess it just wasn't my night.
I can't believe it.
It does seem incredible, doesn't it?
It does to me, honey. 'Cause you know I think you're irresistible.
You want my autograph?
Well, if it's on a picture, it might help. It would be a wonderful way to remember you.
Come again?
Well, obviously, I'm not going to have much more.
What are you raving about?
I picked up this envelope at the desk.
What? Give me that.
I've already opened it. And can you imagine my surprise? I didn't know you were going to Canada.
Who says I am?
Oh, did you buy the ticket for a friend?
Oh, now, Rita, baby, you don't think I'd run out on you.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. You know how I feel about you, Jeff. I would never stand in your way. But I wonder how Mrs. Davis will take it. And, what about Barney Davis?
What about Barney Davis?
I was just wondering if he'll be able to bear up under his loss. Have a nice ride, Jeff. I've had mine.
$41 left. 28 right. 14 left. 37 right. What the devil?
Yeah, what is it, Barney?
You busy, Doc?
Well, I was just going to take my vitamins.
Well, take a double dose later. Come in here. I want to show you something.
What's cooking, Barney?
Me. Take a look in that safe.
Huh? Hey, someone's been in there.
Yeah, hey.
Well, don't look at me, Barney. I don't know nothing about it.
You sure, Doc?
I swear.
There was over 50 grand in that till.
Well, I ain't the only one who's got the combination. What about Tony Farrow? He left the place after I did last night.
Get him.
He ain't here. He phoned this morning to say he wasn't coming in.
No?
No, he said he ate some Chinese food or something yesterday. He didn't feel so hot. If I told him once, I told him a million times. With his ulcers, he oughtn't to mess around with stuff like that.
And what do you recommend in my case?
Huh?
I'm suffering from a loss of 50 grand.
Oh. Well, maybe we ought to go up and see Tony.
Say no more, Doc. That's one prescription I'm going to follow.
I understand you.
What's the matter, Tony? I thought I was speaking English.
Yeah, but I can't believe it. Who could have walked off with that dough?
Oddly enough, that's just the question I was going to ask you.
Well, what about Doc here?
I left the office before you did.
Well, I guess you're elected, Tony.
Oh, am I?
That's the way it looks to me.
What about your missus?
Pat?
She knows a combination.
Are you insinuating?
Yeah, I am.
You take that back.
Let me go.
Are you going to take that back?
You think you're smart. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Davis. You're a sucker. If I told you what I know about Pat...
What do you know about Pat?
Never mind.
But I do mind. And if you're trying to keep a secret from me, I know just the thing to bring it out in the open.
Who's there?
Oh, it's only me, Pat.
What's the matter, Barney? You look upset.
I Just got some distressing news.
You want a drink?
That might help.
What happened?
Well, you know I don't like to bother you with my problems.
You always treat me as though I were a child.
I didn't mean it that way, honey. Well, here's to us.
No. I won't drink with you unless you tell me what happened.
Well, you know Tony Farrell who works for me?
The one who's always walking around with all those pills?
No, that's Doc Julian. Tony's the tall, good-looking one. Of course, he isn't so handsome right now.
What do you mean?
He said a couple of things about you.
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
What did he say?
That you were carrying on behind my back.
How can you have the nerve to say a thing like that?
Well, you asked me. I can't...
You listened to that horrible man.
Now,
You stood there while he attacked my character.
I didn't stand there.
You took his word against mine.
Where are you going?
What do you care? You don't love me.
Pat, come back. Pat!
Order, please. This is Mr. Rogers in 412.
Yes, sir?
What do I have to do to get a little service around here? This is the 4th time I've called for a bellboy.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll check.
Never mind. He's here now. Just a second. Take it easy, will you? You got your... Hey, what's the... idea?
Yes?
You, Rita Sherman?
That's right.
I was wondering whether you'd like to go out with me.
What?
Actually, I'm just trying to be polite because you don't have much choice in the matter.
What are you babbling about?
My name is Sergeant Corbett. I'm with the Homicide Division.
So?
So a boyfriend of yours got himself knocked off last night.
A boyfriend of mine?
Didn't you used to run around with Jeff Rogers?
You mean Jeff?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Why would I lie to a pretty girl like you? Better pack a bag, honey. I think you're going to be away for a long, long time.
Just a second.
Yeah? You Mike Waring, the Falcon?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you.
You think you're in any condition? What happened to your face?
I had an accident.
You must have been a big boy.
It wasn't that kind.
Well, anything you say.
You don't believe me?
What difference does it make? It's your face and your story, Mr.
Scolari. Vincent Scolari.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, what's on your mind?
You read about that killing last night?
Which one? This is New York, you know.
I'm in at the Maynard Hotel. They got a fellow named Jeff Rogers.
Well?
They're holding my wife for the murder.
Your wife?
Rita Sherman.
And your name is Scolari? Well, that figures.
That's Rita's maiden name. We're separated.
Was this Jeff Rogers the cause?
Nah, it was my fault. Rita picked up with Jeff after I started horsing around. But she never killed him.
And who did?
That's what I'm paying you to find out.
Did you say paying?
Will $500 hold you for a spell?
And a little while longer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, thanks.
Now, I don't want you to bother Rita with this any more than you have to.
Well, I'll need certain information.
I can fill you in.
Okay. What kind of a boy was this Jeff Rogers?
A real Casanova type. Dames all went nuts about him.
Who was the last one?
A dame named Pat Davis.
Now, who's she?
I don't know. But for those $500, maybe you can find out. I'll be seeing you, Waring. This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in 1/4 cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, you'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike was retained by a Mr. Vincent Scolari to solve the murder of Jeff Rogers. And now, as we find Mike, he's about to earn his retainer.
Who is it?
Telegram from Mrs. Pat Davis.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello.
Well, you're not with Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
What do you want?
Awfully drafty out here.
Well?
Now, I can assure you, Mrs. Davis, I'm perfectly respectable. I'm a second-class scout in Troop 87.
Come in.
Thanks.
You don't look like a Boy Scout to me.
Well, I'm kind of tall for my age.
What's your name, mister?
Waring.
Just Waring?
Well, there's a mic that goes in front of it, but no one seems... What's the matter, Mrs. Davis? Something burning?
Why?
Well, the way you wrinkled your nose when I mentioned my name, I thought maybe you smelled something offensive.
Maybe I did.
Huh?
Falcon.
Oh.
What do you want?
Well, as I started to explain, in order to be a first-class scout, I have to pass map making. And my assignment is to locate all the Pat Davises in New York.
How are you doing?
Well, not bad. Would you mind telling me a little about yourself? What kind of men do you prefer?
Those who know where they're not wanted.
Oh, they're hard to find. Was Jeff Rogers like that?
Who?
Jeff Rogers? Boy who was murdered last night?
I never had the pleasure.
You sure?
If that's the only reason you came here...
I know, I can get.
You've been reading my mind.
Well, I've had enough practice. But I don't know what I'm going to tell my scoutmaster. He's going to be awfully disappointed.
Who's there?
Only me, Pat.
You're home early.
Yes, I had a purpose. I wanted to apologize for last night. You stormed out of here before I had a chance to say I'm sorry.
Well?
Well, now I'm no longer sorry.
What?
What was the Falcon doing here?
Who?
A private detective.
There was no one here all afternoon.
Don't lie to me, Pat. Doc Julian saw him.
Are you going to take his word?
Yes. Did you wire Waring to get you evidence for a divorce?
Did I? That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
I'm glad it tickled you. We'll see if Mr. Waring finds it so amusing.
Bonnie, you're not going up to see him.
You mind?
Darling, you've got to believe me. There's absolutely nothing to it. Why would I want a divorce?
That's what I intend to find out. And I don't think anyone can be as helpful in that as Mr. Waring.
Come in.
You must be Mike Waring.
Must be. And you?
My name is Barney Davis.
What's on your mind, Davis?
Oh, call me Barney. Everyone else does.
Oh, I wouldn't presume.
No, I want us to be real friendly. You were around to see my wife this afternoon.
You asking or telling me?
I'm telling you. How long have you known her?
We just met this afternoon.
You're lying.
Okay, have it your way. We were childhood sweethearts.
Who put her up to getting the divorce?
Look, Davis, you're out of your mind. I'm working for a girl named Rita Sherman.
The woman they're holding for that Jeff, what's-his-name's murder?
That's right.
What does Pat have to do with her?
Well, you're providing part of the answer right now.
I don't get it.
Your wife was running around with Jeff Rogers.
You're a liar. She didn't even know the guy.
No? Well, I'll bet she tried to stop you from coming up here and learning the truth.
What?
Am I right?
Now listen to me, Waring. I love my wife.
Well, bully for you.
And if you think you're kidding me with this routine, you're not. Doc?
Want me?
Yeah. Come in here for a second, will you?
Sure thing.
This is Mr. Waring.
Hiya.
Hi.
What do you think of the specimen?
You mean you want a diagnosis?
No, I've diagnosed his trouble myself. What I want you to do is give him a treatment.
Oh, sure.
Now, look, little man, put away the lead pipe.
You got it wrong, Waring. It's a very delicate instrument.
You heard of them taking a spinal tap, didn't you?
Huh?
Well, I worked the other end. I'm just gonna tap your skull.
How do you feel, Mike?
Huh?
I don't know why I should try to revive you. This is the first time I can remember you being quiet in months.
When did you get here, Sergeant?
The superintendent phoned me after the brawl was over. Now, what went on here?
Well, you know that Rita Sherman you're holding?
The girl who murdered her boyfriend?
She didn't.
What makes you so sure?
She's my client.
Well, silly of me to even ask. But it's funny Rita didn't tell me about it.
It was her husband who hired me.
What's his name?
Vincent Scolari. He told me it was his fault. He and Rita broke up. Rogers had nothing to do with it.
But you know Rita didn't kill him.
Yes, Corbett. This boy Jeff was quite a man with the ladies.
That I discovered for myself.
Well, did you discover anything about a girl named Pat Davis?
Pat Davis? No.
Well, Jeff kissed her off.
How do you know that?
I'll leave it to Rita.
You don't think I'd take her word for it?
Well, she may know something.
She might, but I doubt it. Otherwise, she certainly wouldn't have hired you. Well, let's find out. All right, Lions, open them up.
Hi, Al.
Hi, Emma. Hey, what happened to you?
He got that for using his head.
Huh?
Come on, open them up. Hello, Rita.
You're wasting your time, Sergeant. I am not answering any more questions.
No, you'll have to, Angel.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yes, your husband hired me to act for you.
My husband?
Vincent Scolari.
All right. I give up. What's the answer?
Well, it's very simple, Rita.
I doubt it. I've done a lot of silly things in my life, but I never got married.
What?
But you can stick around, Mr. Waring. Maybe we can do business.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft Salad Oil.
And now back to the adventures of the Falcon. Just a few seconds have passed since Mike Waring learned that Rita Sherman was never a bride. From which our hero draws one conclusion. Obviously, if Rita was never married, her husband couldn't have hired Mike.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
You boys aren't fooling me, so you might just as well run along.
I tell you, this Scolari claimed he was your husband.
How could he have been?
Well, he gave me $500 to represent you. Here, look.
So what does that prove?
Well, what have I got to gain by a story like this?
I don't know. Maybe you're a cop.
I'm a private detective.
Are you any good?
The Falcon, good. Why, Sing Sing is loaded with people who'll be glad to vouch for him.
All right, Sergeant, knock off. Listen, Rita. You have no idea who this Scolari is?
Well, what did he look like?
Good-looking boy. At least he was before someone played Potsy on his face. About 5'11", dark hair.
Nope.
Spoke with a very slight accent.
I can't place him.
But he must be a friend of
Well,
yours.
how do you figure that?
Well, this was hardly the act of an enemy. Unless he was so confident I would foul this up and land you in the chair.
You could do that, too, you know.
No.
Listen, Mike, you sure you haven't imagined all this? How does Barney Davis fit into this?
Remember that Pat Davis I told you about?
Yeah?
Well, that's his wife.
Why didn't you say so before?
You didn't give me a chance. You know anything about this, Rita?
Well, only that Jeff used to see her occasionally.
Was he in love with her?
I wouldn't think so. He only bought one ticket for Canada.
Then you knew he was running out on you?
He was running out on Mrs. Davis. I was supposed to meet him there later.
Now, why would he run out on her?
Well, I wouldn't know for sure, but I think she gave him some money to invest.
Oh, how much money?
I have no idea.
Well, I have.
Huh?
An idea. I just got a hunch who this Vincent Scolari might be.
Who?
A fella named Tony Farrow. He works for Barney Davis.
He does?
He did the last I heard.
Well, what are we waiting for, Sergeant? Let's see if he's still gainfully employed. Hello, Barney.
Well, if it isn't my good friend, the Falcon.
Yeah, though a little the worse for wear.
Nah, how did that happen?
You don't really care. You know Sergeant Corbett?
Oh, sure. How are you, Sergeant?
Fine.
I brought him along to vouch for me. You wouldn't believe me when I told you I wasn't working for your wife.
Well, I believe you now.
That's very big of you. What convinced you?
Pat told me the truth.
Ah. Is your wife around?
No.
Where is she?
Out.
You mean you trust her alone?
What kind of a crack is that?
Oh, come on, Barney. Wake up.
You know the last guy who sounded off like that?
Was Tony Farrow.
How did you know about him?
He was up to see me. You made a bad enemy there.
I'm not worried.
Well, you should be. You know what he went and did?
No, but you're going to tell me anyway.
He hired me to work for Rita Sherman.
Well?
But don't you see his motive? He hoped that I could pin the Jeff Rogers murder on you.
Why me?
Because he hated you and you were a hot suspect. Your wife was seeing Rogers.
Listen, Waring, I told you before.
Come on, you've got to face it, Barney. You've been a patsy.
Take that back.
Watch it, Davis.
Now, believe me, that little girl never deserved anything you did for her, including murder.
What did you say?
Oh, why pretend, Barney? You heard me the first time. All right, Sergeant, make like a policeman.
I know I shouldn't ask questions, Mike.
No, don't be silly, Rita. I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Well, all right then. What was this all about?
Oh, it was the oldest story in the world, Angel. Barney thought Jeff Rogers was going to steal his wife, so he took steps.
Said steps being to Jeff's room where he killed him, huh?
Exactly.
Well, how did you know that Barney was the guilty critter?
When I learned that Vincent Scolari was Tony Farrow.
Well, if your purpose was to confuse me, Mr. Waring, you succeeded.
Well, you know why Tony was beaten up?
Yeah? Because he made a crack about Barney's wife.
Which came out when Barney was questioning him about 50 grand that was missing from the safe.
So?
So, if Tony had swiped the dough in addition to insulting Pat Davis, what do you think would have happened to him?
Barney would have killed him.
And the mere fact that Tony was alive, therefore meant that Barney had checked up on his story and found it to be true. And once I realized that Barney knew about Rogers and his wife, I knew he'd killed him.
I get it.
Now, good for you. Any further questions, Angel?
Mm-mm.
Well, then it's my turn now. How is for you and me to...
Nope.
Now, how can you tell what I was going to say?
When it comes to that department, every woman's a detective. Good night, Angel.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through. Just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Nina. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm in the middle of a hot deal. Some boys I know are interested in the big money, and they figure if we put all our capital in a gun, we ought to make a killing.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Quarrelsome Quartet. Before the Falcon starts on tonight's case, I'd like to say just a word about something extra delicious. Kraft mayonnaise. Here's really true mayonnaise at its finest. One taste will tell you that. Just one taste of delicate, exquisitely flavored Kraft mayonnaise will tell you that here is mayonnaise to delight even the fussiest cook. Try it. Try it and see for yourself. Tomorrow when you shop,
get a jar of wonderful tasting Kraft mayonnaise. And now, the case of the Quarrelsome Quartet. It's late evening in New York, and in a shabby apartment on Manhattan's West Side, a short, heavy-set boy named Dixie Taylor watches his companion, Georgie Reynolds, attack an age-old problem: how to dispose of an empty bottle. But George is equal to the occasion, for, spying the fireplace, he comes up with a practical solution.
Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of your empties.
Anybody ask you, Taylor?
No.
All right, then shut your face. Hazel? Hazel!
You want me, George?
No, I was just rehearsing. I'm going in for hard calling.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I was busy.
Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything important.
No, honey.
Get me another bottle.
Well, darling, don't you
Didn't
think...
I tell you something?
All right, George.
There's one in my bedroom closet. Well, what are you staring at, Dixie?
I was just wondering about Hazel.
Well, don't. If you're going to do any wondering, think about Martinez.
Although he'll be here.
Yeah, when? He was due an hour ago.
Or maybe he had some trouble finding Saunders.
Oh, that's just ducky. What goes on with you guys anyway? Do I have to tell
That's
you?
probably Martinez and Saunders now.
Hazel,
Yes, George?
didn't you hear that?
Well, I was trying to get
Never
down...
mind the alibis. Answer it.
Yeah, just a second.
Hello, Hazel.
Hello, Mr. Martinez.
Your boyfriend here?
Yeah, we're in the kitchen. Come on in. Bring your friend with you.
Hi, Georgie. Hello, Taylor.
Hello, Louis.
Well, you took your own sweet time getting here, Martinez.
Well, I have a little bit trouble finding Mr. Saunders here.
Gentlemen. Bring in a couple of chairs, Hazel.
Yes, dear.
All right, now go on. Go on. Beat it.
But, darling...
I said beat it. These fellas and I have some business to discuss. Well, Martinez, did you tell Saunders what I lined up?
No, I think was maybe better I leave that for you.
It's a snatch, Saunders.
A what?
A snatch.
That's what I thought you said. Well, it's been nice knowing you, gentlemen.
Sit down, Saunders.
No, thanks. I'm not interested.
Cost you something to listen?
All right.
Ever hear of Big Joe Gallagher?
Well, enough to know that if he's the party you got in mind, you can include me out, as the saying goes.
Now, don't be a jerk, Saunders. Sure, Gallagher's a big rackets boy, but that's just why we can get away with this.
You're crazy. Now, look, Martinez, why didn't you tell me
Let
that...
Georgie finish.
Dixie and I used to work for Gallagher. We know what makes him tick. A guy in his position would never yell copper.
Yes, but there's one thing you're overlooking. From what I know of Mr. Gallagher, he never goes anywhere without 2 or 3 of his boys. How are you going to separate the wheat from the chaff?
I got it all figured out. Gallagher's a ladies' man, see? Now, if a babe were to call him up and arrange a blind date, it's dollars to donuts he'd go for it.
I doubt it.
Don't tell me. I've seen it work a dozen times.
You got the girl?
Yeah. Yeah, Hazel, the one who let you in.
I suppose she talks.
She wouldn't dare. Besides, she doesn't have to know what's going on. I'll tell her the whole thing's a gag.
Well, where do I come in?
Hazel will arrange to meet Gallagher at the 49 Club. You and Martinez will pick him up.
What about you and Taylor?
Oh, we can't take a chance. He knows us. Well, what do you say, Saunders?
You think this'll work, Martinez?
Why not? Georgie's got all the angles figured out.
So it would seem. Okay, gentlemen. Deal me in.
Yeah?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Gallagher, please.
Who wants him?
Well, he wouldn't know me, but you can tell him I'm a friend of Gloria Wilson.
I never heard of her.
Are you Mr. Gallagher?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Gloria made me promise to look you up when I got to New York.
I'm sorry, sister. I don't know anybody by that handle.
She was a chorus girl at Pirandello's.
Hey, wait a minute, baby. What's your name?
Hazel Walsh.
You look anything like you sound, Hazel?
Oh, now, really, Mr.
No,
Gallagher?
kidding, because if you do, I'd like to see you.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, Mr. Gallagher. I'm flying to the coast tonight.
What time?
1:15.
Well, that still gives us 3 hours to get acquainted. What do you say, baby?
All right. But you will have to meet me here. You see, I'm expecting friends.
Oh, that's okay. Where are you?
It's a little place called the 49 Club. Do you know it?
No, but I'll manage. What color dress you wearing?
Blue.
My favorite color. Okay, Hazel. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Say, buddy.
Who, me?
Yeah, you wouldn't happen to have seen a blonde around, huh?
Blue dress?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Gallagher.
Oh, who are you?
Hazel's cousin. Didn't she tell you we're having a little farewell party in her honor?
Well, she said something about friends.
Oh, now don't get frightened. We'll be pushing off in a few minutes, and that'll give you enough time to talk to Hazel alone.
Where is she?
She's in the back room with the rest of the family.
Well, let's go.
Right down here.
By the way, fella, I don't believe I caught your name.
Well, it's the same as Hazel's.
Related on your father's side.
Yes, that's right. Oh, here we are.
Hiya, fellas.
Hello, Louis. This is Hazel's friend.
Pleasure to know you, Mr. Gallagher.
Where's Hazel?
Oh, she just stepped out for a minute.
Well, where's the rest of the crowd?
Crowd?
Yeah, her cousin told me she had a flock of relatives down here.
Never believe Saunders. He's a big joker.
Saunders? I thought his name was Walsh. What goes on here anyway?
Watch him, Saunders.
Just keep those hands where they are, Mr. Gallagher. Frisk him, Martinez.
Get your hands off me.
Don't get excited, Mr. Gallagher. He's bad for your blood pressure.
Is he clean?
He is now.
Good. Would you be kind enough to accompany us, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, no, you're not getting me to walk out of here.
Well, as long as you feel... You have to hand it to him, Martinez. He said he wasn't walking out of here, and, he was right.
Those guys, anyway. Got the time, Dixie?
You asked me that just 5 minutes ago, George.
Now, don't get smart. Think anything could have gone wrong?
Not a chance.
What'd you tell Gallagher's wife?
Just what you told me. I said we had a husband, and if she wanted them back, she was to dig up $100,000.
Yeah, maybe I should have gone for it myself instead of sending Saunders and Martinez.
What are you worried about, Georgie? They managed the snatch, all right.
Yeah, but how do I know that they're
George.
I'll get it.
Hello, George.
You got it, Saunders?
What does this bag look like?
All right, let me have it. How'd it go off?
All the clock works. As soon as Mrs. Gallagher gives us the money, I give her the key and tell her where to find her husband.
Oh, nice work, Louis.
Yes, I guess congratulations are in order all around. $100,000. Just think of it.
You'd think of it, Saunders, because that's as close as you're getting to it.
What do you mean, George?
Well, I tell you, friend, it's like this. The boys and I had a little talk.
And you decided why split 4 ways, huh?
Well, you catch on fast.
But didn't you think I'd have anything to say about that?
All right, put away that gun, Saunders.
Yeah, Georgie was only clowning.
Yes, I'll bet. You know, I'm a little surprised at you, Dixie.
Look, if we were going to double-cross you think we'd send you for the dough?
Sure, that doesn't make sense, does it? No, don't move, Palsy. Just drop the gun.
Nice going, Martinez. Well, Mr. Smart Guy, what do you say now?
That's enough, Georgie.
Go on, Saunders. Beat it.
All right. Gentlemen, if this little get-together hasn't been pleasant, it has been informative. Well, I'll be very glad to show you what I learned next time we meet.
Hello?
I'm looking for a Michael Waring, private detective called the Falcon.
Well, you picked the right place.
Oh, are you...
Mm-hmm. Come on in, Angel.
Thank you.
Sit down.
I suppose I should introduce myself.
It's customary.
Well, my name is Hazel Walsh.
Hazel Walsh?
Ah, that's right.
Who recommended me?
Well, I remembered hearing about the Falcon years ago.
And you filed the information away for this more convenient date, hmm?
Yes. Are you available for a case?
At $50 a day in expenses, I am. What's your problem?
Well, it's really not my problem, Mr. Waring. A girlfriend of mine is engaged to some man, and she believes that he's done something...
Crooked?
Of course not.
All right, let's call it unethical. Go on.
Well, if the man ever was caught, Could they force my friend to be a witness against him?
They certainly could.
Even though she found out about it by accident?
Doesn't make any difference, Miss Walsh.
Well, isn't there anything she can do?
Nope. Only if she were married to him could she refuse to testify.
Well, if we got married... I mean, if they got married, I'd...
Let's use the first example, Hazel. It'll be easier on us both.
Now, look here, Mr. Waring.
No, you look, Angel. You're obviously in some sort of a jam. Now, what is it?
I tell you, you're wrong.
What did your boyfriend do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
All right. I suppose you tell me his name.
It's Harry Prescott.
Come on, Hazel. What's his name?
Well, you have no right to question me like this.
No, but the police have.
But you're not going to call him.
No?
Well, it's George Reynolds.
You the same Georgie Reynolds who used to run with the Gallagher mob?
No. No, it's not that one at all.
Well, suppose you introduce us and let me see for myself. I'm an easy man to convince.
Well, sounds as though Mike follows that good old theory that seeing is believing. Of course, that's a pretty smart idea, I think. And it's a good one for everyone to follow when it comes to food. For example, I can tell you how satiny smooth Kraft mayonnaise is. What an amazing, creamy, rich texture it has because of the special way Kraft blends it. But to really appreciate just how smooth Kraft Kitchen Fresh mayonnaise is, get a jar and see for yourself. That way you can taste for yourself, too. You won't have to take my word for it that Kraft mayonnaise is especially good, with a delicate, delightful flavor, the result of careful blending of only the finest oils and eggs, the most fragrant vinegars and spices. Yes, the best way to tell is to taste Kraft mayonnaise yourself. Try it on a cool and colorful salad of hollowed-out tomatoes topped with spicy deviled eggs and garnished with fresh and tangy watercress. It's really delicious. So tomorrow when you shop, get a jar of Kraft Kitchen Fresh mayonnaise. Whether you're serving a simple, everyday kind of salad or a fancy company special, you'll enjoy it more with true mayonnaise at its finest. Kraft mayonnaise. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 15 minutes have passed since Hazel Walsh introduced herself to Mike Waring, and now the two are on their way to Georgie Reynolds' apartment. And strangely enough, Miss Walsh doesn't seem too delighted by the trip.
I don't know why I let you talk me into this, Mr. Waring.
It's simple, Hazel. You're the kind of girl who's taken such a licking you could be talked into anything.
That's a lie.
All right, then why did you bring me here?
Because I thought you could help George.
Well, if it's the same George I think it is, you'll have to get yourself another boy. Whatever made you tie up with a guy like that?
I don't think that concerns you.
This the place?
Yes.
Can I help?
No, thanks.
Where's the light switch?
A little over to your right. Have you got it?
Yep.
George!
Stop that. I saw him. Now, you stay where you are.
Is he?
Yes, he's nothing else but. Someone gave it to him right through the temple.
George!
Look, will you get a grip on yourself?
How can you talk to me like that when my fiancé's been murdered?
I can talk to you like that because it's not your fiancé.
What?
This is a boy named Dixie Taylor. Now will you behave?
Believe it, Mr. Waring. There must be some mistake.
What's the matter, Hazel? You disappointed it isn't George?
Of course not.
Did you know Taylor?
Well, he was a friend of George's. I saw him around here once or twice.
Who else was a member of this fraternity?
Just a man named Louis Martinez.
Oh, well, that's some select group. I've heard of all of them. Did they blackball anyone recently?
I don't know what you mean.
Did your boyfriend and Martinez cross anyone lately?
I don't think so.
Hazel, you better stop lying. You don't do it very well.
Well, there was a Nick Saunders.
Good-looking boy, around 35?
Yes.
What did they fight about?
I don't know.
You think Saunders might have killed Dixie?
I suppose so.
How about George?
No.
Oh, Hazel, don't be a sucker. You think he'll appreciate your loyalty?
Why don't you ask him, Waring?
Georgie.
All right, I will. Isn't it nice of her not to suspect you, George?
Not to suspect me of what?
Take a look under that blanket.
Oh. Who did it?
That's just what I was asking. You got any suggestions?
Nary a one. Say, who invited you here anyway?
She didn't.
Oh, is that so?
Darling, I was only thinking of you.
Now, that's the truth, George. Never have I seen a woman show so much concern.
All right, Waring, beat it. I don't need you.
How about Hazel?
She don't need you either. Go on, Hazel. Tell him.
I made a mistake, Mr. Waring. I'm sorry.
You mean that?
Yes.
Okay, so be it. Oh, when the police show up, tell them I had to leave.
It'll be a pleasure.
Listen, Georgie, I know what you're going to say.
Do you?
Oh, darling, I was only thinking of you. I know what you, Dixie Martinez, did to Saunders. That's why I went to Waring.
Well, that was smart.
But I was worried about Saunders.
And I'm worried about you, Hazel. You think you'll ever learn to keep your mouth shut? Or do I have to teach you?
Hello, Corbett. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, what's on your mind, Mike?
Listen, what kind of caper has Georgie Reynolds pulled recently?
Well, there's some talk going around that Big Joe Gallagher was snatched last week.
Oh, that's crazy, Sergeant. I saw him on 48th Street yesterday.
I know, but that's the story we got. According to one of my pet stoolies, his missus laid out $100,000 to get him back.
You think Georgie Reynolds was behind it?
Wouldn't be at all surprised.
Well, can't you do anything?
You tell me how when we got no proof, and Mrs. Gallagher hasn't seen fit to make a complaint.
Was Nick Saunders in on it?
You seem to know more about it than I do. What do you know about Saunders?
Not quite enough, Sergeant. I'll let you know the minute I learn more. Oh, by the way, there is a body over at Georgie Reynolds' apartment. Go over and pick it up like a good fellow, will you?
Yes?
Hello, Saunders. Remember me?
Oh, sure. You're the Falcon, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Can I come in?
Why not? Sorry I can't offer you anything.
Well, you never know unless you try.
All right, Waring, what's on your mind?
Well, I heard you and George Reynolds had a little trouble last night.
You must be thinking of two other guys.
Well, what gets me is why you took it out on Taylor.
Taylor?
Yeah, haven't you heard? He's dead.
Not my old pal, Dixie. Well, what do you know?
I know you better have a pretty good alibi handy. Come on, Saunders, get your coat. We're going to headquarters.
Just brief me on one thing, Waring. You're a private detective, aren't you?
That's right.
Now, where do you get off pushing people around?
It's my hobby. You going to get your coat, or will you go like that?
Well, act your age.
Put away the gun, Saunders. Put it away before I...
Cut it out.
Go on, drop it.
No,
Drop it. All right, now what do you say, friend? Do we take that little ride I mentioned?
Okay, Waring. But don't be surprised if someday I return the favor.
Is there a guy named Mike Waring here?
That's me, Inspector.
Come in here. I want to talk to you.
Okay. See you later, Sergeant.
You bet.
Sit down, Waring.
Oh, thanks.
Sergeant Corbett tells me you're the boy who brought in Saunders.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Well, I'm glad you got a kick out of it, because I just talked to headquarters about you.
What for?
To see how they feel about attempted blackmail.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you try to shake down Saunders?
Is that what he claimed?
No, I can put two and two together myself.
Well, you ought to go back to school, Inspector. There's something wrong with your arithmetic.
I doubt it. When you start shoving a guy around just because he's got a record, there's only one answer.
Oh, you're crazy. I tell you, Saunders killed Dixie Taylor.
How?
He shot him, that's how.
From Philadelphia?
Oh, what are you talking about?
According to the coroner, Dixie Taylor died at 8:30 p.m.
So what?
Well, at 8:25, Saunders was picked up by the Pennsylvania State Police for carrying a rod without a license. And he wasn't released until 2 hours later. Now, who doesn't know his arithmetic?
Hello, Mike.
Huh? Hazel, how did you get in here?
The superintendent let me in. I've got to talk to you.
Now, that makes us even, Angel, because I want to talk to you.
Look, you've got to drop the case.
Now, that raises a problem. How can I drop something I've never been paid for in the first place?
I don't understand.
I mean, if I'm going to work for free, I might as well do it for myself.
You can't do that.
Well, I'd like to see someone stop me. What's Georgie's phone number?
Why?
Because I want to talk to him.
What about?
The murder of Dixie Taylor.
He doesn't know anything about it.
Are you kidding? Now, what's the number? Come on, Hazel, I'm not clowning.
It's Raleigh 4099.
Now, cheer up, baby. When I get through with Mr. Reynolds, he won't ever lay a hand on you again.
You don't hear me complain.
Next, you'll be telling me you love the guy.
I do.
Hello.
Is that you, Reynolds?
No, this is Luis Martinez. Who are you?
Mike Waring. Let me talk to George.
I'm afraid that is out of the question.
Listen, Martinez, if I have to come over there...
It still won't do you any good. He's dead.
He's what?
Yeah. Someone fed him a dose of strychnine about an hour ago. And somehow we didn't seem to agree with him.
It's not true, Mike. I don't believe it. Martinez was lying.
I suppose we go over and check.
But George is dead.
Oh, come on, Hazel. Get a grip on yourself. You're better off without him.
Oh, how can you talk that way?
Because it's the truth. He was no good.
That's a lie.
No, don't give me that. You knew he was the brain behind the big Joe Gallagher snatch.
No, you're wrong.
Who are you kidding? Oh, so incidentally, what happened to the loot?
The loot?
The ransom money Mrs. Gallagher paid off.
How would I know?
Well, you would if anybody would. You can't keep it, Angel.
I didn't intend to.
Then where is it?
Well, they didn't tell me, but I watched them through the keyhole.
Where did they put it?
Under the middle cushion of the sofa in George's apartment.
Okay, let's get it before someone else gets the same idea. I wouldn't be surprised if we're a little late now.
You know what Mike said just now about getting there first? Sounds like the race that usually goes on at my house for the last piece of cold chicken in the refrigerator. But a chicken sandwich sure makes a swell snack, especially when you put lots of Kraft mayonnaise on the bread. The delicate flavor of Kraft mayonnaise is just exactly what you want. And Kraft mayonnaise is so creamy, rich, and smooth. Just try it. For a grand sandwich spread, as well as for fine salads, there's nothing like true mayonnaise at its finest. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Mike Waring learned that with the recent death of Georgie Reynolds and the earlier demise of Dixie Taylor, the original quartet was now working as a duo on $100,000 worth of loose notes. And now, as we rejoin the team of Mark and Hazel, they're making their entrance at Georgie Reynolds' apartment. But Hazel seems to be suffering with a bad case of stage fright.
What's the matter, Angel? Having trouble?
Guess I'm a little nervous.
Here, let me try.
Come in, folks.
Louis.
What do you expect? Shut the door, Waring.
Look, Martinez.
I said shut the door. I'll raise them high.
All right, you don't have to worry. I'm clean.
I don't believe in taking chances.
What's the matter? No sporting blood?
Yeah, I guess I'm yellow. Too bad Georgie didn't have as much sense.
Where is he?
Move the club chair.
What?
Yeah, go on. He's behind it.
George!
That won't bring him back.
You killed him?
Well, while we are on this subject, where were you at 11:30?
She was waiting for me in my apartment.
Nice.
Look, you better watch that mouth.
And you better watch yours. All right, Hazel, where is it?
Where is what?
The dough we got from Gallagher.
I don't know.
Don't give me that. I want it, honey bunch, and nothing's going to keep me from it, understand?
I wouldn't count on that, Louis.
What?
No. Don't bother turning around, Martinez. It's only me.
Listen, Saunders.
Don't mind if I do, Martinez, but first drop the gun. That's a sweetheart.
You want me to pick it up?
No. Don't trouble yourself, Waring. I can manage. Oh, what happened to Georgie?
The same thing that happened to Dixie Taylor. And
he was such a sweet guy, wasn't he? Oh, by the way, when I walked in here, Martinez was asking you a question. I don't remember your answering it. Would you like to now?
You'll never see a penny of that money.
Come on, Hazel. We're wasting time. Where is it?
You better tell him, Angel. I think he means business.
I do, and make no mistake about it.
It's under the middle cushion of the sofa.
What? Stay where you are, Martinez. I'll do my own checking. Oh, now, isn't that pretty?
Listen, Saunders.
I'm afraid I haven't the time, Louis.
You'll have to find it, Saunders.
What?
Get down, Hazel!
No! Hey!
Had enough, Saunders? Guess he has.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Hiya, Mike. Inspector sent me around to apologize.
Oh, what happened?
20 minutes ago, a call came through from Philly that Saunders they picked up there was this guy's cousin.
I thought there was something screwy playing.
Well, if you fellas don't mind.
Just a minute. Where are you going, Martinez?
Well, I just figure it's no point of my hanging around just now.
Well, you better get used to it, Louis. You're going to do quite a bit of it from now on.
What are you talking about?
You killed Dixie Taylor and George Reynolds.
You're crazy.
Well, maybe you're right. Here I've got you hanging when any kid knows that in New York they burn you. All right, Sergeant, prove it to him.
Mike.
Oh, don't say it, Angel.
But I was just going to
Ask me to explain things.
Well, yes.
Well, I guess you're entitled to it. You see, this was a modern version of thieves falling out. When Louis Martinez saw how George double-crossed Saunders, it didn't take him long to figure that he was next. So he decided to beat your boyfriend to the punch. First he killed Dixie, which made it look bad for Saunders. And then to ensure his bet, he killed George.
Then why did he wait at the house for us?
Well, he had to. You were the only one who knew where the money was stashed. And until he got it, he'd committed 2 murders for nothing.
Well, couldn't have Saunders have done that?
I knew Martinez was the killer long before Saunders ever showed up.
How?
Well, Martinez told us he hadn't called the police, so obviously there was no autopsy performed. Yet he knew exactly what poison killed George and the time he got it. Remember he told me over the phone that George had been fed a dose of strychnine an hour before I called?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, how would he know that unless he was right there feeding it to him?
Shall I tell you something?
I wish you would.
I lied to you about loving George. You see, otherwise I was afraid you might suspect me.
Oh, I couldn't afford to, Angel.
Why not?
Well, you're much prettier than Martinez and Saunders.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, you see, I figured to wrap up this case around midnight. And if you were guilty, what would I do for a date?
Folks, here's sure, pure enjoyment for the whole family. Real, honest-to-goodness malteds made with Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Easy to fix, too. You just make a tasty paste of Kraft malted milk in the bottom of a tall glass. Then fill the glass brimful of milk and stir it. Enjoy the best malted you ever put to your lips. Include Kraft malted milk on your shopping list for Tuesday. Enjoy a Kraft malted for snacks, with meals, or before bedtime. But be sure it's Kraft malted milk. At your food store now. The Case of the Worried Champion. The Case of the Worried Champion. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that a boxing title is something a number of people are willing to shoot for. So be sure to listen next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Gene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Amzie Strickland as Hazel. This is Jay Jackson speaking.
This is NBC, the national broad...
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Myrna. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I've got a date with the magician. Mm-hmm. This boy's going to show me how to make $4 million in gold out of 30 cents worth of lead.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Witty Widow. Before we join the Falcon in his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's Golden Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk, and it's digestible. Velveeta is as digestible as milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good, hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy half-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality, Velveeta is made only by Kraft. Now, the case of the Witty Widow. It's early afternoon in New York, and in room 619 of the Remsen building, a pudgy little man named Edward Paris washes his hands for the 10th time in as many minutes, which may go to show that Mr. Paris doesn't approve of the type of people he deals with. And if you watch, you may see why.
Who is it?
Me, Mr. Paris.
Oh, just a second, Mickey. Come in.
Thanks. What you locking it for?
My doctor warned me to stay out of drafts.
Oh, what good is locking?
It's a new school of thought. Sit down. Mickey, have you been behaving yourself?
You know me.
Yes, that's why I asked.
Well, I haven't touched a drop in months. You know what I mean?
Stick out your hands.
See? Steady as a rock.
When was the last time they ran you in?
In November. That's when I took the cure. You don't have to worry, Mr. Paris. I realize I can't handle this stuff, so I just don't take that first drink. You know what I mean?
I hope so, Mickey. How would you like to make yourself $500?
Would I?
Take a look at this picture. Well, I'm glad to see you're a lover of beauty. You recognize her?
Well, her face is kind of familiar.
That's Mrs. Laura Davis.
Laura Davis?
Her first husband was John Nichols.
Oh, sure. He owned half the real estate in New York, and then when he croaked, he left her a bundle.
That's right. Now, she's married now to a man named Austin Davis. They live at the Marlborough. Have you got that?
I got it.
You're to go up and see her tonight and give her this envelope.
What's in there?
Well, that's none of your business. Just see that Mrs. Davis gets it and nobody else. She'd give you $25,000.
What?
Don't get any ideas, Mickey. Just bring the money here.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Who are you?
Mickey Slater.
I don't think I know anyone by that name.
Think what you've been missing.
Hmm.
I got something for you. Know what I mean?
Oh, yes. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, this is quite a layout.
I'd ask you to sit down, but I don't think you'll be staying long.
Oh, I'm in no hurry, Mrs. Davis.
Unfortunately, I am. May I have the envelope?
Sure.
Well?
Ain't you forgetting something?
What do you mean?
I was supposed to pick up something from you, sort of tit for tat, you know what I mean? Get away from that desk.
I just wanted to get the briefcase.
The money in there?
Would you like to count it?
No, I'll take your word for it. Laura?
The name is Mrs. Davis.
I'm a pretty familiar type guy, you know what I mean?
I wouldn't advise you to get too familiar. May I have your envelope now?
You bet your life. Fair exchange is no robbery, I always say.
Well, as long as you've got it set, I don't see any reason to detain you.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Laura.
And we can't help the way we feel, can we?
Guess not.
It's been delightful talking to you, Mickey, but I wouldn't care to play the scene over again. Next time, someone might blow up in their lines. You know what I mean?
Hello, Mickey.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Paris.
Yes, it is.
Clever job, pal.
Oh, thank you. You know, Mickey, I'm very disappointed in you. That cure apparently wasn't as permanent as you thought.
You won't believe it, Mr. Paris. I was on my way to your office.
You had it right the first time.
Huh?
I won't believe it. Where's the money?
Money? Oh, yeah, I got it right here in the briefcase.
Excuse me.
Not at all. You didn't think I let you down.
Well, I didn't know what to think.
Sirree, Mickey Slater don't ever let a pal down.
Oh, thank you, Mickey.
Sure. How about old Snort?
No thanks.
I guess I gotta drink alone. Very dangerous habit you get into, Mr. Paris. I mean?
I imagine you were surprised when you opened that envelope.
Certainly was. Who'd have thought?
Go on, Mickey. What were you going to say?
I opened what envelope?
The one I gave you for Laura Davis.
You got rocks in your head.
That's the liquor talking.
Look, I said I didn't open no envelope. You don't believe me? You know what you can do.
No, I don't, Mickey, but I'll give it some thought. I'm sure you'll excuse me if I go home now and meditate.
Will you get that, Austin?
Of course, dear. Hello?
Let me talk to Laura Davis.
She's busy at the moment.
Well, she can't be that busy. Tell her that it's Mickey Slater.
Just a moment. It's for you, Laura. A Mickey Slater.
Slater? Oh, yes, that's the new tailor I was telling you about.
Sounds drunk.
Well, it doesn't seem to affect his work. I'll talk to him. Hello?
Hiya, Mrs. Davis. But you kind of surprised to hear from me so soon.
I can't honestly say I am.
Well, I hate to put the bite on you, sweetie, but you see, I picked up that briefcase for somebody else. All I got was 5 bills for my end.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, I knew you'd feel that way. And since tomorrow's my birthday, I was wondering whether you'd like to make me a little present.
What did you have in mind?
A briefcase, just like the one I got from you tonight. I say just like the one. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but I wouldn't count on it.
You wouldn't disappoint me on my birthday, would you? I got a room at the Pembroke, and I'll be receiving all day tomorrow.
If that's all you've got to say,
That's
Slater...
all I gotta say. Be seeing you, honey.
What's the trouble, darling?
What?
Something bothering you?
Nothing I can't handle, Austin. Would you get my coat, darling? I have to run out for a little while.
Me for you, and you for me, too. Who's that? I said, who's there? I think you're smart, huh? Sure you. I get up pretty early in the morning to put one over on Mickey Slater. All right, what did you... Yeah, I did.
Taxi! Taxi!
You having trouble, lady?
Taxi!
Maybe I can give you a lift. My car's right here.
Look, if you don't get out of here...
You call the cops.
Yes.
Well, just goes to prove what a small world this is.
What are you talking about?
I'm Sergeant Corbett, New York Homicide.
So?
So I wonder if I could impose upon you to take a little ride with me down to headquarters. Start her up, Kelly.
Are you mad?
Ever hear of a man named Mickey Slater?
No.
Well, he was foully done in some 3 hours and 4 bullets ago.
No.
Yes.
Listen, Sergeant.
I'd love to, but I hate loitering on street corners. Let's wait till we get downtown, huh? Home, James.
Hello.
Is your radio on, sir?
What?
What program are you listening to?
Who is this?
You know, Mike. You're just trying to pad your part.
Oh, listen, Sergeant. Do you realize it's 4 o'clock in the morning?
You're slow. It's 5 after.
What do you want?
Me? Not a thing, but we're holding a little lady who's in dire need of your services. Her name is Laura Davis.
Never heard of her.
She's John Nichols' widow.
The real estate king?
Yeah, she'll pay plenty.
What's she alleged to have done?
That's what I love about you, Mike. You're so proper. What she alleged to have done, there's nothing alleged about it. She killed a boy named Mickey Slater.
I don't believe it.
You don't know the woman, you don't know the victim, but you don't believe it. What does it take to convince you, anyhow?
A lot more than you can offer, Sergeant. Tell Mrs. Davis I'm on my way.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, it looks like Mike won't be convinced by Sergeant Corbett. No, he wants to find out for himself, and that's a good idea. For example, if you'd like to find out for yourself how delicious and wonderfully helpful a good cheese sauce can be, you just try this. Melt Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food, for the smoothest golden sauce you ever saw. One that's perfect over vegetables or to combine with leftovers for a hearty main dish. It's a wonderfully easy sauce to make. You just melt a half pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. You don't have to cut it into little pieces because Velveeta melts so easily, so smoothly. Then stir in a quarter cup of milk, seasoned to suit your taste, and you'll have the best tasting cheese sauce you ever put a fork into. Velveeta has such a fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And it's mighty nourishing, too, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. So even the smallest youngsters can enjoy it often. Find out for yourself what a wonderfully handy helper Velveeta can be, whether you melt it for this grand cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches. Get a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta tomorrow. It's America's favorite pasteurized processed cheese food, the one and only Velveeta. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Sergeant Corbett phoned Mike to give him the business. And now, down at police headquarters, we find Sergeant Corbett making like Emily Post.
Mrs. Davis, may I present Mike Waring, otherwise known as the Falcon, the nemesis of the underworld.
You mean that he...
Ain't it disgusting?
Just ignore him, Mrs. Davis. His mother was frightened by Joe Miller.
Yes, I can believe it. How soon can you get me out of here?
Well, there are certain minor technicalities we have to observe. You see, the police believe you killed Mickey Slater.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, well, we both know that, but go fight City Hall. How well did you know him, anyway?
I didn't know him at all.
Then what were you doing at his hotel?
He said I was there.
The desk clerk, for one.
All right, I lied.
Nice of you to admit it.
I can hardly do anything else, Sergeant. I was at the Pembroke.
But?
When I got there, Mickey was dead.
What did you want with him, anyway?
I'd rather not go into that.
Well, you don't have any choice, Laura.
Well, couldn't we...
Oh, yes, we certainly could. Sergeant, do you think you could arrange for us to have a little privacy?
How little?
Oh, will you stop being such a character?
Okay, you don't have to push. If you want anything, folks, just ring. We pride ourselves on our service.
All right, Mrs. Davis, now let's have it.
Where do you want me to start?
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Twilight. I'm glad you called. I'll have to have a rain check, Angel. Army intelligence is flying me to Athens, Greece. Yeah. Seems some boy over there is proud of his marksmanship, and they figure I'll give him something to shoot at.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the gorgeous Greek.
The boy who first gave out with the line, appearances can be deceiving, had something there. As a case in point, I'd like you to meet Theodoros Gunario. Monsieur Gunario was a chubby little character who just walked into the Cafe Olympia in Athens. To look at him as he makes his way to a table in the corner, you'd think here was a man who wouldn't hurt a fly. And you'd be right, which puts the local flies way ahead of his fellow men.
Ah, Nicholas, my good friend, it's great pleasure for to see you.
Unfortunately, I can't say the same. You know this isn't wise, Gunario. Suppose the police see us together.
So? Who else knows Nicholas Venizelos is #1 man in Communist Party in all Greece?
A position you obviously feel much better qualified to hold.
Oh, you are wrong, Nicholas. I think you are best man for job. I once tell Comrade Molotov, if it can help the party, Nicholas Venizelos would cut off his hand up to here.
Never mind, Gunario. Did you see Iris Richards?
Oh, yes. We have a very nice talk.
She knows why she was brought to Athens?
Of course. For to become good friends with General Galliani.
Well, our Bulgarian comrades would like to know why they weren't advised that Greece would defend the island of Gama from their attack.
They find out different, huh?
The situation seems to afford you some amusement?
Well, after all, I am Greek.
So am I.
Oh, it's different for you, Nicholas. Your whole family is living in England for a long time.
I'm still a Greek, but I'm a communist first. Why didn't Iris inform us of General Vignani's plans?
How did she know when she has not seen him?
Why not? He was interested in her?
Yes, but she's not interested in him.
What?
Oh, you must not be too hard on girl, Nicholas. But she is in love.
That isn't funny, Ganario.
No, it's very sad. But love is feeling very difficult to control.
She is to give up this man at once.
I say this to her, but she finds it very hard.
Well, if Comrade Richards hasn't enough self-discipline to give him up, we'll have to do it for her. Get rid of him.
Get rid of him?
You seem to take a strange delight in misunderstanding me, Ganario.
You don't understand, Nicholas. To get rid of this young man is a very difficult problem. This is not boy we can drop in Mediterranean and nobody will ask questions.
I don't care who he is. I want it done.
Then maybe you do it yourself. You have best chance.
What are you talking about?
This young fellow Iris fall in love with is your brother George.
What?
Oh, she's real crazy for him, Nicholas.
You're lying.
It's easy enough to find out. Why don't you ask Iris?
I will.
Oh, I'm so happy. Imagine, 5 years I know you, and this is first idea you take from Gonario. Maybe someday I give you some more.
Just a second.
Iris Richards?
That's right.
I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes. I'm Nicholas Venizelos.
Oh.
Obviously, you're familiar with the name.
Obviously. Come in.
Thank you. Very lovely, sweet.
I like it. All right, Mr. Venizelos. Let's get on with it.
Pardon?
You came here for a reason.
Naturally. I understand you're in love with my brother, George.
Where do you understand that from?
The usual reliable source. Have I been misinformed?
No.
You care a great deal for him.
More than anything else in the world.
You know, oddly enough, I believe you.
I'm overwhelmed.
I'd like to tell you a little about our family.
Don't bother. George has already briefed me. Why don't you leave him alone?
You must understand, Iris. My brother is very young.
He's 29.
He's still a child in many ways.
Maybe that's because you never gave him a chance to grow up.
Perhaps I should explain. I'm very fond of George.
And he hates you.
That's not true.
You'd better open your eyes, Mr. Venizelos. He can't stand you. You've interfered with everything in his life.
Someone had to. This situation proves it.
Meaning I'm not good enough for him?
If you prefer to believe that, that's your privilege, but I order you to give him up.
You order me?
Yes.
Oh, you've got the wrong girl.
On the contrary, I've got the right one. Does George know you're a common form agent?
What?
That you're in Greece on party business?
You're crazy.
Your contact here is Theodoros Ganario.
Why, you're a comrade yourself.
My party card bears the name of Paul Papoulos.
You're Papoulos?
Yes.
Oh, but I had no idea.
Naturally. Ganario is the only one in Greece who knows. The party is outlawed here.
Please, comrade, may I say something?
No.
But I'd like to explain.
You couldn't possibly. You were sent here on an important mission. To date, you have betrayed that trust. I feel my brother is responsible. You are never to see him again. Is that understood? I ask you something, Iris.
But what can I tell him?
That you were just using him to pass the time of day.
No, I can't do it.
And I say you will. Good day, comrade. I know I can depend on you to fulfill your obligations.
I guess we better start looking for a parking place, Iris.
What?
Well, I'd love to drive you right into the Acropolis, but unfortunately the road hasn't been paved since 500 B.C. Shall we get out?
Wait a minute, George. There's something I want to tell you.
Now, darling, I'm sure it's not that serious.
Yes, it is. I'm not seeing you anymore. I'm not clowning, George.
All right, dear, I give up. What's the joke?
It's no joke.
But you couldn't possibly mean that.
Couldn't I?
No. You're in love with me.
Well, of all the conceited, egotistical males, what have you got that makes you think you're so special?
Well, I never claimed I was.
No, but your attitude shows it. Sure, you may be hot stuff here in Greece, but I come from a big country, honey. Guys like you are a dime a dozen on every street corner.
You don't mean that, Iris.
You want to bet?
But you told me.
I never had it so good. You didn't believe me, did you?
Yes, I did.
Well, you poor sap. I guess your brother was right.
My brother?
Well, didn't you tell me that he said you needed a nursemaid?
Has Nicholas been up to see you?
No.
You're lying.
All right, so I am. Yeah, he was up to see me.
What did he say?
Well, it wasn't what he said, sweetie. It was what he did. He gave me a check for 20,000 drachmas.
You didn't take it.
Now, baby, be reasonable. A girl's got to look out for herself.
You can't mean that, Iris.
For heaven's sake, what does it take to convince you? Maybe I should have made a tape recording of the dialogue. Get this and get it straight, Mr. Venizelos. You never meant a thing in my young life. You couldn't possibly.
Iris.
And stop irising me. I know my name. I've had it long enough. Now, will you take me back to the hotel?
Good evening, Mr. George.
Good evening, Paul. Is my brother home?
No, sir. He went out right after dinner.
Have you any idea where I can find him?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Well, did he say anything about...
Shall I?
No, I'll answer it. Hello.
Hello, is this Venizelos?
Yes.
This is Gunario. How are you, my friend?
Who?
Theodorus Gunario.
Oh, well, you have
I just see Comrade Iris. I understand everything is worked out fine.
What did you say?
What's the matter? You can't talk now?
No, just a moment. Paul.
Yes, Mr. George.
Would you mind leaving me alone?
Not at all, sir.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Gunario. What were you saying?
It's not too important. I just called to congratulate you. I see now Moscow is right.
Moscow?
When they make you head of party in Greece instead of me.
Head of the party.
What's the matter, Nicholas? You don't seem to understand me.
It's just that I've been asleep and I'm still rather groggy.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's better I don't call, huh?
Oh, I'd never forgive myself if I'd missed this. And now, if you'll excuse me, Gunario, I'll hang up. I've got one or two calls of my own I'd like to make.
Hello?
Have I the pleasure of speaking with Mr. Michael Waring?
If that's your idea of pleasure. Who is this?
I'm afraid my name won't mean much to you. It's George Venizelos.
George Venizelos?
Yes, your embassy suggested I get in touch with you.
Well, what can I do for you?
I believe the shoe was on the other foot. I'd like to do something for you. You're aware that the Communist Party is outlawed in Greece.
Yes?
Well, suppose I told you that the number one man is right here in Athens. What would you say to that?
Well, the first thing I'd say is, what's his name?
I take it then you're interested.
Interested is hardly the word.
Well, I live at 14 Trikoupes.
Trikoupes. That's the street right near the monument to Byron, isn't it?
That's the one. Can I expect you at 10?
You wouldn't want to make it earlier?
Try to be patient, Mr. Waring. After all, you chaps have been looking for this fellow for years. A few hours, more or less, shouldn't matter. I'll see you at 10. Mr. Waring?
That's right.
In just a moment. Come in. I'm George Venizelos.
I figured as much.
May I take your coat?
Don't bother. I don't think I'll be staying long.
Cigarette?
I'll stick to my own brand, if you don't mind. Thanks.
Funny. You look nothing like I had imagined.
Does anybody?
Well, I only meant when I was in the States some years back, I heard a great deal about the Falcon. I rather fancied he'd be tall and lean.
Maybe I'm not the Falcon, then.
What?
That's right. I'm not Mike Waring.
Then who are you?
Eddie Welch.
Eddie Welch? Did Waring...
Send me? Parish forbid. I'm here strictly on my own. Let this be a lesson to you, Georgie. Next time you make a phone call, make sure it don't go through a hotel switchboard. It's like a radio show. You never can tell who's listening.
On the highway, speed is the number one killer. It takes more than half of the lives lost in traffic accidents in many states. Last year, speeding drivers caused 15,000 deaths in the United States. That year, more than 500,000 persons were injured in automobile accidents blamed on excessive speed. That's the bloody price tag on too much speed, the cost that you may pay sooner or later for a few minutes saved by speeding. Slow down for safety's sake, and remember, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's the way it goes sometimes, and apparently this wasn't Georgie's day. It may have started badly enough when Iris gave him the air, but Eddie Welch sure ended it for him with a bang. But I knew none of this when I got out of the cab in front of 14 Tricupis. I never even noticed the official-looking car parked at the curb. I guess I was asleep. But the boy who answered the door certainly opened my eyes.
Yes, please.
I'm looking for George Venizelos.
On your name?
Mike Waring.
Be so good as to enter.
Maybe I better not.
Pardon?
Well, I learned a long time ago when I'm greeted by a man in a blue coat and brass buttons, the better I should have stood in bed.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Emmanuel Comandores, lieutenant in His Majesty's Police.
I was afraid of that. Well, where do we go?
Right here.
Uh-oh. Is that George Venizelos?
You did not know him?
Only as a voice on the phone. May I?
Allow me. Oh, Stratos. Yes, sir. Take 3 men on interview the neighbors. Yes, Lieutenant. All right. You, come with me. Well, seen enough?
Too much. Apparently he knew what he was talking about.
Pardon?
He called me a couple of hours ago at my hotel. The American Embassy had referred him to me.
Why?
Well, he claimed he knew the identity of the number one boy in the communist underground here.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Well, someone was real anxious to shut him up. Did he have any family?
Just a brother.
What's his name?
Nicholas Venizelos.
Think I could talk to him?
I do not imagine it would do any good.
Still, you never know unless you try. I'll be seeing you, Lieutenant.
I wish there was some way I could help, Mr. Waring, but I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you.
Well, you never know, Mr. Venizelos. Was your brother a communist?
What?
Well, he claimed he knew the identity of the head man in the party here.
Oh, it must have been George's idea of a joke. Believe me, he took absolutely no interest in politics.
Well, then what do you think was the motive for his murder?
Robbery.
According to the police, there wasn't a thing taken from his apartment.
Perhaps the burglar was frightened off.
Well, that's a possibility. But let's look at another. How did you two get along?
You know, I'd be within my rights to say it's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow, I've got a great deal of confidence in you.
Well, I appreciate that.
George and I never got along too well. I suppose it was all my fault. I insisted on treating him as a child.
And naturally, he resented it.
Naturally. I never realized how much until recently.
How did you find out?
Through a mutual acquaintance.
Iris Richards?
Where did you learn about her?
To Lieutenant Comandores. You think she might know anything about his murder?
Of course not.
Still, I think we ought to have a talk.
I'd rather you didn't, old man.
You and your brother weren't rivals for her affections.
Don't be ridiculous.
And why do you object to my seeing her?
Because there's nothing to be gained by it.
Well, you never can tell.
Nevertheless, I forbid you to see her.
You, forbid me?
Yes.
You sound like you're used to giving orders.
I am.
What happens when they're not obeyed?
That's a very good question, Waring. And if you insist on seeing Iris, you'll have the opportunity of finding the answer for yourself. I rather doubt whether you'll enjoy making the discovery.
Yes?
Hello, Miss Richards.
Who are you?
A fellow American.
Oh, and you think this is Old Home Week?
Well, I had hopes.
Sorry, I'm busy.
The name is Waring, Mike Waring.
Mm-hmm. I'm still busy.
I'm a friend of George Venizelos.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if George sent you over to plead his case, he's wasting his time.
Hmm?
Well, isn't that
Oh,
why?
yeah, sure. So may I come in?
It won't do you any good.
Won't do me any harm, either.
How is George?
Not so hot.
He'll get over it.
I kind of doubt that, Iris. You never get over his kind of trouble.
He's a fool. He'll find a million other girls.
Not George.
Sure he will. He's just a kid.
You sound like his brother Nicholas now.
Well, that's what he is.
Something tells me you were in love with the boy.
Don't make me laugh.
Why'd you see so much of him?
Well, a girl's got to have something to do in a place like this.
Mm-hmm. Then he meant nothing to you?
Not a single solitary thing.
Well, then you won't be interested in the fact that he was murdered.
What did you say?
Yeah, he was shot to death last night at 9:45.
You're lying.
I'm sorry, Angel.
Where is he? Where is he? I've got to see him.
I thought he didn't mean anything to you.
He didn't.
You were crazy about him.
No.
Why did you give him up?
Because I couldn't stand him.
Why did you give him up, Iris? Did Nicholas have anything to do with it?
How many times must I tell you? He didn't mean a thing to me. Not a thing. Now, will you get out of here and leave me alone?
Just a moment.
Nicholas, my good friend.
What are you doing here, Ganario?
I just hear about your brothers making me for to be very unhappy.
Come in.
Thank you. I cannot tell you what is in my heart, Nicholas. I know how you feel about Georgie. Who do you think do such an awful thing?
I wish I knew.
Maybe that fellow Michael Waring find out, huh?
Who told you about Waring?
Oh, it's little. I don't know. It was up to see Iris.
She tell him anything?
Not Comrade Richards. She feel about party like you do. It's like I tell you on the phone yesterday.
You told me on the phone?
Well, sure, when I speak to you around 7, 8 o'clock.
Where did you call me?
Here.
I wasn't even home at the time.
It's impossible. The fellow I talked to have exactly the same accent.
Go on, Ganario.
I must have made a mistake.
You certainly did. You spoke to George. What did you tell him?
Oh, nothing, Nicholas. I just asked how you feel. How's business?
You're lying. You must have mentioned something about the party.
No, Nicholas.
You stupid, blundering fool.
You should never do this to Ganario. I forgive you because you are upset.
Get out.
Sure, Nicholas. I know I have been great disappointment to you, but maybe I can make up for it. You see if I don't gonna try.
Yeah?
Hello, Waring.
Do I know you?
Well, if you don't, it's not my fault. I'm Eddie Welch.
Eddie Welch? Oh, sure. Yeah, would you like to come in?
Try and keep me out.
I assume that gun is loaded.
Uh-huh.
Then I wouldn't dare. Just flop anywhere. That sofa is pretty good.
Thanks. And suppose you sit right here where I can keep an eye on you.
Anything to oblige an old friend. So, you're Eddie Welch.
It register?
Yeah, very definitely. You're a trigger man for the CP. What are you doing in Athens?
I'm crazy about ruins.
I thought you made your own.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
No, not very. Did you take care of George Venizelos?
What do you think?
I think yes. What bothers me is who gave you your orders. Tell you what I'll do, Eddie. Make you a deal.
You'll make me a deal?
Well, occasionally you have to bargain with rats.
Why, you no good.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
You're sick.
Get back.
I just want to help you.
I said get back. Or
You what?
Let go.
Come on, drop it. Drop it, or I'll break your arm. I mean it, Eddie. All right, now, who sent you around here?
Get a doctor.
Who sent you around, Eddie?
Please, get me a doc. I'm on fire.
Sure, you've been poisoned.
The dirty louse.
Who did it, Eddie? Come on, you want to get even, don't you?
Oh, no good, dirty.
Eddie. Eddie! Hello, operator. There's a dead body in my room. I'd like it removed. Maybe room service can help me out.
Most of us are looking forward to the Labor Day weekend and planning to spend it out of town, and that's fine for most of us. But we should always keep in mind that these long weekend holidays are often tragic times for some of us who start out gaily to enjoy them. More than 1,300 American families will lose one or more of their loved ones in accidents on the highways. At all times, and particularly on long holiday weekends, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I guess it only goes to prove you can't believe the ads. Here the Hotel Olympia boasted of their deluxe service, yet when Eddie Welch keeled over in my room and I buzzed the operator for room service, it was 20 minutes before someone knocked on my door. And when I opened it, there stood Lieutenant Emmanuel Comendores. Naturally, I was disappointed.
Ah, Mr. Waring, we meet again.
Now, don't blame me, Lieutenant.
The gentleman is a friend of yours?
Him? Heaven forbid. That's Eddie Welch.
What was he doing here?
Well, I've got an unpleasant idea. He came over to give me a treatment.
A treatment?
Mm-hmm. The same kind he gave George Venizelos.
You feel he was responsible for the murder?
He practically admitted it to me.
Why should he?
Because he figured he had nothing to lose. He was going to put me away, too.
And what happened?
Well, he didn't watch his diet. He was poisoned.
Ridiculous.
Well, just turn him over and take a sniff. Need any help?
No, I can manage. Thank you. Strychnine.
That's what it is.
I do not understand.
Well, my guess is that the same party who ordered him to kill George Venizelos hated loose ends. So Eddie was sent around to take care of me.
Then why was he poisoned?
Because Eddie himself was a loose end. I guess his boss hoped that he would get to me before the strychnine took effect. Lucky for me, his timing was off.
But why was George murdered?
Well, I hate to use the phrase, Lieutenant, but it fits. It was all a communist plot.
You know who was responsible?
I've got a pretty good idea. But in fairness to all concerned, I feel his brother Nicholas should be the first to know. I hope he appreciates the honor.
Hello, Nicholas.
Miss Richards.
It was Comrade Iris the last time we met.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
That was most unwise.
I thought the situation warranted it. Is Comrade Gunario here?
Should he be?
Mm-hmm. I took the liberty of telling him you wanted to see him. Sit down.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Isn't that a switch? I'm giving the orders now. It's funny what a little gun can do for your morale.
You regret this, comrade. I can assure you that the proper authorities are going...
Please don't threaten me with party discipline. I've had all of that I can stand. For 8 years, every minute of my time belonged to the party. For 8 years, I did everything they told me without questioning. They were going to make a better world. Well, just between us girls, comrade, I haven't seen one soul they ever helped. But it took your brother's murder to open my eyes. The poor kid never... Oh, I guess that's Comrade Gunario.
Shall I?
By all means. We couldn't possibly proceed without him.
Just a moment. Hello, Nicholas.
Mr. Waring.
I think you know, Lieutenant. Well, if it isn't Iris Richards.
That's who it is.
That wouldn't be a gun you're holding.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess it would. Better put it away, Angel. This man is a police lieutenant.
I must warn you, you young lady.
Don't bother. Just sit down over there.
Really, miss...
Go on, all of you.
Now, if you're going to behave like this, Iris, I'm not going to let you in on my surprise.
What are you talking about?
I know the motive for George's murder.
What?
Well, accidentally, George learned who was head of the local communist setup in Greece.
I could have told you that.
Yes, but you wouldn't. It's Brother Nick here, isn't it?
Yes.
Really, my dear, you're being most absurd.
No one else could have made me give up George.
But even granting all this...
You still would like to know who killed his brother?
Yes.
He did.
Really, old man,
Just stay where you are, Nicholas. Go on, Waring.
Well, Nick here was completely dedicated to the party. It came first, last, and all the time. Naturally, when George threatened to end his use to the common form by exposing him...
He had him killed.
That's right.
You certainly don't believe this, Lieutenant.
I don't know about him, but I do.
No, Iris.
Venizelos! Venizelos!
Well?
He's dead.
Anybody want to buy a second-hand Colt automatic? I'll let it go real cheap.
I'll take it.
Sold to the man on my right. All right, fellas, let's go. I think I took care of everything else.
Some more wine, Michael?
I never could say no.
You know, I am completely mystified.
I don't see why, Lieutenant.
Well, Nicholas and George were brothers.
So were Cain and Abel.
Oh, yes, but there was a difference here. Nicholas was very fond of George. He did everything he possibly could for him.
Oh, sure, but his first love was the Communist Party, and anything that threatened it was his enemy. So when it came to a showdown between his brother and the party, George didn't have a chance.
I see.
Well, I guess it proves one thing. Romancing a woman can sometimes lead to trouble, but having an affair with the Communist Party is just asking for murder. Good night, Lieutenant.
The Case of the Silent Butler. The Case of the Silent Butler. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that a perfect servant around the house can still be a deadhead outdoors. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ann Burr as Iris. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Linda. Now, thanks for calling, Angel, but I can't make it tonight. The fellow was caught playing with matches, and it made him so mad I have to get to him before he gets all burned up.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed today, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Flaming Club. Before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, here's exciting news from Kraft. It's more news about a new salad oil, Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Wait till you use this new oil in one of your salad dressings or baking recipes. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a lighter-bodied salad oil that blends perfectly with other ingredients, adds new magic to every recipe it's used in. That's because it's not just refined, it's superfined by Kraft. Tomorrow, when you shop, be sure to get a bottle of lighter-bodied, superfined Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label. And now, the case of the Flaming Club. It's late Sunday night in New York when Eric Dean walks slowly to the door of his apartment. He looks through the keys on his key ring for the one which fits the lock. He tries one. After a couple of tries, gets it in the lock, but finds it won't turn. He's fumbling for another key when he hears someone on the other side of the door.
Eric?
Eh?
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Georgia. Who are you expecting?
Just a minute. Come on in.
Yes, ma'am.
No. You've been drinking.
Is that a fact? Well, who wouldn't be? Went over the books with Larrabee tonight. We keep getting further in the red. In fact, we're broke.
Now, isn't there any way to cut expenses?
Cut expenses. Cut expenses? What are we going to do? We fired the band. Got to keep a bartender and a piano player.
Oh, there must be something.
We can stop eating. Cut expenses at home. Cancel my life insurance. Sure, we can cut expenses.
No, there's no use talking about it now. I can see that. But tomorrow...
I don't want to talk about it tomorrow. Just want to sing and dance. Come on, Georgia.
Oh.
Let's dance.
Stop it.
Hey, what's the matter? Don't you want to dance? Nobody wants to dance. Nobody wants to have fun. I want to have fun. Lots of fun. Laughs. I want to blow my brains out. $10:30, and we got 6 couples.
Well, Dean, it was your idea to chuck the band.
My idea. They wanted to be paid.
There's only one out.
You mean there still is an out, Larrabee?
One.
What?
Come on in the office.
Okay. Don't tell me you found a sucker we can unload on.
No, nothing like that.
Well, Larrabee?
We could have a fire.
What?
You heard me. A fire. We have insurance.
Are you crazy?
It's been done.
Yeah. People are going to jail for it, too.
Their only chance to get out from under. Can't you see that, Dean?
I don't like it. Where's the bottle?
Now, wait a minute, pal. Nothing to drink until we get this settled.
It is settled. No fire.
Why not? A can of gasoline, a match, and we collect.
I said no, Larrabee. You talk too much. You'd be sure to shoot your mouth off.
Do you think I'm crazy?
I think if we got away with it, which we probably wouldn't, but if we did, you'd have to start bragging about how sharp we were.
Dean, I give you my word.
I know you, Larrabee. I know you'd start...
What's the matter?
Just a minute. I thought so. All right, Morgan, what's the idea?
Let go, Mr. D.
You were listening at the door.
No, honest.
Then what were you doing here? You're supposed to be at the bar.
I just wanted to ask you something.
There's a phone at the bar. There's a phone here.
Dean's right, Morgan. What are you doing here?
Mr. Larrabee, believe me,
You've been snooping.
No, Mr. D.
A snooper and a liar, too. Well, that's all for you, mister. You're through, as of now.
Not so fast, Dean.
What about my back pay? You owe me 3 weeks.
Sue us.
Now, you can't do this.
Don't tell me what I can do. You're fired.
Don't be a fool, Dean. Get back to the bar, Morgan. I'll straighten this out with Dean.
I'm not sure I want that.
Now be reasonable. Dean's upset, that's all. He doesn't realize what he's saying.
Oh, don't I?
No. Well, Morgan?
All right, Mr. Larrabee. If you say so.
That's it, Morgan. I'm sorry about Dean, but we've been having a lot of trouble. And...
I'm not surprised with him asking for it. And believe me, if he keeps on like that, you haven't seen anything yet. What'll it be, mister?
I'd like to see Mr. Dean.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, why do you say that?
Nobody likes to see him.
Okay, then let's say he'd like to see me. He phoned me.
Oh. Well, try that door back there. I think he's in the office.
Thanks.
Who is it?
Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Waring. Come in. Well, good of you to come, Waring. Sit down.
Thanks. Oh, what do you want with the detective?
Tell me, how good are you at shadowing?
Good enough that I don't waste my time at it. If that's all you want, why pay my fee?
This is something special. I got a partner, Mark Larrabee. I want a record of all his movements.
Why?
Does it matter? I want him followed. I'm willing to pay.
You're willing to pay too much.
I want to be sure nothing goes wrong. That's why I want the Falcon.
Funny thing about me, Dean. When I'm on a case, I like to know what I'm doing.
You'll be following Larrabee.
Yeah, that's what I call a lot of information.
I didn't know you were going to be so curious.
It's my business.
Well, I'm going away for a few days. Perhaps I want to be sure Larrabee stays away from my wife.
Yes, perhaps you do. Well, there are a lot of other detectives in town who'll keep tab for you. I'm not interested in that kind of business.
Why not?
I never cared for gossip.
You wouldn't have to gossip, just report.
See what I mean?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm not afraid of Larrabee calling on Georgia.
Well, then we're right back where we started.
All right, Waring, if you must know, here it is. Larrabee's been drawing a lot of money out of the business. I can't find out what he does with it. I think he's been gambling. I have to know so I can straighten him out if he is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you take the case?
Well, you know something, Dean? I still think you're lying. But if you're so anxious to dump cash in my lap, I don't see why I should deprive you of the pleasure. Yeah, all right. It's a deal.
Here I am, mister, in this doorway. You looking for me?
No.
How come you've been following me ever since I left the club?
Have I?
Oh, that's brilliant conversation.
Well, I'm not an old coward.
I never would have known. Who are you?
Does it matter?
It matters that you're following me. What's the idea?
Who told you I'd be following you?
I got eyes.
But I haven't been beating tom-toms. How come you spotted me?
You just aren't as sharp as you think.
Or somebody tipped you. Now, who?
Look, just because you're clumsy.
Not that clumsy.
We won't discuss it. You've been following me, and you're going to stop.
Well, what's stopping me?
This, if it has to.
Is it loaded?
Hang around. You'll find out.
No, I'll take your word. I don't like to set up anyway. Good night, Larrabee.
Hey, mister, I just noticed the time. You're out of luck.
No, not necessarily, driver.
Yeah, but it's after 2. The club will be closed.
Well, I'm not going for entertainment. Just want to talk to the bartender. He may still be around.
Okay, just thought you might want to know.
No, thanks.
Some guys raise holy Ned if you don't... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Fire engines. Hey, look, they're stopping in the next block.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I see the smoke coming out of that building. Hey!
Well, what?
Look up there. Isn't that the club where you wanted me to take you?
Is it? Yeah, you're right, it is.
It's on fire.
Yeah, so I see.
It's lighter bodied. It's super fine.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared salad dressings. Yes, you women who pride yourselves on your own special homemade salad dressings, now you have something new and wonderful to work with. Now, you know in advance that any salad oil offered to you by Kraft is bound to be good. But Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a good oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil made to blend perfectly with other ingredients. That's because Kraft Salad Oil is not just refined, it's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. You'll find Kraft Salad Oil not only wonderful for your homemade salad dressings, but also for those grand chiffon cakes you bake. In fact, for every recipe you have that requires liquid shortening. So don't wait to try this new Kraft Salad Oil. Remember,
It's lighter bodied. It's super fine.
get Kraft Salad Oil tomorrow at your grocer's. Look for the bottles with the beautiful label. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's a few minutes since Mike Waring discovered that his client's club could briefly boast of the hottest show in town. Now the Falcon is pushed through the crowd and into the burning building. He makes his way through the smoke and flames to the basement steps, hurries down until he's stopped by a fireman at the bottom.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I wanted to see what started this.
Well, get out of here. You want to get killed?
Fake like I'm a fireman, too, huh?
I got no time for games.
Look, it's just that I've got a hunch there's something phony about this fire. I want... Hey, there's a lot of smoke.
What do you expect?
Well, if I could just see a little... Hey, look over there.
Where?
Here in that pile of boxes. Aren't those a man's legs sticking out from behind there?
I don't see any. Oh, yeah, you're right. Come on. Yeah, here he is.
That's Dean.
Who?
One of the owners of this place.
Well, help me get him out of here. We can get him to the respirator.
I'm afraid artificial respiration won't do him any good.
Well, you never can tell.
In this case, you can't. Look at his chest. He's been stabbed to death. Oh, Corbett. Looks like we've got the fire under control.
Yeah, Waring. Now come on over to the car. I want to get a few things straight.
All right. But isn't it a waste of time, Corbett? You know you'll never keep them straight.
Yeah, that's right, Waring. Make with the gags. Us police don't know from nothing. Takes a bright private op like you to bungle a routine tale so bad a man pulls a gun on you.
I didn't bungle. He must have been tipped.
By who?
Well, that's one thing I'm going to find out.
Really hurts, don't it? And now, Waring, tell me something about this fellow, Dean.
I told you. He was going out of town. He wanted me to keep an eye on his partner, Mark Larrabee. I did, with the results that please you so much.
What did Dean expect you to catch Larrabee doing?
Well, he said he was afraid Larrabee was tossing his bankroll down a roulette rat hole. And he wanted me to check.
Is Dean his partner's keeper?
He claimed he was working at it.
Did you swallow Dean's yarn?
Would you?
You kidding? But I'm not smart like you, Waring.
Well, Dean's story smelled, but I played along to see how things lined up. And the fire coming right at this time seemed too much of a coincidence.
You think Larrabee started it after he shook you?
Well, that's something to check. Along with, how come Dean winds up in the basement of his club when he claimed he'd be out of town?
He planned to leave. He hadn't gotten around to it.
No, how do you know?
You're not the only one who can make brilliant deductions, Waring. I found an airplane ticket in his pocket to Pittsburgh on the 4 a.m. plane out of LaGuardia, from which I deduced he was planning to fly to Pittsburgh this morning.
Corbett, you're a genius. Now, if you're through with me, I'll be running along. There's some angles I still want to look into.
Why bother, Waring? Your client's dead.
Look, I'm going to prove somebody tipped Larrabee about me tailing him.
You don't have to prove it, Waring. Somebody did tip him.
Yeah?
Sure, Waring. You did.
Wait a minute, will you? I'm coming. Oh, it's you, Waring. Don't you know it's the middle of the night?
No, I didn't. My watch stopped.
I'm laughing.
Well, I wanted to get to you before anyone else did.
Why?
Because you work for Dean and Larrabee. I thought you might be able to tell me something about them.
Like what, for instance?
Like why you tipped Larrabee that I was hired to tail him.
What are you talking about? How would I know?
You could have listened to my conversation with Dean.
Listened in? Me?
You know my name. You called me by it just now.
Well, you told me at the club.
Yeah, think again, chum. I just went into the club and stopped at the bar to ask for Dean. I never mentioned my name to you.
Well, what's the difference if I do know your name?
Because maybe that's not all you know. Maybe you know Dean hired me.
And if I do?
Then maybe you tipped Larrabee.
And if I did?
Now, that'll break Corbett's heart.
Who's Corbett?
Sergeant Corbett, Homicide Squad.
What's he got to do with this?
He likes to rib me.
You wake me up in the middle of the night on any kind of a rib?
No, not entirely. There's been a fire. Did you know anything about that?
Fire?
Yes, the club burned down.
What?
Kind of a coincidence, wouldn't you say?
Why?
Coming right when one of the owners is suspicious enough of the other to hire a detective to tail him?
You think Larrabee or Dean, the fire?
Yeah, Larrabee or Dean, the fire. It didn't start itself.
But they couldn't have done it?
Why not?
Well, you were following Larrabee, you say, and Dean was on a train to Chicago.
Train to Chicago? Where'd you get that idea?
Well, he told me.
Dean, when?
When he left the club last night around 6.
Dean said he was taking a train to Chicago?
I told you.
Yeah, I know, so you did. But that's not what the plane ticket says.
What plane ticket?
The one that's not for a train to Chicago.
That don't make sense.
Oh, pal, you're catching on. But why should it make sense? Nothing else in this case does.
Oh, no. Now what? All right. Oh, Mr. Larrabee.
Hello, Morgan. I'm coming in.
Sure. After all, why should you be an exception?
Has someone been here already this morning?
Hey, let go.
Answer me.
Waring was here.
Waring, did you talk?
No.
You didn't say anything about what you heard the other day, me and Dean talking about a fire.
No, I didn't tell you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, what's the idea?
I asked you a question.
I answered.
I want to be sure you're telling the truth.
I am.
You better be, because that was just a warning, Morgan. If I find out you've been shooting your mouth off, maybe that's not all that'll get shot. Think it over.
Hello, Mr. Waring. You mind if I join you?
Why, what a question, Angel. Sit down.
Thank you. You wonder how I know your name.
Do I?
Sergeant Corbett told me about you. He told me you eat in this restaurant quite often.
Well, bless his little heart.
I'm Mrs. Dean.
Oh.
The sergeant tells me you're suspicious about last night's fire.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand there's going to be trouble getting the insurance company to pay off.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised.
You were following Larrabee, so you know he didn't start the fire.
How do you know about that? Corbett?
No. I talked to Morgan, the bartender.
Ah, you're a busy little chicken for someone who's just lost a husband.
Oh, I'm on my own now. I have to look out for myself.
Mm-hmm. But didn't your husband have life insurance?
Yes.
Then you looked after him. The fire won't affect that.
I know. But I have a right to collect on the fire insurance, too. My husband wouldn't have started the fire. He wanted to prevent it. That's why he hired you.
Yes, that's what I figured. But how do you know about it?
He told me. He and Larrabee had an argument about it. Larrabee wanted to burn the place, and Eric was against it.
You realize you're admitting that Larrabee had arson on his mind.
Yes. But you were following him, so you know that he didn't do it.
How do you know I didn't see him start the fire?
Because then there wouldn't be speculation. You'd have had him arrested.
All right, I didn't see him. But here's something Morgan didn't tell you. Larrabee shook me before the fire, so he could have done it after he left me.
I don't believe it.
Don't believe. It's the truth.
Oh, dear. I didn't know that changes things.
Yes, it certainly does. So I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe you can help me.
How?
Your husband told me he was going out of town. Do you know where he was going?
Well, of course.
And do you know how he was going? Train or plane?
Well, train. He doesn't like planes. He gets sick.
I see.
So I guess he missed the train.
Yes, so it would seem.
He had plenty of time. He left the apartment at 8 and said the train didn't leave until 9.
Then he did intend to take the 9 o'clock train to Chicago, huh?
Chicago?
Well, yes. What's the matter?
Well, he wasn't going to Chicago. He was going to Palm Beach.
When you shop tomorrow, be sure to pick up a pint or quart bottle of Kraft salad oil. It's the wonderful new oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. The first salad oil ever offered for your home use by Kraft. Remember, it's lighter bodied because it's super fine. Lighter bodied to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Don't wait to try Kraft salad oil. It's lighter bodied. It's super fine. Look for the bottles with the beautiful labels. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Half an hour has passed since Mike Waring learned that his client apparently had tried to dash off in all directions only to wind up where he started, with a knife in his chest. Now the Falcon is at headquarters and has tossed the confusion to Sergeant Corbett.
Wait a minute, Waring. Wait a minute.
Sure, Corbett. I'm not going anywhere.
Let's get this straight. Dean tells the bartender he's taking the train to Chicago. Then he tells the wife he's taking the train to Palm Beach.
If they're telling the truth.
And when we find him in New York, he has a plane ticket to Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I finally figured it out, Corbett.
Yeah, I know. He really intended to go to Kennebunkport, Maine.
No, I'm not kidding, Corbett. You see, I checked with the Weather Bureau.
Weather Bureau? Where do they fit?
They told me there was a bad storm in Virginia.
Very interesting. There was also an earthquake in Peru. So what?
So I checked with the railroad. Dean got on the train to Chicago last night.
Then I suppose he got on a train to Palm Beach.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Gets clearer all the time.
Well, if we can get that bartender to talk, it will.
Yeah?
Yeah. He had a fight with Dean a few days ago, and Dean tried to fire him.
Oh, so you think this makes the bartender so sore he murders Dean and burns down the club?
No. He'd hardly go that far just over the loss of a job.
Check.
But he knows something.
And he's one up on me.
Well, in that case, let's go catch up with him, shall we?
Now, what do you fellas want?
Have you caught up on your sleep, Morgan?
Don't make me laugh.
Let's go in, Waring.
Yeah.
Hey.
You can close the door, Morgan.
What do you want?
You said Dean left the club at 6 last night.
Yeah.
Did he go back?
No.
He was killed in the club.
Well, I didn't see him.
And he wasn't hanging around the club.
No.
What are you trying to prove, Waring?
Just trying to account for Dean's time. He left his home around 8. Turns out to be killed in the club at 2:30. Now, what was he doing in the meantime?
You got any ideas?
Yes, Corbett, I have. I think he went to Philadelphia.
Oh, great. Now he goes to Philly. Why?
People keep coming here. I'm going to Philly or someplace. Oh, Larrabee.
Hello, Morgan. I wanted to... Oh, company. I'll come back.
No, don't mind us, Larrabee. Come in.
I can come back later.
Why are you so anxious to get away? Is it because you're afraid we found out about you?
What about me?
You and Dean had a row about the fire? You wanted a fire. He was against it?
Morgan, I warn you.
Hey, cut it out. Cut it out.
Larrabee, stop it! You're a smart boy, Larrabee. That outburst proves Morgan knows about you.
What do you mean?
Morgan didn't tell us. Mrs. Dean did. But now that you've shown that Morgan knows, too, he's going to have to talk.
What else do you want to know if you know about the fire?
Just this, Morgan. Why did Dean object to Larrabee's idea? Now, come on, don't look at Larrabee. He can't hurt you. Well?
Waring asked you a question, Morgan. Answer him.
Now, look, Morgan, we know Larrabee wanted to start a fire. We know Dean objected. Now, why did he object? Would mean money in his pocket, too.
He was afraid Larrabee might talk. He said Larrabee can never keep his mouth shut.
I see. Well, that does it.
Does what? What are we trying to prove?
Dean's motive.
Motive for what?
For starting the fire.
What? You mean Dean started the fire?
Yes. You see, Dean was afraid to let Larrabee know that's what he intended to do.
Yeah. So he nixed Larrabee's plan.
Mm-hmm. But then he hired me to tail Larrabee so that I'd be a witness when the fire started that Larrabee had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
And Dean hops a Chicago train, stays on it just long enough to establish his presence, then slips off the train, probably somewhere around Philly, and flies back to New York.
Ah, I get it. He figures to start the fire, then hop a plane to Pittsburgh and slip back on the train there.
That's right. That way both partners have an alibi for the fire.
But Larrabee catches Dean at the fire and kills him.
That's a lie. Why would I kill him if he's doing what I wanted?
Well,
He's got a point, Corbett.
maybe he wanted all the insurance for himself. I don't know.
Well, if you really want to know, don't ask Larrabee. Ask Morgan.
Me? Why me?
Because, Morgan, you're the one who killed Dean, aren't you?
Yeah, you were right, Waring.
Well, wipe your eyes, Corbett. Maybe I'll pull a boner next week.
Morgan confessed. He caught Dean starting the fire, and Dean threatened to frame him. He was going to use that row they had when he tried to fire Morgan as a motive and claim Morgan started the fire for revenge.
Mm-hmm. Larrabee and Dean would have alibis, and that would leave Morgan holding the match.
Right. It panicked Morgan, and he killed Dean. Oh, there it is, Waring. I'll just run along.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Corbett. What kind of a straight man are you?
Huh?
You haven't asked me how I knew Morgan was the murderer.
All right, go ahead.
Well, Dean told his wife he was going to Palm Beach.
Say, that's right. I forgot about Palm Beach.
Yeah, well, so did Dean when he heard about the storm in Virginia. His original plan, apparently, was to work his alibi on a Palm Beach train. But bad weather made it risky, counting on a plane to get him back to the train.
So he switches to a Chicago train.
That's right. And Morgan said Dean told him he was going to Chicago. But Dean left the club at 6, and Morgan claimed he hadn't seen him again. Still, when Dean left home at 8, he told his wife he was going to Palm Beach. So he hadn't switched plans by 8, which means Morgan was lying. He must have seen Dean again after 8.
All right, Waring. You feel better now that you got that off your chest?
Oh, yes, much better, Corbett. Thanks.
Well, that's good, Waring. You need something to cheer you up.
Do I?
You will when I tell you. Morgan has confessed to the murder, but he still denies tipping off Larrabee about you tailing him. So it looks like it was just your own bungling. Good night, Waring.
Spring is in the air, folks. There's fair weather, sunny skies, trees and flowers in bloom. Everything, it seems, to make living enjoyable. One sure way to add pleasure to living these balmy days is to enjoy the wonderfully good taste of delicious Kraft Dairy Fresh caramels. They're smooth and chewy, soft candy goodness through and through with a caramel flavor developed by Kraft from a special process, the result of years of fine candy making. Yes, Kraft caramels are good, and they're good for you, too. Dairy Fresh, they're called, and that means plenty of wholesome, nourishing milk is in Kraft caramels. Get the big thrifty pound bag at the grocery store, or ask for the nickel bar of 6 delicious pieces of Kraft caramels at the candy store. And when you taste them, I'm sure you'll say, these are the best caramels I've ever tasted. Kraft Dairy Fresh caramels. The Case of the Dutch Doll. The Case of the Dutch Doll. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that little boys who play with the wrong kind of dolls never live to grow up. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed today, are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place, the great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. Ed Herlihy speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
One hour from now, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star in another adventure as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, the owners of the famous Troublesome Dream House. It's Top Sunday Listening, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Hear Groucho Marx and Ginger Rogers on The Big Show later on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Margot. You'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. Army intelligence is spying me to Lisbon, Portugal. Yeah. Seems some little girl there is playing fast and loose with Uncle Sammy's secrets, and I gotta run her down if it kills me.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the silent butler.
I guess the boy who first gave out with good things come in small packages must have had Maria Costa in mind. Maria is the luscious-looking brunette walking down one of the steep, winding alleys in Alfama, the old section of Lisbon. She's so pretty, even the beggars stop their panhandling to watch her go by. And 15 feet behind her is a man in a white suit and a white Panama hat, who obviously feels she's worth more than a second glance. He must. He's been following her for days.
All right, senor. What is the meaning of this?
You talking to me, lady?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
You can stop following me.
Following you?
I saw you at the Castello de São Jorge.
You mean that Moorish fortress up on the hill?
Yes.
Oh, not me, sugar. Well, I wouldn't make that climb for anything.
I know it was you. And yesterday you on the Rua Aurea.
But that's the section where the goldsmiths have their shops. You're mistaken. I aim to cover that tomorrow.
You are lying.
Not me. No, ma'am. You ask anybody. They'll tell you Dixie Harris ain't told a lie since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. No, ma'am, it must have been some other tourist in a white suit.
Well, in the future, you will be so good as to leave me alone.
Why, sure, Maria. Anything you say.
How did you know my name is Maria?
Did I call you that?
Yes.
Well, now, what do you know? I guess there must be something in that mental telepathy business after all.
I demand to know why you are following me.
Well, I told you, honey, I'm just doing a little sightseeing. And you're the prettiest sight I've seen in all of Portugal. And you can't blame a fella if he comes back for a second look, can you? I'll be seeing you, sugar.
Can I help the senorita?
Please. My name is Maria Costa.
Oh, yes. Senor Butler is expecting you. Just follow me.
Has he been waiting long?
Oh, perhaps a half hour.
Maria.
Oh, hello, Stephen.
I was beginning to worry. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Would the senor care to order now?
Yes, I think so. What would you like, Maria?
Oh, a double Smirnoff and orange juice.
Double?
I've developed a great fondness for vodka.
All right, Jose, I'll have the same.
Oh, very good, senor.
Oh, Stephen, it is so good to see you. I cannot tell you how glad I am. Ever since you called this morning, I felt like a bird.
All right, Maria, what's up?
What's up?
Why are you so nervous? Has my wife been bothering you again?
Oh, no, Stephen, honest.
Then what happened?
Nothing, sweetheart.
Now, don't tell me that. You're trembling all over. What happened?
I do not wish to worry you, Stephen. You have enough trouble at home with Anne.
Come on, Maria. I want to know.
Well, some man has been following me.
What?
Ever since Thursday. I think his name is Dixie Harris.
Dixie Harris? Was he an American?
Yes.
What does he look like?
Well, perhaps as tall as you, but much heavier.
Was he wearing a white suit and a white Panama hat?
You know him?
I saw him in Black Horse Square on Monday and in Alcantara on the day...
I have your order.
Oh, thank you.
Will there be anything else?
Not just now.
Yes. Go, senor.
What does it mean, Stephen? Why is this man following us?
I don't know, honey. But I sure intend to find out. I'll drink up and I'll get with it.
Four, two, one.
Hello?
Have I the honor of talking to that distinguished gentleman known far and wide as the Falcon?
How are you, Dixie?
How in the world did you know it was me?
I recognize you by a white suit. How we doing?
Well, not so hot, Mike. Maria spotted me.
When?
This morning in Alfama.
Tough.
I'm sorry, pal, but it couldn't be helped. Though I managed to tail her to the Cafe Europa where she heisted a couple with Steve Butler.
It's always Steve Butler, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You learn anything else?
No, not a single blessed thing. If you ask me, friend, we got a bum steer. That gal's no spy.
And what about those confidential reports from the embassy we found in her apartment?
I'm beginning to think they were planted.
By whom?
By the same little lady who gave us the original tip.
Are you able to latch onto her again?
Nope. That name she used was a phony.
Well, I don't get it.
Me neither. But I lay you 6'2", and even somebody's trying to frame Maria. What gets me is why.
Yeah, that's a very good question, Dixie. I'll get busy on the answer right away. Keep in touch, fella. I may have news for you real soon. Yes? You Stephen Butler?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, of course. Army intelligence informed us you'd be dropping by. You probably want to see the ambassador.
Oh, there's no need to bother him. You're his aide, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, I think you can give me all the information I need.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Cigarette?
Yeah, please. You, see much of Maria Costa these days?
What?
Maria Costa, the girl who works in the coding department.
Well, working together in the embassy, naturally, I run into her every once in a while.
Yeah, naturally, but how about on the outside?
Why should I?
No good reason. Suppose I told you she was a spy.
That's ridiculous.
We found confidential material in her apartment.
I don't believe it.
Well, that's your privilege. She ever try to pump you?
Of course not.
You're a married man, aren't you, Butler?
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. What does your wife look like?
Why?
I'm just curious. We got our tip about Maria from a tall, statuesque blonde.
A blonde?
Yeah, blue eyes, fair complexion. Little birthmark on the right cheek. You know her?
No.
You sure?
Are you calling me a liar?
Oh,
Heaven forbid. I was just wondering why she would try to frame Miss Costa.
I have no idea.
Well, if through some accident you find out, give me a jingle, huh? I'm staying at the Prince George.
I'll bear that in mind, Waring, but I can't make you any promises. If I learn anything, you can trust me to do the right thing. Hello, Ann.
Oh, Steve, you startled me. I didn't think you'd be home.
Yeah, it is kind of early for me.
Oh, I gotta get off my feet. I had the most miserable day. Oh.
I had a pretty lousy one myself. A fellow named Mike Waring dropped in to see me.
Who?
Mike Waring. He's with Army Intelligence. Seems they got a tip that Maria Costa was a spy.
Really?
Really. According to Waring, his informant was, how did he put it? Oh, yes. A tall, statuesque blonde with a birthmark on her right cheek.
Darling, you're not suggesting
Yes,
that...
I am.
You're being absurd. Why should I?
Because you're out of your mind.
All right, Mr. Butler, I did it. Sure, I sicked Army Intelligence on your precious Maria. Why don't you ask me why?
I don't have to.
No? Do you think I was blind? I know you're in love with her.
You know, it's a funny thing, Ann. I bet I've heard you say that 1,000 times in the last 7 years, and for once in your life, you're right.
No.
Yes, this time you've hit the nail right on the head.
Steve, you don't mean that. You couldn't. You're just trying to hurt me.
I don't have to. You're the kind who hurts herself.
Steve, please, listen to me. I know I was wrong, but I love you so much. Darling, every time you look at a woman, I go crazy.
I know.
You gotta understand, I just do these awful things because I'm so afraid of losing you.
Well, you have now.
No. You love me. You know you do.
It's all over, Ann. I'm going to marry Maria.
No. I couldn't live without you.
You better get used to the idea. I'm moving out now.
I won't let you go.
Stop it.
I'll kill her. So help me, if you move out of here, I'll kill her.
You're insane.
Stephen, don't go. I promise you, darling.
I'll send for my things in the morning.
Steve, please.
Continental Hotel, your order, please.
This is Louise Butler in 419.
Yes, senora.
What's the house detective's name?
The house detective, Luis Machado.
Oh,
Are you having difficulty, senora?
No. I just would like to see Senor Machado. Is he around?
Not just now, senora.
Well, the moment he comes in, will you please send him up to my room? It's very important. You might even say it's a matter of life and death.
Senora Butler?
Yeah?
I am Luis Machado.
Oh, yeah. Come on in.
Obrigado.
Suppose we sit right here, huh?
Oh, the telephone operator said
I know, but wouldn't you care for something to drink first?
Oh, senor. I am on duty. The management expects me to do...
What the management doesn't know won't hurt them, will it?
True.
There we are.
The senor is most kind. If there is any way I can reciprocate...
There is.
You have but to command Luis Machado.
How would you like to make yourself $500 American?
I would like you very much.
You must know all sorts of dangerous criminals.
Oh, unfortunately, yes. It is unavoidable in my calling.
You know a professional killer?
Hmm?
A man who would commit murder for a price.
Senora Butler.
I'll pay him $5,000.
You are jesting, no?
$5,000 cash and $500 for you. I got the money right here in my purse.
It pleases the senora to make fun of Luis Machado, huh?
You don't believe me?
Oh, naturally not. If I did, it would be my sacred duty to inform the police.
You're right, senor. I was just pulling your leg. It was just a bad joke.
I am relieved for a moment.
You thought I really meant it, huh?
Yes.
Now, what would I want with a hired killer? After all, if you want a job done right, there's nothing like doing it yourself, huh?
I do not understand.
It's not important. Senor, I hate to rush you, but would you mind finishing your drink?
Huh?
I just remembered I got something to do.
We've been asked to pass a warning along to you, but it really shouldn't be necessary. Almost every issue of your daily newspaper gives you this warning over and over. It's the warning to drive carefully and safely. Just read the stories that tell of death and accidents on the highway, and then think about it for a minute. Those warnings right from the news are more dramatic warnings of danger than any that we could make up. They can and may happen to you. You can't keep everyone else from driving recklessly, but you can check on yourself. Highways are extra crowded now, so be extra careful. The life you save may be your own. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, there's one nice thing you can say about being married to a girl like Ann Butler. Makes life kind of interesting. You never know what she's going to cook up next. And while Mrs. Butler was comparing recipes with Luis Machado, the obliging hotel detective, Dixie Harris and I were cruising on the Avenida de Libertad, past the obelisk which commemorates the liberation of Portugal from Spanish rule. But Dixie never even noticed it. Apparently he thought I was a more interesting sight.
What's eating you, Mike? You look unhappy.
Yeah, that's me. Old transparent face wearing.
You worrying about that Maria Costa?
Uh-huh.
Ain't you convinced yet she was framed? She's no spy.
That's what bothers me, Dixie.
I don't get you.
Watch it. You almost got that pedestrian.
Shucks, and I thought I had him for sure. What'd you make of Steve Butler?
Strictly the lanolin plus type, a real smoothie.
That's where I had him pegged, too. But I figure he's real gone on Maria.
Yeah, which forces us to the unhappy conclusion that the frame for Maria was staged by his wife.
Hey, you think that's who our blonde tipster was?
But deaf.
Well, wait till she finds out a little stunt fell flat on its face. She's going to be real annoyed.
And a gal like Ann Butler believes in the old saw. If you don't succeed at first, try again.
What do you think she'll try next?
There's no telling.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Douglas, I once knew a doll like that back in Atlanta. She was real crazy about a friend of mine and real jealous, too. Man, every time she blew her cork, you'd have to make for the hills, because that gal was murder.
She was what?
She was murder.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Where does Maria Costa live?
Right off the road to Principe.
Well, turn this heap around. Let's go.
Hey, you don't think Miss Butler...
I think she's exactly the same type as that girl you knew in Atlanta. Step on it, boy. We got to make like the Marines.
Si, senores.
Oh, no.
Let's get out of here, Mike.
Just a moment, please. You are looking for someone?
Yeah, but I don't think we'll find her in. Is this Maria Costa's apartment?
It is.
Uh-huh. That's what I was afraid of.
Excuse me.
Oh, don't mind him, Lieutenant. He always acts like this when he sees a man in the blue uniform. He's from the South. He keeps forgetting the Civil War is over.
That is most amusing. May I inquire as to your names?
Sure, I'm Mike Waring, and this is Dixie Harris. We're attached to American Intelligence.
I see. Be so good as to enter.
Oh, where is she?
In the bedroom.
Dead?
She was shot twice.
Tough.
Obviously, this does not come as a surprise to you, senor.
Hardly.
I would be most interested to hear why.
Can we see her first?
Of course. Over here, senores.
Can we take a peek?
You would like me to remove the blanket?
Yes, please.
Holy smoke, that ain't Maria Costa.
No.
You are surprised?
That's the understatement of the week.
You do not know this lady?
Well, judging from the blonde hair and that birthmark on her right cheek, I'd say she was Ann Butler.
You are absolutely correct.
Where is Maria Costa?
Senorita Costa has momentarily disappeared, but it is of no import. We have already apprehended the assassin.
Who is it?
The victim's husband.
Steve Butler? I don't believe it.
He has even obliged us with a confession.
Where is he?
In the Palace of Justice.
Can I see him?
It will be my pleasure. This way, senor.
Who's there?
Hello, Steve.
Waring.
That's who it is.
The embassy sent you over?
No, I'm here strictly on my own.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because you're a fellow American in the jam, or maybe I'm just plain nosy. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Well, how are they treating you?
I can't complain.
They tell me you signed a confession.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you kill her?
The usual reason. We didn't get along.
Well, from what I hear, you haven't been getting along for years.
When she tried to frame Maria Costa for espionage, that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
So you picked up a gun and shot her, huh?
Twice.
Well, makes sense.
Thanks.
But why did you pick Maria's apartment to do the job?
Well, it seemed like the best spot.
Well, didn't it occur to you it might be embarrassing for Maria?
I guess I wasn't thinking too clearly.
It's funny. You impress me as a boy who always knows what he's doing. Where's Maria now?
I've no idea.
You wouldn't have made that confession to shield her.
To shield her? Don't tell me I impress you as the noble type.
No, strangely enough, you do.
You're out of your mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll find out when we latch on to Miss Costa.
Look, Waring, you mind your own business.
Well, this is my business. You're an employee of the American Embassy. So is Maria.
I don't want you bothering her. You understand? She had nothing to do with this.
You're in love with her.
I was not in love with her. It was just a little extracurricular activity. I killed Anne, and that's all there is to it.
Well, you ought to know best. But I like to keep an open mind. I'll be seeing you, Steve.
Can I assist you, senor?
You can if you're the house detective.
I am, senor. But how did you know?
You're wearing a derby. My name is Michael Waring.
Me Waring?
No, that's close enough.
And I am Luis Machado.
Well, glad to know you, Luis. Suppose you take a look at this.
You are with the American intelligence.
Uh-huh.
And there is some way I can be of aid?
So I think so.
Oh, command me, senor.
You heard about the Senora Ann Butler?
Oh, yes. It is most sad. She and her husband were guests of the establishment.
Yes, I know. The switchboard operator tells me a couple of hours before she was murdered, she asked that you come up to her room.
Oh, yes. It was most puzzling.
Oh? What did she want?
Well, knowing of my profession, she wished to know if I was acquainted with someone who might commit a murder.
How much was she willing to pay?
Huh?
Well, naturally, she didn't expect him to work for free.
Oh, no. She said she would compensate him in the amount of $5,000 American. Understandably, I was horrified. Then she explained it was all a joke.
Did you believe her?
She was an American.
Yeah, they'll do anything for a laugh. Well, what happened after that?
Well, as I took my departure, she said something. Let me see if I can remember. If you wish a task well done...
Do it yourself.
Exactly.
Well, that explains how she wound up at Maria Costa's apartment. She went there to kill her.
Oh, it does not seem credible.
I'll take my word for it. That's how it happened. All right, thanks a lot, Louise.
I have been of some aid.
Oh, indeed you have. Maybe I can make it up to you real soon.
Hello?
That you, Dixie?
Yeah?
Mike Waring.
Oh, what's a good word, Pappy?
Look, I'm at the Continental. I just got through at the hotel deck.
Was there any help?
Not much. How did you make out?
I didn't.
Did you find out who identified Ann Butler for the police?
Oh, they didn't need anybody. They found a purse right next to the body.
Was there a gun in it?
No, everything else but. Passport, driver's license, $12 and change, and her keys to the hotel.
What about Maria Costa?
Oh, she wasn't in there either.
I mean, have you been able to locate her?
Not yet.
Well, now, look, we got to find her, Dixie. Go through her application at the embassy. She must have given the name of her close relatives. Maybe she's holed up with one of them.
Oh, I'll get right on it.
Good boy. I'm going back to my hotel. If you learn anything, lift the phone.
Come in, Senor Waring.
Huh?
You will be so good as to close the door?
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, you know, you can't beat these Portuguese hotels. If I knew my room came equipped with something like
You will stop right there.
Say, isn't that an awfully big gun for a little girl?
I can manage. Please sit down.
Oh, never, while a lady is standing.
Oh, I insist.
I just wanted to show you I never forget my manners. You're Maria Costa, aren't you?
Yes.
You've been giving us a lot of trouble, Maria. We've been looking all over Lisbon for you.
Obviously, you did not look in the right place.
Obviously. You know Steve Butler confessed to his wife's murder?
That does not surprise me.
But we both know he didn't do it, don't we?
Then who did?
You. You're showing up here with a gun proves it.
You are absolutely correct.
Well, I always say if two people share a secret, it ain't no secret.
Is that what you always say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the problem is easily resolved. If I should kill you, that would leave only one.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
If there is a fallacy in my logic, Senor, I will be happy for you to point it out. I'll give you exactly 1 minute to try.
Summer is the time for carefree holidays and vacations. But don't be carefree on the highway. With roads jammed with traffic, this is the time to be extra careful when driving. When you plan a trip, be sure to allow plenty of time so that you won't be forced to drive too fast or too long. When you get tired at the wheel, you lose your skill and your judgment. You can drive better when your mind is at ease and when you know that your car is in good running order. And when you start that trip, resolve that you're going to obey traffic laws and regulations. Don't gamble with safety. Remember, the life you save may be your own. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
I don't know if you've ever been alone in a hotel room with a beautiful girl, but take my word for it, it's overrated. Especially if she's chaperoned by a gun. Still, I was awfully pleased that Maria gave me a full minute to dig up a reason why she shouldn't use it. In this day and age, most girls wouldn't have been that patient.
Well, Senor, have you any final request?
Yeah, I'd like to see Brooklyn again. Look, Maria, killing me won't solve anything.
I believe it will.
It doesn't bother you they'll hang Steve Butler for his wife's murder?
Not at all.
You were in love with him.
You're being very childish.
You know he confessed to Anne's murder just to shield you.
And you feel I should do as much in return?
It's what I would have expected. Yes, seems to me.
It seems to me, Senor, you have exhausted your allotted time. So if you will forgive me... Oh, no.
What happened, Angel? The gun was fired.
Let me go.
Don't be silly. No, you don't. We only allow one chance to a customer. Come on, drop it. All right, now sit over there while I phone. Yes, come in. You behave yourself.
Senor Waring?
Ah, if it isn't Luis Machado. Yeah, come on in, Luis.
My visit is not inopportune?
No, as a matter of fact, your timing couldn't have been better.
Oh, but the lady...
Naturally, as a hotel detective, you'd think of that. This is Maria Costa.
Maria Costa?
Yeah, she just tried to kill me.
I will succeed yet.
I wouldn't make book on it, Angel. Certainly not with this gun. The firing pin is gone.
What?
Am I right, Luis?
Let me see. Oh, but yes. Someone has filed it off. It would require a miracle for her to harm you with this.
Mm-hmm. Well, strictly between us, I don't think she was really trying.
You're insane.
Really, senor?
Don't you get it, Luis? She's in love with Steve Butler.
So?
So he confessed to shield her. Now, if she had just walked in here and did the same, what would have been my reaction?
Well, senor, you would have thought that she was trying to protect him.
That's right. I would have patted her shoulder and told her to go home like a good girl. So she decided to incriminate herself, and taking a shot at me seemed like the best way to handle it.
No, no!
Yes, yes. And being the type girl you are, you wouldn't want to see me hurt, so you filed off the firing pin, hoping it would go unnoticed in the excitement.
I tell you, you are wrong.
Just relax, Angel.
I do not understand. If she did not kill the Senora Butler, who did?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that, Machado, because I just happened to be prepared with an answer. Now, who knew that Ann Butler had $5,000
honor to pay a gunman, who alone had the opportunity to follow her over to Maria's apartment and kill her there for the bundle.
Who?
You.
Oh, really, senor?
Now, don't be unhappy, Luis. You couldn't use that money anyway. It's not inflammable. Where you're going, you'll need money to burn. Well, Dixie, looks like my plane's all warmed up. Madrid, I'm on my way.
Now, hold it, Pappy.
Oh, you don't want me to miss it.
You're not leaving Lisbon till you answer one question. I can see how you figured Maria didn't kill Ann. But what made you so sure Steve Butler didn't do it?
Well, that wouldn't have been ethical.
Ethical?
Yeah. Or it may happen in detective stories and radio programs. But don't you know in real life, the butler never does it.
Ooh.
So long, Dixie.
The Case of the Careless Corpse. The Case of the Careless Corpse. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that what some people do for money is nothing short of murder. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Bryna Rayburn as Maria. This program came to you from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Marta. Now, you'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. Army intelligence is flying me to Casablanca. Yeah, that's the place in North Africa they made that movie about. No, they don't plan to star me in a picture, but if I behave myself, they may use me in a frame.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the Case of the Broken Key.
According to the encyclopedia, Casablanca is a seaport on the Atlantic coast of Morocco. Situated 33 degrees, 27 minutes north, 7 degrees, 46 minutes west, which shows you how little the encyclopedia knows. What does that tell you about Casablanca? Does it conjure up the romance and intrigue? Does it say if you peek behind the beaded curtain in the Café Tangier, you'd find both there personified by Helene Grant? And though Helene may not be Ingrid Bergman, it works out even, because the boy who just parted those curtains isn't Humphrey Bogart either.
Mamselle Grant?
Yes?
I am Mulai Hafid. I was told to meet you here.
Of course you can identify yourself.
My credentials, comrade.
Mm-hmm. Well, they seem to be in order.
You are disappointed?
Very. These papers show you're Mulai Hafid, but how do you know I'm Helene Grant?
I naturally assumed.
You had no right to. A Comintern agent takes nothing for granted.
Forgive me.
Sit down. Would you care for a drink?
I am a Muslim, comrade.
Oh, yes. I forgot.
You find it strange a follower of Mohammed can be a member of the Communist Party?
I don't care who you follow as long as it doesn't interfere with your work. You cabled Paris that Robert Foch is in Casablanca.
He is.
You're sure you've got the right man?
Yes, I took this photograph of him last week.
Mm-hmm. It's Robert, all right. Who's the girl?
She arrived with him from Marrakesh. Her name is Yasmin Marin.
So, Robert has gone native.
Pardon?
I meant no offense, Mullah.
It was a natural reaction.
You're annoyed.
Disturbed is perhaps a better word. I have a problem, comrade. I would like to disaffiliate myself from the party.
Oh, ridiculous. Just because I hurt your feelings.
My feelings count for nothing. I made this decision many months ago. I joined the party hoping it would improve the lot of my countrymen.
You're an idealist, Mullah.
You are amused.
Oh, I realize such people exist.
Even among ignorant natives.
I apologize for my remark. Now, about Robert Foch and this woman.
Mamselle has not answered my question.
Mamselle has the same answer for you she has for Robert Foch. Why do you think we're looking for him?
I have no idea.
Comrade Foch was a member of the party in France, a valued member. 10 months ago, he asked to resign. Naturally, the party couldn't release him, so he disappeared. Now he turns up in Casablanca with a...
native girl.
Yes. And I've been sent here to reason with him.
Mamselle had better work quickly. He leaves tonight from Kazes Airport.
What?
He purchased a ticket this afternoon for Cairo.
Oh. Well, maybe I can talk him into canceling out. Get a car, comrade. We'll try.
Messieurs, mesdames les passagers, attention, s'il vous plaît. Numéro 23, Casablanca.
Why, Robert Foch.
Hélène.
Now imagine finding you here. Well, it certainly is a small world.
Much too small.
You going somewhere?
Why?
Well, if you are, I'd avoid Cairo. I don't think you'd like it this time of year.
Well, if I knew you were in Casablanca, Hélène,
You'd have arranged to stay.
Naturally.
Oh, that would have been lovely. Still, it might have posed a problem. What about Yasmin?
Yasmin?
Isn't that her name? She's beautiful, Robert. Mullah showed me her picture.
Suppose we leave her out of this discussion, eh? She knows nothing of my activities.
Why, comrade, you haven't gone middle class and fallen in love.
I said we will leave her out of this.
Yes, you will. Now, here are your orders.
I refuse to accept them.
I wouldn't get on that plane, Robert. I don't think you'd like the welcoming committee in Cairo. Do you remember Émile Rousseau?
Émile?
Mm-hmm. He's waiting for you at the airport there. Now, personally, I never believed those stories that he learned his trade working for the Nazis at Dachau. Still, one never knows, does one?
You win.
Oh, I'm so glad you decided to stay. And won't Yasmin be pleased? Suppose I drop you at the hotel and you can break the news.
Yes?
Have I the privilege of speaking with Yasmin Marin?
Who is this?
I am called Mulai Hafid.
What is it you wish?
For myself, nothing. I merely desire to be of service to Mamselle. You are acquainted with Robert Foch?
Are you a friend of Robert?
I am a better friend of yours. Did you know Monsieur Foch plans to desert you?
You lie. Robert would never leave me.
Did he ever mention a European lady named Helene Grant?
Why are you torturing me? Why are you telling me all this?
Because we have a great deal in common, Yasmin. We both have been betrayed by foreigners.
I do not believe you.
But you are not as certain as you were before.
No, you are lying.
If it pleases you to believe that, so be it. But I suggest at least an investigation might be in order. May Allah be good to you.
Robert. Robert, open up, Robert.
I told you 1,000 times,
Oh,
Yasmin.
Chérie, I should have known he was lying.
What?
Imagine I almost believe him.
What are you talking about?
That man who called the one who gave his name as Mulai Hafid.
Mulai Hafid?
He said the most awful things, Robert. That you were running away with some woman, and I was jealous enough to...
What are you staring at?
Those suitcases.
Well,
He was telling the truth. You are planning to leave me?
don't be a fool, Yasmin.
Then why are the bags packed?
Oh, this is none of your concern.
I suppose Helen Grant is none of my concern either. What is she to you?
Nothing, absolutely nothing.
Yet you were going away with her.
Look, Yasmin, there are certain things you will never understand.
Because I am an ignorant native.
That has nothing to do with it. It's true I was running away.
So you admit it? I'll kill you. I'll kill you both.
Oh, you little fool, put that knife.
I'll show you.
You are insane. Put it down.
Robert.
Put it down. You idiot. Now get out.
Oh, no, Robert, please.
I never want to see you again.
I did not mean it, Sherry. I would never do anything to hurt you.
Will you get out or must I
Robert,
make
put
you?
me down. Put me down.
Not till you are outside.
I'll kill you.
You will never have another opportunity.
Robert, please, let me in. I did not mean it, Sherry.
Go away.
Not unless you say you forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive.
Promise you will call me. Otherwise, I will not go.
All right.
You promise.
I promise.
You won't be sorry, darling.
Women can be difficult, can't they?
What? Where did you come from?
Your bedroom. I suppose I should apologize, but I didn't want to be spotted coming up here.
Who are you?
Take a card.
Michael Waring, Private Investigations, New York.
Oh, it's the wrong one. Here, try another.
You are with American Intelligence?
Uh-huh. Now you can understand the reason for my dramatic entrance.
What do you want?
Well, I thought you might be interested to know there are several Comintern agents looking for you.
Oh, that's absurd.
Oh, I suppose Helene Grant is in Casablanca for her health.
What has this to do with you?
We want you to come over to our side.
Well, you think I would betray my friends?
I think the shoe's on the other foot. They betrayed you.
What?
Well, they sold you a bill of goods about what the party stood for, and you discovered they were all lies. Isn't that why you left? Well, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. We'd like you on our team. You're in a position to tell the free world what communism really means.
You do not realize what you are asking. They would kill me.
No, they won't. We'll get you out of Casablanca.
How? They're watching my every move.
Oh, we'll manage somehow. I don't suppose Trailways runs out this far.
Huh?
Wait a minute, I got it. Isn't there a railroad that runs between Fez and Tangier?
Yes.
All right, I'll rent a car and drive you to Fez. You'll use my name. When you get there, look up a man named Abd Ilkrim. He'll know what to do.
And what about Yasmin?
That little bundle of trouble who was just in here?
Yes. Can she go with me?
No, she'll have to wait. You can meet her later in Algiers.
Well, she would never understand. You
Now,
saw...
let me take care of her.
And Helene Grant?
Well, this seems to be my day for girls. I'll take care of her, too. Now, you hurry up and pack. We leave first thing in the morning.
Votre service.
This is Helene Grant in 412.
Oui, mademoiselle.
I don't want to make a noise like a tourist, but 1 hour ago I called room service. I haven't heard from them yet.
1,000 apologies, mademoiselle.
Well, what do I have to do to get... Oh. Well, never mind. They finally made it. Just a second. I said just a second. Well, what do you... Oh, no. No, you mustn't. You can't. You don't know. You don't know.
Summer is just about hitting its peak, and we still have the Labor Day weekend to look forward to and plan for. That's fine for most of us. But we should always keep in mind that these long weekend holidays are often tragic times for some of us who start out gaily to enjoy them. More than 1,300 American families will lose one or more of their loved ones in accidents on the highways. At all times, and particularly on long holiday weekends, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's Casablanca for you. Not a bad place if you want to live it up, but a horrible spot if you've got to die. But then what place isn't? Oh, I don't imagine it made much difference to Helene Grant and her condition. The first I knew of it was some 4 hours later when I remembered my promise to Robert Forsch and hustled over to Comrade Grant's hotel room to meet her. Well, when nobody answered, I walked in, and that was my first mistake. She was lying on the floor under the big ceiling fan, and in the dim light, the blades made like a windmill above her head. The effect was almost hypnotic. And then the spell was broken.
Pardonnez-moi.
What?
Forgive me, monsieur. I am afraid I startled you.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Permit me to introduce myself. I'm Henri Boulanger at the prefecture.
Oh, well, I can't say this is exactly a pleasure, Inspector.
I can understand that, monsieur. Monsieur...
Waring, Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
I don't think the name would mean anything to you.
You are too modest. Correct me if I am in error, but you are with American intelligence.
How did you know that?
We too have our intelligence. Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. You know who she was?
Mademoiselle Grant? But of course. She was a Comintern agent. You were, as they say, on opposite sides of the fence.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Inspector. If you think I had anything to do with her murder...
Why, monsieur, it would never occur to me. I'm a most unsuspicious type. Still, as long as you mentioned it, what are you doing here?
I wanted to talk to her.
I should have guessed that for myself. And at the time of her death?
I was in my hotel room reading.
It's very strange. You are ready with an alibi when you have no idea when she was murdered.
No, it's pretty obvious. She'd been dead about 3 hours, which would put it around 9 o'clock.
And how do you arrive at that conclusion?
A state of rigor mortis.
Oblige me, monsieur. In addition to your other talents, you are also a doctor?
I don't have to be, Inspector. Look at her arms.
Most interesting. I wonder if you would be kind enough to accompany me to the Place de France.
And in the meantime, the killer gets away.
I don't think there is much danger of that.
Look, I tell you, you're making a mistake.
Then I shall have to pay for it.
No, thanks.
Stay where you are, monsieur. Another step and I shall be compelled to shoot.
Well, I think you mean that.
I most assuredly do.
Well, in that case... Oh. Sorry, fella, but you left me no choice. You mind if I borrow your gun?
You will regret this, monsieur. Au revoir, mon ami. I'm sure we will meet again.
Who is it?
Mike Waring, Robert. Open up.
Just a moment. Come in.
Try and keep me out. I'll lock it.
But why?
Just humor me.
You secured the car?
Huh?
You were to drive me to Fez.
Oh, yeah. Well, the situation's changed somewhat. Helene Grant has been murdered.
No.
Yes. Do you mind if I borrow that drink? You don't seem to be using it.
Well, how did it happen?
Around 9 o'clock tonight, someone walked into a room at the Bonaparte and shot her 3 times.
Oh, how awful. Have they any idea who was responsible?
Well, if you ask Boulanger...
Boulanger?
He's head of the local prefecture. He suspects me.
But why?
Well, for one thing, he found me standing over a body. And for another, he knows we work different sides of the street.
I see.
Well, good for you, then maybe you can explain it to me. Where were you at 9 tonight?
Oh, surely you don't think that...
Why not? Your motive is every bit as good as mine. Helene Grant was a threat to you.
But you promised to end that.
Well, you might not have had much confidence in me. Now, where were you?
At the Rouge et Noir.
Rouge et Noir?
It is a café near the Place de France.
I thought I told you not to go out.
Then it is most fortunate I ignored your instructions. Otherwise, I would not have an alibi. I went there to say goodbye to Yasmin.
You agreed to let me handle her.
The situation was much too delicate.
Oh, but you felt sure I could handle Helene.
Apparently, I was right.
Thanks.
So you were with Yasmin?
From 8 till 10.
All right. Nice long goodbye. You mind if I check that?
Yes, I do. You are not to disturb her.
Oh, well, I wouldn't advise you to try to stop me, Robert. If I dumped a police inspector who tried it, it figures a mere civilian wouldn't stand a chance. I'll be seeing you, feller. Hello, Yasmin.
Yes?
Well, nice dressing room you've got here. You must sing well to rate it.
What is the meaning of this?
I hope you'll forgive the intrusion, but it's important I talk to you.
I'm sorry, I'm very busy.
Well, this won't take long. My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yes, I'm a friend of Robert Foch.
Robert never introduced us.
Well, naturally. There was no need to.
I do not believe you.
Okay. And how would I know you two pitched a battle royal in the Hotel Splendide over Helene Grant?
Robert told you that?
Oh, Robert tells me everything. Incidentally, you don't have to worry about Helene anymore. She's dead.
Not really.
You don't seem very upset.
Why should I be? She was my enemy.
You don't realize what you're saying.
But you knew this. You say Robert told you everything.
Yeah, he also said you came back to the hotel again between 8 and 10.
Robert said that?
Yes, why? Isn't it true?
No.
I knew it.
Je ne comprends pas.
It's all right, Angel.
But why should Robert say I was at his hotel when he was visiting here with me in my dressing room?
He what?
I said something wrong.
Well, that depends on where you're standing. In my spot, it couldn't have been worse. You sure Robert was here between 8 and 10?
Positive.
Well, then he was telling the truth.
Pardon?
Nothing. How did you find out about Helene Grant in the first place?
A man told me.
This man got a name?
Yes, he called himself Mulai Hafid.
Mulai Hafid. Mulai Hafid. Where did I hear that? Sure, he was Helene's contact in Casablanca.
I do not understand.
Well, that's just as well.
Oh, that's my cue. I'm sorry. I must go.
Oh, that's okay. So do I. Knock him dead, Angel. That's just what I hope to do for my customer.
Cigarettes, candy, all American kinds, monsieur. You like to buy, monsieur?
No, thanks.
Maybe some postcards? Very lovely ladies.
No, I'm sorry. I stocked up in Paris. Where can I find the coppersmith, Mulai Hafid?
You are sure you would not like to buy the postcards?
Oh, well, come to think of it, I guess I would. I forgot my grandmother collects them.
Oh, she will like these, monsieur. That will be 500 francs.
There you are. Now, where can I find Mulai Hafid?
That is his shop over there, by the sign of the Iron Jug.
Oh, thanks a lot.
If your grandmother would like more postcards...
I'll keep you in mind.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
What can I do for you, monsieur?
Well, that all depends. Are you Mulai Hafid?
Your servant, sir.
I'm Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
I'm a comrade from America.
Oh.
Where can we talk?
Here.
A little public, isn't it?
I shall lower the shade.
That's a nice place you got here. You do all your own metal work?
As my father and his father did before him. So, now we may talk.
Well, I guess you know why I'm here. The party is awfully disappointed in your work, comrade.
And I am disappointed in the party.
Why did you tell Yasmin Marin about Helene Grant?
You know this?
We know everything.
Then you are aware I informed Mamselle Grant of my desire to leave the party.
Well, it's getting to be an epidemic. First Robert Foch, and now you. What's your reason?
I explained that to Comrade Grant.
She found it unsatisfactory.
It was her privilege.
Mm-hmm. So you killed her.
Monsieur is pleased to jest.
You knew she was murdered.
All Casablanca is aware of this.
Yes, I know, but I think you had inside information. How would you like to take a little ride with me?
I do not think I would care for it.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to insist, Moulin.
First, allow me to show you something. This copper flask was fashioned by my father.
Well, what's that got to do with...
Permit me to finish. If you met a friend, you might offer him a drink by removing the stopper, so.
Well?
But if you met an enemy, you again removed the stopper, only this time you pressed this plunger to reveal...
Oh, a knife, huh?
Oui, monsieur. A knife. And I have met an enemy.
Here, monsieur, permit me. Huh? I think a little brandy would not harm you.
Oh, Inspector Boulanger.
I told you we would meet again. Ow. You are in pain?
I'll live. How did you know where to find me?
A friend of our department advised us.
Well, his name isn't Mulai Hafid.
It is indeed. Would you like to tell me what happened?
Yes, I'd like to very much. He tried to kill me.
It is understandable, n'est-ce pas?
Not to me.
You posed as a Comintern agent.
So?
So naturally, Mulai thought you had come to his shop to avenge the murder of Mademoiselle Grant.
Then that proves he killed her.
Why? Because he desired to protect himself from one he considered an assassin?
I tell you, he murdered her, Inspector. He wanted to leave the party, and she wouldn't let him.
That is true of Robert Foch, too.
Well, I grant you that, but Foch has an alibi.
So has Mulai.
What?
9 o'clock last night, he was stationed in the lobby of the Hotel Splendide, accompanied by one of my men.
But that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't?
No, if Mulai, Robert, and Yasmin have alibis for the time of Helene Grant's murder, who does that leave?
You, monsieur, as I maintained all along. I am so glad we are finally in accord.
Are you looking forward to a vacation or to holiday weekends filled with carefree relaxation? Unfortunately, a lot of us will never have those pleasant plans come true. Yes, for thousands of those dreams will turn into tragic nightmares because of a traffic accident. Highways are more crowded than ever, and make no mistake about it, that means greater danger whenever you drive. You can't prevent all of the traffic accidents that are taking place all over the country, but you can prevent that one accident that may happen to you. Follow the simple rules of driving safety all the time. The life you save may be your own. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I guess Mama was right. She always said if I didn't watch that big tongue of mine, someday I'd trip over it. But who knew it was going to be in the shop of Mulai Hafid? While I lay there on the floor, Inspector Boulanger made like Florence Nightingale.
Just raise your arm a little higher.
I figured there was no percentage in getting up.
That's fine.
After all, I was only due to fall flat on my face again.
And voila. I think this will prove satisfactory. Now, if you will take my arm, monsieur, I shall be only too happy to assist you.
No, wait a minute, Inspector.
If you're thinking of making another escape, I beg you not to attempt it. I have 3 men stationed outside, all of whom are fleet of foot and excellent shots.
No. You don't understand. You say you had one of your detectives with Mulai Hafid in the lobby of the Splendide last night?
I did.
Why?
We were keeping Robert Foch under surveillance. We anticipated a little difficulty with the gentleman.
Obviously, it never developed.
Obviously.
And Mulai was never out of your man's sight?
Never once. They were together till midnight.
Well, they couldn't have been. Oh, could they?
Pardonnez-moi?
Oh, brother, am I a chump. Listen, Inspector, I think I see it all now. Just give me 10 minutes with Robert Foch. That's all I ask.
It is not unreasonable. After all, why shouldn't you have Foch for 10 minutes when I expect to have you for life? Allons, mon enfant.
Hello, Yasmin.
Monsieur Waring?
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Ask me better what didn't. We'd like to see Robert.
You cannot.
Well, maybe I cannot, but this gentleman can. He's Inspector Boulanger of the prefecture.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Where's your boyfriend?
I tell you, he is not here.
Then you won't mind if we search the place?
You are wasting your time.
Now, let's try the bedroom.
Go right ahead. It will avail you nothing.
I fear she's telling the truth. Regard, his clothes are gone. I'm afraid you will not have your 10 minutes with him.
Well, I'll settle for a couple with her. All right, where did he go, Yasmin?
I do not know.
You're lying. You must have planned to meet him somewhere.
You will never find out.
Oh, I wouldn't bet on it, Angel.
Why did you lie to me about meeting Robert in your dressing room last night?
I did not lie. He was there.
No, he wasn't. That alibi was strictly a phony.
No.
Boulanger had a couple of men downstairs. They would have seen him go out.
He did not kill that woman.
No one said he did.
But you claim his alibi was fabricated.
The one he volunteered was. He said he spent the evening with Yasmin.
But if he was lying?
It follows she couldn't have been with him.
Then where was I?
Over at the Bonaparte, killing the woman you thought was your rival.
You are insane.
Oh, no, you're the one who's insane. And it was that old green-eyed monster that did the trick.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
No, you don't.
Let me go.
I'm sorry it had to work out like this, Angel, but it was either you or me. I guess when you come right down to it, I'm no gentleman.
Well, it merely goes to prove, Waring, the poets knew what they were talking about.
Hmm?
What is that line again? Oh, yes. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Oh, like a woman who thinks she's scorned. Actually, Helene wasn't Yasmin's rival.
Perhaps she was. A man who embraces the Communist Party can afford no other love.
Well, you got a point there.
So I was not completely wrong when I said this was a political murder.
No, not completely.
Let me assure you, Waring, we of Casablanca are forever in your debt. If there is any way we can ever repay you...
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Inspector, because there is. While I was looking for Mulai Hafid, I ran into a peddler who made me buy some postcards before he'd give out with any information.
I see.
You think you could locate him for me?
You wish to have him arrested?
No. I promised to mail these to Grandma, and it just occurred to me, I better get a set for Grandpa, too. Good night, Inspector.
The Case of the Lonely Hunter. The Case of the Lonely Hunter. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring takes a trip down the Nile and learns some cruises can be murder. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ann Shepard as Yasmin. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Listen to The Adventures of the Falcon as Mike Waring solves the case of the faded rose. There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. Competition can be the death of trade. As a case in point, I give you Phil Stacy. Mr. Stacy is the pudgy little character mounting the third-floor stairs of the Belmar, a shabby rooming house on New York's west side. He's a private detective, too, but Stacy's got the edge on a boy like me. He carries along his own personal Watson, only this one goes under the name of Tony Marino.
Sure this is the right girl, Tony?
Absolutely, Mr. Stacy. I showed the picture to the janitor. He says it's the Mamselle Ford, all right.
When'd she get here?
On the 12th.
Now, that checks. I wonder if I could hit her sister for another 100. Huh? Oh, skip it. Where do we go from here?
It's the last room down the hall.
What, she's in now?
Yeah. I followed her here from the pawn shop.
What pawn shop?
Along 3rd Avenue. She bought a gun.
Why, you idiot. Why didn't you tell me that before?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Ah, you stupid. Never mind. Is this it?
Yeah.
Miss Ford. You sure she's in?
Oh, what do you want me to do? Swear on her Bible? I thought
Miss Ford, my name is Phil Stacy. I'm working for your sister. Listen, Nancy. You got your sister crazy with worry. Now, if you'd open this door...
What was that?
That's what you think. Give me a hand.
Look, Stacy, let's
Quit
get out.
jabbing. Put your shoulder to it. Now, 1, 2, cut out.
Oh, no.
Don't touch her.
I wasn't going to. Is she dead?
Well, that's the stupidest question of the year. Find a phone and call her sister, Carol Ford. No, on second thought, just call the cops.
I got your call.
Oh, well, sit down. Sit down. Would you like something to drink?
No, thanks.
Sure, I got some vodka, a little orange
Look,
juice.
Mr. Stacy, this isn't a social call, so I'd like to get right down to business. You told me you found my sister.
Yeah, I did. One of my boys traced her to Chicago. Let me see. Yeah, March 14th, she grabbed the California Limited from Los Angeles. She met this guy at the depot, and the two of...
I'm not particularly interested in details. Where's Nancy now?
Well, she got to New York on the 12th.
Where is she now?
Well, that raises a peculiar point.
You've lost track of her?
No, not exactly. As a matter of fact,
Well?
Well, I don't know how to say this, Miss Ford, but this guy your sister ran away with must have given her a bad time. You know how young girls are. Probably promised.
Are you trying to tell me she's dead?
Yeah. Yeah, she committed suicide this afternoon. I'm sorry, but that's how things work out sometimes.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Well, I must say I admire the way you're taking it.
Would it help Nancy if I got hysterical?
No, I guess not. Look, if there's any way I can help...
Yes, there is. What was the name of the man who was responsible?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say...
I would. Who is he?
His name is Duke Mansell.
Have you any idea where this Mr. Mantell can be found?
Yeah, he's got a room at the Haywood. Why?
Well, I'm going to see to it that if my sister couldn't have him in life, perhaps he can join her in death. Thanks for your assistance, Mr. Stacy. Just mail my bill to the hotel. I'd like to speak to Duke Mantell, please.
You are now.
You don't know me, Mr. Mantell, but I'm a friend of Jane Smith.
Jane Smith? I never heard of her.
I was sure you'd say that. Jane warned me you knew so many girls her name would probably mean nothing.
What's yours?
Cal Layton.
Oh, what can I do for you, honey?
Well, Jane made me promise that when I got to New York, I'd give you a call.
Well, that was nice of her.
I know you'll think I'm shameless, but I do want to meet you. Jane told me... Well, never mind.
Now, go on. What were you going to say?
I'll tell you when I see you. There I go again. You must think I'm awful.
No, I think you're wonderful. I like a girl who speaks right up. You doing anything tonight?
Not a thing. Could we meet at the Central Park Boathouse at 9?
Why that?
It's such a romantic spot.
Okay, the boathouse it is.
Till 9, then.
Hey, wait a minute, Cal. How'll I know you?
Don't worry about that, Mr. Mantell. I'll know you. With all I've heard, I couldn't possibly miss.
Yeah? Are you Duke Mansell? That's right. I'd like you to have one of my cards. Phil Stacy, licensed private investigator. So I got a proposition for you. Look, Buster, I got a date. I wouldn't keep it if I was you. What are you talking about? Would you happen to have a cigarette handy? Yeah. Ever have a girl named Nancy Ford? No. That's funny. Because she committed suicide yesterday over some guy. Do tell. Yeah, I figured he must have given her a real song and dance about the little rose-covered cottage. And when he wouldn't perform, she blew her brains out. How do you know so much about it? Well, you saw my card. I'm a private dick. Who hired you? Her sister. She don't like you, Duke. I'm worried. Well, you would be if you knew what I do. Such as? No, I'm not spilling unless I get paid. I want $500. How do I know it's worth it? You like living? Go on. Well, $500 will guarantee it. Will you take a check? Don't be funny. I only got 120 on me. Yeah, when will I get the rest? Tomorrow, if your information is legit. All right, fork it over. 20, 40, 50, 100, 20. All right. Well, like I said, when Carol Ford left my office, she hinted she was going to take care of you. She was just talking. No, not her. This is one little girl who believes in action. I tailed her when she left. She went down to a gin mill on 34th Street, and she saw a fellow named Joe Milo. Who's that? Hood. They had a nice long talk. What makes you think I was the subject? I got good long ears. Then she went to a phone booth, and who do you think she called? Me. That's right. Mm-hmm. All right, Stacy, let's have that dough. What dough? That 120 I just gave you. Oh, now, wait a minute. I can't afford to. Hey, cut that. You little chiseler. Who do you think you were dealing with? Money alone. Come on, hand it over before I break every bone in your body. I promise you won't be able to talk for a week if you don't quit stalling. What do you say? Do you want some more? No. I knew you'd see the light. Now make it fast, Stacy. I got a call to make. I'm looking for Mike Waring. Who wants him? Duke Mantell. Duke Mantell? He'll know. I'm an old buddy of his from Chicago. Funny, you never mentioned your name. Does he tell you everything? Practically. You might say we're inseparable. You're not the Falcon. Wanna bet? Gotta talk to you. Why did you claim to be a friend of mine? Well, they told me you were a tough man to see. Can't be that tough. You made it on the first try. Look, I was just kidding. I hope you're not sore. Me? No, I can go along with a gag. Come on in. Thanks. Sit down. Don't mind if I do. I hear tell you're the finest private dick in these parts. Is that what you hear tell? Mm-hmm. So when this little problem came up, I figured you were just the boy to handle it. What problem? You see, a couple of years ago, I got involved in a mess. Nothing illegal, you understand, but if the papers got a hold of it, it might be kind of embarrassing. Why? Well, I'm about to be married to a dame whose family is real social registered. This might put the kibosh on the deal. You being blackmailed? That's right. Who's behind it? Got no idea. I'm supposed to meet this party in front of the Central Park boathouse at 9 tonight. She asked me to bring $1,000. She? Yeah, it's a girl. You're not going to pay off. How would you handle it? I'd latch onto her and turn her over to the police. Okay, why don't you? Why don't I what? Latch onto her. You show up at my place. Why should I? Well, with your experience, you'd know exactly what to do. I don't like it. Well, if you're scared, why? Scared? Well, in one breath, you tell me the only thing to do is grab the dame. Then when I offer you the job, you turn it down. Look, Mantell, I don't know what you're up to, but I told you I'm being blackmailed, and I want you to handle it. Well, it's against my better judgment. I knew I could count on you. I'm staying at the Haywood. After you get through in the park, give me a jingle.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Did you see a gentleman around here about your size?
Won't I do?
I'm afraid not.
You wouldn't be hunting for Duke Mantell, would you?
How would you know?
Who should know better?
You mean you're...
That's right.
I don't believe it.
Why not?
You're nothing like I imagined.
Is anybody?
You're quite the philosopher, aren't you? Suppose I told you I was Nancy's sister.
I wonder if she'd boast about it.
How can you have the nerve to stand there and talk like that?
I wouldn't be so moral. After all, you're a blackmailer.
I'm a what?
Well, didn't you come here?
I came here for only one reason, and that was... Mr. Mantell. Mr. Mantell!
Well, Mom always told me I'd get into trouble pretending to be what I ain't. Here I pretended to be Duke Mantell and received a slug for my pains. But the next thing I knew was some 2 hours later when I heard bells ringing in the distance. I knew I couldn't be in heaven because that was no angel bending over me. How do you feel, pal? Sergeant Corbett? Yeah. Where am I? What happened? Which do you want me to answer first? Wait a minute. It's all coming... Oh! Hey, you better watch it, fella. One of these days, the government's going to claim you for a defense project. Well, you got enough lead in you to build a B-29. Where is she? Where's who? The brunette I was talking to. Well, there was nobody around when we found you. What's her name? I don't know. I didn't get it. What was it, a pickup? No, I had an appointment to meet her. She the one who plugged you? No, the shot came from the other side of the boathouse. You think it might have been her husband? I tell you, it was nothing like that. She thought I was a boy named Duke Mantell. Well, if your purpose was to confuse me, Mr. Waring, you succeeded. This Mantell claimed someone was shaking him down. I was to pose as him and meet the blackmailer. When I showed, There was this gal.
Well, what were you expecting?
Nothing like what I got.
You have no idea who she is.
Not at all. But I'm going to find out.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't leave like that. You're forgetting something.
I can't see what.
Your pants. You better wear them tonight, baby. It's awful cold outside.
Yes? Hello, Mantel. Remember me?
Waring.
That's right. What happened? What didn't? You might be interested in learning I kept that date for you last night. It was a nice piece of work. What are you talking about? Setting me up for a clay pigeon. Setting you up? Yeah, someone who thought I was you took a shot at me. Can't believe it. Would you like me to bleed a little to prove it? There must be some mistake. Yeah, and it was all mine. I should have spotted that blackmail story of yours for a phony. You knew someone was gunning for you. Now, who was it? What difference does it make? What difference does it make? Maybe you don't think much of breathing, but I kind of like it, and I resent anyone trying to break me of the habit. Now, who's the girl? None of your business. Oh, we'll see about that. Get your coat. Don't talk like a chump. I wouldn't try that again. You didn't have that arm in a sling. Don't let that stop you, Duke. It won't. You see what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I see. And what do you intend to do with that gun? Well, I'm a funny kind of a guy, Waring. While I might have objections to slugging a cripple, I got none to plugging one. Now get.
Join you?
I certainly do.
No, you don't want to talk like that. We're practically fraternity brothers.
I don't remember asking you to sit down.
What happened to your shoulder?
Look, Stacy, if you're not out of here...
Look, how would you like me to put you in touch with the girl who's responsible?
What are you talking about?
Well, you met a dame last night in Central Park.
How would you know?
She was my client.
Say that again?
You heard me. She came to me a couple of weeks ago. She wanted me to locate her kid's sister. Seems she ran away with some guy.
Duke Mantell?
Yeah. And when he wouldn't make for the ring department, she committed suicide. When I reported that to my client, naturally, she was quite miffed. She spoke about getting even.
Who is she?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's why I asked.
Is it worth a couple of bills?
Yeah.
Well, where's the bill?
You'll have to trust me.
I got hung up once that way. I want cash on the line.
Okay. Now, what's her name?
Carol Ford. You'll find her at the Belmar. I don't know for how long, though. So if I were you, Pally, I'd get on my horse.
Yes?
Hello, Carol. Remember me?
I can't say that I do.
Maybe that's because it was dark out the last time we met.
You're Duke Mantell.
No, my name is Mike Waring.
But you
It's
said...
a long story, Angel, and I just as soon sit while I tell it. I was working for Mantell. He claimed he was being blackmailed, and he asked me to pose for him at the payoff.
He was lying.
So I've discovered. You arranged to meet Mantell so someone could plug him.
That's a lie.
I got the story from Phil Stacy. Now, who's the boy you hired?
All right, Mr. Waring, I'll tell you the truth.
It's about time someone did.
I did arrange to have Mantell killed, but later I thought it over and tried to call off my man.
What happened?
I couldn't reach him. That's why I showed up at the park early to warn you.
I don't believe it.
Don't be a fool. If I'd wanted you killed, I wouldn't have been there at all.
Nevertheless, your boy took a shot at me.
He couldn't have. He was due to meet me at 9. You were shot at 8:30.
It doesn't make sense. If your boy didn't do it, then who did?
What about Mr. Mantell?
What about him?
Suppose Duke was the one who shot you.
What would be the point?
So I'd get the credit. That would dispose of me and leave him free to go on his way.
Yeah. If you got sent up for knocking me off, that might suit him fine.
What do you think?
I think if there's anything to your theory, Mr. Mantell and I ought to have another chat. Only this time, I'll have the gun. So long, Carol. I'll be seeing you. Just a second.
You
is my name.
Well, whatever you're selling...
Oh, I'm not selling anything, Mr. Mantell. No, I'm giving these away, and for free.
What's the idea of the gun?
Well, I thought you might be interested in my merchandise.
Look, what is...
You know, there's a certain somebody in town that's awful peeved at you. And I can't rightly say as I blame the party either. Why don't you get a copy of How to Win Friends and Influence People?
What's the use? I can't read.
Oh, that's a shame. Because there ain't time for you to learn now.
Now, look, Winters, maybe we can work out a deal. I'll give you $1,000 for that gun.
Are you trying to bribe me?
2,000.
Well, I've never been so insulted in all my life.
2,500. My last offer.
Honestly, you got it on you?
Yeah. Let me get my coat.
No, just let me.
Now, listen, Winters.
What pocket do you keep your wallet? Oh, Mr. Mantell. I'm surprised at you. You tried to take advantage of me.
Now, look, I can explain that gun.
You told me your wallet was here. Well, it just goes to prove now you can't trust a Yankee. Oh.
You busy? Yeah, I was just going out. Well, why don't we go together? No, this is one little job I intend. Hey, what's the idea? Oh, just wanted to see if you were loaded. Look, Sergeant, this isn't like you. What's on your mind? You went over to see Duke Mantell tonight, didn't you? Yes. What happened? Nothing. You take a bullet intended for him and try to tell me nothing happened. I had no choice. He pulled a gun. Where's yours? What are you getting at? Mantell was murdered an hour ago. You're kidding. Oh, that must mean you're stuck for Nancy. I don't know anything about it. Lieutenant Coram thinks you do. That idiot. Well, you're promoting him. Last week he was only a jerk. Well, if he thinks I killed Mantell, that he does. Crazy. Why should I? Well, Duke set you up for a clay pigeon. I gave up that idea. For what? Suppose Mantell was behind the plot all along. Suppose he was the one who took the shot at me. What would be the point? To frame Carol Ford. If I were you, Mike, I'd stick to the original story. If he was the one who plugged you, that gives you an even stronger motive to kill him. Well, no, I only... No, don't say another word. I know talk is cheap, but your dialogue can cost you your life. Now, let's go. In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. I guess there's no pleasing some people. But when Sergeant Corbett nominated me for the position of killer of Duke Mantell, my own client, I tried to decline the honor. But Corbett felt sure his superior, Lieutenant Coram, wouldn't hear of it. Boy, I'd certainly hate to be in your shoes. When Coram gets his hands on you... Look, Sergeant, you can't be serious about this. Oh, I wish there was some way I could convince you. But you know I couldn't kill anybody. Why, sure. But go try to convince Lieutenant Coram. Wait a second. What made Coram pick on me? He got a tip from a girl named Carol Ford. Seems you were up to see her, and when you left, you threatened dire consequences for one Duke Mantell. Naturally, I rushed over to give him protection. And when you got there, he was dead. That's right. On relaying this to my superior officer, he immediately jumped to the conclusion that you were responsible. He's crazy. I agree. But what can I do? So, in the final analysis, Carol Ford is the one I have to thank for this. That's who you got to thank. You suppose we could drop over and see her before we hit headquarters? Well, I don't know. It's out of the way. But don't worry, Sergeant. I'm sure Carol will make it worth your while.
Yes?
Hello, Miss Ford.
To where?
And company. Mind if we come in?
I most certainly do.
I wouldn't be too strenuous in my objections, Angel. This gentleman is with the police.
Does he have a warrant?
I don't need one.
Now, look here.
Yeah. Look.
Hi, Jeff.
Well, if it isn't Phil Stacy, what are you doing here?
None of your business.
Maybe I can guess. He came up here with some advice. Is there anything wrong with that? That all depends. Now, purely as a guess, I'd say you were tipping her off to skip town.
How would you know that?
Well, he probably showed you that the murder of Duke Mantell might have the cops around asking embarrassing questions. Looks like I was right. Yeah. Too bad your timing was off. I'm sorry, Miss Ford. You should be. If you were 20 minutes earlier, we would have missed her.
Look, Waring, you got the wrong angle on this. If you think she's responsible for Duke Mantell's murder...
No, I
don't. I assume that's because you wanted to. Look, Mike, you know what you're talking about. I think so, Sergeant. Just ask yourself this question. What would you have thought if you found Miss Ford gone? Well, that she was guilty, which is just what Stacy wanted you to think. What are you babbling about? You killed Mamselle. What are you nuts? If I am, it comes from dealing with squirrels like you. All right, Sergeant, take him to his cage.
I'm completely baffled.
Well, move over, Carol. You've got company. Why did you tip off the police that I headed in for Duke Mantell?
I didn't want to see you make the same mistake I almost made.
I see.
Well, I don't. I can't believe Stacy was responsible for Mantell's murder.
You better. If he didn't do it, then by a process of elimination, it has to be you.
In that case, I'm glad you settled on him. But he had no motive.
It was that pasting Mantell gave him. When you left the office making threats, he tipped off Mantell, expecting to be remunerated. But all he got for his pains was a shellacking. A guy like Stacy takes a thing like that personally.
Then he was responsible for shooting at you at the park.
That he was. He thought I was Mantell. Then when he discovered his mistake, he sent a friend of his named Jack Winters to remedy it. He felt sure he'd never be suspected.
What made you pick on him?
There were three reasons. One, he was on top of every play. When it looked as though I came to a blind alley, he came up with your name. And then that final bit of his telling you to skip town. He just wanted you to incriminate yourself.
You said there were three reasons. You've only given two.
Well, you were the only woman in the case. And if you were guilty, I'd have had to wind up with Sergeant Corbett. Believe me, Angel, it works out much better this way.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Marcia. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm going to be entertained by some comic. And when this boy makes with the gags, he really slays them. This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the practical choker. Before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you about 9 of the handiest little menu helpers you ever had in your kitchen. They're the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads, and they really are handy for making snacks and sandwiches, salad toppings, and appetizers. All of the Kraft cheese spreads, the mild-tasting ones and the sharp-tasting ones, too, are delicious. And they're all the very finest quality because they're made by Kraft. So, tomorrow, get several of the 9 famous cheese spreads made by Kraft. And now, the case of the practical choker. It is Sunday afternoon in New York, and in a parked car outside the Club 91, a bad actor named Chuck Morgan and a blonde named Linda Stewart are rehearsing a new comedy routine. And although Mr. Morgan's ideas of humor may be overdeveloped, still he obviously believes this act should kill his customer.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to do, Linda.
I'm not too sure, Mr. Morgan.
What's the matter with you anyway? Your agent told me you were a hep dame.
Look, Mr. Morgan, I don't need a job that badly.
All right, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean that. You see, I want to play a joke on this guy, and I want to make sure that it goes off the schedule.
Well, the more I hear this joke, the less I like it.
I told you there's nothing to worry about. This fellow's a good friend of mine.
And why do something as silly as this?
Just to settle a bet. Now, he thinks he's a great little guy with the ladies, and I bet him $50 he was wrong.
But you promised me $100 for this job. How can you come out ahead?
You don't understand, Linda. It's not the money, it's the principle of this thing. I just want to make a sucker out of Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, his name is Red Davis. He's a thin little guy with red hair and pop eyes. You won't have any trouble spotting him. He owns the joint. He'll be in the corner booth.
But suppose your friend doesn't show any interest in me.
You haven't taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately, have you? No, I'm not at all worried. Now, when Red sees you, he'll start baying at the moon.
But at the beginning, you want me to act insulted.
That's right. That's so he won't become suspicious. Then, thaw out and let him buy you a couple of drinks.
And after that?
Well, he'll probably want to take you out for the evening, so you tell him that first you have to make a stop at your apartment.
I don't think I like that, Mr. Morgan.
What's there not to like? This is on the up and up. When you get to your place, I'll be waiting for you.
And that's where you're going to tell Mr. Davis it's just a joke.
That's right. I can hardly wait to see Red when he learns it's a gag. I'll bet he'll practically die laughing.
Hey, where do you live anyway, Linda?
It's just the next floor, Mr. Davis.
Oh, cut it out. You promised you were going to call me Red.
I'm sorry. Red, do you know a man named...
Man named who?
Forget it.
You know, I don't get you, Linda. When I first saw you in the club, I immediately said to myself, now there's a dame with class. I was surprised when you gave me a tumble.
Well, I don't often do things like that.
It was an impulse, huh?
Yeah.
I understand. I get them all the time. Where do we go now?
It's this apartment here.
Oh, here. Let me help you.
It's all right. I can manage. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, nice layout you got here, Linda. I think I'm going to like this.
I wouldn't bet on that, Red.
Morgan.
Oh, then you do know each other.
Hey, you dirty little double-crosser.
But he told me it was a joke.
The joke's over now, honey. You can beat it.
Now, see here, Mr. Morgan.
I said beat it.
No, I don't
If you're a smart girl, you'll keep your trap closed. Now, go on.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut up. I don't want any conversation from you, Red. I just want my dough.
What dough?
Don't play dumb. The 60 grand you owe me on the Robinson fight.
Oh, that.
What'd you think I was talking about?
Well, you see, I'm kind of low, Chuck. I've been running in tough luck lately.
From now on, it's going to get worse. You know, all the boys are laughing at me for letting you hang me up. A man in my position can't afford that. It might give other people ideas.
Look, Morgan, suppose I pay you a little at a time, huh?
What do you call a little?
Well, I could give you 10 grand now and the balance
Keep
next...
your hands up.
I was just reaching for my wallet.
You got that dough on you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have it.
Sure. I was going to give it to you all the time. All right, Morgan. Put him up.
Put away that gun, Davis.
Act your age. Well, Mr. Morgan, who's the joke on now?
I guess it's me.
And you're not kidding.
That's okay, Red. I'll see you again. And I'll lay you odds. Next time, you won't be this lucky.
Mr. Lyons, because you'll enjoy it. After Chuck Morgan goes to all that trouble, Red pulls the gun and leaves Chuck with his tongue hanging out.
Well, that's very amusing, Hudson. What happened after that?
Oh, Morgan started looking for him again.
And what do you think will happen if he finds him this time?
The same thing.
You don't believe Morgan will kill him?
No, Morgan's all talk.
You think so?
I know so. I wouldn't last this long as a private dick if I wasn't a good judge of character, huh? Now, take it from me, nothing's going to happen to Red.
Well, that's too bad, Hudson. It would be worth a lot of money to me if something did.
Huh? How much is a lot of money?
Well, what's the difference? You're not interested.
Try me.
$2,500.
You're right. At that price, I'm not interested.
Well, it isn't worth more. Everybody knows that Morgan has threatened Davis. So you run absolutely no risk.
What have you got against Red anyway?
Well, that's none of your business. Either you want the job or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it in that basis, Mr. Lyons, let me think it over.
21. Good evening.
Hello, Victor. This is Red.
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis.
I'm in a booth at the corner of Madison and 46. Anybody been around the joint asking for me?
Several gentlemen.
What'd you tell them?
That I had not heard from you all day.
Good. Norma there?
Who?
My wife, stupid.
No. Mrs. Davis has not been in all evening.
Well, when she gets there... cut that out.
What's the trouble?
Some character's in a hurry to use the phone. Hold it a second, Victor, till I take care of this pest. Now, listen, you. How would you like a good... Oh, punch.
That's you, Waring?
What the...
Shut the door.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut it. Just keep your hands right where they are.
What are you doing here, Chuck?
Red Davis was knocked off a couple of hours ago.
That still doesn't answer my question.
I don't see why not. One, the cops think I did it. Two, you can prove I didn't. Now, does it add up?
Not to my liking. You better get somebody else.
Listen, Waring, maybe I haven't handled this right, but I didn't kill Red.
And why don't you tell that to the police?
You don't think for a minute they believe me?
Suppose I told you I don't either.
Now, look, Mike, I know you don't like me, but give me credit for a little intelligence. If I was going to knock off Davis, would I shoot my mouth off all over town?
So?
So I tell you I didn't kill him.
Then who did?
I got no idea.
Okay, Morgan. I'll see what I can do for you. But first, I want you to surrender to the cops.
Oh, no.
All right, then it's no deal.
Now, wait a minute, Mike. I'll make you a proposition.
No, I'm not interested.
For Pete's sake, give me a chance, will you? I'm convinced that with any luck, you can clean this up in a couple of hours. If you haven't by then, I'll give myself up.
What'll you do in the meantime?
I'll stay right here.
What's to prevent me from walking out and calling the police?
Nothing.
Oh, you just trust me, huh?
I don't have any other choice. What do you say, Mike?
Well, this is against my better judgment, Morgan. But you got yourself a boy.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. This time of year, especially, everybody longs for something just a little bit different to pep up tired winter menus. So this idea for a tempting salad may be just what you want. It's an easy salad to make. You just take a good-sized green pepper, scoop out the center, and stuff the pepper with Kraft's delicious olive pimento cheese spread. Then chill, slice into pinwheels, and serve each slice on a crispy lettuce leaf. Mmm. Oh, what wonderful eating. Kraft olive pimento is an extra delicious cheese spread, filled with juicy bits of red pimentos and fine green olives. And like all 9 of the good-eating Kraft cheese spreads, it's a wholesome dairy food made from only the finest, purest ingredients. And smooth, it's smooth as satin. Spreads perfectly for sandwiches and snacks. Try Smokelle and Kraft cheese and bacon spread, and all of the 9 Kraft cheese spreads. Look for them in gay, colorful, tulip-designed drinking glasses. Collect a whole set while you're enjoying these delicious spreads. You know, Kraft cheese spreads are so delicious, they're America's favorites. So be sure you get the cheese spreads made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Mike Waring agreed to go to work for Chuck Morgan. And now, as we find Mike, he's about to earn his fee.
Yes,
Mrs. Norma Davis?
that's right.
My name is Mike Waring. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this, but I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
But I've told the police everything I know.
Well, I'm working on a different angle.
Come in.
Thank you.
What do you want to know?
Mrs. Davis, have you any ideas who might have killed Red?
Yes, Chuck Morgan.
I mean, besides Morgan.
No. Red didn't have an enemy in the world.
Now, you know that's not true, Mrs. Davis. Your husband wasn't exactly the most popular citizen in New York.
How dare you say that to me?
Well, I only...
I won't have you talk that way about him. I'm tired of these insinuations. How do you know what kind of man Paul was?
Well, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Go on, get out.
Mrs. Davis, look, all
I don't want to hear any more about it. Now leave me alone.
Permit me to congratulate you, Mrs. Davis. That was a marvelous performance.
Why, thank you, Mr. Lyons. You think I convinced him I was a broken-hearted widow?
How could you help it when you practically convinced me? Come here, darling, and let me console you.
Just a second.
Yeah? I'm looking for a guy named Larry Hudson.
Well, look no further, Mr. Morgan.
You, Hudson?
That's right.
One of my friends told me you wanted to see me.
He told you right. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I could stand one.
Help yourself. Bar's in the corner. Pour me one while you're at it. You're in a bad spot, Chuck.
You bring me up here to tell me that?
Yeah. Yeah, you see, I know who killed Red Davis.
What?
You heard me. Oh, that one mine?
Yeah.
Thanks. Say, how you fix the cash?
What do you mean?
Well, I got a lot of information to sell. It's going to the highest bidder.
You mean you can clear me?
I'm not doing any more talking until I see the color of your dough.
How do I know you got merchandise?
I'll give you a sample. Did you know that Davis's wife was two-timing him?
With whom?
Oh, no, that's all you get free. But you can use it kind of stuff, can't you?
Listen, Hudson, I want you to talk to Waring.
Oh?
Mike Waring, the Falcon. He's working for me.
Are you kidding?
No. Will you talk to him?
Sure. Providing I can make a buck.
I'll take care of you. I'm going back to Waring's apartment. I want you to call him there in about 15 minutes.
Well, I'll be sitting right here at the phone.
Tell him what you told me about Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no good. Get the dough up first.
Now, look, Hudson, I only got $1,000 on me. I'll give you another $4 the next time I see you.
Ah. Okay, Morgan. You got yourself a deal.
Morgan? Chuck! Hello, desk. This is Mr. Waring. There was a man waiting in my apartment. By any chance did you... Never mind. Come in.
Hello, Mike.
I was just asking for you, Morgan. Where the devil have you been?
Out.
That tells me a lot. I thought you agreed to stay right here.
I know, but I had to see somebody.
Who?
Suppose you tell me what you found out first.
Well, not very much. Every lead I explored came back to you.
Did you see Mrs. Davis?
Just for a few minutes.
What'd you think of her?
She seemed all broken up over her husband's murder.
She was kidding you.
What makes you think so?
Because I've been doing a little checking on my own. She's been holding hands with some guy who wasn't her husband.
Where'd you get that from?
Private dick named Larry Hudson.
Oh, that lying thief.
I don't care what he is, Mike. He's got the evidence to clear me.
Who did he say killed Davis?
He wouldn't tell me, but I made him promise to talk to you. We should be calling you any minute.
Listen, Morgan, I wouldn't trust that guy on a stack of Bibles. What'd you give him?
Give him?
Yes, a guy like Hudson doesn't talk for free. How much you promise him?
$5,000.
Well, you better save your money.
But I tell you, he can clear me. There, that's probably him now.
Hello.
That's you, Waring?
That's right, Hudson.
I take it then you've talked to Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What I think is unimportant. Morgan tells me you can clear him.
Sure. For a price.
Well, for my part, I'm not interested.
You got to talk to him, Mike.
I don't like it, Morgan.
Neither do I, but if this guy can save my
Well,
neck...
make up your minds, boys. They ain't got all week.
Okay, Hudson. We'll be over in an hour.
It's over here, Mike.
Now, look, I want you to let me handle Hudson and keep your mouth shut.
You're the doctor. What's keeping him?
I don't know.
Maybe he went out.
I doubt it.
How can you tell?
Take a peek at that keyhole.
I can't see a thing.
Sure, because the key is still in the lock. That means Hudson's got to be in there. Hey, Hudson, open up! Hudson! All right, Morgan, give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it down. Shouldn't take too much effort. Come on, let's go. All right, one more. Should do it. Hudson? Hudson! Where the devil is the light switch?
It ought to be somewhere around the door.
And watch yourself, Morgan. Wait till I strike a match. I got it. There we are.
Mike.
Yeah. Don't touch him.
Was he dead?
Either that or asleep. With that knife in him, what do you think? Hand me the phone. I got to call the cops.
Nice
Nice piece of work, Mike. A very nice piece of work. All right, Morgan, let's go.
Now, hold it, Corbett. He's not the reason I called you.
I know, but I'm not complaining.
I told you not to call him Mike. Yeah, I'm beginning to think you're right, Morgan. For the same dime, I could have phoned someone with brains.
What kind of a crack is that?
Well, in case you hadn't noticed, Sergeant, that's a body in that chair.
It'll keep. But as long as you raise the point, why did you kill him, Morgan?
You crazy? I just got here with Waring.
Don't hand me that.
It's the truth, Corbett.
So you're going to be his alibi.
Yep. And you better listen to me unless you want to look like a jerk when we get to headquarters. Now, how long would you say Hudson was dead?
Yeah, not too long. Body's still warm. Could be anywhere from 15 minutes to 3/4 of an hour.
And that lets Morgan out.
I don't see how.
Because he was with me every minute from the time I got Hudson's call to the time we broke down the door. And the whole business took at least an hour.
Your word's not good enough, Mike.
Okay, Sergeant. If you don't believe me, you can check with the switchboard at my place and the doorman downstairs. And if that's not enough, I'll dig up the hacky who drove us over.
That still doesn't mean Morgan couldn't have killed Red Davis.
Oh, now, come on. Use your head, Sergeant. You know both these murders were committed by the same party. Hudson knew who it was, and that's why he was killed.
I still say it was Morgan.
You're crazy. Hudson was going to clear me. Keep quiet, Morgan. All right, Sergeant. I'll advise him to confess if you can show me one thing.
What?
How did he get in here? You can see the only door was locked from the inside.
So what? He could have used the window.
Yeah? We'll take a look.
There are bars on him.
That's right. And no one but a midget could fit through the opening.
And there must be another door.
Yeah, forget it. There wasn't.
And it was a physical impossibility for anyone to have killed Hudson.
Yet it was done.
How?
Well, I can't tell you. But maybe I can take you to the little lady who can. Shall we go?
Listen, Mike, if the DA ever finds out I let Morgan go, he'll have... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Isn't this where Red Davis lived?
That's right, Sergeant.
Well, you can't bother his wife now.
Why not?
Because her husband was just murdered.
Oh, well, she may surprise you with what she knows about it. Morgan told me that she was being romanced by some character.
Oh.
I don't know. And apparently neither did Red. If you ask me, Sergeant,
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Remember me?
Not too pleasantly.
May we come in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Waring. I'm busy.
Oh, well, this gentleman would like to ask you a couple of questions.
This gentleman means nothing in my young life.
Well, now you never can tell. He's a sergeant in the New York Police Department's homicide division.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just that the house is in such a mess.
Well, we promise not to stare.
Who was it, Norma? Norma.
I think you're being paged, Angel.
It's nothing, Raymond.
Oh, for a moment, darling, I was... Oh.
Hello, Mr.
Lyons, Raymond Lyons.
Listen, Sergeant, I can explain everything.
Sure, but suppose we do it downtown.
Downtown?
Yes, it's customary, Mrs. Davis, when the police are questioning suspects.
But we did absolutely nothing.
Nothing but murder your husband and the man named Larry Hudson.
That's a lie.
You deny that you and Lyons were busy in the romance department behind your husband's back?
Yes.
And what's Lyons doing here now?
Well, he's just helping me.
Mm-hmm. Like he helped you murder Hudson?
No.
Now, just a moment, Waring. I thought this gentleman was the officer of the law.
You're right, Lyons, but if you think my questions are going to be less embarrassing, you're in for a bad shock. Larry Hudson was murdered at 10:45 tonight. Where were you at that time?
I was with Norma.
That's right.
Well, now, that's what I call a wonderful alibi, Sergeant. Too bad there wasn't anyone else around to substantiate it.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Waring. A justice of the peace named Smith over in Jersey. I think he might recall us.
Why should he?
Because I gave him $100 to perform the marriage ceremony that made Norma here Mrs. Lyons. I guess he should remember that, don't you?
This is Ed Hurley again, friends, and I'd like to help you find out about the 9 most delicious cheese spreads you'd ever want to taste. They're the 9 famous cheese spreads made by Kraft. They're delightfully mild-tasting ones, such as Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, Kraft Olive Pimento, and Kraft Relish. And there are sharp-tasting ones, too, like Roca, Smokell, and Kraft Limburger Cheese Spread. All of them are mighty good to eat. And they're good for you to eat, too, because they're wholesome dairy foods made from only the finest ingredients. For quick, easy snacks and sandwiches, keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Norma Davis and Raymond Lyons punctured Mike's theory by coming up with an unbreakable alibi. And now, as Mike drives home with Sergeant Corbett, he still refuses to accept the obvious.
Doesn't make sense, Corbett. I tell you, it doesn't make sense. Hey, will you watch where you're driving?
Something screwy about that marriage.
You saw the license?
Well, doesn't it strike you as strange that within 12 hours after her husband is murdered, Mrs. Davis marries another man?
Of course it does. There's no law against it.
No, but an alibi like that must have a hole in it.
Yeah, you show me where. And after you do that, show me how either Mrs. Davis or Lyons could have murdered Hudson. If it was a physical impossibility for Morgan to kill him, it applies to them, too.
Uh-oh, hold everything.
What's the matter?
Oh, what a chump I've been.
Well, they say confession is good for the soul.
I tell you, I've got the answer to the whole thing, Sergeant.
That on the level?
Yes. I know now who killed Hudson. And with the help of Chuck Morgan, I'm going to prove it.
See what you're driving at, Mike. I don't know anything about Mrs. Davis except what I told you before.
Well, how did you discover she was seeing Raymond Lyons?
I didn't know it was Lyons. All Hudson told me was that it was some man.
Mm-hmm. How well did you know Hudson?
I met him for the first time today. He got in touch with one of my friends and said he wanted to see me.
Well, that puts us right back where we started.
Look, Mike, why don't we drop the whole business?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Well, sure. The cops know now that I couldn't have killed Hudson.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean they still
No, they don't. But I do.
What are you babbling about?
Morgan, I know how you managed it.
Do you?
Yes, it was pretty clever. I can't blame myself for not seeing it sooner. No wonder you insisted I go up and see Hudson.
I'm still waiting to hear you explain how I killed him.
Well, I'm saving that for the cops.
Ah, don't kid yourself, Mike. You've done all the talking you're going to.
All right, put away the gun, Morgan. You don't think I'd be sucker enough to come here alone?
Funny, I don't see anyone around.
You're not looking in the right places.
What?
Get down, Mike. I'm warning you, Morgan. You better throw your gun in the middle of the room.
You want it, Sergeant? Come here.
Watch it, Mike. He may be acting.
And with that hole in his forehead, Corbett, it doesn't call for much ability. Think you better phone the coroner. You can drop me over the corner, Sergeant. Well, it's been grand.
Hold it, Mike. Aren't you forgetting something? I've got a report to make.
Who's stopping you?
You are.
Oh. Well, you know that Morgan killed Red Davis.
Sure. I was the first one to say so.
You should have stuck to your guns.
Well, when you tossed in that razzle-dazzle about Hudson's murder, you threw me.
Yeah, well, don't feel too badly about it. I was right with you. Of course, I'm reconstructing now, but this is what must have happened. Lyons tried to hire Hudson to bump Red. Hudson said he'd think it over. When Red was killed, Hudson knew immediately that if he hadn't done it, Morgan must have.
I don't see how that follows. It could have been Lyons.
If Lyons were willing to do the job, why did he approach Hudson in the first place? No, it had to be Morgan. And when Hudson realized that, he tried to shake down Morgan. He even told Morgan that if the price were right, he might be induced to frame Red's wife. So Morgan played along with him and asked him to get in touch with me.
Now we're coming to the part I want to hear.
Well, when Chuck went to meet Hudson, first of many such... So he slipped a slow-acting drug into Hudson's drink.
Why didn't he kill him then and there and be done with it?
Because he needed an alibi, and I was it.
I don't get it.
He needed someone with him while he murdered Hudson.
What?
Sure. Remember you said it was a physical impossibility for anyone to get into that room and kill Hudson before Morgan and I broke down the door?
Yeah?
Well, there you hit the nail right on the head. It was a physical impossibility. So it means that Hudson was killed while I was in the room.
Let me get this straight. You mean while you were hunting for the light switch?
Morgan was hunting for a place to plant his knife.
Wasn't he taking quite a chance there?
Oh. Hudson was drugged, so he couldn't make an outcry. And the knife makes no noise at all.
Well, that'll learn you. The next time I say something, you'll listen. I told you Morgan was the killer all along.
Yeah, well, you'll have to forgive me. I've been hearing so many radio shows. I forgot it wasn't unconstitutional for a cop to be right. Let's hope this establishes some sort of a precedent. Huh? Good night, Sergeant.
It's wonderful as a spread, delicious as a seasoning, superb as a flavor shortening. It's Parquet Margarine, that marvelous all-purpose margarine made by Kraft. Yes, millions prefer Parquet to any other spread, seasoning or shortening, for one big reason. It tastes so good. And it tastes so good because it's always fresh. In states where the law permits, get yellow Parquet in its new aluminum foil Flavor Saver wrap. Elsewhere, get the regular package or Color Quick bag. Get Parkay, Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. It tastes so good. The Case of the Gangster's Girl. The Case of the Gangster's Girl. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that somebody who starts out to be a stool pigeon is likely to end up being a dead pigeon. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Gene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Also heard on today's broadcast was Miss Ann Williams of New Orleans, Louisiana, who was chosen by this program from among the dramatic students of Sarah Lawrence College in Bronxville, New York. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Monty Woolley, Jack Haley, and Judy Holliday join the big show on NBC.
Avoid 5 o'clock shadow.
Use Gem Blades. Use Gem Blades. Use Gem Blades. Gem Razors and Gem Blades present The Adventures of the Falcon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon. Oh, Nancy, I'm glad you called. What's on the program for tonight? Well, it sounds like an awfully dead evening, baby. But you can never tell. Tomorrow there may be morning.
Once again, Gem Blades, the razor blades that help you avoid 5 o'clock shadow, bring you The Adventures of the Falcon. The Falcon, as you know, is Michael Waring, freelance detective, who's always ready with a hand for oppressed men and an eye for repressed women. So join him tonight when the Falcon learns murder is a family affair. It's a rainy Tuesday evening in New York, and the city streets are deserted save for a dark red convertible which is parked at the curb. And at the wheel sits Brenda Sinclair, fondling her pet Pekingese, Wang Poo.
No, baby, don't be impatient. Daddy's going to meet us shortly. Then you and Mama are going to go far, far away where nasty mans can't find us.
Hello, Brenda.
Oh, Kenny, darling.
Have you been waiting long?
It seemed like years.
That's just the way I felt in that hallway.
Ray.
Oh, hello, Sinclair. Fancy meeting you here.
I thought I warned you to stay away from my wife.
Brenda doesn't care about you. She hasn't for years.
Ray, I'm leaving you.
Really?
Kenny and I are going away on a little trip.
Maybe Kenny is, Brenda, but not you.
Ray, put away that gun.
What's the idea, Sinclair?
I warned you to stay away from my wife, Kenny, but you wouldn't listen.
Ray.
Maybe this is the only language you can understand.
Ray, don't!
judgment of this court that you be confined to State's Penitentiary, and on the night of November 27th, you shall be electrocuted there, as provided for by state law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Sinclair?
Yes, sir.
Some visitors for you.
Hello, Mike. Nancy.
Hello, Ray.
Ray.
Have you heard anything yet?
You better tell him, Mike.
Ray, we just got back from seeing the governor.
Bad news, huh?
I'm sorry, fella.
I wasn't very hopeful. No matter how you put it, I still killed a man in cold blood. Well, we Sinclairs never did have much luck with our women anyway.
At least you'll be glad to know your brother Danny broke the jinx.
Ah, good for him. Too bad I never got a chance to meet his wife. What do you think of her, Nancy?
Gloria is all right.
I'm glad to hear that. Danny deserves the best. He's a good kid.
1 in a million. He and Gloria are waiting at my apartment.
Mike, I wonder if you'd do me a great favor.
You don't have to ask, Ray.
I'm a little worried about Danny. I'm afraid he may go off the deep end after this. You know, he always felt that Brenda was responsible for this mess.
I understand.
He's just a kid, Mike. He's got screwy ideas. Will you keep an eye on him?
It's a promise.
Mike, what time is it?
Almost 9.
They say the last 60 minutes are the toughest. Got a cigarette?
Oh, sure. Have one, Nancy?
Yes, please.
No, not 3 on a match. Mike, you're gonna stick around for the... I'd like you to. Very much.
Oh, back already?
Yes, it's all over, Gloria.
I know. We heard the flash on the radio. Where's Danny? In the living room.
How's he taking it?
Not so good, Mike. If he'd only yell or cry, I could understand it. But he just sits there and looks at the wall. He won't even talk to me.
Shh. Hello, Danny.
Hello.
How's the boy?
Great.
Danny, I can't tell you.
Mike, maybe Danny would like some coffee.
Oh, that's a swell idea, darling. Why don't you make some?
No, don't bother, Nancy.
Danny, for heaven's sake, stop it.
I'm sorry, Gloria.
Danny, you've got to stop tormenting yourself. We know what you're going through.
No, I don't think you do, Nancy. Mike, did you make all the funeral arrangements?
No. You see, kid, it was kind of taken out of my hands.
Oh, what do you mean?
Your sister-in-law, Brenda, claimed the body.
Oh, good old Brenda. She doesn't miss a trick, does she? I hope there were plenty of sob sisters around to catch her act.
Yes, she ought to get a headline out of it.
And without any effort.
All right, Danny, spill it. What have you got on your mind?
Murder.
Danny.
That's right, Gloria. I got an appointment with Brenda tonight. Only I'm afraid she doesn't know about it yet.
Danny, you're not being funny.
I didn't intend it to be.
Why don't you get wise to yourself?
What?
It's time you grew up. Try to be a man for a change and not a sniveling brat.
Oh, I'm glad to find out what you think of me, Gloria.
Oh, Danny, don't you see she's only telling you that for your own good? Oh, don't argue with him, Nancy. It isn't worth the effort. He'll go along all his life feeling sorry for himself, wondering why everybody picks on him. Well, I've seen kids of 10 with more stuff than he's got.
Anything else you'd care to add?
No, I've said my piece, Danny. Anytime you want to go, it's perfectly all right with me.
Thanks for your permission, dear.
Mike, don't let him.
Danny, where'd you get that gun?
It's yours. I got it out of your desk drawer.
Let me have it.
I'm sorry, friend. No can do.
Danny, I want you to give me that gun.
Now, Mike, you've been swelling me, so please don't make me do something I'll be sorry for. Now, stay where you are.
Are you going to give me that gun?
I'll come closer next time, Mike.
Danny, listen to me.
I have, Gloria, and I've taken it very much to heart. So I'm just a kid making big talk, am I? Well, watch me change to a man of action.
Now we have to worry about Danny and hope he'll realize that Brenda's not worth shooting. Well, there isn't anything I can do about that. But here's something I can do to help a lot of you who have 5 o'clock shadow. I can tell you that 9 times out of 10 men will stay face neat right around the clock by shaving the gem way. That is, with a gem razor and a genuine gem blade. I know it takes a definite effort on your part to change your shaving method, but I promise you that if you shave the gem way, your effort will be repaid every day of your life. Gem razors are again available at your dealers. Get one if you haven't one already, and begin immediately to enjoy Gem's famous features, such as the clever face-fitting bevel, which compels you to use the master barber's long, gliding stroke. And, too, you'll like the way the super keen Gem blade gets the beard at skin level, so close, clean, and comfortable. So try the Gem way, won't you? Avoid 5 o'clock shadow with a Gem razor and Gem blades. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's a few minutes later, and in Mike's apartment, the Falcon and Gloria listen anxiously while Nancy makes a call.
Well, Nancy?
Oh, the operator couldn't give me the number, Mike. Now, how are you going to warn Brenda? I really don't see why you people are so concerned. Danny won't do anything.
You're wrong, Gloria.
Look, Mike, I'm married to him. I know how he reacts. Why, Danny could no more kill her than I could. Basically, he's just a sweet kid.
Just a sweet kid bent on murder.
Well, then, you think he meant what he said?
Every word.
Well, then why didn't you do something?
I'm trying to, Gloria. Now, let me think.
You do that, Mike, but I'm not going to sit around and wait any longer. I'm going after Danny. Gloria, come back here.
Let her go, darling. It'll give her something to occupy her mind.
But shouldn't we phone the police or something?
I'd rather not. If it ever gets out that Danny's gunning for his sister-in-law, it'll make a Roman holiday for the newsboys.
Well, what do you think Danny will be doing meanwhile? In case you've forgotten, darling, that boy is wired for sound.
And suppose we attempt a little short-circuiting. Maybe we can still beat him to her apartment. Get your coat, baby. It's worth a try.
Dog, you did, Miss Brenda, didn't you, baby? Come on, let's see who it is, darling.
Oh, it's you, De Silva. What do you want?
How can I talk to you when all the time you got that lousy dog in your lap?
Don't speak that way about Wang Pu.
Excuse me, please. Brenda, in the last month you borrowed close to 12 grand from me.
You'll get your money back.
Sure. But when, Brenda?
Any day, as soon as they settle Ray's estate.
I got news for you, darling.
What are you talking about?
Papa didn't leave you a cent.
How do you know?
It's my business to know.
The dirty double-crosser, and after I gave him the best years of my life.
You know, for a smart dame, Brenda, you don't use your head so good. 12 grand don't mean so much to De Silva. How you like me to call him off, huh?
What's the catch, De Silva? You never gave away anything in your life.
No catch? Just marry me.
Are you kidding?
You could do worse.
Why, you fat slob, I wouldn't have you for all the gold in your teeth.
For a dame who's in hockey, you're awful fussy.
Don't make me laugh. Now go on, get out.
You want to watch your mouth, girlie. Nobody ever talks to De Silva like that.
Are you threatening me, you big ape? Come on in.
Hello, Brenda.
Oh, why, Sugar Plum, this is a surprise. It was awfully sweet of you to call.
Isn't it sweet of me, too?
Oh, Nancy, I didn't see you.
Are we interrupting something?
No, nothing important. Mr. De Silva was just leaving, weren't you, Fatso?
Have your little joke. Maybe when you think him over, it won't be so funny.
Oh, there, darling. Did nasty man frighten Mama's baby? Isn't she sweet, Michael? She's pedigreed, you know.
Takes after her mother, doesn't she?
Yes.
What did you mean by that crack? You
exactly what
Now,
you
girls,
think
now,
I mean.
girls.
Well, Nancy never liked me, Michael. You were the only one who ever understood me.
Yes.
Why, Sugar Plum.
Oh, come now, Brenda. This is Sugar Plum, remember? He knew you when.
Very funny. Well, what do you want? I don't suppose you came around to offer your condolences.
No, but I came around to offer some advice. Your brother-in-law, Danny's gunning for you.
Look, Mike, if that's all you've got to say, you can beat it. Little Brenda can look after herself.
All right, darling, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, Sugar Plum,
Huh?
did Ray leave all his money to Danny?
Why?
Nothing. It just dawned on me that my brother-in-law isn't such a kid at that. He's got possibilities. The right woman could do a lot for him.
Maybe the right woman could. But if I were you, I'd forget it, Brenda.
But then you're not me, dear. Because what I've forgotten, you'll never learn. Good night, you lovely people. There, sweetheart. Come to Mama. That's the sweet thing. Mama's little baby was so hungry, and I'm going... All right, I'm coming. Danny, darling, I'm so glad you dropped in.
Nothing could keep me away.
Here, let me take your coat.
Never mind.
Now, Danny, don't be mean to Brenda. Now that poor Ray is gone, that just the two of us left. We've got to look out for one another. Danny, put away that gun.
As soon as I've finished.
You're frightening Wang Pu.
What about you?
Danny, you've got to believe me. It wasn't my fault.
You're quite fool.
You're crazy, Danny. You're crazy. You'll never get away with it. They'll fry you like they did Ray.
I don't think so.
Danny, please.
Mike, I'm worried.
But there's no reason to be, Nancy.
When I think of Danny roaming the streets with a gun,
Well, don't you worry about Brenda. That baby can take care of herself.
And don't you know it?
Yes, and don't I know...
Well, and just how well did you know her before she met Ray, darling?
Ah, saved by the bell. Come in.
Mike, did you find Danny?
No, didn't you?
No, I looked everywhere. I even went up to Brenda's apartment.
Well?
There was no answer. Mike, I'm scared.
But there's nothing to be scared about. Oh, excuse me.
Hello, Falcon?
Yes?
This is Johnny Gleason down at headquarters.
Oh, hi, Sergeant. How's Trix?
Well, outside of a couple of twinges in my back, I can't complain. Say, Falcon, you were a friend of Ray Sinclair, weren't you?
That's right.
Then it might interest you to learn that murder runs in the family.
What are you babbling about?
Danny just knocked off his sister-in-law.
No. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. He tried to kill himself afterwards, but he lost his nerve.
Listen, Gleason. Hold everything. I'm coming right down.
Take your time, Falcon. There's no hurry. The way it looks now, your friend's going to be with us for a long, long time.
Now, check me if I'm wrong, Danny. After you pulled the rod, your sister-in-law tried to move away from you.
That's right.
Whereupon you made a couple of more speeches, and then you let fly at her. What'd you do after that?
I turned the gun on myself.
Then you passed out?
Yes, sir.
Well, I think that takes care of everything. Now, if you'll just sign this... Oh, now what?
Gleason, tell him to let me in.
All right, George.
Hello, Danny.
Hello, Mike.
How do you feel?
Oh, all right, I guess.
I want you to tell me exactly what happened.
If you don't mind, Falcon, I was here first. Now, go ahead, kid. Sign it.
Now, what's that?
His confession.
Hold it, Danny. Gleason, have you seen Charlie De Silva?
You mean the loan shark?
Yes. He had a fight with Brenda tonight. She was in hock to him.
I heard all about it. We had him on the carpet an hour ago.
How come you let him go without informing me?
Look, Falcon, I was under the impression the new mayor's name was O'Dwyer.
Well, can't you give me a little time to get all the angles?
Why do you want to give the kid false hopes? We know who killed the dame. He admits it.
He's right, Mike.
Yeah, and this is the gun you used, ain't it?
Yes, sir. I took it from Mike's apartment.
Let's see that.
Anything to waste time.
Yes, that's mine. Only when he took it, it was fully loaded. Say, wait a minute, Danny. How many shots did you fire at Brenda?
One.
And one at yourself, is that right?
Yes.
And before you left my place, you took a pot shot at me.
Oh, he did he?
Now, that's not the point, Gleason. How many shots in all does that make?
Don't tell me. 3.
All right, Einstein. Look at this chamber. There are 4 exploded shells in there. How do you explain that?
It's easy. He shot the girl twice.
Did you find 2 slugs in her?
Well, no.
Then what happened to the other bullet?
It went wild?
No, it didn't. I only shot her once, and then I turned the gun on myself.
You're lying.
Use your head, Gleason. He's admitted killing her. What motive would he have to lie about that missing bullet?
It must be somewhere in her room.
Did any of your boys find it?
What was the point of looking?
And you can't have any objections if I do.
Falcon, will you stop trying to complicate matters?
Come on, Sergeant. Be a sport. Give me an hour to look over Brenda's apartment. If I can't find the shell by that time, I'll advise Danny to sign the confession.
There'll be no more horsing around?
I give you my word.
Okay, here's the key.
Mike, how much of that hour have we got left?
About 20 minutes.
Well, then we'll have to work a lot faster.
Well, there's one sure thing. That slug isn't anywhere on this floor.
No.
Suppose we try to reconstruct what happened.
How?
I'll play Danny and you play Brenda.
Oh, this ought to be fun. What do I do?
Well, according to Danny's story, he was standing over by the sofa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you back away from me as if you were afraid.
You mean like this?
Oh, that's perfect. I pull out the gun.
Mike, put that thing away.
It's all right, dear. I just want to make this as realistic as possible.
Let's not overdo it. You don't have to point it at me.
Don't haggle, Nancy. Get on with your act. Pretend you're Brenda. Now, what would you say?
Now, you wouldn't shoot poor little me. Now, would you, Sugar Plum?
I certainly will if you continue with that sugar plum routine. Where'd you pick that up?
From Brenda.
Oh.
The question is, where did she pick it up?
Now, darling, stick to your script. Where were we? Oh, yes. You just finished pleading for your life.
And it's availed me nothing.
Right, so now I shoot. Bang!
Am I dead?
Very. Just crumpled gracefully to the floor. Oh, that's the way.
How do I look as a corpse?
Not so good.
Oh, and I thought I gave a wonderful performance.
No. No, something's missing.
Did I leave out a sugar plum?
Say, wait a minute. I think I've got it. Sure, you know what's wrong with this picture. You didn't have...
Mike.
I heard it. Maybe someone's coming in here. Just stay quiet. Hello, De Silva.
Huh?
I said hello. Now shut the door and come in. What are you doing here?
Since when I gotta answer your questions?
Might be smart if you did. See this?
Put that rod away, Falcon. You're not frightening anybody.
Except me.
Nancy, phone Sergeant Gleason. Tell him I'm taking De Silva over to my apartment. Ask him to bring Danny there.
But, Mike, isn't that highly irregular?
Highly. But then, dear, this is a most unconventional murder.
You know something, Falcon? I got a hunch you're gonna be very sorry about this.
And I got a hunch, De Silva, you may be right. Nancy, that must be Sergeant Gleason. Will you let him in?
Mm-hmm. Hello, Sergeant.
Hiya, Nancy.
Oh, and you brought a friend along. How nice.
Hiya, Nancy.
Fine. Guess who's here?
What? Gloria. Gloria. Honey.
Danny, darling. Now, don't ogre Gleason. It's not polite. Oh, Sergeant, I believe you know Mr. De Silva.
We've met.
Nancy, will you lock the door, please?
Certainly. What will I do with the key?
Put it where no one can get it.
I know just the place.
Hey, don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant. It slipped.
Very comical. I know a good one, too. Suppose I tossed you all in the clink.
Relax, Gleason. I'll tell you why Nancy did that.
It better be good.
It is. The killer of Brenda Sinclair is in this room.
You don't have to tell me. I brought him here.
Well, if you did, he's not getting out alive.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I had Nancy lock that door?
You expect to sweat a confession out of someone?
More than that, Gleason. Give me half an hour, and that someone will be sweating blood. Only this time it'll be his own.
can say is that the Falcon's going to find it slightly grim if he doesn't make good. You know, that's one thing that never worries me when I make statements about the Gem way of shaving. Gem always makes good. And now the Gem razors are once more available at all dealers. More men than ever before can shave the Gem way and so avoid 5 o'clock shadow. You know, of course, that to get the best out of your Gem razor, you must use Gem blades. They fit precisely, shave perfectly. Their super keen, deep wedge edge gets the beard at the base, clean and close. No topping the beard, no little islands of stubble left on your chin. You get incredibly close, smooth shaves which naturally last much longer. That's why we can say that a Gem shave will keep your face socially acceptable right around the clock. So try the Gem way of shaving. Avoid 5 o'clock shadow with a Gem razor and Gem blades. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 25 minutes have passed since Mike Waring made his promise to reveal the killer of Brenda Sinclair. And now in the Falcon's apartment.
Well, how about it, folks? Anybody feel like confessing? How about you, De Silva? They say it's good for the soul.
You can go right
Easy now, fella.
Look, Falcon, a joke's a joke. But
what?
If you don't open that door...
I'm sorry, Gleason. You saw Nancy lose the key. No one's leaving until the murderer confesses.
But Danny killed her. Didn't you, kid?
Well, I'm not so sure now.
Say, what goes on here?
Well, I only fired 3 shots out of that gun.
So you did. But the chamber shows that 4 were fired. Maybe you'd like to know what happened to that missing bullet.
Did you find it in Brenda's apartment, Falcon?
No. That's what put me on the right track.
You didn't, so it did. Oh, why didn't I learn a trade?
Try to visualize this scene, Sergeant. Because this is what must have happened after Danny shot Brenda.
We know. She keeled over dead.
That's just it. She wasn't dead then. That bullet didn't touch her.
And the man's crazy.
No one ever saw Brenda unless she was carrying about that pet Pekingese of hers, Wang Pu. It was the only thing she was fond of.
So what?
Well, that's where your missing bullet went. It hit the dog.
What?
That's right. And Brenda fainted from sheer fright, as anyone might. But Danny didn't know that. He turned the gun on himself. Next, our murderer enters. He sees Brenda and Danny out cold, so he takes the gun out of Danny's hand and pumps a shot into Brenda. And he exits, but not before he removes the dying dog.
Why?
He had to. Otherwise, it would give the whole show away. Am I right, De Silva?
How would I know that?
That's right, you wouldn't. Come to think of it, you had no real motive to kill Brenda. You wanted either Brenda or the money you loaned her. Well, with her dead, you were out of luck on both counts. So if we want to find our killer, we'll have to look elsewhere for him.
Mike, you said him. Then our murderer is a man. Huh?
That was a figure of speech, dear. As it happens, our killer is a woman. Isn't she, Gloria?
What?
That's right. She killed Brenda.
What? The whole thing's crazy. I killed her.
No, you only thought you did, Danny. Isn't that right, Gloria?
What am I supposed to do? Break down and confess?
It might help if you want to get out of here.
I'm in no hurry. I can stay all night. I hope your guest room is comfortable.
I'm afraid you'll never live to use it. I see you've got a Band-Aid on your hand. Is that where Wang Pu nipped you when you picked him up?
Will this go on much longer?
Not much. I had some of the blood on Brenda's carpet analyzed. It was dog's blood. And the vet told me that the hound had rabies. And whoever handled it was bound to get hydrophobia. Did you ever have hydrophobia, Gloria?
You're not frightening me.
You must have gotten that bite around 10 o'clock. That means the incubation period is almost over. Maybe a half hour more. They tell me unless you get to a doctor fast, it starts off with a burning sensation. By the way, Gloria, how does that hand feel? Kind of itchy?
Stop. Stop it, Mike. You're not funny.
There's an awful temptation to scratch it, isn't there? Better watch out for that, darling. That spreads the infection all the faster.
Cut it out. For heaven's sake, cut it out.
Why, Gloria, where are you going? That door's locked, remember?
Let me out of here. Let me out. I've got to get to a doctor, please. Please, let me out.
Michael. There wasn't any blood on Brenda's carpet.
That's right.
And that pooch didn't have rabies.
Of course not. Was a nice touch, though, wasn't it?
Oh, lovely.
It just goes to prove what a terrible thing a guilty conscience can be.
Yes, but I still don't understand why Gloria killed Brenda.
Oh, she didn't intend to originally. She thought Danny was going to do it for her. But when he fumbled the ball, she had to do the job herself.
I don't follow you.
Well, Gloria knew the cops would grab Danny for the murder.
You mean she wanted to get rid of him?
That was her fondest desire. When Ray went to the chair, Danny became a rich kid. If anything happened to him...
His money would go to Gloria.
Natch. Could you ask for a better motive?
Then when she bawled Danny out before he left...
She was just trying to goad him on.
Mm-hmm. But Mike...
Now, darling, I've told you everything.
Oh, no. There's one thing you forgot.
What?
Brenda called you Sugar Plum. How do you explain that?
Oh, Nancy, let's not go into that now. It's a long story.
Oh, but that's the kind I like best.
Come here, darling.
Now, Michael, stop it. You're not going to get out of it like that.
I didn't intend to, dear. You wanted to hear the story of Brenda and Sugar Plum.
Yes.
Well, what you got just then was the prologue.
Murder is a grave situation. Murder is a grave situation. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that even those with double trouble can only die once. So be sure and listen next week at this same time to another gay, exciting adventure of the Falcon. And in the meanwhile, avoid 5 o'clock shadow with a gem razor and gem blades. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. James Meehan was starred as the Falcon. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello. Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Claire. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to give me a rain check, Angel. I've got to teach a boy a lesson. Somebody once told him talk was cheap, but the way he runs off at the mouth, it figures he'll be stopped dead.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed tonight. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now, join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the loose lip. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing, because Miracle Whip is made by a secret Kraft recipe. So, tomorrow when you're shopping, be sure to get a jar of delicious Miracle Whip. Get either the regular size, or if you make a lot of salads, get the thrifty quart-size jar. Remember, no other salad dressing tastes like the one and only Miracle Whip. Now, the case of the loose lip. It's Wednesday evening in New York City, and a shifty little character named Lippy Mayo consults the phone book in the rear of the 68 Club. And as his finger glides down the page, someone taps him gently on the shoulder.
Excuse me, friend.
What? What are you doing here, Daniels?
Matter of fact, Lippy, I was looking for you.
Me?
Yeah. Frank Vargas wants to see you.
Well, Vargas will have to wait. I've got an important call to make.
That's what he's afraid of.
Now, look, Daniels, if Frank is worried about me ratting on that Mason stick-up...
Yeah?
Well, he don't have to. I'm not the kind of a guy who shoots off my mouth.
I'm sure Vargas will be glad to hear that, Lippy. Suppose we step outside and tell him.
No.
Now, don't be difficult.
Hey, put away that cannon, Daniels. You're not bluffing me. You wouldn't dare pull any rough stuff here.
You mean because of the crowd?
Yeah.
Just goes to show you, Lippy, you don't know your mob psychology. A 5 will get you 10 that if I was to plug you here and now, those folks out there would fall all over themselves running the other way.
Who do you think you're kidding?
Believe me, fella, I know whereof I speak. Now, what do you say we go and see Vargas?
No.
Yes?
Hello, Mike.
Steve Mayo, come in.
Thanks.
Well, haven't seen you since the end of the war. When'd you pull into town?
About 20 minutes ago.
What brings you here?
My brother. Did you ever hear of a character named Lippy Mayo?
You mean you're related to Lippy?
Only on my father and mother's side.
Oh, I see.
You ever run across him?
Well,
It's all right, Mike. I can understand why no one would be overly fond of Lippy. Matter of fact, I'm not too crazy about him myself. You know he was shot tonight.
Yeah, so I heard. How is he?
Doc says he'll pull through, but he'll be paralyzed for life.
Too bad.
You wouldn't happen to know who was responsible?
No, I wouldn't.
Suppose you could find out for me?
No, I don't think I'd care to, Steve.
Suppose I put it on a professional basis as a private detective at your usual fee.
Oh, I still wouldn't be interested. First of all, it's a job for the police.
And secondly?
Well, secondly, I think I got an idea what you have in mind.
And you don't approve?
Nope, not a bit.
Okay, friend, no hard feelings. I suppose there are other ways of finding out.
Listen to me.
Sorry, Mike, I haven't time. Got a lot of work to do. I better be on my way.
I don't want to heckle Vargas, but don't you think it's time we headed for home?
No, Daniels, the cops might be waiting.
Well, what do you intend to do, cruise around for the next 5 years?
We'll go home when I'm good and ready.
Anything you say.
You think you killed Lippy?
I didn't wait for the autopsy.
You shouldn't have shot him.
Why? What were you planning to do, buy him an annuity?
You didn't have to pick out such a public place. Maybe you were spotted.
I wasn't.
You can't ever tell. Matter of fact, there's a car behind us now.
Yeah, so there is. What makes you think we're playing follow the leader?
He's been behind us for the last 5 blocks ever since we got off Madison.
Turn up 103rd.
Well?
You're right.
What should I do?
You're the boss, remember?
Don't be such a wise guy. You know I don't know this neighborhood.
When you get halfway up near the next block, make a sharp right. There's an alley there.
What does it lead to?
Nowhere. It's a dead end. Just drive in and cut your motor. Now, easy now. You don't want to pass it.
Here?
Yeah. Turn off your lights.
You see him?
Not yet. Here he comes. There he goes.
It's not a squad car.
I didn't think it was.
You got a cigarette?
Sure.
Thanks.
What's the matter, Frank? You're shaking.
Well, I guess I'm kind of jumpy. I ain't been sleeping so good lately.
Too much coffee, I bet.
Look, Daniel, just because I thought that car was following us.
It was.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you notice the make?
It was a Nash.
A green Nash. Does that ring a bell?
I gave one like that to Eileen Dewey.
And then you gave her the air.
Think Eileen was following me?
I think it's a point well worth investigating.
Okay, Daniels. See what you can find out.
Just a second.
Hello, Eileen.
Why, if it is Mr. Daniels.
Surprised?
Not as much as you think. Why didn't he come himself?
Who?
Frank.
Oh, you think Vargas sent me? Hmm?
I know he did.
You're absolutely right. You mind if I sit down?
I certainly do. You can tell Mr. Vargas for me. I don't care what he's got to say. I'm through with him. All right, let's have it.
What?
Whatever he wanted you to tell me. Not that it's going to do him any good. After what Vargas did to me.
Yeah, it was a rotten trick. And after you gave him the best years of your life.
I knew he'd get tired of that Georgia peach he's been running around with.
Not so you'd notice it.
You mean Frank didn't send you here to...
Effect a reunion?
Yeah.
No.
You're lying. Frank's crazy about me.
If he is, he certainly got us both fooled.
Danny, please don't rip me. I couldn't take it. What did Frank have to say?
I want you to stop chasing him.
Chasing?
Yeah, it's awfully bad for his nerves. That's quite a scare you gave him tonight. When did you start trailing us?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was you in that car.
I haven't been out all evening.
That's what your doorman told me.
If you think I'd run after a meatball like Frank Vargas, you're crazy. I can't even stand him. All I have to do is whistle and I could have 1,000,000 guys. And with more money, too.
Sure you could, Eileen. So stay away from Frank.
I tell you, I hate him. I'd like to see him dead. If I could get my hands on him for just... Danny, talk to him for me. Will you tell him I won't be jealous anymore? I'll do anything
No
he wants me
dice, Eileen. He wouldn't have you back on a bet.
to. Who does he think he is? I'll show him. I know what he's been up to. I saw him tonight in front of...
Yeah? Go on, Eileen. What were you going to say?
Nothing. Just tell Mr. Vargas for me he's going to regret this. For every sleepless night I spent, he's going to spend 100.
Well, that's the story, Frank. I got the impression Eileen was kind of peeved with you.
So it was her in that car.
That would be my guess. What are you going to do about it?
I'll take care of it.
When?
When I'm good and ready.
Now, there's something you don't realize, Frank.
And there's something you don't realize, Daniels. You're working for me. Get smart and you'll be out. Do we understand each other?
Sure.
What time you got?
It's almost 10.
Wonder what's keeping that tomato.
I don't think Betty Lou would like hearing you call her that.
When I need your advice on how to handle women, I'll let you know. Call downstairs.
I imagine that must be the little lady now.
Forget it.
Since you asked so nicely.
You Frank Vargas? That him?
Now, just a second.
You Vargas?
Who are you?
Steve Mayo?
Mayo?
Yeah. Maybe you know my brother Leo.
No.
Oh, sure you do, Frank. He's the boy they call Lippy.
You keep out of this, mister.
Throw him out, Daniels.
I asked you something, Vargas. You know my brother?
Just to say hello to.
What about goodbye?
Huh?
He was shot a couple of hours ago. Or haven't you heard?
Is he
dead? No. Might just as well be. Completely paralyzed.
Paralyzed?
What do you know about it?
Nothing. Do we, Danny?
Nope.
See?
I got a tip you were looking for Lippy tonight.
Who says so?
Never mind. What'd you want him for?
I didn't want it for anything. Whoever says I did is full of baloney.
If you're lying, Vargas.
Cut it out!
Try to kill my brother?
No!
Who did?
I don't know.
Will you be in around 1 o'clock tonight?
Why?
Because I may want to talk to you again.
If you think I'm staying here...
Yes, I do. You know what's good for you. You won't move till I come back. Just remember that.
You know something, Frank? I think Mr. Mayo meant every word he said.
Get out.
Why? What's the matter?
You were a great help. Why didn't you stop him?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I did think of it, but I'm glad I stifled the impulse. Because it confirms a suspicion of mine.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're not so tough.
You think so?
I know so. And if a guy like you can get along, I think I'll go in business for myself.
They'll be sorry if they think they can push me. Ooh. What are you doing, Betty?
Oh, it's your own fault, Frank. If you're going to squirm like that, I'm not going to be able to fix that eye.
How does it look?
You just wait till I finish with the powder. Oh, black eye or no, you're still the handsomest thing in New York. Well, that Eileen Dewey was crazy to let you get away.
Who told you about Eileen?
Oh, I heard stories. But you're not going to get away from me.
Come here, baby.
Oh, ain't I shameless? They used to say back home there wasn't a man born who could turn Betty Lou Morse's head.
How is it down there?
Down where?
Where you come from, Georgia.
Oh, it's just wonderful, Frank. You'd really love it.
Okay, we'll leave tonight. But first we go to California. I got some business there. I want you to get 2 tickets on the Chief.
What now, sugar? I couldn't leave on such short notice.
Why not?
Well, I got my career to think of. Professor Nagel says
Don't
that
make me laugh. As soon as you pick up the tickets, give me a ring. I'll tell you where to meet me. Well, what are you waiting for?
Well, I don't have any money.
Oh. Well, remember that envelope I gave you last Saturday?
You mean the one with all those $100?
How did you know what was in there?
Frank, you're hurting my arm.
Where's the dough?
It's in my hotel safe.
Get it.
But Frank...
Go on, get it. You better be back before 12:30, because if I got to come looking for you, you're going to lose more than that accent.
Your order, please.
My order, please. This is Frank Vargas in 219.
Yes, Mr. Vargas.
Yes, Mr. Vargas. What's the matter with you people, anyhow? I asked you to send up the barber an hour ago.
Well, I'm sure he must be on his way.
How's he coming? By Pony Express? Listen, you, if that guy isn't up yet... Hold it. Okay, I heard you. You certainly took your...
Oh, hi, Mike.
Hi, Ed. Say, is Sergeant Corbett around?
No.
That's funny. He told me to meet him here at your luncheonette. It didn't sound like his mind was on food.
Is yours?
Well, no, Ed, I'll tell you, I don't really know. Corbett was so bothered, he got me all hot, and I don't think I'm very hungry.
Mike, I know just the thing for you. Just the thing to perk up your interest.
You do?
I sure do. The prettiest.
Blonde or brunette?
Coolest,
Coolest?
crispiest, greenest salad you ever ate.
Oh, fine.
That's what I mean, Mike. A salad like that is fine for perking up your appetite. And, Mike, I'll make it with Miracle Whip.
Why, Ed, how exciting. You really mean it?
Mike, I wouldn't joke about that. You know, the salad dressing is one of the important things to consider when you make a salad. And Miracle Whip is the right salad dressing to consider because it makes salads taste better than ever. The folks at Kraft tell me it's made from a secret recipe. That's why it tastes so different and good. Gives salads a peppy flavor, you know, and not too peppy either. I'd say it makes them taste just right. Wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Why, I say that all the time. They taste just right with the...
Miracle Whip. Why, millions of folks think so, Mike. That's why Miracle Whip is America's favorite salad dressing. Sure. Did you know that more Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands combined? Mike?
Huh? Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Ed. I was thinking about that pretty blonde, cool green salad you mentioned before. Fix me one, huh?
Okay.
And how about one of your super deluxe hamburgers, too?
Okay, Mike, you're forgiven. Miracle Whip is such a swell salad dressing, I guess I get carried away sometimes. I see, that's a hamburger and a salad.
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Ed. Suppose you fix that for me, too.
Will do, Sarge.
Oh, about time, Corbett. You know how long I've been waiting?
Well, I was detained. You know Steve Mayo.
Why?
I hear tell he was up to see you yesterday.
Yeah, he wanted to know who might have gunned his brother, Lippy.
Did you help him out?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I was afraid of what he might do if he ever caught up with the character.
Well, of course, I've got no proof, but I heard it was Frank Vargas.
That's what I heard, too.
Well, apparently everybody was in on the news, so I don't suppose Steve had much trouble finding it out.
What are you talking about?
Vargas was killed an hour ago.
No.
Yes.
And you think Steve Mayo?
Uh-huh.
Is he in the brig?
Yeah.
I gotta see him, Corbett.
Oh, what about the food?
Well, Ed'll have to keep it for us. Right now, there's something more important we've got to do. Hi, Steve.
Mike.
Yeah, I thought I'd look in on you.
Well, I appreciate it.
I, just been talking to Sergeant Corbett.
I can imagine what he said.
I'd like to help you, Steve.
I certainly could use it.
Did you, kill Frank Vargas?
What do you think?
You were looking for him.
No, I wasn't.
Now, look, Steve, you came to me...
But I wasn't looking for Vargas. I just asked if you knew anybody who might have shot Lippy. You didn't know.
Well, you could have learned it somewhere else. According to his boy Daniels, you were up to see him tonight.
I was just taking potluck.
Who tipped you that Vargas might have shot your brother?
I don't exactly remember.
Can you remember approximately?
No.
Well, do you happen to recall whether it was a male or female?
Mm-mm.
Steve, you're not being very helpful.
I'm sorry, Mike, but I'm not going to involve innocent people. You don't want to go ahead with what you got.
What I've got? You've given me absolutely nothing to go on.
Well, they told me the Falcon was the guy who could make something out of nothing. Let's see you prove it.
Yes?
How do you do?
What do you want?
Well, it all depends. You, Eileen Dewey?
I'm supposing I am.
Well, then I'd like a few minutes of your time.
Where are you?
Waring is the name, Mike Waring.
Oh, I'm not the Falcon.
Well, now I know it pays to advertise. Hey, don't tell me you're drinking alone.
You don't approve?
Well, not when you can have company.
Help yourself.
Oh, thank you. Oh, isn't this cozier?
What's on your mind?
Murder?
Anyone I know?
I think so. Ever hear of a gentleman named Frank Vargas?
What about him?
Well, he's the late unlamented.
Is that supposed to be a hot flash?
No, I was sure you must have seen the papers. As a matter of fact, that's where I picked up your name. I think I read something about your carrying a torch.
That's a lie.
Well, I'm sure it is, Eileen. Why, a man would have to be out of his mind to give up a girl like you. But then some men don't know when they're well off.
You can say that again.
Sure, Frank must have been crazy to let that, what's her name again?
Hey, look, what are you up to?
I was just trying to find out if you nursed any grievances.
Me? Oh, don't make me laugh. All I had to do was to pick up that phone and Frank would come running back.
Well, then you wouldn't be the one who killed him,
I thought the police nabbed the man who did.
You mean Steve Mayo?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a funny thing, Eileen.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so, because all it said in the papers was that the police were holding an unidentified suspect. They didn't mention names.
So?
So, that forces me to one conclusion. You must have been the one who tipped off Steve Mayo that Vargas did that job on Lippy.
Get out.
Now,
How are
Eileen.
you going to get out of here?
If I thought for 1 minute that
I'll
you meant...
show you.
You certainly did.
You...
All right, Eileen. I'll give you another chance when your temper and your aim improve.
Welcome home, Betty Lou.
How'd you get in here, Danny?
I told the room clerk I was your brother from the South.
You what?
Yeah, you should have heard me, honey. Can you all tell me all well...
You got your nerve.
Yeah, but that's all I got, Betty. You got a lot more.
What are you talking about?
That nasty stuff, money.
Money?
Mm-hmm. Last time I spoke to Frank Vargas, he told me you were holding a bundle for him.
Well, I returned it.
When?
Well, I don't see where that's any of your business, Mr. Daniels.
No, I guess that comes under the heading of police business.
What do you mean?
When the cops found his body, there wasn't a dime on him.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
Smart enough.
Well, you're not as clever as you believe.
No?
No. Suppose I'd tell the police you had a falling out with Frank.
Oh, now you wouldn't do that, would you, Sugar Plum?
Danny, you're choking me.
Come on, Betty, where's Frank's roll?
I gave it to him.
And I'll give it to you if you don't stop playing games. Now, where's that dough? Who's there?
Mike Waring, Daniels. Open up.
Who?
Mike Waring.
Just a second. Okay, come in.
Hello, Denny.
Well, what brings you down this neck of the woods?
Well, it's a long story.
Well, you better save it, then. I'm catching the 9 o'clock plane for St. Louis.
Well, it's all right. You've still got a half hour. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time.
About what?
Frank Vargas's murder.
Don't tell me you're working for that Steve Mayo character.
Yep.
Well, lots of luck.
I'm going to need more than that. You used to know Vargas pretty well.
You might even say we were inseparable.
Well, who do you think killed him?
What about your client?
You naturally can't expect me to go for that.
Then I don't know what you're going to do, Waring.
You can't suggest anyone else?
Nope.
You know, there's a slight flaw in your story, Danny.
Yeah? Wish you'd show me where.
Well, if you and Frank were inseparable...
We were.
Then how come you let Steve Mayo bounce him around?
Oh, we all make mistakes.
Yeah, well, that was yours. Because the police might think you wanted to see Frank get hurt.
So you think when Mayo didn't do it for me, I did it myself, hmm?
Well, you claimed there was no one else in the picture.
Go on, get out.
That thing loaded?
It is. And I'd be within my rights if I plugged you. You're trespassing here. How do I know you're not a burglar?
Well, my, you do know your rights. Maybe we can work out a deal.
Cut it out, you jerk. You would try a stunt like that. Operator, get me the police. I just shot a burglar.
Well, right now, I'd venture a guess that Dan Daniels will never win a popularity poll. But talking about popularity, here's something that really is popular. It's the most popular salad dressing ever created. Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious. with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 4 hours have passed since Mike Waring was shot by Danny Daniels. And now, as we find the Falcon, he's much the worse for wear.
Hey, how do you feel, Mike?
Rotten, thanks. I can't move my right arm.
Well, no wonder it's in a sling. Huh? Oh, you'll never learn. I'll lay you 2 to 1 you'll be doing the same thing again next week.
What hospital is this, anyway?
Hospital? Don't you recognize a prison infirmary when you see it?
A what?
Well, you know breaking and entering's a penal offense.
Breaking and entering?
That's what the man claimed.
Daniels?
Uh-huh.
Listen, Sergeant, I got this whole thing figured out.
Now, look, why don't you just relax?
Daniels killed Frank Vargas.
Where's your proof?
Well, what else would he plug me for?
Well, he thought you were a thief. Are you?
I might consider it if I thought the rest of the force wasn't smarter than you. I tell you, Danny killed Vargas, and I can prove it.
How?
Well, Vargas gave Eileen Dewey the heave-ho for another girl.
So?
So Daniels denied that Frank had anyone else on the string. Now, why would he say that? This other girl must have seen Danny kill Frank. That would be the best reason of all to keep her out of this.
Makes sense.
Well, now all you got to do is find her.
Oh, that's the easiest thing in the world. Her name's Betty Lou Morse.
How did you know that?
Well, contrary to popular belief, we do work occasionally.
Well, then it's a cinch. All you got to do is get this Betty Lou to talk.
Well, that's the part that's going to be tough. Even you couldn't get anything out of this girl.
Uh-oh, don't tell me.
All right, I won't. But in case the guy in the next bed's curious, she's dead.
Yeah?
Hello, Eileen.
Well, well, well. Are you back again?
Yes, indeed. Only this time I brought the sergeant along. How do you do?
Now, look, I don't have to stand... What happened to your arm?
Oh, you weren't the only one who tossed things my way today. Only the other party's aim was better. Now, listen, Eileen.
If you're going to start asking me questions again about Frank's murder,
Yeah?
I still got the same answers. I don't know anything about it.
What about Betty Lou Morse?
Betty Lou Morse?
Yeah, she was killed with the same gun.
I don't even know the girl.
Well, you know she picked up with Vargas where you left off.
I didn't kill her.
No one says you did. All the sergeant and I want you to do is clean up a couple of loose ends.
What makes you think I cared?
You tipped off Steve Mayo that Vargas shot his brother Lippy.
I was just guessing.
No, you weren't. It was too close.
All right. I was following Frank around yesterday when I saw him pull up at the 68 Club.
What time was this?
Around 7:45.
What happened?
Danny got out of the car. A few minutes later, I heard some shots.
Well, then Daniels was the one who gunned Lippy, not Vargas.
Yep.
Well, I guess that does it, Mike. After Daniels did that job on Lippy, he must have had a run-in with Frank and gave him the same medicine, only in a stronger dose. Hey, I'd better get a wanted out on him.
Yeah, you better.
And as for you, young lady,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to have to hold you as a material witness.
No, no.
Well, must you bother her with that, Sergeant?
What's the matter, Mike? You know the law.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. If you want to hold Eileen, why not make it for murder?
What are you talking about?
You've been giving Daniels too much credit. He shot Lippy, but you killed Vargas and Betty Lou Morse. Madison and 59th first, driver.
Say, Mike, you weren't kidding about Eileen killing Frank Vargas?
No, of course not.
Why did she do it?
She was crazy about him.
Great way to show it.
Well, he brushed her off.
What about Betty Lou Morse?
Well, if Eileen murdered Frank, she certainly wasn't going to let her rival get off scot-free.
How do you know?
You told me.
Me?
Yes, you said both Vargas and Betty were killed with the same gun.
So?
So that eliminated Steve Mayo and Daniels.
Oh, I can see Mayo. He was in a brig. But how do you figure Daniels?
Well, look, what time was Betty Lou killed?
Well, like I said, 8:30.
And you remember when I went up to visit Daniels, he claimed he was going to make a 9 o'clock flight and he had a half hour to kill?
Sure. If Daniels was pumping lead into you at 8:30, he couldn't be doing it to Betty Lou. That leaves only Eileen.
Well, see how simple it is? Any further questions?
Yeah. How do you account for the fact Daniels didn't kill you?
Luck of the Irish.
Oh, you call that luck? With that right arm in a sling, what good are you for the next week? That's your drinking and romancing arm, isn't it?
Yep.
Then you're better off dead.
Oh, it has its compensations. That's also my check-grabbing arm. Driver.
Yeah?
He'll take care of it. Good night, friend.
If a rich and cool chocolate-flavored malted milk is one of your favorite drinks, you'll be mighty pleased to discover Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Because with Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk, you can make a delicious malted right in your own kitchen. Just make a tasty paste of some Kraft malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a big glass. Then fill the glass with chilled milk, stir once again, and there you have one of the most delicious malted you've ever want to taste. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk tomorrow and treat your whole family to luscious, cool Kraft malteds often. The Case of the Beautiful Bait. The Case of the Beautiful Bait. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that if people play with dynamite, somebody is likely to explode. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed tonight, are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Nina. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. I just landed a new client. Of course, I wanted to turn down his business, but no matter how I talked, this boy insisted on giving it to me.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Big Talker. Sunday afternoon and time for another thrilling adventure of the Falcon. But first, a word about another kind of adventure, an adventure in flavor. For right now at your grocer's, there's a wonderful new salad oil for use in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Now, Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil to mix quickly and perfectly with all other ingredients. That's because it's not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Yes, superfined, to put new magic into the salad dressings you make yourself, into those wonderful chiffon cakes you pride yourself on, into every home recipe that calls for liquid shortening. Don't wait to get acquainted with Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label tomorrow at your grocer's. Get Kraft Salad Oil. And now, the case of the Big Talker. It's Sunday evening in New York, and a trio huddles in the rear booth of the Pelican Club. Reading from left to right, they are Joe Greco, Danny Bell, and William Palmer. And from the deference accorded Mr. Palmer, it's obvious who leads this band, which is no more than Mr. Palmer deserves. All you have to do is listen, and you'll hear some of the slickest arrangements.
Well, of course, the big thing in our favor is the element of surprise. Weber's had everything his own way so long, he won't be expecting any opposition.
Yeah, that's smart operating, Palmer. We pulled the same deal in St. Louis.
Oh, did you, Danny?
Oh, sure. I just walked into this guy's place and gave him 24 hours to leave town.
Uh-huh, and what happened?
He was gone in 4.
They play awfully rough in St. Louis, don't they?
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Maybe this league won't be fast enough for him, boss, huh?
There's always that possibility, Greco.
Why, I remember one time...
much as I'd love to hear you reminisce, Danny, I'm afraid it's getting late.
Oh, well, that's okay. Just remind me to tell you sometime about Lefty Wilson.
I'll make a note of it. But getting back to Weber...
You don't have to draw me a diagram, Palmer. I got the picture already. This Weber gets the big gambling play from the society crowd, and you want it.
Very much so.
Okay, I'll have a little talk with the man.
Oh, I don't doubt that you're a brilliant conversationalist, Danny, but Mr. Weber is also gifted. And let's assume that nothing you say moves him. What's your next step?
Well, we take over.
You see, Greco, nothing baffles him. We take over.
Ah, sure. It's as simple as...
As falling off a log?
Yeah.
Wonderful. When can we expect this eviction to take place?
Hey, now, wait a minute, Palmer.
Don't tell me that you haven't an answer for that.
Well, don't forget, I'm a newcomer in town.
Oh, I've got news for you, Danny. The people in New York are exactly like those in St. Louis. They eat, they sleep, they breathe. And a little .38 caliber slug can stop all those vital functions.
You mean you expect me?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're crazy.
You hear that, Greco? I'm crazy. Here I voiced a simple suggestion.
Look, if you want someone to kill Weber, you better get yourself another boy.
Well, what's wrong with the one I just hired?
Well, first of all...
Look, Palmer, never mind his phony. I'll do it.
Greco, this is not the Army. If I wanted to volunteer...
I only thought that I...
don't. Oh. Danny's going to come through for us, aren't you, Danny?
Well...
You see, Greco, you misjudged him. Why, the minute I spied Danny, I bet he was a man of action. And you know me. I only put my money on sure things.
You and your big mouth. No matter how many times I warn you, Danny.
Oh, cut it out, Martha.
I'll cut it out when you learn to keep your trap shut. We had to leave St. Louis because someone called your bluff. But Mr. Loudmouth doesn't remember that.
Now, look, honey, that's water under the bridge. What are we going to do now?
What are we going to do?
Well, you're my wife.
You don't have to remind me. The only thing that keeps me going is the hope that someday I may be your widow.
Now, look, Martha, suppose I talk to Palmer.
Did you say talk? That's how you got into this mess.
Oh, Martha.
Now, about this man Weber.
Yeah, well, he's nobody to mess with. Maybe we just better pack and go, huh?
Oh, no. I'm not doing any more running. You can go if you want to, but I'm sticking right here. I like New York fine.
Oh, but baby...
Will you stop wagging your tongue and let me think?
Yeah, sure.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Oh, I knew I could count on you, baby.
Yeah. This Weber guy is loaded, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, suppose he was informed what Mr. Palmer was planning for him. Don't you think he'd be grateful?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be worth all kinds of money to him to get the drop on Palmer. I bet he'd go 10,000, easy.
Well, what are you waiting for?
You mean?
Yeah.
But what'll I tell him?
What'll you tell him? You ask me that?
Oh, now listen,
What
Martha.
for? Weber is the man who should listen. And if you can't talk him out of 10 grand, don't bother coming back.
Yes?
Mr. Weber?
That's right, sir.
My name is Danny Bell. That's a nice gambling layout you got out there.
Oh, you're very kind.
Well, of course, it's not as big as a couple of places I've got back home.
Home?
Yeah, St. Louis. Greatest little town in the world.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I hated to leave, but I got a proposition I couldn't turn down.
If you'll excuse me, Mr...
Bell. Danny Bell.
Well, I'm very busy.
Take it easy, Weber. You see, this proposition concerns you.
I can't imagine how.
Oh, you think I'm running off at the mouth, huh?
That's rather an inelegant but accurate way to describe it.
Well, suppose I was to tell you that someone was planning to knock you off.
Now you have aroused my curiosity.
Well, is it worth 10 grand for the complete details?
Definitely.
Well, the name of your party is William Palmer.
Oh, Mr. Palmer, eh?
Yeah, he figures on taking over this place.
It just occurred to me, Mr...
Bell.
How do I know this isn't a hoax?
You don't know who you're talking to.
No.
Well, Palmer and me are just like this, see? He wanted me to knock you off. It's a lucky thing for you got friends.
Oh, have I?
Oh, sure. They told me you were a swell guy.
They were exaggerating.
Yeah, that's the only reason I came here.
Well, I appreciate it, Mr...
Bell.
Forgive me, I have a horrible memory for details.
What about that 10 grand? I'm running a big risk, you know.
Then you'd better start running.
Look, Weber.
But perhaps you need something to send you on your way. Well?
All right, I'm going.
Thank you.
But don't you worry, Weber. I'll be seeing you.
I doubt that, sir.
I don't ever expect to hear from you again. Is that understood? Come on.
Hello? That you, Martha?
No, Mrs. Bell ain't in.
Well, who's this?
Blanche West.
Oh, well, this is Danny, Blanche. Where's my wife?
I don't know, Danny. She went out about an hour ago. She asked me to mind the house.
Anybody call?
Only a Joe Greco.
Joe Greco?
Yeah, he said you should ring Mr. Palmer when you got in. You want the number?
No, I'll call when I get home. When Martha comes in, you just...
What was that, Danny? There it goes again. It sounded like... Danny!
Second, Louise. Right with you.
Hiya, Ain't.
Why, Mr. Waring.
I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else.
Little girl named Louise Mason?
How do you know?
Oh, I'm a guy who knows everything. Greco's the name. Joe Greco.
What do you know about Louise?
I know she had a date with you and she ain't gonna make it.
Why not?
Let's just say she was indisposed. If you're gonna call her, Waring, you'll be wasting your time. I don't think she'll answer. Believe me, friend, I know wherever I speak.
All right, Greco, where is she?
What are you getting so excited about?
What happened to her?
This is New York in broad daylight. What could happen to her?
Look, Greco.
Hey, holding on to my coat ain't gonna bring her back. If you really want her, all you gotta do is say the word.
What's the word?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, you work for Bill Palmer.
What are you talking about?
Did you read about this jerk Danny Bell getting himself knocked off last night?
Well?
Well, the cops think the boss did it.
Why?
Did you ever try to reason with a cop?
Yes.
You've been pretty successful. That's why Palmer wants you to work for him.
Was it his idea to grab Louise?
Who says anybody grabbed her? You jump to conclusions.
All right. When will she be released?
The minute I get your word, you go to work.
How do you know I won't break it?
That's where guys like us got the advantage over guys like you. We trust you.
I suppose I turn up evidence to prove that your boss did kill Danny Bell.
And he deserves to fry.
Okay, let's go see Palmer.
That's just what I was going to suggest. Lucky I got a cab waiting.
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfined.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared salad dressings. Yes, there is something new under the sun at your grocer's right now. A new salad oil, Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared dressings. Wait till you try it in those wonderful salad dressings you make yourself. Those light-as-air chiffon cakes you're so proud of in all your special recipes that call for liquid shortening. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil. Superfined for better blending by a special new Kraft process. Because it's lighter-bodied, it mixes perfectly with all ingredients, puts new magic into dressings, cooking, and baking. Don't wait. Put this new salad oil on your shopping list right now. Remember,
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfined.
get Kraft Salad Oil tomorrow at your grocer's. Look for the bottles with the beautiful labels. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Joe Greco dropped Mike Waring off at police headquarters. And surprisingly enough, Sergeant Corbett doesn't seem too pleased to see our hero.
Well, if it isn't that high-flying bird, the Falcon. What brings you to this nest? Where's Bill Palmer?
You know, for a second there, I thought you said Bill Palmer.
I did. Isn't he boarding here?
What do you want with him?
I'm working for him.
You're kidding.
Now, look, Sergeant.
You wouldn't actually take that bum for a client.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Why, I've known you for almost 10 years.
Well, I guess it only proves you don't know the real me.
Maybe I don't. They say everybody's got his price.
Now, who's the they that's always doing all the saying?
Elliot, tell Palmer Mike Waring's here.
Look, Sarge, suppose I
Why
told...
bother, Mike? You don't owe me any explanation.
Oh, all right, as long as you're going to be pig-headed.
Hello, Waring.
Oh, come in, Palmer.
Well, I see Joe Greco got to you.
He certainly did.
Now, listen to me,
I wouldn't want to waste your valuable time.
Well, what's he sore about?
Oh, he feels I let him down.
I hope I never know that feeling.
Listen to me, Palmer. If anything happens to that girl,
Now, wait, don't go hammy on me, Waring. Nothing's going to happen to her. She's probably back home now.
Now, if I find out you killed Danny Bell...
I know. You're going to let me fry.
I'll pull the switch personally.
Well, I hope you got a union card. How long will it be before they let me go?
Well, that depends on how much help I get from you.
You'll get everything you need.
All right. If you didn't kill Bell, who did?
Mike, I'm going to surprise you.
You have no idea.
No, I've got a wonderful one. What do you think of Weber?
Who?
Hans Weber. I understand Danny had some trouble with him.
Over what?
I couldn't say, but I know Danny threatened to kill him.
Well, maybe I ought to have a few words with Weber.
I don't care how many words you have. Just make sure they're the right ones.
You know what makes me feel badly, Waring?
No, what, Weber?
It's only on occasions like this you come up to the club.
Well, I can't afford it.
Even with Bill Palmer for your client?
Now we're right back where we started. He thinks you should be in his place.
Such ugly suspicions, Mike. Believe me, I hardly even knew this,
Danny Bell.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, by any chance, would you happen to recall if you killed him?
Well, I might remember that if I had a motive.
You did. Danny threatened you.
Then I could plead self-defense.
You could.
Well, thanks for the advice, Mike. If I decide to take it, I'll mail you a check.
Come.
Hello, Sergeant.
What are you doing here?
I brought a lady around to see you.
I'm not interested in any of your friends.
No, you will be in this one.
Now, look, Waring.
Mrs. Bell.
You want me?
Yeah. This is Sergeant Corbett.
We've met.
What's going on here?
Well, if you'll listen for a minute, you'll find out. Mrs. Bell, tell him the story you told me earlier today.
Where do you want me to begin?
Right at the top of the page. Remember the time of your husband's murder?
Yeah. It was 9:45.
And where were you at that time?
She doesn't need an alibi.
Well, why don't you give that mouth a rest? Do you happen to recall where you were, Mrs. Bell?
Yeah. I was at the Pelican Club.
Did anyone see you there?
Bill Palmer.
What?
That's right. I was with him from 9 to 10:30.
And if Palmer was with you, he couldn't possibly have killed your husband.
No.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
You didn't ask, honey.
You satisfied now, Sergeant?
No.
Well, maybe I can find someone who won't be so difficult. Come along, Mrs. Bell. We'll go see the DA.
Homicide, Sergeant Corbett.
Corbett, this is Wilson of the DA's office. A friend of yours was just around to see my boss.
Oh.
Mike Waring.
He's no friend of mine.
Well, he must be a good friend of the chief's. The DA wants Bill Palmer released.
Sergeant! Hey, Corbett!
Huh?
It's me. Can I give you a lift?
No, thanks. I'm discriminating about the kind of people I'm seen with.
Meaning I'm not.
Uh-huh.
Oh, listen, you
You
idiot.
ought to feel pretty proud of yourself.
Well, all right, as long as you ask, I do.
Sure. I don't know many private detectives who could do what you did for Palmer.
You're darn right.
But then the detectives I know don't go in for perjury.
Hey, listen, who are you
on your way, Waring, you're blocking traffic.
Hello, Mr. Palmer.
Well, as I live and breathe.
And you can thank me for both.
All right, Martha, thanks. Satisfied now?
Not quite. I like people to show their gratitude in a more tangible way.
I don't think I understand you, Martha.
I was supposed to get $5,000 for lying to the cops.
Oh, well, I've come to the conclusion I made a mistake. I could have had Joe Greco do it for nothing.
Then you know where you would have wound up. I saved your life, Palmer, and don't ever forget it.
If I do, I'm sure you'll remind me.
Yes, indeed.
Suppose I told you I didn't kill your husband.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, they let me go.
And we both know why. So you better dig up that money, otherwise...
You'll... What?
Don't ever try that again.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Martha. I'm a gambler, and that's the kind of challenge that I can't resist.
Get it out.
There's no pleasing you. First you complain because I don't give you anything, then when I do, you yell twice as loud. I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Yes?
Is Mr. Palmer in?
Oh, who wants to know?
Hans Weber.
Oh. What's on your mind, Weber?
Oh, Palmer, I just thought I'd offer my congratulations on your release.
Thank you.
Frankly, I never thought you'd make it.
Well, I had a good man working for me, Mike Waring.
But he needed help.
Oh, you mean Danny Bell's widow?
Yes. And then to repay her kindness the way you did.
What do you mean?
Oh, she told me the whole sordid story. She probably thought I would be a little more appreciative.
Hmm. And were you?
Well, I'm ashamed to say this, Palmer.
You weren't.
Well, offhand, I couldn't see how that information was going to help me. So now I'm afraid Martha thinks as badly of me as she does of you.
And I didn't believe we had anything in common.
Oh, we have, Palmer. A great deal. Let's get together real soon and compare notes.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft Salad Oil. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Several hours have passed since the extremely friendly conversation between Palmer and Weber. And now at the Falcon's apartment.
Hello, Mike.
What are you doing here, Sergeant?
I just dropped by to apologize.
You what?
Yeah, Louise Mason called me at home and told me why you agreed to work for Palmer.
Oh.
Why didn't you say something? I would have understood.
I tried to.
I know you did. Am I forgiven?
Yeah, sure, Corbett. Come on in.
Thanks.
Care to join me in a drink?
Yeah, I'm off duty. Start pouring, boy. You know, I never thought you were going to get Palmer out.
Well, strictly between us, Sergeant, I was a little surprised myself.
Of course, Danny's wife's perjury didn't hurt any.
What are you talking about?
Oh, didn't you know, Mike? She was reached.
You're crazy.
She admits it herself.
When was this?
About a half hour ago.
She's out of her mind. I don't know why she came to you with that story.
She saw her. She claims you wouldn't pay her off.
I wouldn't pay her off?
Uh-huh. She says you made the deal for Palmer.
She's lying. If she was bribed, Palmer did it himself.
Without your knowledge or consent, like they say.
Yes.
Still, it's kind of embarrassing for you.
Is it?
You get Palmer released, and according to the law, we can't pick him up again.
I know that. Just wait till I get my hands on him.
A couple of the boys downtown think you already did.
Now what are you babbling about?
Somebody put a slug through his brain. You'll die when you hear who that somebody is. Want to get a coat, Mike? Will you go like that?
Now, look. I don't know anything about Palmer's murder, and I know less about Martha's perjury.
You don't have to yell. I believe you.
Huh?
Of course, the opinions expressed here are my own and in no way reflect the opinions of my sponsor, the New York Police Department.
Now, listen, Corbett. You got to give me a break.
What do you want?
A chance at Martha Bell.
That can be arranged.
And I want to see Joe Greco.
You don't think...
Why not?
He worked for Palmer.
Yeah, so did Danny Bell, remember? And while you're at it, pick up Hans Weber.
Hey, you don't want much, do you?
I don't think so.
Well, maybe you're right. There are 7 million people in New York, and you could have involved them all. All right, I'll get a call out to pick them up.
I beg your pardon. Is Sergeant Corbett...
Right here, Mr. Weber.
I was told you wanted to see me.
You were told right. This is Martha Bell. Or have you two already met?
No.
Well, have you, Weber?
I never contradict a lady.
Well, this is Joe Greco.
Yeah.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Listen, Sergeant, what's the big idea?
Yeah, what are we waiting for anyway?
The star of our show.
Thank you, Sergeant Corbett.
You just made it, Mike. They were ready to walk out.
I don't know what they would have missed.
Yeah, you're funnier than Groucho Marx.
And I don't even wear glasses. You tired, Weber?
No, just bored.
Oh. Well, we'll see if we can make it interesting for you. Gentlemen, and Mrs. Bell, we are gathered here together to determine the murderer of one William Palmer.
Here, here.
Now, would anyone care to hazard a guess?
Oh, is this an audience participation program?
Yes. So suppose I pass among our contestants. First, I have a question for you, Martha.
How nice.
Why did you tell Sergeant Corbett I was the one who got you to lie for Palmer?
You did.
And where did all this take place?
At your apartment the day before we went up to see him.
Now, that's a nice try, Angel. But it isn't the right answer, because I spent that entire day in Jersey on another case.
Listen, Waring.
Sorry, we're a little pressed for time, but don't feel badly. You win at least a 5 to 10 year stretch for perjury. Now, Greco, you're next.
Am I?
Yes, what were you doing at the time of Palmer's murder?
I was down at the Pelican Club.
And how long were you there?
From 6 to 11:30.
And Mr. Palmer died?
At 8:15.
Now, who told you that?
I did.
Okay, Sergeant. Now, let's get on to Mr. Weber.
Must you?
Well, I'll start you off with something easy. Do you remember Danny Bell?
This lady's husband?
Yes. May I ask if you have an alibi for the time of his murder?
So far back. Can you give me a little hint?
Yes, it happened at 9:45 on...
Oh, yes. Well, if memory serves me right, at that time I was at my club, greeting my guests.
And their names?
Perhaps Senator Burns might remember that evening.
Why should he?
Well, there was a little unpleasantness at 9:40 about one of his checks. It was made of rubber.
Well, that completes the first round. And we have a winner.
Have we?
Yes, Mrs. Martha Bell. Will the lady please stand?
Listen, you comic, what are you babbling about?
By killing your husband and Bill Palmer, you have hit the jackpot.
No.
Yes, you win that famous trip up the Hudson to Sing Sing with all expenses on the house. Oh, yes, I forgot to mention, Angel. That trip is only one way.
Say, Mike.
Oh, look, Sergeant, I'm tired. I need a rest.
Don't be ridiculous. We couldn't get along without you. Why did Martha kill Danny?
Well, simple. She was fed up with him. He never did anything right in his life. And when he tried to shake down Weber and didn't get a dime, that was the final straw.
What kind of a motive is that?
Well, the newspapers are full of stories about wives who have murdered their husbands for less.
And what about Palmer?
Well, she killed him because he wouldn't pay off after she bailed him out with her alibi.
Did she dream up that alibi deal?
Well, sure.
That was a smart piece of work.
Smarter than you think. Because Palmer didn't need the alibi. He was with Joe Greco at the time.
Why didn't he say so?
Who would have believed it? No, she was shrewd. You see, she sold Palmer the idea that she could help him. And at the same time, she helped herself.
I don't see how.
Well, if Palmer was with her, naturally it follows that she must have been with him. And if he didn't kill her husband, neither did she.
Well, the thing that gets me is why you took this case in the first place.
Well, I told you, Sergeant. One of Palmer's boys abducted my girlfriend.
I know, but that's no reason.
What?
If you ask me, she's a lucky girl.
Oh, are you out of your mind?
Well, the way I look at it, being kidnapped is bad enough. But she'd have been in a lot more trouble if she'd kept that date with you. Good night, Mike.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through, just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick-cooking macaroni
and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner. The Case of the Flaming Club. The Case of the Flaming Club. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that if a man tries to make things hot for someone who has a knife, he's likely to get stuck. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with a hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening, over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Jimmy Durante and Ethel Merman visit the Big Show later on NBC.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Tremaine.
Hello? Yes, it's the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lucy. I'm awfully sorry, Angel, but I'm afraid I'll have to skip tonight. I have to check on a character who's handing his girl a fast line. Claims he'll make a big mark in the world. And maybe he will. Unless somebody rubs him up.
Once again, the Mutual Broadcasting System brings you the Adventures of the Falcon. The Falcon, as you know, is Michael Waring, freelance detective, who's always ready with a hand for oppressed men and an eye for repressed women. So join him tonight when the Falcon learns murder is a bad bluff. It's early Monday evening in New York when the door of a small Fifth Avenue jewelry store opens and the clerk, alone in the store, turns to face a dapper young man.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you? Were you ever in love? Was I? Well, naturally, sir. I'm a married man. I dare say I love my wife. Well, if you dare say you don't, let's see the most expensive bracelet you have. Yes, sir. One moment. A bracelet to encircle her tiny eider-down wrist. Eider-down? That's a rather strange image, if I may say so. You may. Here you are, sir. Now, this bracelet. Beautiful, I'll take it. Now, let's see something in engagement. Yes, sir. Here you are. Mm-hmm. Good, I'll take that, too. Which one? The whole table. I beg your pardon? Oh, but these aren't the best you have. Let's see the really big stone. Oh, come on, hurry it up. What's the matter? Did you ever see a gun before? Yes, sir. No, sir. I know you're kind of warm all of a sudden, so bring out the ice and we'll cool off. Yes, sir. And hurry it up, or all of a sudden you'll be cold. Yes, sir. Stone cold. Yes, sir. All right, Rickett, let's go.
Okay. You got the stuff?
I've got the stuff.
Okay, Barclay, but what took you so long?
I wanted to do the job right. Gave the clerk a build-up.
Build up. You got a gun, haven't you? What more build-up you gotta have?
Trouble with this profession, Rickett, not enough imagination. You walk in with a gun, the clerk sees it's a hold-up, and right from the start, it's him against you. But with me...
With you, it's talk all the time.
Change of pace. That's the secret, pal. Believe me, change of pace. Keep them guessing. By the time...
How much did you get?
A hatful. Rings, bracelets, necklaces, 30, 40 grand worth at least.
Okay, we lay low a couple of days and then unload.
I'll unload.
How's that?
Let me handle the fence. The old change of pace ought to be good for an extra 10 grand. Why, I...
Okay, Barclay, you unload.
I knew you'd say it my way.
I don't. But how else can I shut you up?
Hello, Bud.
Hi, you angel sweet, light of my life. Oh, come here, sugar. Hey, what's the matter? You call that a kiss? Where's the voltage?
It's just that
I know, you're tired. Well, I've got a little surprise for you, baby. It'll pep you up. Here, take a squint at this.
An engagement ring.
Like I promised. Look at the size of that sparkler. That's what I think of you, sugar. You rate the best.
Where did you get it?
Where'd I get it? I bought it. I'm in the chip, sugar. It swung a big deal.
With the president of the Midwestern Railroad?
That's right. I told you.
You told me a lot of things. But I can read, Bud.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that there's an item on the society page that the president of the Midwestern Railroad happens to be away on a yachting trip.
Sure. I know that, sugar. I've been contacting him by radio.
In that case, you ought to be able to tell me where this yachting trip is.
Sure.
All right, go ahead. Where is it? Newport? Bermuda? Gulf of Mexico, maybe?
What is this, the third degree?
Bud, you've asked me to marry you. I've got a right to know something about you. I'm tired of these big stories. Now I want the truth.
Look, sugar, some things you can't explain.
Why?
Well, look, it's like this. A terrific merger's on the fire, see? But terrific. If word gets out about it, even a hint, it'll get the stock market on its ear, see?
No. I don't see why you can't...
Just sit tight, sugar, huh? In a couple of days, it'll all be settled, and I'll collect my commission. You'll see big dough, $30,000-$40,000 on the first installment. And then we can make plans.
Stop it, Bud. If you won't trust me, then...
Like you trust me?
Well, give me some reason. I'm getting tired of fairy tales.
So did you ever happen to think, sugar, maybe I'm getting tired of your nagging? I'm on the way up. You don't want to come along? Okay. Just remember you had your chance.
Maybe I did. But I've heard it's not always healthy to take chances.
Hello.
Michael Waring?
That's right.
You're a private detective, the one they call the Falcon?
Mm-hmm.
Are you very expensive?
Depends.
On what?
What you call expensive. And what you want me to do. Come in. Let's talk it over.
All right.
Well, you might as well sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
And tell me your name.
Gloria Page.
And why you want a detective.
I'm engaged to be married.
Congratulations.
I'm not sure they're in order. That's what I want you to find out.
Well, just a second, Gloria. I don't go in for petty snooping if you're just trying to find out whether your boyfriend is stepping out on
No,
you.
Mr. Waring, I'm not concerned about other women.
All right, then.
What I want to know is, what does he do for a living?
Didn't he tell you?
Yes, a number of things.
But you don't believe him.
I did until yesterday, but they're too fantastic. All about big business deals, but he won't give me any details. It's all so secretive, I can't help wondering if maybe he's mixed up in something illegal. Otherwise, why would he try to keep things from me?
I don't know.
Well, what'll it cost to have you investigate?
Quite a lot, but I'll give you some advice for nothing.
What's that?
Forget him.
I can't.
As long as you have such serious doubts about
Just
him.
the same, I love him.
Well, then, what are you doing here?
Hoping you'll prove my doubts are wrong.
And if they aren't?
I don't know, Mr. Waring.
You're just asking for heartache, Gloria.
Well, it's my heart and my money. So how much do you want for a retainer?
Hello, Ternez. Mike Wedding. What brings you here, Wedding? Only hang around and bar when you're looking for something?
I like television.
Yes.
You shouldn't have such a suspicious nature, Ternez. Bad for your digestion.
I don't like coppers, and I don't like private dicks.
Well, every man to his taste. You seen Barkley lately?
Who?
Bud Barkley.
I don't know Barkley. I haven't seen him. I don't know anybody. I don't know anything.
Funny. I was told you're a pretty good friend of Barkley.
Who told you?
Oh, I've been getting around. In fact, Barkley himself tells me you were on a little job with him the other day.
That's a lie.
Sure.
I was never on a job with Barkley in my life. If it was anybody, it was Ricard. He's the only one on Barkley's team.
I thought you didn't know Barkley.
So I know him.
So thanks.
For what?
For some very pleasant conversation. And now, can I buy you a drink?
Taxi. Just a second, Barkley. I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Ternez. Sorry I can't stop now. I've got a date.
The driver will wait for you.
Yeah, but I'm late.
So you'll be later.
Hey, cut it out. That's a clean shirt.
Just answer me one question, then I'll let you go.
What the devil's eating you?
How come you told Waring what you did about me?
What are you talking about?
You told Waring...
Waring? Who's Waring?
Mike Waring, the Falcon.
Are you crazy, Ternez? I don't even know where.
He says you do.
Well, Let's grab you. You better go on. I'll take another cab. What does Waring say I told him?
He says you told him I pulled a job with you.
What?
That's what he said, Butler.
So you blew your top and started yapping about me. Is that it?
Well, it made me sore.
So you popped off.
I didn't say much.
Why, you dumb jerk. Don't you see Waring was just trying to trap you into spilling on me?
I didn't spill.
Well, at least you didn't know about the Holloway job. I wonder.
Holloway
job? Look, Ternez, you got any idea what Waring's angle is?
Holloway job. That was the jewelry hall.
Now, listen, Ternez.
So you're the boy who pulled that one, huh? You and Rica.
Oh, you didn't hear me right.
I heard you very right. And you know something, Barkley? I think Waring would be kind of interested to hear about it, too.
Now, don't start getting ideas.
I got him already. Well, go ahead, Barkley. We won't discuss it here. You don't want to keep your dates waiting. But I got a hunch you and me are going to do business.
Hello, Sugar. Sorry I'm late.
Well, Bud, I'm afraid from now on it's better never than late.
Are you still on that kick?
I know how things stand now. That's why I asked you over.
And I thought maybe you'd come to your senses.
I have. We're through, Bud.
Now, look, Sugar, a lot of things have gone wrong today. I don't want to have trouble with you, too. I have big business deals coming up.
Big business. With crooks like Greg Rickard and Lou Ternez.
Who's been talking?
Nobody. I had to know the truth, Bud. I had to.
So?
So I hired a detective.
You what? Wait. So you're the one who hired Waring?
Yes.
You won't be satisfied until I do a stretch, will you?
No, but I don't want to cause you any trouble.
Looks like.
I don't. Now that I found out what I wanted to know, I've called off Mike.
Oh, it's Mike.
Mr. Waring, what's the difference? Anyway, I've called him off.
Thanks. What makes you sure he'll stay off?
He isn't interested in you, but he's found out who your friends are. That's all I wanted to know. Now you'd better go.
Oh, sure. Sure, get out of here, Bud. You're just dirt and no good crook. Go on, why don't you tell me off? Tell me what you really think of me.
Get out, Bud.
Oh, so now I'm not even worth talking to. I just get out. All right, I'll get out, but before I do, here's something for you to remember me for. I'm sorry, Sugar. I don't know what's the matter with you. You're right. I'm no good for anything. You all right, baby?
Just get out of here, Bud. Get out!
Hello?
Hello, Rickard. This is Barkley. I got to see you right away.
What's the matter?
I'll tell you when I see you. How soon can you get here?
20 minutes?
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Mind if I join you, Rickard?
Oh, hello, Ternez.
I see you recognize me when you're all liquored up, huh?
What do you mean by that?
You weren't so sociable this afternoon. Brushed right by me without speaking.
Hmm? When was that?
At Barclays.
What? I wasn't at Barclays this afternoon.
Funny. I could swear it was you.
That's a lie.
Oh, I get so excited, pal. So I thought I saw you. Is there something to make you blow a gasket?
No, it just... Well, I wasn't there.
Okay, my mistake. You see, I was going up to see Barkley, and just as I start in the building, this character rushes out. And like I say, he's a dead ringer for you. So I start to say hello, but you... He don't stop. I ring Barkley's bell, and no answer. When I try the door and it's not locked, I go in. And what do you think I find?
I don't know.
Don't you, Rica?
I told you I don't. I wasn't there.
Okay. I'll remember that. When the law asks me, I'll tell them it wasn't you that I saw, Ricard. It was just somebody who happens to look exactly like you.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, I have to tell them something, eh? Because inside Barclay's apartment, I see how come that character who rushes out is in such a hurry he don't even notice me.
Are you trying to say...
Yes, Ricard, you guessed it. I find Barclay lying on the sofa, and he don't even so much as say hello. which I can't blame him, huh? Seeing as how he just happens to be sort of, kind of, very dead.
Tomorrow, throughout our nation, Americans who appreciate the right to rule themselves will go to the polls and cast their ballots to elect their leaders. The right to vote is the very cornerstone of our American heritage of freedom. When you vote, vote as you please, as your conscience dictates, but vote. For freedom is everybody's job. And if you vote, you're letting America down. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. A few hours have passed since the murder of Bud Barclay. The story has hit the newsstands and found an interested reader in Mike Waring, who is now calling on his ex-client, Gloria Pace.
You seen the paper, Gloria?
Yes.
Well?
Well, what?
You hire me to check on Barclay. I do. And my report is hardly in when he winds up dead. I can't help wondering if there's a connection. Is there?
If you mean did I kill him? No.
You saw him this afternoon
Yes?
and had a fight.
What makes you say that?
Look in the mirror.
I told him we were through. He didn't like it.
He didn't like. Kind of rough.
He was furious when he found out that I'd hired you.
Oh, you told him that?
Yes?
So he slapped you around. Do you have an alibi for the murder time?
I don't know. I guess not. I was here alone after he left.
Well, that's not going to sound so good to the police when they learn about your fight with Barclay.
Do they have to know?
You were his girl. They're sure to be around with questions.
What'll I do?
That's up to you. You told me you loved Barclay.
I thought I did.
What?
Well, after this afternoon.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You warned me there'd be heartache. There was when you told me he was senseless. And after the way he acted, it's all over.
You heal fast.
You think I killed him?
I didn't say that.
Believe me, Mike, I'm sorry he's dead. I was shocked when I read about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe me.
Well, that's all right, Gloria. It's not me you have to convince. It's the police.
Yes?
Hello. My name's Michael Waring. I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Murder. You're Greg Rickard, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, this is his apartment, and you're in it, so it seems like a reasonable assumption.
Oh, that's what I call a detective. Okay, I'm Rickard. Now, where do we go from here?
Inside. More comfortable.
All right, Waring.
I'm glad you're not going to be difficult.
That remains to be seen. What do you want?
I understand you and Bud Barclay were pals.
How come you understand that?
In my business, a fellow asks questions.
But he doesn't always get the right answer.
Well, suppose you give me an answer then. Was Barclay a pal of yours?
I knew him.
When's the last time you saw him?
A couple of days ago.
Not today?
Not today.
Where were you this afternoon?
Right here.
All afternoon?
All afternoon.
Suppose I were to tell you I tried to phone you and got no answer.
Then I'd say I was in the shower and didn't hear the phone.
For over an hour? I kept trying.
I was very dirty.
Oh, you can do better than that, Rickard.
Oh, I was taking a nap with the radio playing.
That's better, huh? But at least now I know you were lying.
So are you. Anyhow, you haven't put me at Barclay's, if that's what you're trying to do.
Give me time.
How come you're trying to nail me for the job anyway? Just because I knew Barclay?
Well, I have to start somewhere. You know any better suggestions?
Yeah, there are plenty just as good. Anybody else who knew Barclay, his girl, for instance.
Gloria?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any reason why she should have wanted to kill Barclay?
You know any reason why I should have?
I'm working on it. But as long as we're playing the field just now, who else should we consider? Lou Ternez?
No. No, why do you say that?
Why not? He knew Barclay, too, didn't he?
Believe me, Waring, it wasn't Ternez.
What makes you so sure?
All right, I'm not sure. Only I don't think it was Ternez. It's not like him.
Funny you should be so anxious to protect him.
I'm not trying to protect him. You think it's Ternez? Okay.
I don't think it's Ternez. Yet. From the way you've been acting, I may get around to it. At any rate, it's an angle worth checking. Thanks, Rickard. Hello, Ternez.
Some people can't take a hint. Look, Witty, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like people in your racket. I don't like you.
Oh, why should I let a little thing like that stop me when we have so much in common?
Like what?
Like you don't like me, I don't like you. That could be the basis for a beautiful friendship.
Are you going to get out of here?
Nope.
And I will.
What do you know about the Barkley murder, Tenez?
Good night, Wedding.
Sit down.
Let go, Wedding. I said sit down.
I want to talk to you.
Now, look, Wedding, I don't
Is
like...
there any reason why Rickard should want to frame you for the murder?
What? Did he? No, you don't, Wedding.
No, I don't what?
You tell me Rickard is trying to frame me. That's supposed to set me off on Rickard. Sorry. I don't want to play.
I didn't say Rickard tried to frame you.
Huh?
I was just wondering. He tried to keep you out of this. Maybe he was really protecting you. Or maybe he just thought that would make me suspicious.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Now, look,
Sorry,
Tenez.
Waring. I told you I'm not going to help you. Go on back to the babe and tell her you drew a blank.
Babe?
Gloria Page.
Where'd you get the idea I'm working for her?
Barkley. Was she wrong?